We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Ain't always better than now. Hope you're better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. 57, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Wow, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Oh, with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm the trap pick. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they trap big. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, man. Free up, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah, I'm the number one in trap pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot, that's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-thru, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them stretches, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These skeletons was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cause I just went hit a lick. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down out that touch and I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shooter like Rambo, came from the bando, friend like bankroll, I be bankroll. I'm in the street like the place that I can't go. I walk in this beat with a silly swag. I walk out this bitch and hop in the day. I blow out this shit like a silly bag. I'm trying to give me a ditty bag. I'm trying to give me a ditty bag. Ride around selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty cash. I just rolled up a zip of gas. Burn up. Pop me some beats and I turn up. I barely can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping the dime. Rack Ben Franks on my mind. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that ass. I'm who the streets came inside. I'm walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich rap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these bitch nigga writing. Pro medicine, I don't sip up a roll. Bail for bail, I'm watching for 12. I serve you on scale, let them hotel. Fuck on the hell and make fuck on the deal. In the big cat mouth, check on my bail. Just turn to 20, turn to 50. Rockin' designer, looking like a chick. I'm from the hood and now my nigga get it. If it's about money, 6 figures, I'm with it. Run through your hood and I'm serving you something. Place up an order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the street, I try jumping like her. Young mother, I'm in my hold up, free smart, my nigga. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beat out a bitch. Ride with a pound of the skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a ski. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, I'll get it big. Rolling up backwood behind tent. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I blow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. What's good? Mr. Doc in the building. Canelo Alvarez, undisputed, super middleweight champion of the world, #1 pound for pound. Canelo Alvarez knocked out Caleb Plant. Mr. Doc, how are you doing, sir? And what did you think about the knockout?
Well, I thought it was going to happen a little sooner, but I was right about two things. Number one, that Caleb was going to get knocked out, and number two, it was going to be, at least in large part, because that guy leans off to his right always, and you can't be that predictable against a guy the caliber of Canelo. You just can't be. You just can't.
Absolutely.
And that's on top of the fact. Sorry, Bukatara there. But that's on top of the fact that, as I think everybody's fucking talked to death, Caleb Plant, look, man, anybody with two eyeballs can see the guy has some natural ability, but did not have anywhere near the kind of sharpening steel fights that are going to get you in any way prepared for someone on the level of Canoli. And I can't, for the record, I can't stand Canoli. All right?
You can't stand who?
Canoli.
Well, I mean, why not? This guy's, he's active.
I'll explain.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this, Doc. Canelo is fighting the best. Canelo, 4-division world champion, undisputed champion. He's staying active. He's doing everything that you want to see from a fighter. Yes, why not like Canelo?
I'm gonna come full circle with it, okay? He pissed me off when he did the interview in the ring after the Lara fight. Okay, I think it was Jim Gray, but whoever it was, that's immaterial. The point is, they said, "Will you rematch Lara?" Right? Split decision, close fight. I don't care who you thought won. it was that kind of a fight, right? Not only did he say no, my man was like, why would I do that? Okay, and that stuck in my craw, and it never came on. Now, let me complete. Just because I do not like a given fighter has nothing to do with me acknowledging their accomplishments, their achievements, and in the case of Cannoli, their greatness. All right? It ain't that hard, people. Can't stand the guy, doesn't matter.
Bro, what's going on, bro?
Like
Yo,
you
what's
just
good?
said, hang
Brother
on,
Boxing.
I'm almost done. Like
Okay,
you said,
go ahead, Doc.
Like
Go
you
ahead,
said,
Doctor.
H Money, right? Look, ain't nobody doing everything I want to see out of a boxer the way Cannoli is. My man's
Quilman,
on
did you just call him Cannoli?
Fuck
Who's
yeah,
Cannoli?
I've been calling him Cannoli for a long time. I'm not claiming
What
credit
the
for it.
fuck,
I
bro?
borrowed it, but that's immaterial. The bottom line
Well,
is
his name is Canelo, my brother. We can at least respect the fighters to call them
Cannoli,
by
what the
their
fuck?
actual names, my brother. No, I'm just saying, my brother. Like we call the fighters by their names. We show respect to the fighters. At least we can. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Now let's be respectful to each fighter and call the fighters by their names.
I'm getting to the respect part. That's kind. Trust me, it all will come together.
Yeah, they deserve at least that much respect, for getting in the ring for us to call them by their real names,
I don't
my
know what the
brother.
fuck is a Cannoli, bro.
There's a bigger point.
I know
here,
about
okay?
Canelo, bro. A Cannoli.
No, there's a bigger point here. All right, what you accomplish is what you accomplish. It don't matter if I like you. It don't matter if I call you Cannoli. I'm still gonna give you your fucking credit if you do what you do. All right. My man's undisputed. He's doing shit the right way. There's no argument. All right. He's the biggest fucking thing in boxing in the Western Hemisphere at minimum. There's no argument, right? I'm giving it up. And I'm sticking to my guns on the Cannoli thing to reinforce the fact.
I mean, his name is Canelo, my brother. We call fighters by their names over here. We call Deontay Wilder by his name. You know what I mean?
Cannoli is
Let's call him. At least let's give the fighter. Hold on, brother. Let's just give the fighters at least that much respect. Mr. Doc, please, sir. You know what I mean?
I feel like you're missing my point. My point is you don't have to like a guy to acknowledge their greatness.
Okay.
That's all I'm getting at. I'm making a point.
I got you, brother. Okay? I got you. What's good, Al-B, salute, brother. How you doing?
I'm good. How was the fight?
Man, the fight was great, man. Canelo knocked out another undefeated champion, you know what I mean, to become the first undisputed champion at 168 pounds, the super middleweight division. What did you think about that performance?
I thought it was a good fight. I thought Caleb did real good. I didn't think he did real good, but I think he did better than the other fighters, but he wasn't throwing any punches. Like Billy Joe was actually landing some clean shots on Canelo. Caleb was doing like some pity pat, he was real active.
Who you thought was better against Canelo, Billy Joe or Caleb Plant?
You know what? I got to say Billy Joe, because you could see some punches Billy Joe landed would snap Canelo's head back. He would get some clean jabs in there. With Caleb and Canelo was just like, kind of walking him down, waiting for him to get tired the whole time. And Caleb was throwing like these pity pat combos, pivoting out, throw another pity pat, but nothing was really landing. Nothing was really getting to Canelo.
For sure. What about you? Okay, go ahead. Finish. So what you were saying, brother?
Yeah, and then once you could see that he was slowing down, that's when, Canelo just went in for the kill, and that was basically it.
For sure. What about you, Mr. Doc? Who you thought did better against Canelo, Billy Joe or Caleb Plant?
I'm gonna be that bastard that sits on the fence. I feel like it was 6 one way, half a dozen the other. I agree with a lot of the points the previous gentleman made, right? In terms of I thought Billy Ho fucking, he maybe got a little more respect out of Cannoli, but on the other hand, Caleb lasted longer. Caleb lasted longer than I thought he would. I said it was going to be 6, 7, 8. Okay, I thought he was going to lean to his right into a left upper hook, but he showed me a little more than I thought he had. But at the end of the day, the bottom line is this: all the ability in the world don't mean anything if you do not go through those. And I know this cliche saying is older than me, older than the hills, older than the earth, right? Steel sharpens steel. That's the difference. Canelo, there I used his name. Are you happy? All right. Canelo has been consistently fighting and consistently, for the most part, occasionally you get an Avni Yielder, but for the most part, it's steel sharpening steel. Caleb Plant. I'm sorry, Uskatagi. That's at best that you one fight. No, that's not going to prepare you. I don't care how gifted you are. That will not prepare you for an Alvarez. Oh, there we go. I'll use his last name. Okay, is that right?
Yeah, Canelo Alvarez, brother. These fighters, they risk their life. Let me say something, Mr. Doc.
Yes,
these fighters, they risk their life every time, they get in that ring for our entertainment. The least we can do, is give these fighters the respect by calling them by their name.
See, okay, I don't mean.
That's all I'm saying, brother.
I know. I'm not, dude. I have.
I've seen fighters die in the ring, my brother. You know what I mean? Let's call these guys by their names.
Yeah. No. It's a blood sport. I get it. I totally get it. I'm sticking to my guns on it to reinforce my point, though. Right? That you don't have to like the guy because there's a lot. I mean, dude, there's a lot of people that hate on him way more than me. All right? I'm serious. I mean, they're like they think he lost every fucking single close fight. He's every fight he won because he's on PEDs. Come on, man. We've all heard of these narratives, right? Right?
Yeah, that whole bunch of bullshit ass narrative.
Oh, right, bro. Exactly.
It's bullshit, right?
Exactly. Now, I am in the camp of I've got a little bit of disgruntlement. I think I explained it to you, right? I didn't like his attitude after the Lara fight. And
he beat Lara, right? He beat Lara in that fight.
Yeah,
he won the fight. No matter what you say, he won that fight. No,
you're right. I wasn't mad at that. I wasn't even mad, right? I wasn't even mad that he got a decision that I disagreed with, okay? Because it was close, right? It was his dismissive attitude towards rematching Lara.
It's because the fight was boring. Lara was running.
I don't see.
The fans didn't want to see that. Canelo
no, I don't. See, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
That's why he's not scared of Lara.
I didn't. No. I'm not having that as a fan. If I think you fucking lost or
you were not a fan of Canelo,
well, that's your opinion. He won the fight, no matter what you say. He went in there with the guy, Lara, that people were saying that he was ducking, and he went out there and he beat him.
And he fought.
No matter what you say, he won that fight.
No, I don't.
Every fighter had a close fight. Fucking Ali had a close fight with Ken Norton. You know what I'm saying? Mayweather had close fights with fucking Jose Luis Castillo. Andre Ward had close fights with Kovalev. He still won the fight, no matter what you say.
Exactly.
And Lara don't deserve a rematch.
Hey, whoa, before you get out of, hang on, H.
Yeah, I got you. I got you, Doc. I know you don't mean any disrespect. Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead.
You got it, Doc.
I accept decisions that I do not disagree with. I'm not.
Y'all can hear him? Is he breaking up, or is that just me?
I can hear him.
Is he breaking up, Albie?
No, I can hear him good.
You got me? You got me? Everybody got
me? Yeah, you kind of like breaking up a little bit. Is he Albie or is he good?
Can you hear me, H?
I hear you.
Yeah, I hear you. Do you hear Mr. Doc breaking up or is he good?
I hear Mr. Doc good.
Hey,
okay, go ahead, Mr. Doc. Go ahead, continue.
All right. My point is this. I didn't have a problem with Canelo before that, okay? I didn't have any problem with him at all. I just, it stuck in my craw, and it never came unstuck. It's just a fan thing, right? We got our fans. It's just like, I mean, come on, man. We got pro wrestling. He's the heel to me, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. At the end of the day, regardless of what I think of him, that's separate to me from his accomplishments. I accept he beat Lara, all right? Do I think he should have rematched him? Was I offended by the way he was dismissive of the idea of a rematch? Yes, but doesn't matter, all right? He's won titles at 175, undisputed at 168, titles at 154 in middleweight, beat my guy Golovkin, right? And drew with him the other time. It doesn't matter what I think. It don't matter what I think. I accept the decision, right? He is great, period, no matter how much I may dislike him. And I think that's important that we, you know what I mean? You don't have to like the guy. All of you haters out there, but you have to acknowledge the accomplishments. Am I making sense?
Let's talk about those accomplishments, Mr. Doc. Four-division world champion, right? You know what I mean? Undisputed champion.
That's a short list, by the way. That's like 12, 13 people, four-division champion. Go ahead. Sorry, I just was trying to add to your point there.
Yeah, we talk about some of those accomplishments. Canelo, a four-division champion, undisputed champion. Canelo jumped up 2 weight classes to light heavyweight to fight the number 1 light heavyweight at that time, which was Sergey Kovalev, and knocked him out. You know what I mean?
Brutally knocked him out.
Yes.
Yep. And here's another thing to consider, right? And this hit me like a few days before the fight, right? 168, right? 168. You guys correct me if I'm wrong. 168 traditionally has been the wheelhouse of the specifically the UK and in general European fighters.
What you mean wheelhouse? What does that mean?
Meaning that
the UK
they've kind of run shit. Okay, you had Calzaghe.
What about Andre Ward?
He's the exception to the rule. But outside of him, you had.
I thought Andre Ward was the best. I seen at 168 was Andre Ward.
No.
Andre Ward was the best at 168.
That's
not an American fighter.
I'm not talking about the best individual. I'm saying the number of champions at that weight class. That is,
I would say champions, but not the best fighters. You got
that's
David
a different. I'm not arguing.
Go ahead. Well, let's see what Albie said. Go ahead, Albie.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, you got David Benavidez. He's 168. He's one of the top 3 for sure.
He lost to cocaine, bro.
Roy Jones Jr. fought at that weight class and was a champ. What about Roy Jones, James Toney? These guys were champions at that weight.
They were. But I'm telling you guys, historically, the majority of it's been guys like you had the Eubank, fucking Nigel Benn, right? Fucking.
What about Gerald McClellan, another American fighter?
And what happened?
What about Michael Nunn?
Hang on.
Michael Nunn. No, wait. You hold on, brother. I've been listening. Now, Michael Nunn.
Yes.
What about Michael Nunn? He's another American fighter, right?
He was.
Okay.
No, but who beat McClellan?
Nigel Benn.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay. It doesn't matter who beat who, but he was a champion in that weight class.
Right. I'm not saying.
You just said it. We're not going by who was the best. We're going by those champions that fought at that weight. You had Roy Jones, Michael Nunn, James Toney, Andre Ward, Gerald McClellan. You have American fighters as well.
But in America, I'm telling you, okay, because I was there at the time. I'm telling you, 168 in America for American fighters was at most a transitional weight class, whereas in Europe and the UK, 168 was a big fucking deal. My point being this: the fact that it was
a big deal in America too. You just can't say it was big in Europe or not in America.
It was big.
It was big when Roy Jones Jr. beat James Toney in that weight class, brother.
I'm getting that.
That was a pay-per-view fight. Roy Jones versus James Toney.
And nobody did James Toney the way that Roy did him. Right?
Absolutely.
By the way, but nonetheless, the what's the word I'm looking for? Okay, if you want to say it was just a narrative, fair enough.
Yeah, it was a narrative in an opinion.
But it was
we go by facts.
But I'm saying this was nonetheless. That's what it was at the time. It was considered a UK Euro title and winning 168.
Nah, man, that's your opinion, bro.
No, it's not. No, it's not my opinion.
It is your opinion. You telling me how you feel about the situation, bro.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you what it's based on, and then you can beat me up, okay?
I'm not beating you up. I'm just telling the truth about the situation.
I'm saying at the time, guys.
Yeah, I'm just telling you the truth about the situation, brother.
I'm saying the guys like I'm not saying these are the be all end alls of knowledge, but the people that were putting out the narratives, your Larry Merchants, your all them people, whatever, right? They all viewed 168 as a Euro fucking division. I'm not saying that's right, wrong, or indifferent.
Yeah, that's wrong, bro. That's wrong. Okay. Boxing is a worldwide sport. Wait. Boxing is a worldwide sport.
It is.
We're not gonna try to try to say, oh, that this weight class is for this people. This weight class is for people from their country. No, bro, stop with the bullshit, bro. For real.
I'm getting that H. I'm getting there.
Just stop with that bullshit, bro. That's all, bro.
I'm getting there. Hence, because of that narrative that was around since my fucking whole, comprehension of the goddamn sport, I found it interesting that it was someone from the Western Hemisphere that became the first 168 undisputed champ. You see where I was coming full circle with you, H. I wasn't really disagreeing.
It's all good, Doc. I appreciate you, man.
I know I can be a bit and I drink a lot and I play a lot of guitar, but I'm not ill-intended.
I got you, brother. I appreciate you coming back from that first night you was here, man. Thank you for coming back. Yo, we got Outlaw Boxing.
I just wanted to real quick. I wanted to get everybody's thoughts though on
it's cool, bro. Don't worry about that.
On the idea of a Western Hemisphere guy becoming the first undisputed champ in a division that has been perceived, I'm not saying that's right, but has been perceived traditionally as a European weight class. That's
okay. Let's get some different opinions on that. Let's pass it
around. Please.
We got Outlaw Boxing, my brother Jed Kyle, JK, and also we got Mad Chad Boxing. What's good, my brothers? How y'all doing?
What's going on, my bro? What's up, the rest of the panel? To talk about what Doc was talking, I think, like you said, H, that's just a narrative. That I think that was just a narrative, and like these stereotypes in boxing,
perception.
I think perceptions, but I think they're dying out now as time goes on. These stereotypes are just
Canelo kind of killed it, didn't he? Canelo kind of killed it.
But like H said, to me, there's been legends in '68 from America and the UK. They've been great fighters. Nigel Benn, Kawasaki, Chris Eubank, Roy Jones, James Toney. There's been Andre Ward. There's been legends from both sides of the.
Now the Ward, but the thing was, for like Jones, right? For example, it was a transitional thing. He ended up really making his bones at 175. Okay, James Toney. All right, it was a transitional thing. James Toney really made his bones being a guy that fought all the way successfully, all the way up to heavyweight. And speaking of going back to the way. Nobody did Toney the way Jones did. Nobody did Evander Holyfield the way James Toney did. All right, that's how James.
The thing is, with Roy Jones, he beat James Toney at 168. Yeah. Now we can't say that. Let me finish, Brock. Let me finish now. We cannot say that Roy Jones made his mark at 175. Roy Jones was already number one pound for pound before he moved up to 175.
That's true, Doc. That's true. Yeah.
But that again, we're talking perceptions, all right? Most people don't.
We go by facts here. We don't go by. We go by reality.
I'm not saying.
Yeah, we go by reality, not perception.
These are just stereotypes.
I'm trying to bring facts and perception together so that we can destroy the perceptions. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm trying to bring it forward so that we can bust it up and point out that hey. Not only are all of your points correct, but hey, wouldn't you know who won the pony? Who's the first goddamn undisputed 168? Where are they from? The Western Hemisphere.
Well, I think what's more different is you don't usually see. I think he's the first guy, like legendary fighter at those weights from Mexico. I can't remember a fighter above middleweight. It's probably like an all-time great.
I do believe you're right. Yeah. I think he's the first undisputed Mexican champion.
But I mean, because the Mexican fighters usually are the best at the low, like say,
Salvador Sanchez.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, like 140 and down. 140.
But he was a lower weight. You know what I mean? The Mexicans usually dominate the lower weight classes. This is probably the first all-time great from Mexico that we've seen at 160 and above. Winning titles at 175, 168, just dominating these weight classes. Which to me, at the moment, I think most people would think Canelo. They wouldn't pick a single fighter to beat Canelo 168 and below. I don't think anyone would.
I'm struggling. I'm glad. Why? As soon as you said that, I'm like,
All boxing, all due respect, I think David Benavidez gives Canelo all he can handle. I mean, Caleb Plant was sitting with a three-piece in the 9th round. I mean, This
You know what?
this
Chad?
Benavidez should be
hear
fighting at
Chad?
175.
But
Benavidez is a
Just quickly,
big fighter.
I agree with you, Chad. I just think Benavidez is maybe a year or two away from being ready for Canelo, but I'd still like to see it next because I think he is the best opponent.
Ooh,
But I just think to beat
Outlaw.
Canelo, Benavidez needs a little bit more experience.
Yes, yeah, I was gonna say Outlaw.
Canelo, but Benavidez has been experienced. This kid was sparring with all-time greats, world champs at an early age, out of shape.
Yeah, but
Caleb Plant. Who knows who Caleb Plant's part of? You don't.
Yeah.
You need to be put in the fire, bro. You
in the ring.
Yeah.
Well, I know Canelo's sparring partner Ellis went back and told Canelo, "You stay away from this fucking Benavidez dude because he's an executioner. This Benavidez is Canelo's number one threat, and if Canelo can clean up 168 and stay there and fight Benavidez after Benavidez rips the head off to his next opponent." I mean, we'll see if Canelo's for real.
That depends on
but you know,
he's for real. He's undisputed. Hey, shout out to H Money. Shout out to H Money and everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. H Money, the hardest working dude in all of boxing, that just loves boxing. He's calling out all frauds. He's calling out everybody, and he's just trying to make the fights. Shout out to H Money. But Canelo's number one threat. We can all agree Canelo's number one threat as a boxer. Benavidez is more of a threat than a Bivol. That's all I agree.
But either way, Chad, you still
too bad with Benavidez.
But either way, Chad, you still kind of made the point because I said 168 below, and like you said yourself, Benavidez probably should be fighting at 75. So that shows still what my point is. Anyone who's 68 and below, like that, naturally that weight class, I think Canelo's favourite over him significantly.
Outlaw, I'm going to say this: if Benavidez, you said what, 2 years time, right? Or something like that.
A year or two, yeah.
Okay. Not only does he need a year or two, he needs at least 3 hard fights. 3 hard fights. Not no goddamn, you know what I mean, Avni Yildirim type guys. He needs 3 hard fights before he fights Canelo.
Plant and Benavidez should have fought each other, and the winner fought Canelo. That would have been perfect.
Oh, that would have been, you know what? That would have been better for whoever won that fight. Yeah, I'll go that far. I'll say whoever won that fight
will never fight Benavidez. He'll never fight him.
That's not my point though, Matt Jet. My point is whoever won that fight would have had they would have improved their chances of competing with Canelo because that's the kind of fight you need to get, you know what I mean, to be in the groove, you know, sharp like we were talking about. All right.
Yeah, what these guys really need to compete with Canelo is that experience, that experience of those hard fights, because they're fighting these bums and they're not getting they're not learning nothing from that. They're not getting put in tough situations. You see Plant, he was coasting along until Canelo put that pressure on him. He didn't know what to do. Canelo dropped him easy, just like that.
And he was too predictable. He was too, like I said.
We knew it was all going to happen.
Yeah, he dipped to the right. How many times did you watch him dip to the right defensively, Caleb?
Yeah, he would lean to the right. Canelo threw that left hook. And started going towards the body, and he just fell over.
Yep. And at the end of the day, it all comes back to what you're saying. You got to have those in-ring experiences.
Fellas.
Yes, sir.
Fellas, you see, like even with Virgil Ortiz, you see the way he's moving. He beat Hooker, right? Hooker's in Bud's camp, and then he beat the the other dude with a funky name, Kavalauskas. That fought Bud. You could see that, and you see how Benavidez. He fought Ellis. That's Canelo's number one sparring partner. Is that Ellis dude that can take a cement? He can take a cinder block to the head.
I don't know, man.
No, he can. Benavidez proved that. I mean, he beat him up the whole fight.
No, but Ronald Ellis did pretty good against Benavidez. He was in there. Benavidez didn't take him out to the 10th round.
No. I what I'm questioning is I don't think he's.
He's not a world-class fighter.
Competition-wise, I think
Ellis went back and told Canelo, "This dude is a fucking killer."
Nah,
because this dude's in the ring every day with Canelo.
He ain't no mean machine. Come on, bro.
Benavidez is a boogeyman. Honestly, that is the boogeyman of all the boxing.
No, bro. He lost to cocaine, and he lost to the scale,
Absolutely, but he never lost in the ring.
But that's the problem. He ain't been tested in the goddamn ring. You cannot beat. You will not come. I'm going to go even
In a
further.
couple years, we'll talk again on Benavidez.
Depending on who he fights.
68.
Depending on who he fights. Okay. But right now, I'm telling you, but forget competing or forget beating. Just to compete with Canelo, you have to have like at least half a dozen hard fucking fights under your belt, or you're not winning. You are not winning.
Plant didn't, and he went 11 with him. Plant had no hard fights.
And he got knocked the fuck out and
But he went 11 with him. Questionable, a few rounds up in the air rounds, you know.
He won 4 rounds tops, bro. Come on, man.
Plant doesn't last 10 rounds with Benavidez.
That's not no, but we're not talking about that. Styles big fights. Benavidez.
Absolutely, and Canelo was right up. Canelo's right up Benavidez's alleyway, but Benavidez doesn't have the slightest of foot.
Hang on, based on what? Beating Durrell, beating a shot Durrell. Come on, man.
What do you mean a shot Durrell? A shot Durrell. He just.
Did I stutter? Shot. Shot Durrell.
Yeah, Durrell got beat by Yildirim, bro. Yildirim got robbed against Durrell. That's how bastard Durrell is.
All right. Okay, shot might be a little harsh. I'll say shock worn is a UK term. I think I've heard a lot. He's not.
That's probably the best one.
They threw him a bone in his last fight.
I think that should be his next fight. Honestly, if he's to be the best at 168, I feel Benavidez.
Hey, Benavidez! Don't get me wrong. Benavidez, Canoli, that's a huge fight in North America.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad. At that.
It is. That's a huge fight. I'm not trying to be funny. It is.
I'm laughing because you call him Canoli. I always forget that.
Yeah, he's been saying that for years.
I got it from. I stole it from Beats. I'm not going to take credit. I stole it from Beats, and it's because of that fucking Lara thing. But I kind of stick to it because it's important to me that people realize you don't have to like the fighter to acknowledge the fighter's accomplishments and the fighter's greatness. You don't have to like him. All right? It's just like Ric Flair. Woo! Right? Everybody back in the day, they were slashing his tires. They wanted to kill that motherfucker.
Yeah, was that the best Canelo we've ever seen? No. Do you think Canelo's past his peak? Do you think he might be on the decline?
I think he's only going to be getting better these next couple of fights.
I don't think he's declining.
I think his best performance is against Cal Smith. That's his best performance.
Yeah, I don't think
I actually like the Billy J. I like the Billy J performance. I know most people pull it out. I think.
Yeah, the Billy Joe was a tough fight.
And going back to the fight's preparing you for shit. Billy Ho, as I call him. All right, being disrespectful like I like to be. Billy Ho was basically an inverse but otherwise perfect preparation for Caleb Plant, because what did Billy Ho do that got him knocked out or broken up? He leaned to the left into a right uppercut, okay, because he's a southpaw. Caleb Plant constantly leaned into the right, leaned into the left uppercut, and then the right hand came over the top, which I predicted part of that, but not all of it, all right? And Caleb lasted longer than I thought he would. But
hey, Mr. Doc. Real quick. H Money's gave us, there he is back, but I just wanted to give another shout out to H Money just for, promoting the box.
He's a very, very generous and patient host. I appreciate it.
But the love of boxing is something that's very, very hard to find. And to find someone like H Money that's always rocking, pushing this sport, the greatest sport that was ever created. I love my basketball, I love my football, but this boxing has really overtook our Mad Chad. And H Money's like my little bro from Memphis, Tennessee, aka California. I mean, H Money's a world traveler. He's like a little Don King. And this guy's full of passion.
With a little bit of Bob Arum. With a little bit of Bob Arum.
No, I don't think you do. You'd pay the boxers a lot better than Bob Arum, H Money.
But I think what he's saying is he's got the best of both worlds. Is that what I'm hearing, H Money?
Yes.
I think he's better than both of them. No disrespect to Don King or Bob Arum, but I don't think they could wear H Money's jock strap. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, Mad Chad. And Mad Chad, I just want to tell you, I appreciate our friendship, our brotherhood. You always been a big brother to me. Man, I appreciate you, brother. Your passion as well. It helps me out. You push me to do great things in the sport of boxing, my brother. And I want to tell you, thank you, brother.
See, you know what? I found a good way to put it, H. Right? When I call Canelo Cannoli, it's just like the guys that would boo Ric Flair. Really, in reality, you know what I mean? It's not, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not hate. It's not hatred, right? To me, he's a
jealousy.
heel. No, it's not even that. It's just he's a heel to me.
Jealousy, right? I think That's what it might be.
No, because I love Ric Flair. Ric Flair's my favorite wrestler of all time. It ain't like that. I'm saying he's the Ric Flair of boxing. You know what I mean? He is.
I like that too. I like that as well.
Hey, you can like it or you can hate it, but you better learn to love it, right?
Yes, sir. Yo, shout out to everybody in the chat right now. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Anthony, how you doing, brother?
Hey, did you guys see that already? People are like, the people. I get posts on like other videos and stuff, and people are already saying Tio is not undisputed. Like,
it's hate, bro. The same way they try to hate on Canelo is the same thing that's going on. Now Canelo beat Caleb Plant. The haters have nothing to say. So now they need a new fighter to hate on. Who is the fighter they choose to hate right now? It's Teofimo Lopez. We know Teofimo Lopez beat the number 1 pound for pound Vasily Lomachenko in an undisputed match. Undisputed fight. Everybody watched it. He's the undisputed champion. Devin Haney did not fight for that WBC world title. You know what I mean? And as far as Devin Haney's belt, the WBC belt that Devin Haney got, Mauricio Suleiman, the president of the WBC, already said Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion, bro. So there's no argument. It's just hate. The same hate.
Okay. Whoa. Time out. Because we were just it's funny you say that. Me and Matt Jad we were just talking about this, right? What I said was, because I had, I look, man, I'm an old man. I'm not trying to fucking keep up on all the boxing. I just want to see good fights, right? What my perception of the situation was this: the only reason there was any dispute, right? Which ties into the word undisputed, was because the WBC created dispute in their own goddamn fucking title picture with this goddamn franchise belt and the rate, you know what I mean, and the title belt. They created the dispute came from them. Now you're saying,
well, that made it clear. Let me just say this now. You just said something. Now let me respond. Now you said the WBC made a dispute. But they made it clear. They made it clear when they said Mauricio Suleiman, the president of the WBC, the son of Jose Suleiman, rest in peace. He said Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion. Facts or fiction?
Oh, no, I'm not. I don't. I'm going to take your word for it. If they have come out and definitively said
he did say that more than one
time. Okay. So the franchise belt is the belt that matters, and fuck all the other ones.
I said the franchise is the supreme.
Okay.
Supreme belt in the lightweight division. The supreme champion, the undisputed champion is Teofimo Lopez, who beat Vasily Lomachenko. Lomachenko, the man that beat Luke Campbell for the WBC belt in the ring. Devin Haney never fought for his belt.
Right. So it's I get it. I didn't catch, you know what I mean? I don't follow fucking Suleiman's, you know what I mean, shit and all that. All I knew was they had created this goddamn franchise belt, and you know what I mean? It's like, wait a minute, which one's the one? They created their own confusion, and that's why I feel like
it's not confusion when they come out and they're let me finish. When they come out and they have a press release and they let the world know that Teofimo Lopez versus Lomachenko was the undisputed fight. They said that.
Okay then. All right then. I'll take your word for it. Okay.
They're playing them both, H-Money. You know what they're doing. They just wanted that piece of the pie. They just cut it up so hard. That's all that's doing. You know what they're all doing, H-Money. They're playing Haney. They're playing Tio with that belt. And I think Tio mentioned it. I mean, we're both getting played here. And it's just after Tio knocks the Australian kid out, because Tio's going to knock George's head off.
He's great. He's great. He's great.
And once Haney gets by JoJo, it's got to be Haney Tio. That needs to be the fight.
That guy, you're not claiming that guy.
Trust me, he's great. He's great. Trust me.
I am not.
Great.
Hang on.
Cambosos is going to get knocked the fuck out cold.
No. Moses is getting. He's
Yes.
going to sleep. Moses is going to sleep. I'm not.
The Greek guy's getting knocked out. The Greek guy's going to sleep.
I am not so sure. I'm not saying that I don't know for sure. And that's my whole point. I don't know. I'm not so sure. You guys try to convince me. Explain to me why anybody is 100% sure Devin Haney beats JoJo Diaz.
Because one will weigh 20, 25 pounds heavier when they walk in the ring. One's a fucking middleweight and one's a fuck.
Are we talking about Boots or are we talking about Devin?
No, I'm talking about Devin Haney, one of the biggest weight bullies at 135 in the business. I mean, he was almost 160 when he fought fucking Gamboa. This dude is a fucking Victor Conte protege. This guy's cutting weight like no other. I mean, when you're like Joey Gamache, Arturo Gatti, you got to ask questions.
No, hang on.
I'm talking factual facts here.
I get it.
I got a question for Chad. Chad, you mentioned Joey Gamache. Isn't he a coach? I think he's one of T.O.'s trainers.
He coaches Ottawa, and he was coached with T.O.
And he coached Lomachenko as well.
He was a fighter. I mean, was he a fighter too, Joey Gamache?
He fought in the state of Maine. He's the greatest fighter in the state of Maine. Absolutely, a world champion.
He's from Chad State. Hey,
Lewiston, Maine.
Now, here's the thing about
he almost died. He won $1 million lawsuit for the weight. He almost died. He suffered brain damage. He suffered brain damage, H-Money. He suffered brain damage.
Here's the thing, Matt, Chad. To me, at the weight we're talking about, JoJo Diaz, he's not a small guy. He's bigger than Gary Russell. He's bigger than Gary Russell.
He's small at the weight, though. He 126 pounder.
No, but he's a big 120. He was big at 126.
Well, he's a little guy when you look at it. He's about 5'6", where Devin Haney's 5'9".
But you're talking height. We're talking about.
He has a 64-inch reach.
Either way, though, like Chad said, Devin Haney came in at least at 160 against Gamboa.
Okay. No, let's be fair then. And I'm not saying I expect anybody to have this, but does anybody happen? I'm not trying to be funny. Does anybody happen to have any of JoJo Diaz's fight night weights, so we can, really get an honest cross comparison and clear it up.
All these lightweight fights are terrible, though, bro. Lopez, Cambosis, Haney, JoJo. Fuck all these fights. They should be fighting each other.
I like JoJo. I'm going to fight with you. I like JoJo. I think JoJo gets too much hate.
Bro,
I'd rather see Lopez and Haney
fight. A fucking good fight, bro. Like
but Lopez and Haney's better. Lopez and Haney's better.
Little.
That's what they should be fighting each other.
And he's little.
Let's get Lopez Haney, but let's get Lopez Haney. Let's get him in the ring.
All Haney got to do is sign that petition. Teofimo Lopez. They talked to Mauricio Suleiman. Mauricio Suleiman agreed. Where all Devin Haney has to do is sign the petition, and we could get that fight next. Out of all of these guys at lightweight, Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko are the only ones to fight each other. Devin Haney has not fought, with one of the top guys. T.O. is the only one to mix it up. T.O. is the only one to mix it up with another top lightweight. And that was T.O.
Hey, hang on.
Facts.
Real quick, I just want to say one thing, brother, and then I'll let you all mute. Okay. H, that's what I'm getting at with the JoJo Diaz, Devin Haney. JoJo Diaz, he's been in the fire. Haney ain't been in the fire the way JoJo has. And I'm not, I couldn't, hang on. If someone can show me that, JoJo is a midget on fight night, okay, fair enough. I don't know the fight night weights. But to me, I don't see either one of them is that much bigger than the other.
I think Linares was a better. Linares was a better opponent, I think, for Haney than JoJo.
I agree.
Oh,
stop it, bro!
Outlaw's trying to start fights with me.
JoJo Diaz is a better fighter than Linares.
Hell no.
No, he's not, bro. Linares won 2 belts at lightweight. What's JoJo done? That's ridiculous.
Hold on, bro.
Linares, Javier Fortuna, who's a top 5 lightweight, bro.
Linares is a three-time lightweight champion.
And won 2 belts. And he's won 2 belts at lightweight.
We're not talking about Linares.
Recently. He's done a year or two ago. He was champion 1 fight removed from
JoJo Diaz beat Fortuna, bro. Okay?
Yeah, but that was a decision that I don't even know if he won that fight, bro.
Hang on. And JoJo had to fight out of his style. Right? He's a back foot. Hang on. We were just talking about this on Mad Chats. He's a back foot counter puncher southpaw. He had to fight out of his, own style completely against Gary Russell Jr., and he made Gary Russell Jr. go life and death.
Yeah, but Gary Russell's a featherweight, bro.
Gary
He's a
Russell beat
featherweight.
the shit out of that nigga. Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
exactly. And Gary Russell dominated JoJo, and Gary Russell's a
No,
featherweight.
oh God, no.
He
Okay,
did, bro.
all right, I'm gonna mute and get some more beer. I can't believe what I just heard out loud.
Gary Russell won that fight clearly. Gary Russell did not struggle in that fight with JoJo.
No, you didn't. No. I agree with you. He won, but he got fucking battered to the body and had to show incredible guts. No.
Yeah, and I agree that JoJo was giving him some work, but bro, he got out boxed. He got out pointed, man.
Yeah, he got out boxed. That's what I'm saying.
And what did I say? JoJo had to fight.
But the point is, he's a featherweight. He's a featherweight. Devin Haney.
JoJo had to fight outside of his, what he.
Yeah, well, he's going to be fighting outside his style against Devin Haney. I can assure you, he's going to be getting boxed all night.
But is Devin Haney? Hang on, is Devin Haney that much better than Russell?
Yes, at lightweight he is. Yes,
no,
that's
an honest question. I didn't mean that to be facetious. I want to hear what people think.
Yeah, but Linares is better than JoJo, bro. There's no debate.
No. Is fucking Haney that much better than Russell? Is what I'm asking.
At 35. Yes, he is at 35.
No, just as a fighter.
But the weight class mattered, Doc. The weight class is matter.
Like Haney's a fucking big 135 dude, man. You don't realize
exactly. Chad.
Can someone please
Devin
get?
Haney's gonna be at 147, bro. Real soon, man.
I know someone in the comment section can find JoJo Diaz fight night weights. I want to know how.
It have to be for you, my brothers, to do your research.
I'm an old lazy asshole. Okay, I
don't research. Came in heavy at 130. Like he had questions at 130. Like he's a little dude.
This guy draw. Didn't JoJo did after the Fortuna Diaz draw with somebody, bro?
This is what
against Rocky Moff. He had a draw against Rocky Moff.
Yeah. That was a good fight. That was a good fight, though. I'll give that was a good fight.
Honestly, I think
he came in overweight. I thought JoJo lost that fight, and he came in overweight. I think he lost money on the scale.
Belt, bro. He lost his belt, man.
Yeah, and he lost money. He lost $150,000, I think, on the weigh-in because he came in overweight.
Yeah, he wasn't disciplined at that time.
At that time, he couldn't.
At that time, he wasn't disciplined.
Me, I think
but Linares is better. Come on, bro.
JoJo.
Linares is not better than fucking JoJo Diaz.
Bro, he's
at 135. Linares.
No. Hang on, guys.
Bro,
Linares is better than JoJo Diaz.
Hang on, because there's to me, I'm gonna say this: prime Linares. Prime.
That's got to be always prime.
It don't matter, bro. He's still the better fighter.
Hey!
Prime beef is Linares.
I was gonna say one sentence. Just let me
spit
it out. Then you can kill me.
Who's talking?
Me. All I'm saying is prime Linares. Yes, I agree. Current Linares, no.
No, obviously not the current, but he's better overall.
Yeah, what he's saying is,
that's why Haney needs the knockout.
Yeah, give me a second. I got you. Let me explain what this brother's saying. He's pretty much saying that when Devin Haney fought Linares was 36 years old and he was past his prime. Where you got JoJo, who's still a young fighter, right?
Exactly.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying.
29 years old, bro. He's only
but that don't mean he's the better fighter, though.
No. I'm saying
he's saying at this point. I guess he's saying at this point.
Yeah. Prime for prime. That's I would agree with you guys completely.
I know JoJo was only under 30 years old. I thought he was way.
We'll find out. I guarantee. Listen, I'm telling you, Haney's going to struggle way less than he did against Linares. Haney's going to dominate JoJo more than he did Linares. So
okay, but
he needs a knockout. He needs a knockout.
Outlaw. So you're saying Haney will do a better job, be more conclusive than Russell was, and I'm not for the record.
No. I didn't say that. I was saying he will struggle less than he did. Like against Linares, Haney got rocked. You won't see Haney get rocked in this fight.
You're different.
You won't see him get rocked.
Okay. My bad.
No, it wasn't one round. The last 2 rounds, Linares was putting it on Haney. I'm telling you, JoJo will lose every round in this fight against Haney.
Oh my God! Come on, stop.
Haney's going to dominate every round. Haney's going to dominate.
You think Haney's that much better of a fighter than Russell?
At 135. Yes, at 135. I keep saying yes at 135. JoJo's too small to match Haney.
Why did Devin Haney duck Gary Russell then? Why did he duck Gary Russell then, bro?
Ooh, get him, brother.
I don't even know if he did. I'm not into the politics of that,
we know.
but listen, but that was a stupid fight. I'll tell you why. Because Haney would have got no.
Come on, bro.
Haney would have got no credit.
When the Gary Russell fight up, they already had the game.
Yeah, put the heat on him, brother. Put the heat on him, brother.
Okay, but let me tell you something, brother. All right, brother. Would you pick Haney? Would you pick Gary Russell to beat Haney though?
No.
Forget all the politics. No way you would. You know, David Haney would
Hell
beat Gary
no.
Russell at 35. Gary Russell's too small to mess with Haney.
If Gary Russell was the same size, bro, he would beat the shit out of them.
Yeah, but they're not the same size. That's my point. At 135. That's my whole point.
Dude, hang on. JoJo looked way bigger than Russell. To me, he looked way tall. He was dimensional. Dimensions.
But JoJo can fight at 135, bro. See, that's the difference.
And JoJo arguably lost to Rakhimov. Do you think Rakhimov would be able to match with Haney?
Okay, outlaw. That outlaw going to the deep cuts. I respect that outlaw.
We know Devin Haney did not want that Gary Russell smoke, bro.
Again, anybody
risk reward. Those Haneys are ruthless. Believe me, it's all risk reward with them. They're not stepping in the ring with someone that can burst their bubble. They're just making all the money they can, and it's a ruthless business. Shout out to all of them. But Gary Russell might outbox him. Absolutely, Gary Russell's a masterful boxer. It's all risk reward with the Haney. Believe me.
His fast hands, but he would give.
Why are we bringing up Gary Russell, bro? He's out the picture, bro. This nigga has
because JoJo fought him.
We got a super chat. My brother D. Shout outs to D with the super chat. D, he's a big fan of Tank Davis. You know, Tank Davis coming up against Isaac Cruz. Shout outs to Tank Davis, man. Shout outs to D. What'd you say? What'd you think about that fight, Tank Davis, Isaac Cruz, man, Chad?
I don't even care about that fight. I'm just gonna watch the highlights, man.
Let's see what Chad thinks.
Chad. He asked Chad.
Yeah, Chad then my brother Outlaw, and we can pass it around. What you think about that fight?
H Money. Once again, shout out to D for sending love to my bro H Money, and this is a kind of letdown to me. It's not the Spence Ugas letdown like the Spence Pacquiao letdown, but I was really looking forward to Raleigh, fighting Tank. But this Isaac Cruz, the Pitbull, it should be a fun, interesting fight. I think he's definitely a tougher kid than Mario Barrios, and I think it'll be interesting. I am a fan of Tank. I love the knockout power of any fighter.
Prospects, bro. They're killing up another one.
Wait, what'd you say, Chad?
You know what I'm saying, H? I'm a fan of that knockout power with Tank, and I think the knockout run will continue. And I just want to see this step up and fight one of the so-called four kings, or just fight, this kid's coming out of nowhere. H, we're all on board with Tank, but we need to see him fight the names that we all know about, because his time waits for nobody, and it ain't like he's young 20s. He's pushing 30, I think, and he's got to get going.
27.
And your shelf life is only so long, and he's a captivating athlete. I would say he's probably the face of American boxing, because I consider Canelo, face of Mexican boxing. I consider, maybe Josh Taylor the face of Scottish boxing. Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, English, but American boxing. You might have to all admit that Tank Davis might be the face, the most popular fighter here in the United States of America might be Tank Davis. And
over Tio, Chad?
Yes, absolutely. I think he's a more popular fighter, absolutely, with word on the street. I think Tank Davis.
Well, to be fair, Anthony, Tank is older than Tio. Tank is 27.
Absolutely.
Tio's 24. Tank does have Mayweather, who's promoting him. Mayweather, who's arguably the greatest fighter that ever lived. So Tank got Mayweather with him. So of course you can.
These are my top two most popular boxers.
Tio is just Tio and his dad. It's just Tio and his dad.
I'm gonna say I want to be a hater for a second, and then I'll go back on mute. I'm gonna be a super big time hater. If fucking Tank Davis is the face of American boxing, American boxing is fucked.
But I'm gonna be honest. Though. The face of American.
What about Earl? What about Earl Spence? Let me ask Chad. What about Earl Spence, the face of American boxing? Earl Spence.
No, bro. Come on, man.
So let me just ask Chad a few names.
He only got one eye.
Let me ask Chad some questions. Give me a second. Let me ask Chad. So, Chad, you got Earl Spence, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Deontay Wilder,
Big Baby Anderson.
Come on, now hell no, Big Baby Anderson fucking.
I'm saying like the faces of boxing. It will be some American fighters. It will be.
Crawford.
Let me say this. All right, Crawford, Earl Spence.
Hey, I got a question for you, brother. Are we talking about casual fans though, like, or just the hardcore fans?
Just hardcore boxing fans, period. We listen. We're talking about American fighters, American board, American.
Go to your local bus stop and ask who knows about these fans. That's what H Money's talking about. Go to your local subway. Go to your local train station.
Let me ask Chad real quick. So, Chad, when we talk about American fighters, who's the face of American boxing? Will it be Earl Spence, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Deontay Wilder? You know what I'm saying? Who would you pick? Or Terrence Crawford, of course.
There's no questions about it. It's Tank Davis. It's unquestionable. It's Tank Davis. There's no doubt about it. In Boston, New York City, Philadelphia.
Well, hold on. Let him answer. What'd you say,
Tank
Chad?
Davis.
He said
Tank Davis.
Tank.
It's Tank Davis.
Can I go down?
Yeah, go ahead, brother boxing.
They call him a little Tyson. They think he's like a little Tyson.
He's with Mayweather too. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go with Deontay Wilder number one. I'm gonna go with
Deontay Wilder. Who?
Bro, I know, bro. But when he was on, bro, come on, bro. Like, let's just
come on, Chad. The greatest heavyweight of all time, Deontay Wilder.
No. I'm being honest. Let me go. This is my list. I got Wilder. I got Tank. And I get it. And I got Crawford. Those are my top four, bro.
Okay, so let me ask now, my brother JK, Outlaw Boxing. What do you think about Tank versus Isaac Cruz?
I haven't. To be honest, bro, I haven't seen Isaac Cruz fight. I'll have to go check him out. So I have to do some homework on that. I've never seen Isaac Cruz fight, so I can't.
Wilder is a clown.
Okay, so Coco the Don, my brother, he said the face of American boxing is Teofimo Lopez, born in the USA. He should be. I agree, he should be.
Yeah, but casual fans do not know who Teofimo Lopez is, bro. He's not a big name like that, bro.
The face of American boxing because he's the undisputed champion. He just beat the number one pound for pound Vasily Lomachenko. So let me finish.
Sorry. Go ahead.
When you go by accomplishments, what a fighter has done, Teofimo Lopez, he's on the pound for pound list. You know what I mean? Terrence Crawford is another good fighter. Maybe Terrence Crawford, maybe Earl Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? But when we go by accomplishments, Tank Davis, he's a one-time champion.
But bro, people know who Tank Davis is.
Tank Davis has only won one world title. He's collecting regular belts. Tank Davis is not fighting the fucking best. He's not.
When you go to a bus stop, hold on, let me say something. I thought you were saying when you go to a bus stop.
Bro, no, I'm talking about, bro.
He's talking about real fans,
I'm talking about what a fighter has accomplished. We're talking about pound for pound. We're not talking about no fucking Instagram followers, bro. If you will listen, you will learn. We're talking about what a fighter has accomplished in the fucking ring.
He's talking about competition. Look, I believe if Terrence Crawford, if Terrence Crawford,
American boxing, right?
If Terrence Crawford stops Porter, I think it should be Terrence Crawford because he's been undisputed. He's got up and he's dominated a top welterweight, 3-division champ. I think Terrence Crawford should be if he stops Porter. I think Terrence Crawford should be the face over.
He is already. He's undisputed.
But I mean, that should reestablish it. That should reestablish it.
But Crawford is already the face of American. He is the face already.
I'll say something in support of Teofimo real quick. Teofimo, I don't know what the hell Bob Arum's doing, right? But I'm going to say back in the day, 70s, 80s, 90s, a individual of Teofimo's descent and of his talent and accomplishments would be selling out Madison Square Garden.
Bro, he's
All right,
Honduras,
like
bro.
hang on. The same way. No, Wilfred Benitez was not Mexican. Thank you very much. Guess what? Guess what he sold out. Guess what he sold out on a regular basis. MSG. All right. Trust me, if you promote them properly, they will sell out that region. That region should be huge. They should be fucking throwing babies.
Lopez is from New York, bro. He's from New York, so he should sell.
They should be throwing babies in the air for him in New York. All right, Bob is.
But nobody cares about boxing like they used to, bro. Nobody people don't watch boxing.
Well, that's because boxing and Bob are fucking up.
That's because fights ain't being made, cuz. That's why.
Yeah, indeed, 150. Indeed.
So I think if boxing like the 7th biggest sport over here, right? 7th, 8th biggest sport over here in America.
7th? Whoa, you're being generous saying 7th, bro. We're like fucking 17th. You have to go to like ESPN's
damn, yeah, you all right though. You all right, bro.
Page.
H Money, I think Tio beats Tank. Don't get me wrong. I think Tio beats Tank, but I'm just telling you from what I've heard from my friends on the street, kids that, younger than me, they all know about
That's
Tank
why I was trying
Davis.
to me and Matt on the same page. Like we was trying to say like the regular casual people, bro.
Chad, for me, I honestly, Tank is a good fighter, but what's hurting him?
We're talking about celebrity status, bro.
Yeah, that's the difference. Hates
bro, fuck the celebrity status, bro.
Yeah,
fuck the Instagram followers, bro. You're going by followers, bro. We're just talking about who should who should be the face. It should be a guy like a Terrence Crawford or a guy like a Earl Spence who's on the pound for pound, or somebody like. As far as the young fighters are concerned, the only young fighers should be in the conversation is Teofimo Lopez because he's undisputed and he fought Lomachenko. Tank Davis
should be killing the New York region.
Yeah, that's what H is saying. H is saying who it should be based on their accomplishments, not Instagram followers, attention, just who it should be on what's happened in the ring, and that's who it should be. Crawford, Spence, or Teofimo.
I thought you were saying that somebody.
Yeah, I agree with that one, EJ. I mean, J. Kyle, I got you on that one. I agree.
Yep.
So what's going? You talking about? Okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, because Tank hasn't done shit to be considered a face of boxing. You know what I mean? Same thing with Ryan Garcia.
Oh God, yeah. Who the fuck is he fought?
Ryan, look, the only American,
bro.
Right now in boxing, listen. The only American fighters on the pound for pound list: Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence, Teofimo Lopez. Out of all the American fighters, they are the only three.
If we're being brutally honest, Errol probably shouldn't be on there because
he should, bro. We cannot say that, bro. Come on, bro.
He's out with injury. He's out with injury.
Shit, he ain't been injured that long, though, bro. It hasn't even been that long. You cannot say that. He just fought Danny Garcia less than a year ago.
Errol should be top 10. Errol's got a spot in the top 10.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this way then, H-Buddy. What's the statute of limitations? When do, if he's out, how long do we kind of put him in the, until he comes back category?
Judge H Money.
How much more? How much
I would
longer?
say probably like a year. It's been a couple fighters. It's been fighters that ain't fought in a year. Look, Teofimo Lopez hasn't fought in over a year, brother. He's still on the pound for pound.
Fair. That's a fair point. Modern fighters don't fight very often at all. Very.
Well, it wasn't his fault though. You know what I mean? He got injured. Yo, what's good? Ohio runs boxing. What's good?
Woo! Ohio versus everybody, baby.
What's good, y'all? I can't stand Ohio. I can't stand Ohio State, yo.
Big baby Anderson. Big baby.
Yo, what's good, Ohio? How you doing, brother?
No, good, man. Y'all having a good topic, man. I'm gonna jump in on that the face of boxing talk that y'all guys is talking about right now.
Face of American boxing.
Face of American boxing or just face of boxing, period.
Yo, you sound just like Brother Boxing. Y'all niggas sound exactly the same.
I thought it was Brotherhood as well.
I swear to God, I thought that was him. That's kind of the same.
Yo, this is Ohio runs boxing. Go follow him on Instagram. Man, he has plenty of followers over there, man. He's with all the fighters from Ohio. Man, appreciate you, brother, coming through, man. So, what you think about this topic?
This is a good topic, man. I think you got to look at it in context, though, because if you base it on, you can't base the face of boxing on just accomplishment alone.
I try to tell these niggas
you can't just base it on accomplishments because you can have 4 belts and people still wouldn't care. Look at Josh Taylor. He has 4 belts, no one cared. You got to understand the business, and I'm behind the scenes, and I understand the business. This is what I was trying to tell people when they're building Tank. Some of the hardcore fans is on Tank's ass, but me, I understand the business. They're doing the same thing with Tank that they did with Mike Tyson. Mike was fighting guys on pay-per-view that no one knew about because Mike was the product. He was the build.
But Ohio,
come on, Doc. Mike Tyson cleaned up a division. It's like the early 20s.
I gotta say, no. 999. Stop right there, Mike Tyson.
Who said 999? Who the fuck said that?
Hold on, bro. Let him talk.
Because I got triggered. Ohio, I gotta come at you. I'm telling you right now. Do not compare him to Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson wiped out and cleaned out the fucking heavyweight division.
Mike Tyson couldn't win his big.
Let me finish.
As a teenager.
Go on mute. Let the man talk. Go ahead.
He motherfucker was undisputed in his early goddamn 20s like Muhammad Ali. Do not fucking compare bum-ass Tank to that. He ain't undisputed nothing. He ain't even unified. He barely got a real belt.
Okay, let Ohio respond.
I ain't done now. You pissed me off.
Let Ohio respond real quick. Let Ohio respond.
Motherfucking Tank.
Okay, hold on, Doc.
I'm almost done.
Calm down, Doc. Calm down.
Deep breath. I got you. I'm with you. You're right. Tank won one real belt and then promptly lost it on the scale. Do not compare him to Mike Tyson, who became undisputed heavyweight champion in his early 20s.
Okay, let me respond. Let me respond if we go to Ohio. Now, Ohio, what the brother pretty much is saying that Mike Tyson was undisputed champion at only 21 years old. Mike
teenager.
Tyson, let me finish, brother. Mike Tyson was fighting all of the champions. At 20 years old, Mike Tyson became heavyweight champion, the youngest heavyweight champion in the history of boxing, a record that still stands till this day. Now, as far as Tank, we don't see Tank fighting all of the champions. We see him fighting for regular belts, where Mike Tyson fought the real champions. What do you have to say about that, Ohio?
Yes, that is correct. My point, y'all cut me off so fast. Y'all cast on.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Let this man finish, bro. Don't cut nobody off. Go if you're not talking, go on mute.
When Tyson became undisputed, that's just jumping. I'm talking about the positioning when you are getting the casuals in, not the hardcores, the casuals. This is Floyd's blueprint. This is one of the reasons why Floyd wasn't fighting his mandatories and stuff like that at the end of his career, because he knew he was the money. The sanctioning bodies become the slaves. They should be making him fight the best. But the point is, they're following the fighters. This is why Canelo can come up with the franchise title, Lomachenko with the franchise title. So when you see these type of sanctioning bodies moving this way, you move your own way. This is what Floyd is doing with Tank. Okay? Yes, he's not fighting the best, but I'm talking about how they're building him into becoming a star. Yes, we want to see him fight the best. But
that means nothing.
Okay. I got one real quick question. Are you trying to tell me that Mike Tyson was not known by every goddamn casual sports fan in America? Do you remember Mike Tyson's Punch-Out? Before he was even champion, they had Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. I'll go back on mute. Mic drop.
We not disagreeing. I'm at that time when he had Mike Tyson punch. I'm talking about the casual. They didn't know
casual fan knew all the casuals knew Mike. What are you talking about?
Let him finish. Let him finish, Doc.
Go ahead, Ohio. Because what you don't understand, you keep jumping the gun. There was a lot of people who didn't know about boxing. They just liked Mike Tyson because he was getting knockouts. Tank produced knockouts. Knockouts sell. Andre Ward, one of the best fighters in the world, was never a star. Guillermo Rigondeaux, one of the best fighters in the world, was never a star. I can go on and on about some of the best fighters in this sport, was never ever star. Sean Porter, best resume, damn near at 147. He is not a star. So what are you talking about here? We're talking about building.
But who cares
No,
about
we
who's
were
a star,
talking
bro?
Mike Tyson and casual fans, and
But wait a minute,
every
Doc,
casual fan knew Mike.
But wait up, bro. Who
Fail.
cares?
I know the business, man. So you're not telling me nothing.
Yeah, but we're here to talk about who the best fighters are. Who's
I
after
get
legacy?
that.
That's what us as
So
fans
on
are here to
a
talk about.
And the comparison, and I'm not going to let you deviate. The comparison was Mike and Tank.
Hold on.
We were
accomplishments. T.O., Josh Taylor. That's easy. That's not even a debate when it comes to accomplishments. Terrence Crawford, moving up multiple weight classes. That's not a debate. But is Terrence Crawford a star in the face of boxing?
No. You're moving the bar. Now you're moving the bar. No. We're talking Mike Tyson and fucking Tank. And I'm telling you, Mike had both. Mike was not only did he run through the division, beat everybody there was to beat outside of one name, Tim Witherspoon. All right. Outside of that, he beat everybody there was to beat. He was undisputed, and every motherfucking person, not even the casual sportsman, you're a fucking just average motherfucker in the street, knew who Mike Tyson was.
One of the hottest sports back then, bro.
Don King played a big part of just promoting it right. Like I said, knockouts was selling. That's what I'm saying.
But we're going off topic. But H's question.
I feel like my point is being dodged. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But H's question wasn't about that. He asked who should be the face of American boxing.
I was addressing Ohio.
Ohio. I'm just saying to Ohio as well. H asked who should be the face based on accomplishments and what they've done in the ring. That's what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Tank ain't on that list. He's not.
Okay.
I was talking, and he's not on that list at all. They're not moving him like that.
But you said they trying to move Tank like Mike Tyson. That's what Mayweather.
That's where.
They try to build him up like a Mike Tyson as a knockout artist. But he's not Mike Tyson.
That's the thing.
He's
Mike
not.
did both.
Let me finish that.
Sorry.
Because
my bad.
Mike Tyson was knocking out the real champions. He knocked out Tony Tucker. He knocked out Bone Crusher Smith. Mike Tyson knocked out Michael Spinks. He knocked out Trevor Burbick. These were the champions at that time. And we don't see Tank knocking out a Teofimo Lopez, a Vasily Lomachenko, the Josh Taylors. We don't see that.
Great.
Buddy, I'm gonna real quick. I'm gonna go a step further. I haven't seen Tank knock out the equivalent of a Frank Bruno.
Exactly, a Frank Bruno. Okay, correct. Go ahead, Ohio.
I hear exactly what you guys are saying when it comes to that. It seems like y'all don't even know why Floyd is moving Tank the way.
No, I'm just offended by the comparison between. I'm offended by the comparison of Tank and Tyson.
Okay. Well,
okay, that's offensive to me.
I've always called, but I'm gonna tell you, don't get so offended by it because.
Well, I'm maybe hyperbole to make a point, but you get what I'm trying to say. I find that they don't make no sense.
I definitely get you, but when it comes to the black fighters and crossing over to become a star and a big star in this, you have to have hip hop culture. You have to have the rappers come out with you. Tank is doing that, okay? And this is one of the reasons why fighters like the Sean Porters, the Terrence Crawfords, the Andre Wards, the Guillermo Rigondeaux, the Arisalandi Lauras, this is the reason why these guys are on the back burner, but they're great fighters. People don't understand the business. They talk so much, but they really don't. When Bob Arum said Guillermo Rigondeaux, he put Guillermo Rigondeaux out there in the front blasting, but he was telling the truth about certain things. Guillermo just couldn't sell. He was a great fighter. When he beat it was Dernier. Dernier was number one, pound for pound, when Guillermo got off that win.
Broke his face.
He didn't do anything with him. He couldn't do anything with him. Al Hammond got Guillermo Rigondeaux. I'm talking about the business side. And when I'm making the comparison to Tank Davis and Mike Tyson, I'm talking about the building because it's definitely a different time. Politics with Top Rank, PBC, these guys do not want to cross the street and fight each other unless they feel like the fight is big enough. I personally believe Porter and Crawford fight only is really happening because of Earl's injuries, and they don't even know how really good, how healthy can Earl come back and really be. So here's Sean getting a shot with the WBO, but that's a whole nother story. But I'm talking about the business standpoint. It's totally different than when Mike Tyson.
I accept Ohio. I accept your point. This isn't even a rebuttal. It's my opinion based on what you're saying because I agree that is the overall pattern of the way, especially in America, boxing has been run. Right?
That's the problem.
I'm getting there, Outlaw. What you just described is why this generation of fighters, especially the welterweights, are going to forget, like I've said this a billion times, forget us. The guys like us, 20 plus years from now, they're going to look back on this generation and they're going to laugh at these guys. They're like,
wasted.
Really, bro? They're going to be like, bro, you are in the words of the UK, wasteman. Wasteman.
Right.
Yo, we got a special guest on the panel, my brother Joseph Haran from War Combat Radio. Salute. How you doing, brother?
Hey, it's buddy. How are you doing, my brother?
I'm good, brother. It was a great week of fights. Canelo Alvarez, the new undisputed super middleweight champion of the world. He knocked out Caleb Plant in the 11th round. What did you think about that fight, brother?
You know what? And it's funny. I went on a couple of different podcasts last week, and I tried to warn everyone that, Caleb Plant was much better than advertised defensively. And because of his defensive mindset, he was going to frustrate and make things uncomfortable for Canelo Alvarez for a good portion of the fight. But I said, also, he doesn't have the kind of power to get that respect from Canelo Alvarez, and that was going to be a big problem in the back half of the fight. And it was, and Canelo ended up getting the sensational knockout in the 11th round. And you know what, guys? If you fight Canelo Alvarez, you're not going to be able to just play patty cake and stay defensive the entire fight. You're going to have to give him something to think about before he marches through your defense. I'll say this also. Caleb Plant did a very good job of fighting behind the shoulder roll, right? And eliminating half of those targets. Because when he turns his body and he starts leaning back and he tucks his chin behind that left shoulder, well, he ultimately makes his head a smaller target and eliminates half the targets, turning his body, right? But one thing that he didn't do late in the fight, he forgot to lean back, which is why Canelo ultimately caught him with that left hand and then put him away with that right uppercut. It was all she wrote. And once again, the inexperience of Caleb Plant, not taking the entire 8 count, trying to get up too quickly. That's a huge no-no when you get cracked to the top of the head, because even though your mind is thinking clearly, your body isn't having any part of it.
Equilibrium.
That's a great point. Yeah.
So that was the biggest mistake of Caleb Plant, and that's the reason why he didn't make it to the final bell. But credit to him for lasting as long as he did and making things very well, for frustrating Canelo Alvarez and making things uncomfortable for the first half of the fight. Now, moving forward, I'll say this. I just finished doing a show with my brother Ronnie Shields. They're very, very hopeful that you will see Canelo Alvarez versus Jamal Charlo in Minute Maid Park, Houston, Texas, Cinco de Mayo weekend 2022.
Okay, so that's the next fight for Canelo. What about a David Benavidez fight? A lot of people want to see Canelo versus Benavidez. We know Benavidez is the #1 contender right now. He's fighting in a title eliminator this Saturday against Kyron Davis. What about Benavidez on a Cinco de Mayo weekend?
You know what? I love the David Benavidez fight for Cinco de Mayo or Mexican Independence Day in September. You can't miss on either one of those. I just think, and I'm with Coach Ronnie, I think it's better to hold it in a big mainstream ballpark. So not only do you have PBC promoting this event, you've got the Houston Astros organization now doing the ticket sales and promoting the event with you.
How many tickets does that hold, that stadium, brother? How many tickets, how much will it sell out? Like, how many people does it hold?
The last time Canelo Alvarez, when he fought James Kirkland at Minute Maid Park, they sold over 35,000 tickets.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep. That's
Jerry Jones is the
and once again,
what about Cowboy Stadium, Joseph? Because I think Canelo and Billy Joe did 70,000, right? 70,000.
I heard Jerry World. What about Jerry World?
That's
Jerry World Cowboy Stadium, right? That's
70,000. That's absolutely correct. That's absolutely correct. Don't be surprised if you see David Benavidez fight there. But once again, even though you're able to sell so many tickets at these big parks and these big stadiums, it's very difficult to compete with the casino site fees. Now, keep in mind, at the MGM Grand, even though they were fighting a non-ticket seller, even though Canelo was facing a non-ticket seller like Caleb Plant, it still did a $17 million gate from what I've been told.
For sure.
Right? It's very difficult to compete. So in my opinion, yeah, it's better for the fans and it's better for the overall product, for boxing, for the sport. But it's very difficult to turn down the huge money that these casinos throw at you. I mean, we're talking between 10 and 15 million dollars they'll throw at you for a site fee.
Joseph, I got a question for you about Charlo. All right.
Yes, sir.
Who, if anybody, is being talked about as an opponent for Charlo between now and that potential Canelo fight?
Right now, nobody. And I just asked Ronnie that. I just asked Ronnie that same question. But keep in mind, guys, and you know, fans have been frustrated with PBC not sticking these 168-pound fighters against each other. Like, everyone wanted to see David Benavidez fight Caleb Plant before facing Canelo Alvarez. But guys, that I told everyone several months ago that wasn't going to happen. Look, strategically, Al Heyman is trying to line up as many possible opponents for Canelo Alvarez to keep him on the PBC platforms, either Showtime or Fox.
Ooh,
so
okay,
you're not going to.
Let me ask you to clarify something. It sounds like you're saying Al Heyman's not actually trying to set his guys up to beat Canelo.
No. He's hoping that they will.
Hoping, right? But he's not setting them up with the steel sharpened steel type fights.
He's not gonna risk his fighters putting them up against each other to ruin their chance.
But like we talked about earlier, just before you jumped on, if you're going to compete with Canelo, you have to have those kind of fights.
That's
Caleb
it.
kind of showed that. You know what I mean?
Iron sharpens iron. You're absolutely right about that, and that's a huge disadvantage.
Yes, and I feel like Caleb. I felt like Caleb. I was saying leading up to the fight, I see a lot of natural ability, but he doesn't have. It's other people said the same thing. He didn't have the fights to get him ready.
Well, Doc,
chance.
that's why we said him and Benavidez should have fought each other, and the winner would have been
They would have been. The winner would have had a better chance. Yes.
Hey,
Joseph, I have a question.
Let me say something real quick. I heard.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if you guys heard on the Top Boxing Voice show. This was probably about 3 months ago. David Benavidez, his manager, spoke with Nestor Gibbs, and he said,
that snitch,
out of his own mouth that Charlo and David Benavidez wasn't even thinking about facing each other until that fight is worth $10 million.
That's once again.
If somebody got some music or some TV on, please put your TV on.
That might be.
See, that's a problem, man, and they weren't prepared for Canelo because, like you said, they're looking to milk that fight and make it bigger, but.
That's a huge problem in boxing altogether, guys.
Exactly.
And once again, these guys want to get that healthy paycheck when they haven't been cultivated as big ticket sellers or big time attractions, right? They still want to get that money. Yeah, I hear that TV in the background also.
Yeah.
It's kind of distracting.
Someone turn that off.
It's not me, man. I don't have a TV.
So that's a huge problem in boxing right now. Like, think about this, and I talked about this the last time I was on H Money's program, right? It's a big problem when you're trying to get the best to fight the best because they want to be compensated for it, and that's understandable. Like we were talking about Devin Haney fighting Teofimo Lopez because these guys have grown accustomed to receiving $2-3 million for much softer touches. How much do you think they're going to expect when they face, the biggest challenge of their career? Right? They're going to want to be compensated $5, $6, $7 million. And guys, unless they've been cultivated and nurtured as big ticket sellers, that's not going to happen. It's unrealistic.
That's a problem, bro. That's a problem. Paying them so much money to fight journeymen and fighters that aren't elite.
That's a huge problem in boxing right now.
And I love that term you use, cultivated, because what's happening, right? Because of the push to cultivate them on the money side, these guys are not getting cultivated and grown in the ring as fighters in a way that prepares them to possibly be great.
That's it. There's
none of these guys.
You're
none
absolutely
of these
right.
guys are going to beat Canelo. I call him Cannoli. All right, but credit due where it is. I don't have to like the guy. I don't have to like the guy. The reality is the reality. Charlo, I'm sorry, you ain't got the experience. I said Caleb doesn't have the experience. Benavidez don't have the experience. They can have all the talent in the world. It don't matter if you don't have, like you said, iron sharpening iron, man.
Yep.
And meanwhile, the guy I want to hate, the Ric Flair of boxing, woo, right? Can only fight. He's fighting 4 times a year, and 3 of them are against quality opposition. How are you going to beat that? How are you going to beat that?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
How are you going to win?
It's the spoils. The spoils also softens them. They get that money early, and then it's easy to give up.
Yes, sir.
I'm wondering, you guys were talking about the best places for Canelo and David Benavidez. If it happens, the David Benavidez. How about fighting in either? How about fighting in the Coliseum in California, where USC plays? That's like 100,000.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
It's kind of old. You know, I'm from Los Angeles. That stadium is old, bro.
Guys, keep in mind.
But they can fill it. They can fill it.
Here, now,
H Money threw cold water over that straight away.
Man, that's an old stadium. That's pretty
guys,
old. You know, I think Cowboy Stadium, where Charlo is from Texas.
Yeah, Cowboy Stadium.
So that makes sense.
Yeah, Jerry World.
Here's the difference, guys. Here's the difference, right? When you look at the gate produced by Canelo versus Billy Joe Saunders, and once again, they had over 70,000 fans. But what was the gate numbers? What was the proceeds that was generated? It was less than $10 million. Now compare that to the MGM Grand. They just made a $17 million gate.
Well, brother, to bring up a point, that's why Conor McGregor could sell out 100. McGregor could sell 100,000 in Ireland. That's why the UFC's never had him fight in Ireland, because they can't compete with the gates in Vegas. That's why the fights always go to Vegas. So, yeah, like you were saying, most places just can't compete with the gates and the money they make.
The upfront.
Yo, I got a question real quick for Ohio Runs Boxing. Ohio, what do you think should be next for Canelo? Should it be a Benavidez or a Charlo? Which fight you want to see next?
If it was up to me, I would go after Charlo. I think Charlo. I don't know if y'all guys. We look at body language. I look at fighters' eyes. The Charlos, both of them has been doing some type of substance abuse, man, and you can capitalize that outside what these guys do outside the ring.
Sorry about that, guys.
You can capitalize on that, and he's
they like to party.
For one, he's a big fan of Canelo. He respects him, and that's what happens to a lot of these guys. They get in the ring with Canelo and they realize how big the fight is. Just like what Cade was doing. Caleb Plant was actually talking to him. And
that was bad, bro.
Right.
He broke when he was. Yeah.
and he actually, and these fighters do this. They, like I said, they're fans, and this is one of the
Ohio. He actually asked Canelo, "Am I good?" Like, how embarrassing was that, bro?
And the same thing Devin Haney did after the fight with Linares. He wanted to talk about his punching power. These guys, they're insecure. They actually want to know if they actually belong on this stage. When I thought he should have came in there with an attitude like Marcos Madonna. Madonna got a rematch because he did not care about Floyd. I'm telling people, it's the mindset you got to have in there. I'm throwing elbows. I'm throwing knees. And that's why I feel like if Canelo is smart, he will take on Charlo next. Charlo is just another fan.
Ohio, I will say this. It's very difficult to have that mindset when you don't punch as hard as Marcos Maidana.
Also,
Right?
Maidana,
That guy had heavy hands, right?
And Maidana had way more in the way of high profile, high caliber fights to prepare.
Okay,
that is true. That is
hold on, guys, hold on. But we got to understand, you don't have to have that much punching power. You just enough to respect. Tony Harrison didn't have that much punching power, and he was in the pocket with Jamel.
Oh,
from round one all the way
look! I actually used to do publicist work with Tony Superbad Harrison, and let me tell you, he was, before making it to the elite level, he was a knockout artist. He was knocking out everybody.
Yeah,
that guy has serious power in his right hand.
It's just
but I still agree.
The
Herd fight.
He has much more power than Caleb Plant does.
But I still think Ohio's right with Maidana. You could cut Maidana's hands off, and wouldn't give a fuck about you. He'd be trying to headbutt you or bite.
Yeah. But hang on, Outlaw, you can't compare. Try it. I mean, just in your mind, compare Maidana's resume right before the first Floyd fight to Charlo's resume right now, and tell me that's not laughable.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm agreeing with you.
All right, Maidana was infinitely more prepared.
Well, I will say this, and one of the reasons why Canelo is seriously considering Jermall Charlo in his next fight on Cinco de Mayo weekend, because of the resume and the experience of Jermall Charlo.
Lack thereof? Did I say lack thereof?
No, not at all. You look at his resume at 154 pounds, he beat pretty much everybody. Right now, obviously,
he went life and death with Austin Trout, bro. I mean, his big win at 154.
Okay, and once again, you're talking about one of my former fighters, and I'll tell you this: at one time, Austin Trout was one of the elite of boxing, especially after. That's how we got the Canelo Alvarez fight. He beat the pants off of Miguel Cotto in Madison Square Garden.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, so once again, that's. You can't bring that.
But you got two names. He only has two names at 154, and you got hundreds. I mean, come on, man. I don't know.
There's no shame in struggling against a prime Austin, no doubt Trout, right?
No. But I'm saying it's Austin Trout, it's J-Rock, and then things start falling off really fast. You got like Bundridge, who was, I don't know who knows where he was. Don't even bring up. You know what? Don't even bring up K9 in my presence, man. Because honestly, that guy, honestly, like I used to do PR work for K9 also, and that guy makes me sick. I can tell you guys a terrible story if you guys want to hear it. Are you ready? Well, I got a question first.
Let him tell the story. Let him tell the story. Yeah.
Okay. It might be what I'm asking.
Okay, so K9 Bundridge, and I'll say this just for H Money's programming, right? And guys, take away from it what you will, right? I was doing PR work for all of Emmanuel Stewart's fighters at the time, and I was doing his commentary on all of his virtual broadcasts, all of his internet broadcasts, right, for all of his events. And so in Indio, California, right, Emmanuel Stewart made a deal with Golden Boy Promotions and once again, K9 is an older fighter. He was an older fighter at the time. I think it was 39. And he had just become the IBF junior middleweight champion.
Beat Corey Speaks?
Yep.
Knocked out Corey Speaks?
Carlos Molina. No, he beat Carlos Molina as well, didn't he?
Well, let me pull it up real quick.
He went to points with Molina. He didn't go to point. I can't remember. I think he.
I think K9 was a two-time champion, right? He knocked out Corey Speaks later.
He definitely knocked out Corey Speaks twice.
Yep.
And then he beat Carlos Molina.
Let me pull it up to be accurate. And once again, he was fighting Corey Spinks again, defending his title. And once again, he was without a major promoter because of his age. So Emmanuel Stewart, as a favor to Emmanuel, Oscar, having a great relationship with Emmanuel, was saying, hey, you know what? We'll give K9 Bundridge, even though he's an older guy, we'll do you a favor and we'll give him a 3 or 4 fight deal, right, to appear on Showtime. And so here he is, right, facing Corey Spinks once again. And this was back in August of 2012, right before Emmanuel passed away. Only 3 months before Emmanuel passed away. So Emmanuel's health really wasn't that good at the time, right? And so here he is. He's not doing well. Corey Spinks is actually winning the fight. Robert Byrd was the referee, and you're not supposed to do this, but Robert Byrd, between the 6th and 7th round, told Emmanuel, said, hey, the judges have Corey Spinks winning this fight. So Emmanuel tore into Canine Bundridge.
I remember that part. Okay, I remember them tearing into him. Now I know why.
So listen, started screaming at him, saying, you know what? What are you doing? You're not letting your hands go. Just knock this asshole out and let's go home because I've got a surprise for you. Right? And so Canine gets pissed that Emmanuel is screaming at him on live TV on Showtime. And so he goes out and knocks out Corey Spinks in the 7th round. Right? So afterwards, I'm there with Emmanuel, and we're there with Canine Bundridge, and Eric Gomez is there. Roberto Diaz is there. So is Oscar De La Hoya. Right? And so Emmanuel says, hey, I told you I had a surprise for you. Here's a contract for the next 3 or 4 fights with Golden Boy Promotions to appear on Showtime Sports exclusively. So Canine looks at the contract and Emmanuel gives him a pen. What does he do? He looks at it and he pushes the contract away from him and he goes, you know what? No. In fact, I'm going to get a new trainer and a manager because I don't like the way you talk to me. And he gets up and he walks out. Now, keep in mind, guys, keep in mind, Emmanuel Stewart never took a fucking dime from this chump, right? Emmanuel, even though he was his trainer and manager, never took a dime from Cornelius Bundridge. In fact, let me give you some backstory.
He was a Croc regular, wasn't he, Bundridge?
No, not at first. He was without a promoter. He was without a trainer.
I mean, there's a lot of sparring footage of him in the Kronk as well.
Yep. Listen to this. Emmanuel found out that Canine Bundridge 3 years prior was having a hard time keeping his lights on. He found out, he said, you know what? This is a former champion. This is bullshit. This is a guy from Detroit. You know what? I'm going to pay for all of your bills. I'm going to pay for all your dues at the Kronk gym. I'm going to start taking care of you. And this is how Canine Bundridge repaid him.
Well, now I got to...
No, listen to this. Here's the worst.
There's more. No.
Listen to this. Here's the worst part about it. Okay? It killed Emmanuel. Like, Emmanuel was so devastated by this. He loved Canine. And because Canine did this to him, yeah, it wrecked Emmanuel. After that, his health went in the toilet, and he passed away 3 months later.
Wow. Well, now you've made me feel less sympathetic towards Canine for Floyd. Supposedly, I don't know if this is true, lap dancing his wife.
I will say this, right? And I don't ever pass judgment on any fighter like this, but I will say this: Canine Bundridge is a worthless piece of shit because of how he treated the great Emmanuel Stewart. Emmanuel deserved better. And in my opinion, this contributed to his health problems.
Absolutely. So
and he never recovered.
One of your favorite fights is Charlo versus Bundridge. Is that one of your favorite fights? Charlo versus Bundridge?
Well, I'll say this, and pardon my French, guys, but fuck Canine Bundridge. And I vowed to Emmanuel never to write a story about him ever again. Because he's a worthless piece of shit.
Okay. Is the story, I got to ask you, is the story about Floyd and Bundridge's wife true?
I have no idea because I stopped.
But have you heard, you know what I'm talking about? It's supposedly.
No, I don't even know because
supposedly,
I don't even listen to Canine Bundridge anymore.
Supposedly, during one of Canine's fights, Floyd was in the crowd and I'm quoting here, started lap dancing on K9's wife while K9 was in the ring fight.
Yeah, I think it was when he fought the TMT fighter. I think.
You know what? Well, you know what? That's probably why he lost to Floyd's fighter Ishe Smith in his hometown.
Yeah, that one. There you go. It was Ishe. You got it. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It was Ishe supposedly.
Yep.
What's up, guys? How's everyone doing today?
Hey,
what's up, Jed?
Right, Jed.
We're talking about Floyd lap dancing K9's wife.
Wait, what? What the fuck did I miss?
No, this happened. This is a thing. That when he was fighting Ishe Smith, Floyd was in the crowd, and
wow, get the fuck out of here!
I'm not even kidding. I swear to God. I swear on all I hold dear. I did not. If it's made up, I did not make this up. Okay.
So once again, guys, that's why if the conversation ever tilts toward K9 Bundridge and if his name is ever mentioned,
fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck him. I will never even be interested in anything that he's doing ever again because Emmanuel was so good to that guy. And K9 basically spat in his face and contributed to his health problems.
I'll tell you what I'll tell you what you'd like to see. I think you'd like to see him fight Gerald McClellan and Julian Jackson, prime versions of each other on the same night.
You know what, man? I'll say this. He couldn't even hold he couldn't even carry or wear the G-Man's jock.
That's why I said that, yeah.
I'm sorry, man.
Hey, no, you know what? You're right. Emmanuel Stewart said that he had to bring in James Toney to keep fucking McClellan under control.
You know what, brother? He's a pimple on the ass of the G-Man.
Don't you think, guys, that G-Man, that corner he had against Ben was disgusting? The whole camp, everything. There was big issues there. He basically had a bucket carrier in his corner, which is disgraceful. But not necessarily, obviously, from him, but the whole preparation. That just shows how Don King can be so careless.
I've heard varying stories about that. So I've heard some stories saying that was a Don King thing, but I've also heard stories that it was McClellan was like, I want to keep more of my money, kind of a thing.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Look, guys,
I don't know.
But that contributed a big time, and his weight loss, everything. The whole camp was disgusting.
Hindsight is 20/20, right? And you can't plan for things like that. I mean, it's his boxing, right? And you're talking about problems in camp. Everyone has problems in camp. If you talk to any fighter, like every single fighter that I've ever been in camp with or have done an interview with, they're never 100%.
Yep.
No camp is perfect. Yep. Everyone, like if you talk to Canelo this past weekend, he'll tell you, yeah, this was bothering me. This other thing was bothering me. No one is 100% going into any prize fight. It's one of the bad things about the business structure of boxing. You don't get paid unless you compete in the ring. It's not like the NFL or the NBA where you get a paycheck regardless, right?
Indeed.
So none of these fighters are 100%. And if you talk to any of them, they will tell you, you know what? I think I haven't. They will confess that, hey, you know what? I haven't had a proper camp unless something is bothering me going into a fight. I've never felt 100% healthy going into any fight. It's easy. It's easy to say, hey, you know what? In the instance of G-Man, right? We should have done this. We should have. It's easy to say that, but in retrospect, no one is 100% going into any fight. Not at the elite level. Not at the world class level.
And how cold-blooded? How cold-blooded?
And also, and you still have to give Nigel Benn full credit because McClellan had that trainer when he fought Julian Jackson the fight before, and he knocked him out in one round. Looked as devastating as he'd ever looked, you know?
Yep. And how cold-blooded was Don King, Outlaw? They're literally carrying McClellan out on a stretcher behind Don King. Don King's walking over to Nigel Benton, going, I believe in you now, Dark Destroyer.
That's just the name of the game. Let me say this. This is the fight game. Don King, he came to the fight, you know, with Joe Frazier. And when George Foreman knocked him out, he left with George Foreman.
He left with Foreman. Yep. You know what he said to Nigel Benn? He goes, "You made a believer out of me, boy. You made a believer out of me."
Well, let me give you guys a history lesson, right? And a lot of people actually criticize Don King for having these kind of business practices. Guess what, guys?
He brought us the best. He brought us the best.
Well,
fights.
Once again, and Don King, he thought of the fans first, right? And once again, these aren't business practices that he devised. He didn't come up with any of this. He adopted, and every promoter used it. Bob Arum, right?
Hold
on. The Duvas, they all adopted the same business practices that the mob came up with back in the 40s.
Bro,
okay?
Joseph, you know how Bob I love the story of how Bob got into boxing. He's working for the Kennedys, presidency, right?
Well, of course.
Investigate. Check this out.
He was an IRS attorney.
Yep. He's an IRS attorney. He's investigating. I believe it was the rematch between Ollie and fucking Liston, right?
Yep.
And long story short, going through the shit, he realized, I can make way more money fucking people over in boxing than I can fucking people over in a court of law. Let that sink in.
You can get away with it also.
Exactly. Think about that. He realized he can make more money in fucking people over in boxing than he could as a lawyer.
But once again, though, fucking people over and using that verbiage, right?
Well, obviously.
Now, hold on. Listen, that's something that doesn't exist nowadays, right? After the Muhammad Ali Boxing Reform Act, that doesn't exist. You have to be transparent. Congress made sure of that.
Well,
right?
okay. Joseph,
hold on. So listen for a second.
Yep.
So now you've got a guy like Bob Arum who gets a bad rap from everybody, and he's got to be transparent. When as a reporter, when you call up the Nevada State Athletic Commission, they have to tell you exactly what these fighters made. They have to tell you exactly what was made at the gate. Everything is transparent. Okay, so on average, fighters now make 80% of the overall proceeds. In any other sport, do the athletes make 80% of the overall proceeds? No, not in the NFL, not in the NBA, definitely not in UFC, right? So you can't use that argument any longer in the sport of boxing.
So you're telling me Bob Arum no longer engages in fuckery?
No one can. You can't. It's against the law. You can't do it.
I hear you.
Look, I'm telling you from what I know to be true, because I've been in this business now for 20 years, and I'm a part of this business. I'm not just a fan. I'm not just a journalist. I'm telling you what I know. These fighters will often try to play the card that they're disgruntled, but you know what? They make a lot of money if they compete at the world-class and elite level. And the promoters only make, on average, 20%, right? Now, keep in mind, that money that they're making is given to young fighters. It's constantly being put back into the system, right? And most often, that money doesn't come back. How often does a prospect actually become a genuine ticket seller? It most often doesn't happen. So these promoters, they don't make nearly as much money as you think they do. They definitely don't make as much money as the fighters.
It sounds really good, and I really want.
Look, pardon my French. That's a fucking myth that fans really should become more educated in. Like, they need to become more educated in the business of boxing, because if you're talking about fuckery, just look at UFC and Dana White. He's fucking all of their athletes. Keep in mind where compared to boxing now. The athletes make 80% of the proceeds on average. In the UFC, they make about 30 to 35%. That's it. UFC and Dana White make all the money.
For sure.
For sure.
I want to ask Joseph. Go ahead, Doc, and I got a question for Joseph.
I believe what you're. I want to believe what you're saying, and I believe that you believe it. I'm cynical, okay?
Hey, brother.
I'm old and cynical. Hey,
like, you know what?
It's hard. It's hard.
Look. I'll tell you this. Don't take my word for it.
Right.
No. Listen. Don't take my word for it. Call up the Nevada State Athletic Commission. Ask them how much Canelo and how much Caleb Plant made this last fight. Ask them how much the live bid was.
That part.
And it's public record. They have to disclose it. Okay, that's why I'm bringing up the Muhammad Ali Boxing Reform Act, because they have to disclose it now by law.
Right. I get all that. I'm just
there is no more fuckery. It's a myth.
Okay, see, I'm so jaded and cynical that I'm convinced that they will always find ways around, no matter whatever fucking.
Well, turn the corner then, brother, because there is no more fuckery.
Again, you know what? I want to believe. I want to believe you, and I'm not. And like I said, I'm not. I hope you understand where I'm coming from, because I'm not. You know what I mean? I'm not at all trying to diminish what you're saying in any way, shape, fashion, or form.
Well, he's been a part of the boxing business, like he said, for 20 years.
That's what I'm saying.
Joseph, you worked with Top Rank before in the past, right? Is that correct?
Yes, sir. I did PR work for Top Rank, Goldenwood Promotions. Yep. Worked with Don Chargan exclusively. He's the guy, the late great Hall of Fame matchmaker and promoter, Don Chargan. He's the one who taught me everything I know about the business, right? So I know the business more than most fighters, more than most managers, more than most trainers, right? Because I studied meticulously under the late, great Don Warwick Chargan. That's why my show is Warwick Radio Network, right? It's an homage to my mentor, Don Chargan.
Nice,
right?
I see. Yeah, I'm just freely admitting I'm an old jaded fan. That's, you know what I mean.
Okay, well, you need to get past that, brother. Seriously, no. And I'm going to tell you.
Listen,
Don, I'm going to tell you, it's for the good of the sport. You need to get past that, because it doesn't exist any longer, right? Because there are a lot of fighters that go into this thinking that they're being fucked over by everybody, like Teofimo Lopez most recently. And all the while, he's been given the red carpet treatment. He's been put in this position because of the wise people at Top Rank. Brad Goodman, okay?
Moretti?
Carl Moretti, he's kind of, he's just kind of a go-to guy. But I'm forgetting his name for some reason. The Hall of Fame matchmaker. Fuck. My apologies, guys. I'm forgetting his name for some reason.
Moretti was involved, or maybe that was
Carl Moretti, man, was a limo driver, man, when I first met him.
Okay. Now, is he related? Real quick, is he related to the judge, Doug Moretti?
No.
Okay.
Look. I'm sorry, Bruce Trampler.
There we go. Okay, right? I know that name.
Okay.
Okay,
Bruce, thank you, Rady Pat. So the wise people who've been mapping out Teofimo Lopez's course or path of progress up to this point: Bruce Trampler, Brad Goodman, Bob Arum, Todd DeBuff, his son-in-law, right?
That's one of the names.
So this is a guy who thinks he's being fucked over, and it's not true, right? It's all bullshit. And look at what happened when he thought that there were greener pastures somewhere else. This is a problem in boxing among fans and among fighters. They think they're being fucked over when they're not, and they can't be any longer. Okay, by law, a promoter has to be transparent with everything that's coming in and everything that's being distributed in terms of proceeds.
But don't you think there's kind of like a battered housewife effect at play? In fact, I think maybe that's kind of what you're describing almost.
Dude, you know what?
Fans
stop it, man.
I'm not saying, I'm not at all trying to deny anything you're saying. I'm just saying, fans in my age group, they're so used to the old days, like we're talking about, right? Where there was tons of fuckery. It becomes.
I'll tell you this, and this is what I know to be true. From American fighters, they've got it fucking made, right? If they're competing at the world class or elite level, they've got it made. They get their asses kissed. And you know what? For some reason, they love carrying that red badge of courage of a disgruntled fighter around, right? And it's bullshit. They get their asses kissed. They get advances, right? They
sure don't have to fight as much or as hard.
That's the point. They don't have to fight as much because they can just make $2-3 million on a fight and just sit at home and just wait around for the next fight.
Boo Boo Andre. There's loads of them there. He's one of them. They get $1.5 million, $1 million a fight. Quigley, how much will he be getting? Well over 1 million. It's
way
just nice and
much.
steady.
Way too much.
Too much. Exactly.
He's going to get over $1 million to fight Quigley, really?
He's pretty much set. Oh, he's over $1 million. He has Boo Boo. That's why they won't take any chances. It's just nice and steady. 1.5 million, 1.5 million. He does.
And once again, in boxing, unlike any other sports league, right? It's run exactly like the entertainment industry, right?
Yeah, more than ever.
Where your market value is determined by the fans.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, these bitch ass fighters, right, are making they're making inflated purses, making well over their market demand, right? Hold on. Let go back to G-Ball's comment. 1 million ain't enough when you're risking your life. I'm sorry, brother, but are the club fighters who are making only $400 a round, are they taking less risks in your mind?
Random. I got a random example for that.
It's bullshit.
How about
bullshit.
Azuma Nelson?
I can't stand that argument.
Azuma Nelson on late notice against goddamn Salvador Sanchez. I bet even with inflation, he did not make a fucking $1 million for that fight.
With a borrowed gum shield.
Yeah. Thank you. That cut into his fucking gums and everything.
Once again, where's your bleeding heart for all the club fighters that only make $400 a round?
Facts, Joseph.
Are they taking less risks?
Yep.
Are they taking less risks than guys competing at the world class level?
They're getting punched up by the guys.
No, they're taking more damage in most cases, right? Where's your bleeding heart for those guys?
How about
because of the abilities? How
about a Sebastian Formella? He gets punched up by Porter, and then he gets punched up by Nigel Benn's kid. I wonder how much he made. Dude,
they're making drips and drabs compared to the guys at the elite and world class level, so I can't stand that argument. And once again,
now isn't that kind of, I won't use the term fuckery, but isn't that kind of fucked up?
No, because it's the way the boxing business is structured. Like I said, it's not like every other sport. There's not a league minimum, right? Okay, your market value is determined by your ability to sell tickets and your level of attraction.
Right, and there's no
so it's
no
more
playoff structure or anything like
It's a
that.
popularity contest.
That's right. It's run more like the music industry.
Yeah.
If you want to look at it,
which is
way.
where Al
The
comes from,
popular
by the
guy
way.
has also been rewarded over history, but it's more so than ever now because we are in that age of populism.
Yep, and that's right. That's where Al comes from, isn't it? From the music industry, right?
That's absolutely right. Yep.
Yeah.
So once again, going back to Don King, going back to Bob Arum, they're merely adopted the business models made by the mob, right? The mob came up with this, saying, listen for a second.
Yeah, carry on with that. That's interesting.
So if they want to fight your champion, right, and the mob, and once again, just like running the casinos in Vegas, they had the same principle. Like, they wouldn't dare, like, cheat the gamblers, right? What they did was they just tilted the odds in their favor, but they would never rig the games. Just like they didn't fix fights. It's such a...
It's massage. It's massage.
It's a facade. It's a fan-driven concept, right? That they fixed fights. No, they didn't. Because they
massage circumstances.
Here, listen. They were smart enough to understand that if they fixed fights, the fans would eventually catch on and would stop endorsing the product.
Correct.
Right? So just like the casinos, they don't rig the games.
They tilt it. They
just tilt the odds in their favor. So what did the mob do? They monopolized the champions. And they said, look, if you want to fight with one of our champions, we're going to have to get options on your next 3 or 4 fights.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
That's where you tied your legs up.
So once again, does that sound familiar? That's something that all promoters still use.
Music. It goes back to the music business, like you said. Yep.
And so that's a huge misnomer, right? That fans carry around. And once again, Hollywood hasn't been good to boxing. They'll often have movies and shit where, let's kidnap the contender's wife or the champion's wife, and we'll hold her hostage if he doesn't throw, if he doesn't throw a fight, and it's absolute bullshit. It's bullshit. It's just fiction.
So it's that. What would it be fair then to say? I'm gonna use the word fucker, but there's fuckery, but not on the scale that the average fan, especially maybe James.
Dude, there isn't any fuckery going on any longer.
You just said, hang on, your own words were, it's not rigged, but it's tilted.
Well, they'll tilt the odds in their favor. Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
And I just explained how. And once again, there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, I mean,
this is why. Here, listen. This is
minor fuckery. I'm just saying.
No, it's not. Listen, this is why you see Don King at the end of a fight march off with the challenger, right? Because he's got options on his next 3 or 4 fights.
Damn straight.
It's a controlled formula. That
always leave with the winner. He always left the winner. Yeah. Absolutely.
It's a controlled.
Look, there's a reason.
Controlled formula with tie-ins.
That's right. There's a reason why promoters today still exercise and practice those same business strategies developed by the mob in the 40s because they fucking work. But at the end of the day, the athletes, the fighters, still make 80% of the gross proceeds. You can't. So there is no fuckery.
That's at the top level, though, isn't it? Because they can get certain outlets.
This is why I explained it just like the music industry.
Exactly.
Okay.
But at the bottom level, they got more.
So I'm a musician also, right? I'm a musician also. I'm a singer. I have 2 albums published, right?
All right.
And so at the elite level, the entertainers make all the money. At the lower level,
yeah,
the musicians don't make very much.
Even the
mid-level.
mid-level.
It's the same in boxing. It's the same in boxing. At the club or intermediate level.
Okay. If we're not going to call it fuckery, what do we call it? What's the better word for it?
Survival of the fittest, brother.
Yeah, that's where it becomes dog eat. When it becomes dog eat dog, which is what it is, they're willing to do anything.
If you don't have the opportunity or the talent, well, then you get what you get. And that's it. It's survival of the fittest. And that's it. You can't blame the promoters for that. And I'm sick and tired of hearing fans blame promoters for all of that. Okay? It's just the way the business is. The way the business of boxing is.
Well, okay, you know what? Are you saying we should just accept that, Tank Davis is never going to fight the best lightweights, you know what I mean? And we're never going to get a real sense of how good he really is. I'm just using him as a random example. Are we just supposed to, as fans, just, lay back and accept it? Or what?
Well, let me ask you something. Is that business model working?
For who?
For Gervonta Davis and Mayweather Promotions.
I'm strictly speaking from the fan perspective.
You know what? It doesn't matter. Are the fans still promoting that product? Are they still endorsing that product? Are they still paying for that product? If it's a resounding yes, then guess what? They're going to keep doing it. One thing hold on. One thing that Don Chargan taught me is that the fans have always been and always will be the real bosses of boxing. So if you don't like it, don't buy the pay-per-view then. Absolutely. Don't buy the pay-per-view. Don't buy a ticket.
All right. Now
okay. So that's where the fans have that power. Fans are the real bosses of boxing, just like they are in the music industry.
Okay, I got. Okay, so I'm gonna go in a different direction possibly here. So it sounds to me like you could argue the fans are the problem.
Look,
more than the promoters.
Well, I'll say this right now: the fans are the problem, and I'll tell you why.
Yeah, but the fans are well dangled.
Well, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why the fans are
the dangle has always been there.
No.
If you get me.
Let me explain this.
There we go. I think we're getting to the meat now. Yeah.
Okay, so the biggest problem in the business of boxing right now, guys, between you and I, right? And I'll tell you everything that I have, right? Everything that I know about the business of boxing, I will tell you that the biggest problem presented in the business of boxing right now is piracy. Okay? So promoters, if you've noticed, they haven't really regarded the real bosses of boxing and their opinions as of late. And why? Because most diehard fight fans are not supporting financially the product any longer.
Right.
Okay?
It's just like...
But it's too scattered. Everything's scattered.
Listen, hold on.
Listen. Go ahead, Joseph.
They're streaming all of these events illegally. Yes. Numbers support this.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. Now, keep in mind, now I'm going to give you stats, right? Because I'm a journalist also, right? Yeah. So I'm going to give you stats. Wilder versus Fury 3, it only did 600,000 pay-per-view purchases, right? Domestically.
Which is actually pretty good.
Guess how many people viewed it streaming illegally?
I'm gonna guess.
Millions.
Worldwide.
I'm gonna throw out a number. 3.5 million.
Wrong.
Easily.
Nope. 20 million.
Woo! Yeah, millions.
20 million fight fans streamed it illegally worldwide.
It's too easy. Too easy.
Market, okay. No, hang on. The market, that sounds to me, looking at it strictly from a market perspective, what I'm hearing is it's just like when Napster happened. And Napster happened. Hang on.
That's right.
And Napster happened after years of, and I'm a musician myself. Okay, I didn't get to your level, but I made some money, right? Now, Napster came along after years of, as far as the consumer was concerned.
Changed everything.
Hang on. But the thing, everything. The key part was the people, the consumers felt like they had been getting gouged on CDs. Because I don't know how true it is, but you would hear things like, "Oh, the record company's paying 50 cents to make a CD, and they're charging you $20." You know what I mean? I'm probably exaggerating to make my point.
But you
get my point. But the point is, look. I'm almost done. The market basically, in a way, if you really, the big picture, the market said, "Hey, as far as we're concerned, the value of random fucking music is basically fucking zero unless you give us a really good reason to pay." And it sounds like something similar is happening with boxing. Am I in the ballpark here?
You're right on the money. And let me explain the big problem with this, right? Because fight fans, diehard fight fans, they've been under the thumb of the promoters and the fighters. Yeah. They've been at their mercy, basically saying, you know what? We've been having to pay for each and every big time event, okay, since the late 80s, right?
Even when it was shitty. Even when it was shitty.
Even if it turned out to be shitty, it doesn't matter. We've been having to pay for every major event. So now diehard fight fans have an alternative. They can stream it illegally. So they're going to justify it by saying, hey, you know what? The sport of boxing owes us, because there's no other sport in existence that charges us for every major event. What would happen to the NFL? Listen to this. Listen to this. Go ahead. What would happen to the NFL if it started charging fans for every playoff game and the Super Bowl? Okay?
There would be riots in the streets, bro. There'd be riots in the streets.
That's it. And unfortunately, that's been happening in boxing since the late 80s. Mm-hmm. So diehard fans now can justify it, saying, you know what? If I can watch this event in HD without having to pay a dime, you know what, motherfuckers? I'm going to do it.
Yep. Or hell, sometimes they'll even be willing, through, I'm just going to say, sources, they might wait till they'll go, you know what? I'm not going to look at ESPN. I'll ignore the results, and I will download it from somewhere on the internet for free the next day. And then
the powers spread down, and now there's too many split platforms. If one had to pay for everything that's out there to watch every single boxing, half your wages would go of your normal work.
You know what? That's
becoming too much. So we're having to be selective. Maybe pay for one and then stream the rest.
Right.
It's so much.
I'll say this. Hold on. Listen. Paulo, that's an excellent point. And you know what? That's another thing that's contributing to the current woes of the business of boxing. Because back in the day, HBO Boxing had the biggest platform, and they could hold promoters' feet to the fire, saying, hey, you know what? If you want all of your fighters to compete on this platform, you're going to have to give us Oscar De La Hoya versus Felix Trinidad, holding Top Rank that game, and Don King holding their feet to the fire and saying, hey, if you want all your prospects to appear on this, then you're going to have to give us something.
They had to hang on. They had to give us Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. on Mike Tyson's undercards.
That's
something like that.
And so that's a problem right now.
And promoters now they've got the power.
Because there's so many different platforms right now.
Too much.
Right? Top Rank is on ESPN. PBC is on Fox and Showtime. Matchroom is on DAZN. Golden Boy is on DAZN. Right? That's a problem. That's a huge problem.
Where there's too much divide. It's anarchy.
Listen for a second. There's no incentive. There's no incentive to make co-promotional
and there's too many
events.
roads to cross. That makes too many roads to cross.
Hang on. Let him finish.
There's no incentive to make co-promotional events any longer, right? And you look at the money. You look at the money that these guys are demanding in guaranteed purses, right? You look at the money generated from Fury versus Wilder 2, right? They demanded a $50 million purse from both promoters. And even with a $17 million gate, it still lost money. It still lost money. And why? Because of piracy.
Right.
That's a huge problem. And so right now, the fault is in the fighters. What happens when you let the inmates run the asylum? It goes to shit. So you can fault the promoters all you want. But right now, the promoters are the only things keeping, the only factions keeping this sport together.
So, okay. Would it be fair to say, to sum up what you're saying by in this way, maybe that, yeah, I'm going to use the term fuckery. Forgive me, right? The fuckery has shifted from the promoters and the mob back in the day, and now really it's the fighters are, if anything, more guilty of the fuckery.
The fighters are ultimately ignorant, right? And they're just out to make as much money as they possibly can, which they should, right? But they're not
at the expense of legacy.
But they're not thinking of the big picture because they don't understand the business of boxing. They need to start becoming more reasonable. Since the advent of illegal streaming, they need to start becoming more reasonable. Like, let me ask you, do you really think Showtime made their money back in putting forth this huge mammoth guaranteed purse of $50 million to Canelo and Caleb Plant? Do you really think they made their money back?
If they're lucky, they broke even.
You know what? If they're lucky, and I guarantee you they didn't. And that's a huge problem in boxing.
I was going to say the only reason they might break even is because of the Hispanic market.
Look. There's a reason why Fox turned down Canelo versus Plant. There's a reason why that happened, right? Oh, so guys, as we're discussing this, I'm taking my sweet amber medication right now. I'm going to do a shot with all of you guys, right? Because and there's a reason why I'm as how do you say, as
passionate?
Yeah, well, there's a reason why I'm giving you as much information as I am, because I am right now on my sweet amber medication. Thank you very much. I'm buzzing right now. So here's to all of you guys and to everyone listening tonight. Salud, everybody.
Cheers, brother.
1, 2, 3. Salud. Let's cheer.
Yo, Joseph. So, I mean, Canelo, he looks spectacular this Saturday. Now Canelo is a 4-division champion, of course, undisputed champion, number one pound for pound. Where do you rank Canelo right now on your pound for pound list? Is he number one?
When you consider like him cleaning out the 168 pound division, right? When you consider that he's fought the cream of the crop at 168, you have to give him pound for pound. But I will say this. If Terrence Crawford knocks out and becomes the very first fighter to stop a customarily physically and mentally durable fighter like Sean Porter, I'm going to have to replace Canelo Alvarez with Terrence Crawford. Yep. Because no one knocks out Sean Porter.
Yes.
No one stops Sean Porter.
That's what I'm saying.
Look, and if Crawford does it and he becomes the first fighter to do it, you have to replace Crawford, or you have to replace Canelo at that number one pound for pound spot.
Yeah.
You have to.
Even okay. I'm not saying. I just want to throw a devil's advocate point at you there, Joseph, if you don't mind. What about the factor of not only did he become undisputed at 168, my man did it in less than a year.
Okay, well, let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the odds.
Yeah,
okay?
He never beat the odds.
Okay,
Beat the odds.
so when you look at the handicappers in the sports books,
oh,
right?
you mean he was a favorite every time?
And I always do, and I always encourage fans if they're unsure of a matchup, look at the sports book, look at the odds, right?
Right.
What is Sean Porter's odds going into this fight?
I'm not sure. What actually? That's a good question.
They're not giving him any chance. In fairness,
what is the
line? Crawford's a 8-1 on favorite.
Holy shit! Whoa!
Yeah, he is.
Whoa! Baby.
I don't know what race and sports books you're looking at.
No, he is.
But on average, he's a less than 3-1 betting underdog, right? So that means most consider him being a live dog going into this fight. Okay, you give me any one of Canelo's opponents that were a less than 3-1 betting underdog going into any one of their fights.
What about Triple G?
That's different. That's different. That was at 160. We're talking about 168.
168. So who did we have? Okay, let's go through them. Who did we have? We had
Callum Smith, the ring-recognized champion.
Rocky Fielding.
Let him tell us, though. I think he knows the numbers.
Okay, so Billy Joe Saunders and then Caleb Plant. Okay, all of those guys, right?
Right. I know Caleb was a huge underdog. I know Caleb.
Okay, so once again,
a million videos.
The tightest odds were Callum Smith. And he was a 5-1 betting underdog, right? In San Antonio, Texas.
So hang on. So Callum. So you're saying Callum was considered more of a live dog than Billy Ho?
Yep, that's right. So Sean Porter.
Boy
is considered a much tighter and more live betting underdog, right? Than anyone that Canelo has faced. At 168. So once again, if Terrence Crawford becomes the first man to stop Sean Porter, right, within the distance, he has to replace Canelo Alvarez as the number one pound-for-pound fighter.
He needs the knockout, though, more than ever.
Well, of course he does.
I would say
it's the measuring. This is the measuring stick.
Yeah. Now. Okay. My Joseph.
Give me a second, Doc. Give me 1 second.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, what about like the resumes? How Canelo is fighting undefeated champions, and knocking these guys out.
Let me tell you what Emmanuel Stewart once told me as far as resumes go. Right, and he often said that fans place too much emphasis on resumes. Right. He said this. He said, "Quote, Joseph." He said, resumes and belts are for fans, writers, and networks who don't quite understand what they're looking at yet. That's what he said. And you know what? He's absolutely right. If you know what you're looking at, do you need any sanctioning organization to tell you who the best fighters in any division are?
Okay, I got both.
I wouldn't say that, but when you take into take into account how Canelo's a 4-division champion, Crawford is a 3-division champion, right? How Canelo has beaten fighters on the pound for pound list, like a Triple G, and Crawford has never beat a fighter who was on a pound for pound list.
Okay, once again, H Money, and you know what, brother, you're smarter than the average bear, and I have so much respect for you, right? I will say this though. Resumes are contingent upon opportunities received. Yeah. You cannot fault a fighter for being an avoided man in their respective division, either by promoter or by network. Or what about or cannot fault a fighter for being an avoided man.
Or Joseph, you can also going back to a subject we were talking about earlier, the case of Mike Tyson. You also can't hold it against Mike Tyson. Hey, whatever people may say about the quality of heavyweights at the time, he fought everyone outside of Tim Witherspoon that was available.
That's right. That's absolutely right. You can look a fighter, and once again, his resume is contingent solely on opportunities received. You cannot fault a fighder for beating up whoever he's faced against.
Right.
Yeah, you can't. You can't do it. Hold on. Once again, this is a big problem in boxing right now because promoters and their network alliances have turned into like minor leagues. It's turned into farming systems. Right?
Oh God! Like baseball you're talking about.
That's a huge problem in boxing right now.
Now, see, now go to your point. Also, we got two contrasting things. My guy, like you said, opportunity. Muhammad Ali was lucky enough to have the second half of his career.
See, hold on. You shouldn't even bring that up because boxing was in a much healthier state at that point.
I'm making a different point. Maybe I think I'm making a different point. Hang on, hold on. Hear me out. Right? He had opportunity in the sense that he was fighting in what was considered a golden era, where the division was.
That's it.
All right,
all promoters were working together. That's right.
And on top of that, he was undisputed. Now, at the same time, nonetheless, to also go to your other point, in the 80s, look, bro, even though he only had one belt at any given time, we all knew Larry Holmes was the fucking man.
Yep.
Right?
He was undisputed, wasn't he? Did he have the IBF?
No, Larry was never even unified.
He was undisputed, though.
No,
Larry Holmes was the undisputed champion, brother.
No, he would no.
What you mean, no, bro?
No.
Look. Listen for a second. I know the Eastern Assassin, right?
Yeah. He was the man. We all knew he was the man. He only ever had one belt at a time.
He's the only reason why anyone considers the IBF a major sanctioning organization.
Right?
He was partial to the IBF and Daryl Peoples.
Yep.
But he won the WBC as well, right? When he beat Kenny Norton.
He beat Kenny Norton and
for the WBC world title.
Now, hang on. Now, Joseph, you might be able to smarten me up here because I'll say the narrative, right, was after he fought Tim Witherspoon in a contentious split decision. All of us fans were like, "Hey, man, you need to fight Tim again." The narrative was the narrative. No, he won. I know.
Yeah, he beat him.
I did. What did I say? He beat him by a close split decision, and there was most fans wanted to see that again. Right after that, he ditched the WBC. Now I don't know if that's why, but I do know shortly after he took on the IBF. Hagler took on the IBF, and next thing you know, the IBF is. Like Joseph said, they legitimized almost overnight. All right.
Look at
now, but my point was, I was trying to kind of reinforce both things that you were saying, Joseph. Right? You had two different things. Ali had opportunity to fight all the all these Hall of Fame heavyweights.
Yep.
And hence he was the greatest, right?
And you have to understand why, though. You have to understand why.
I'm real quick, and then, but on the other end of the spectrum, a point you also made, Larry only ever had one belt, but we all knew he was the man.
That's right. Look, you have to understand, the fighters make the sanctioning organizations belt what they are. Like, keep in mind, if Canelo relinquished all of his titles except for the ring, would anyone think that he's not the man right now at 168?
Fuck no.
Exactly. That's the point. That's the point, right? Where the fighters make the belts, not the other way around. Okay, when you're a guy like Canelo Alvarez, who's the biggest ticket seller in boxing right now, aside from Anthony Joshua, the biggest ticket seller in North America. Okay, when you can command that kind of respect, you make the titles what they are, not the other way around. He can relinquish all the titles, and guess what? He'll still be able to sell a ton of tickets. He'll still be the biggest marketable commodity in boxing in North America.
In Western
Joe,
Hemisphere.
I have a question for you.
Yeah, I say Western Hemisphere, Joseph. But go ahead.
That's correct. So go ahead. Who has a question?
I'm wondering when it comes to you said resumes don't really count, but for a young fighter like Caleb Plant going into the Canelo fight, shouldn't resume matter on who he's fighting, the competition he's fighting, because he basically stepped up in level?
Well, let me ask you something. Hold on. Let me ask you something.
The question was for Joseph. Go ahead.
Okay, let me ask you something. Did he perform better than your expectation?
Yeah, he performed better.
Okay, well then there it is. Resumes are contingent upon opportunities received, and I will tell you firsthand why he didn't have a great resume going into this. Because once again, when Canelo was on the free market, Al Heyman made a conscious decision not to face, because there was a huge demand for Benavidez versus Plant, right? He made a conscious effort to keep these guys from facing each other, to line up as many opponents as he possibly could to attract Canelo Alvarez to PBC and keep him on that platform, albeit Showtime or Fox. It didn't matter.
I want a brutally honest answer from you. So, am I being over the top when I say, in other words, Al isn't trying to win? In other words, he's not trying to beat Canoli.
No, of course he is, but it doesn't matter. See, no. Listen. You're thinking.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Okay, listen. You're thinking like a fan and not like a promoter, right? When you know the business of boxing.
Okay, hang on. I'm also thinking like if I was training a guy that I was legitimately trying to set up to win.
Well, then you've got that opportunity. Okay, you've got that opportunity.
Okay, but if I'm a trainer, my guy's got
listen for a second. Listen for a second. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Because if you have Canelo competing on your platform, it doesn't matter. Everyone wins. Okay? Your fighters, who you put it in a way to where they're being bred to lose, guess what? They make a career high payday. And because Al Heyman is a manager and advisor first and foremost, guess what? He still makes money.
Okay, yeah. See,
hold on. Listen.
Okay.
So Caleb Plant made a career high $10 million. What do you think Al Heyman made from that? And let me just tell you one of the other rackets that. Okay, so let me tell you what one of the other rackets that Al Heyman enjoys, right? This fight sold out a lot quicker than it actually did. And why? Because he buys up all the prime seats and sells them for 3 times the face value.
Oh, so he's doing the same racket that I heard about them doing over in England?
Yep.
With the StubHub thing?
And he's been doing this since the Floyd era.
Oh, man. No, okay, see, silly me, right? Being a competitive type of person I am, right? If I was Caleb Plant's trainer, I would be like, no, Al, what are we doing here, right? I need this Benavidez fight. I need, you know what I mean? I need, at least a fucking Durrell and a couple other.
Look.
Do you hear where I'm coming from?
Of course, but you know what? You're thinking like a fan. And
no,
you're
I'm thinking like listen. I'm thinking like a sportsman.
You know, you're thinking like a fan, and you're thinking like a very knowledgeable fan.
A sportsman too, though. If I'm the fighter,
now listen.
like a sportsman.
Once again, what determines your market value in this business?
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. You see, I'm focused on winning and losing.
That's my point. You're thinking like a fan.
Well,
okay?
No, I know, but a sportsman.
Because what determines your market value in this business?
I get that.
Your ability to sell tickets. And where is David Benavidez in that equation?
Joseph, you know what the word sportsman means.
Of course.
You know that it means I am a competitive motherfucker, right? Okay, yes, I want to get paid, but God damn it, at the end of the day, I want to win. That was what made hang on, that's what made the greats great. Go ahead.
Yep. Okay, but once again, that was when the sport was in a much healthier state, where it didn't matter. Right, you would always have a crowd.
Why am I? I want to know why this guy's saying I'm an idiot because I want guys that want to win, guys that want to be great. What's idiotic about wanting to be great? Come on, dog. No. Wait, step to the plate. Step to the plate. Get on the panel. Explain to me.
No. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you. Look. Doc. Listen for a second. There's nothing idiotic about what you're saying because it makes sense. But when you factor in the business of boxing, you always have to try and understand that the ticket sellers always are the A side. The A side is always determined by your ability to sell tickets. Absolutely. That's first and foremost.
Yes.
Right?
That's anybody with any sense has to accept that for sure.
Okay. Well, once again,
Joseph and Doc, I have a question for you, both of you. I'm a young boxing fan. I'm in my 30s, so it seems like my generation of boxing fans tend not to we focus on other sports because boxing is too bogged down in politics and in terms of booking fights or in general, the politics of boxing tends to overshadow the actual fight and stuff like that. How can, being that you've worked with major promoters, Joseph, do you think it would make sense to have an overarching body that controls these sanctioning bodies, or that's never going to work in boxing?
Look. Now listen. Of course it would. But how are you going to implement that? It's a global product. Unlike the NFL and the NBA, this is a sport that is thriving all over the world. How are you going to have a centralized organization that overminds all of that? That legislates
everybody wants a bit of cake. Everyone
you know what? It would have to be like soccer, and I don't even know that soccer is.
Soccer is the shadiest sport in existence.
I was gonna say.
Come on, they've got nothing on boxing.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that goes by continents. It's regulated by continents. So you've got UEFA, CONCACAF, etc.
Yep. So once again, how are you going to implement that? That's the biggest problem that the business of boxing faces, and it's nothing new. We've been dealt with that for the past 50 years. That was introduced 50 years ago, trying to supposedly, quote unquote, clean up the sport of boxing.
Or unionize, or any number of other similar.
Dude, look. There's been a movement among fighters and trainers to try and unionize the sport over the last 30 years. And you know what? It's never going to happen.
Never.
No. Listen. Until they actually learn from the other entertainment industries. If they just followed the lead of the Screen Actors Guild, they could unionize the sport because that's determined by the number of rounds that you work every single year. Right?
Yeah. This is the perfect, what you're saying right now, Joseph, is a perfect example why my generation of sports fans are not as invested in the sport of boxing because there's too much.
Well, no. I'll tell you why. Anthony. I'll tell you why. Because the promoters fucked it up for everybody. And I'll explain how. Okay,
so there was fuckery. There was fuckery.
No. It fucked the sport of boxing, not the fighters. It fucked the fans. And once again, you'll think about how many promoters actually beat their feet and depend on the live gate. None of them do. And why? Because they depended on pay-per-view and they depended on the big casino site fees. Why do you think you see so many fights at these sterile casinos that the fans can't gravitate towards? Why? Why do you think that is?
They're trying to.
Go ahead, Anthony. I want you to go ahead, Anthony. Go ahead, and I'll go next.
Okay, as you guys are mulling that over, I'm going to take another shot. Right? Hey, God bless you guys. H Money, thank you for being the gracious host. God bless all of you guys.
Joseph, I appreciate you. I appreciate all you guys' patience with me.
God bless all of you guys. And here goes to another shot of Sweet Amber. Here it goes. 1, 2, 3.
Get it, baby. Now, okay.
And
Joseph,
there it is.
What changed, right? Because in the 70s, right, it was way international. You know, you had the Rumble in the Jungle. I'm going to use the broad, obvious strokes, right? You know, the Rumble in the Jungle, the Thrill in Manila, so on and so forth. What changed to where we went from that paradigm to what you're talking about, the site fee Vegas paradigm? What changed that whole dynamic?
Well, the promoters getting lazy and not depending on the live gate. It changed everything.
Elaborate.
Everything. Okay, so you went from fighters competing 4 or 5 times per year. Okay, think about this. Back in the 70s and 80s, you saw so many non-title fights with champions. Okay, they would compete depending on the live gate, right? Guys like Hector Camacho, guys like Sugar Ray Leonard, guys like Marvin Hagler, guys like Roberto Duran.
Guys like Muhammad Ali was on free ABC TV defending the undisputed title.
That's another argument entirely.
I thought that's where you were going.
No. I'm talking about the live gate, right? So when fighters and promoters were dependent on the live gate, they had no choice but to stay active if they wanted to make money, right? But when promoters found out that casinos were willing to pay these enormous site fees, it took the legwork out of everything.
And when fights were abroad, so your Thrillers or your Jungles, it's normally a president or something that would put up the guarantee. That's how it is.
Okay, hang on.
Now it's not easy to do that because I said there's all these let's say platforms and top rank this and that. You can't just have some country buying a
Joseph,
fight.
I think what Joseph means by legwork,
the streaming paradigm as well affects how boxing is.
For sure.
Too?
Well, that's the biggest problem right now in boxing. In the business of boxing is illegal streaming.
When you say legwork, Joseph, I think what you're talking about, for example, is Don King. He didn't just.
He was the man. Look, I don't care what anyone says.
The Rumble in the Jungle. He didn't just hustle Ali and Foreman. He hustled Mobutu.
He certainly did.
He hustled all of them.
And Filipinas and what's her name? The president and the Jamaican guy when Foreman fought in Jamaica.
Yes, sir.
What was that one called?
I don't care what anyone says. Okay, speaking to a person, right? You're speaking to a person who met Don King, right, and who worked with him, right?
Hard-working motherfucker, yeah.
Dude, Don King was the very best at promoting a prize fight. He believed in the fans. He believed in giving a product to the fans. And fighters would often complain that he worked them too hard the week of the fight, right? Zab Judah, when he lost to Carlos Baldemir, he blamed it on Don King. And why? Because he did too many radio spots, TV spots to try and sell the fight. Don King believed that the fans were the real bosses of boxing.
That's what I'm saying. Don King was say what you want about him. He was a hard-working motherfucker.
He was the best. He was the very best at promoting the sport. Now think about this. Now think about this. Fighters are getting paid more handsomely nowadays, but how is the health of the sport? Okay, it was much healthier. It was much healthier when Don King was the biggest promoter in boxing. That's no coincidence,
bring up Don King. You bring up
no
Don
coincidence.
King, Joseph. You bring up Don King. Funny you bring up Don King. Do you think the shadow boxing investigation with the FBI and Sports Illustrated actually ruined the sport of boxing in a sense?
Look, man. In my opinion, once again, Don King was only borrowing from the business models that the mob put forth already. He didn't make this shit up. He didn't design any of this. Okay, these were already established business models. And, in accordance to the Muhammad Ali Boxing Reform Act, okay, once again, people forget that prize fighters after that started to make 80% of the gross proceeds.
Mm-hmm.
Don King wasn't making money hand over fist like he was before that legislation passed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so once again, Don King thought about the fans first. The fighters a very distant second. You may find folly in that, but guess what? The health of the sport was much better.
I thought one of these promoters learned under Don. I thought one of the big promoters now.
Everyone learned under Don King. Just think about the major promoters nowadays, right?
Don King during his promote. I thought like Al Heyman or Bob Arum was a protege of Don King.
Okay, so let me ask you, Al Heyman, that's a great example, right? Because he's an advisor per se, right? Well, he makes between 10 and 15% of every single one of those fighters that competes on all of his fights, on all of his events, right?
Regardless of outcome, correct?
Okay, so how is the health of the sport now?
It's bad.
And here's another angle with Al that because people say, well, he's like
So once again, Al Heyman, his goal, his objective, his modus operandi is to put the fighters first. Once again, what happens? What happens?
There's a reason, Joseph, and you probably know about this, but I just want to make sure everybody hears it, right? A lot of people don't realize his brother was a boxer.
That's
Bobby
right.
Heyman. Bobby Heyman. And he watched his brother get his career ended by Sugar Ray Leonard, and his brother got left with nothing. And now, again, I'm not saying it's good, bad, or indifferent, but I suspect that to some degree shapes his modus operandi, as you're saying.
No, that's absolutely right. You're right on the money. And once again, is that problematic for the health of the sport?
For the fans, probably.
For the fans, for the sport, for everybody. Yes, when you allow the inmates to run the asylum, what happens?
Well, the fighters are making money from what you were saying.
Well, you know what? These fighters are, okay, for lack of a better term, and I'm going to say something that's politically incorrect nowadays. The fighters are fucking idiots.
Ooh.
I'm sorry. And once again, what makes them entitled? Right? If there are no promoters, how are they going to make money?
Well, more importantly, Joseph, what I think is going to happen is I think some of them aren't going to care because they're going to be like, I got my money. But there's going to be some of these guys that let me hear me out real quick. I'll be quick and I'll go mute again. There's going to be a lot of guys from this generation, in my opinion, that didn't take the big fights and the big challenges.
Well, here's why.
Let me finish. And they are going to after they've retired, and the people like us in the next generation, the boxing hardcores and historians and all that, are shitting all over them. They're gonna some of them are gonna get their feelings hurt, and they're gonna, you know what I mean?
What,
they're gonna second guess. They're gonna second guess. Sorry,
I'll tell you this: when's the last time, Doc, you've gone into any gym?
Well, any gym at all, not long ago, but a boxing gym. I'm not going to pretend. Now, I've been into a martial arts
That's
gym.
That's what I'm referring to. Okay, so once again, the culture of these fighters have changed dramatically. These are guys who are on their fucking phones, right? When you go into any gym, they're a bunch of entitled bitches. Okay,
and take no chances. Take no chances.
Bringing the heat now. Joseph,
no, I'm calling it like it is, guys. And once again, you can blame it on my sweet amber medication, right?
No, I'm with you, man.
You know what, dude? You know what? I'm not going to tell you anything that isn't 100% true, right? If these gym owners, if these trainers were actually laying down the law, they would say, you know what? Keep your phones in your car or keep them in your locker, because you know what? They're not needed while you're trying to work. And unfortunately, you walk into any gym, and I have, okay, I'm telling you this from experience. You walk into any gym and you're going to see a prize fighter on social media, not working.
Yeah, I can't see Eddie. I can't see Eddie Futch doing anything other than get that goddamn thing out of my fucking gym.
That's it. That's it. That's a huge problem in boxing right now in North America, even in Mexico. As hard as that is to believe, but it's absolutely true. Look, I have trainers from North America and as well as South America on my show on a regular basis. And they all tell me that these entitled bitches can't stay off their damn phones and spend more time on their phones on social media than they do sparring in the gym. That's a huge problem.
That brings me back to an old boxing saying, right? Ollie's not the only one to say it, but he's the one I heard it from first. All I have to do to win is suffer. These guys don't want to suffer.
And there it is. There it is. That's absolutely right on the money.
Yeah, and Joseph, this is a question I asked everybody else on the panel already. I want your honest opinion. Do you think the reason why, in general, the boxing in America is so far behind in terms of developing quality amateur boxers is because the fighters are more focused on going pro instead of winning Olympic medals like the European fighters or Mexican fighters and stuff like that?
That's huge. That's huge. Listen. Yes. Where it used to be so much pride, right, and stature, where if you medaled in the Olympic Games, you could write your own ticket as a fighter.
Bro, here's a great one for you, Joseph. Mark Breland, right?
Yep.
Not at all the biggest star of his era, even. Not even the biggest star of his Olympic class.
Yep.
He appeared in I think it was 2 or 3 episodes of Miami Vice when Miami Vice was the biggest, hottest show on fucking TV.
Well, you know what?
Think about that. Who the fuck from our Olympic team? Errol Spence. Errol Spence ain't showing up on no what would be the modern equivalent?
Let me tell you. I'm going to tell you another story, right? And I used to do PR when I used to work for Golden Boy, right? I used to do PR for Deontay Wilder, right?
Uh-oh.
Okay, so once again, he was on my show back with the old East Side Boxing, right? The Pugilist Corner. He was on my show at least once a month, right? And I used to talk to him all the time because I was doing PR work for him, right? Do you remember that weird loser name. What was his name? Gosh, his name eludes me now.
Skonyes?
Nope. He wasn't even a fighter. He was proclaimed to be Charlie Zelenoff. That was his name.
Oh God.
Do you remember
the mentally ill internet troll? Okay. Yeah.
So do you remember when Deontay Wilder
beat the
met
fuck
Charlie
out of
Zelenoff at a gym after hours? Do you remember that?
I've seen the footage, yeah.
Okay. So after that, on my Tuesday night show, I invited Deontay onto my show, right? And I told him, I said, look, Deontay, you're going to have to be more responsible for that because you're the next great American hopeful in the heavyweight division. This guy's a fucking loser. And, what's to stop him from pulling out a knife and hindering your career from this point forward? And so I chewed his ass on live radio, right? And he said, you know what? You're right. I'm sorry. I'll never do that again. And after that, he never answered any one of my calls.
Wouldn't you know who won the pony, huh?
Right? So once again, it's these prize fighters, right? Who have all of these dumbasses like talking shit into their ears when there's someone like other people who are in this business who know better, they're not listening anything to, right?
You bring up Deontay. I have a better fighter. Ryan Garcia is a perfect example of that too, because it's damning when Canelo and Eddie Reynoso say that they have to force this kid to come into the gym to train.
Okay, well, that's a different problem. Let me just tell you. Let me just tell you, right?
That guy would get run out of the sport back in the day.
Okay, so opinion. Ryan Garcia, once again, is a perfect example of fighter privilege nowadays. Because I'm sorry, you can't tell me that he's the first fighter to deal with mental challenges in the fight game. Get the fuck out of here, man. Guys like Aaron Pryor, guys like Marvin Hagler,
Jimmy Young. Yep.
Oh my gosh. I mean, come on. You can't tell me that he's the first guy to have mental anguish in the fight game. Okay, this sport is all about mental toughness.
How about Joe Frazier when he was just getting constantly buried by Ali even after he beat him?
How about everybody? How about everybody?
Right? Joseph, it's funny you should bring up mental health issues and stuff like that, but do you think those fighters back then didn't talk about it because if they did, they would be portrayed as weak? Like
that's it. No, you're absolutely right. And you know what? They would be right. They would be right. Look, how many people have a positive outlook on Ryan Garcia's career because of his admitted mental challenges?
Is that a rhetorical question?
That's my point. No. Yes, it is a rhetorical question. It's bullshit.
It's a fact. It's bullshit. It's rhetorical, but it's a fact too, because I've noticed his fans are defending him, saying,
"Of course they are," but at the end of the day, what does that amount to?
Right, but anybody who knows anything about boxing will tell you that ain't gonna work, man. That guy's gonna end up getting his ass whooped or something bad's gonna happen.
So going back to my Deontay Wilder story, right? This is a guy who once again, steered away from the very intelligent, business savvy people in his corner, right? And guess what? He still practices that same bullshit to this day. Believing that Tyson Fury doctored his gloves in the second fight.
Bro, I can't get over the whole Mark Breland thing. I can't get over the fact that
you know what? And once again,
how do you of all the people you oust the goddamn gold medalist that has been, you know what I mean?
Oh my gosh, yeah, it's a sad story. And once again, this is a testament to the fighters nowadays, right? And this is the reason why I told this story. The fighters nowadays are oblivious to logic and rational speaking.
Joseph, I'm sorry, I remember now what I was trying to think of earlier. Okay, and Deontay Wilder is a perfect example. Deontay, bro, my dude was on Miami Vice. You are never going to appear on Game of Thrones. Ever.
No.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Yeah, no, he's not. He's not. Don't worry.
So I mean, you know what I mean? It's like, how do you have the nerve? You know what I mean? To not listen to that guy.
Yeah, and for me, like, this is why, in essence, I don't watch boxing a lot as a young fan, and go to other sports because there's so much of this BS that you guys are talking about.
Don't blame you, bro. Don't blame you.
Yeah, when I was younger, my dad and my uncles were obsessed with boxing because of Tyson, Holyfield, Roy Jones, and stuff like that. But once it got into, in essence, I'm not sure if I'm being harsh on Floyd. This mentality of these boxers today came about following the Money Mayweather model, caring more about the bag instead of the quality of opponents.
Well, here's why. Here's why, right? And this is what I'm going to leave you guys with, because I have to get going. And you know what? First of all, shout out and big thanks to H Money for being as courteous and as gracious as he's been, right? Thank you so much for rolling out the red carpet for me, brother. I really appreciate it. But I will tell you this. Boxing is a business. Okay, fans consider it as a sport still. That's the biggest fallacy of it all.
Okay.
Boxing is a business.
And before you go, Joseph, I just want to real quick get your thoughts on what about the factor of accessibility, because I grew up in the middle of the fucking woods. We got ABC, NBC, and the audio of CBS, right? I got to see Muhammad Ali fought Ron Lyle on fucking ABC Wide World of Sports. The most famous human in the world. You get me?
Yep.
Nowadays, it's all behind paywalls and a million channels. My dad has to fucking call me and be like, how do I find this fight? Who's this? Who's the welterweight? You know what I mean?
Once again, and like H Money, you should invite Lou DiBella, right? Who was the best network executive when it comes to boxing, right? And ask him about his tenure with HBO Boxing. You should invite him on the show. He would tell you that back then he had the clout, right, to hold these promoters' feet to the fire and say, you know what? If you want your prospects on this network, you're going to have to give me this, right? What network executives have that nowadays?
Nobody.
Is ESPN, are they asking Top Rank and Bob Arum saying, hey, you know what? You need to give us this, or else we're not going to allow you to feature this prospect on our TV show,
bro,
on our network.
Joseph, but I only found like the last couple fights of the Aiba fucking amateurs because of Mad Chad. All right, this shit used to get put on fucking regular fucking TV, ABC, NBC, CBS.
Okay, well, why aren't they now?
Again, you tell me. I'm saying the accessibility.
No, level, I'm telling you, you're thinking like a fan.
The accessibility.
Why aren't they now?
Because boxing is not the.
You're saying it's a business.
That's it. It's a business. So in the networks. Look. As soon as
how does restricting accessibility help the business is the part I'm not.
Doc, as soon as you realize,
yes,
right, that boxing is a business.
I understand that, but how does
I know. That's what happens when you allow the fighters, the inmates, so to speak, to run the asylum. That's what happens, right? So once again, you're talking about fuckery with promoters.
Actually,
hold on. When you're talking about fuckery among promoters, okay, this is what happens when you don't allow the promoters to run the business as they see fit. When you allow the fighters to dictate terms.
So it's the
this
fighters.
is what happens.
So you're saying the fighters don't want to fight on free ABC, NBC, CBS.
That's it.
That's
it. And once again, as soon as fans become the wiser, this is why most shows, most podcasts that I ever participate in, right?
Yep.
When I start talking about the business of boxing, okay, everyone for some strange reason
start glazing over, don't they?
Exactly. They don't get it.
Or
right?
they don't want to. But dude, my dad's in his 70s. He don't want to hear about that. You know what I mean? He just he wants to know who's the heavyweight champion. You're right. You know,
Look. Fans have to start becoming more educated in the business of boxing.
Well,
okay, and once again, it goes way beyond who the A side and the B side is.
It's free market. It's fucking it's free market economics. Look, the role in a free market economy, supposedly at least, right, is this of the consumer, I should say, is if you go into a store, right, and you see something that is not an absolute necessity, and the price, in your opinion, is too high, motherfucker, don't buy it. Otherwise, guess what? The price will remain where it is. Right?
Well, yep.
Is that basically it? Is that basically it?
No, that's it. And unfortunately, fans don't understand that they are the real bosses of boxing. Okay?
Well, it sounds
fans need to understand. Look,
the streaming thing is starting to kind of.
That's it. And have you wondered why promoters and networks are severely discounting the bidding of diehard boxing fans? Look, when they hear that you guys want a specific fight, they don't give a fuck. And why? Because you guys aren't financially supporting the product any longer.
Hang on. If I see Undisputed Heavyweight Championship, I'm paying that $80.
Okay, well, you're in the rarity. You're in the rarity.
I'm 53, so
you're in the rarity, brother.
I'm a dinosaur. I get it.
Okay, well, you're in the rarity because most boxing diehards will justify, and you know what? It's hard to argue with them because for decades they've had to purchase every major event that boxing had to offer.
And every shitty event.
And so nowadays, right, they will justify, you know what? Boxing owes me, motherfucker.
Okay, so it comes back to what we were saying about CDs and Napster after people were getting gouged for every good, bad, and indifferent.
H-Money, pull up. It's not the fighters. Pull up that comment. H-Money, please pull up that comment.
Which one was it?
It says it's not the
Okay,
fighter.
there you go. I got you. There you go. You see it right there?
Yep. Okay, it's not the fighters. What comes first, the business or the fighter? The business is there before the fight even trains me. Stop. Look, guys. The business, the promoters, okay? Okay, how long is a shelf life for a prize fighter?
Back in the day, early 30s, usually is right where
it depends.
Downhill. Depends on weight class and quality, but
it depends on who the fighter is as well. Bernard Hopkins went into 49.
But we'll say about
it on average 15.
I got a brother that made the comment in the chat. He's in here.
Yeah, there he is.
I'm right here.
What's good, brother?
It's the business. Which one comes first?
Okay, I'll tell you which one comes first. The business always comes first. Because when a fighter is long past retired, when Canelo is retired, right? Guess what? The sport will still be in business.
So what do you mean? Well, what do you mean by what you just said? It's the fighters. They don't want to fight on the networks. What that mean?
That's no.
That's what you said.
He's referring back to earlier when we talked about free TV.
Here's why they don't have to. Because they're currently being paid inflated purses. They don't have to. Right?
To fight on channels.
So they're currently getting paid $2 or $3 million for soft touches. How much do you think they're going to appreciate and going to want for facing the best in their respective division?
Yeah. Meanwhile, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, back in the mid-70s, right? The first fight I can clearly remember watching, Muhammad Ali, Ron Lyle, free ABC TV live. That ain't the undisputed heavyweight champion is not fighting a murderous puncher on free TV anymore.
He wants to be compensated for even stepping foot in the ring.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the problem. That's the biggest problem that boxing faces.
I'll be goddamned if we didn't end up fucking.
That's the same thing that's happening today. Don't nobody want to get humiliated on national TV. I understand.
Well, you know what? You know what? Then
it's not even that.
You know what? Then what are they? Whoa! Hold on. L. What are they getting paid for then? What are they getting paid for then?
They out here chasing the bag instead of glory.
That's
what it is. They didn't got spoiled.
And when you allow and when you let the inmates run the asylum, this is what you get. It's not a healthier state for the sport of boxing. Think about this.
The business still got to go down before the fighters even get in the ring.
Okay. Well, once again, they're guaranteed purses. They're guaranteed demands.
Why? How can boxers be going over a year without a fight, especially being a champion?
I think
that's the primary reason.
What's going on there?
Because there are so much. Hold on, listen, Doc. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Because they're already getting compensated heavily.
That's where the game's corrupt. That's where the game.
That's the problem. Well, it's corrupt. But on the other end of the spectrum, it's not what fans think.
To your point, Joseph, Duran at lightweight in the 70s, he's going to fight 5 times a year because he wants to make that money.
Yep.
All right. It. Now when he fought, if you look at the year he fought Sugar Ray Leonard, I think he might have fought 2, maybe 3 times, counting the first Ray Leonard fight, because he got paid so much fucking money. To your point.
Yep.
That's it. Now here's another factor. Also,
back then you can get a gallon of milk for $1.98. How much do a gallon of milk cost today?
Bro, you used to be able to get a loaf of bread for like fucking a quarter.
How much do a gallon of milk cost today?
$2.50, about $2.50.
$5-6, man. What you talking about, man?
It depends on where
you are.
So
the money is different. It's different people. It's different people running this shit, man.
Also, well, hang on, but also, I gotta be honest. A lot of the great fighters, these people were not sane. They were not normal people. All right, they weren't. You know what I mean? Muhammad Ali was not a normal fucking person. People, you know what I mean?
They were stronger.
They were stronger
people.
Okay, stop.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Let me explain to L the problem and the folly with this equation. Right? When you take a guy like Deontay Wilder, right, who made $25 million in his last 2 fights, right? what's the incentive for him coming forward and fighting a guy like Andy Ruiz for much less money? There's no incentive any longer, right?
Well, unless he's one of those crazy people, and I'm not trying to be funny. I mean, like a crazy competitor. You know what I mean? Like one of those insane competitors.
That's the problem. He's not. None of these fighters are, right? They're not. Like, don't be surprised, guys, if Deontay Wilder elects to retire.
Okay. What
because
happened?
Think about this. He just made $25 million in his last 2 fights. $50 million gross. Right?
All right. Where did those guys go?
Wait a minute. Where's the incentive? Where's the incentive? To fight a real threat like Andy Ruiz for a fraction of what he just made. Where's the incentive? Okay, that's the problem, guys.
Well, okay, what happened in your opinion, Joseph, to the insane competitor that we used to, I'm not saying all of them were insane competitors, but your Marvin Haglers that's running down the beach going, war, war, war. You know what I mean? Seriously, where did these guys go? Where did these guys go?
So once again, let's ask L.
Yeah.
L, what do you think, brother?
There are those guys. Tio's one of those guys.
Where are they?
Those guys only,
man.
Those guys only exist from adversity.
Why would Andy Ruiz go?
No, okay. So
downgrade himself to the motherfucking abused motherfucking Wilder. What's the incentive in that? Why would he do that?
Okay, so once again, what's the incentive for either fighter? Right?
Man,
what's the incentive for either fighter?
Ain't neither one of they ass doing nothing right now. We talking about
right.
The business.
And do you know
we
why?
Talking about why these fights, why the fights ain't. If what you talking about, we'll be seeing mega fights every fucking time a fight come up. Then
okay, so let me ask you something. So
no, wait a minute. Why ain't we seeing all the mega fights? Why ain't all the competition fighting the competition then? That's what you saying. We'll be seeing the greatest motherfucking fights ever.
That's the biggest.
You talking fantasy and shit, man.
I'm
talking about the business of crazy. Hold on, stop, Doc. I'm talking about the realistic business of boxing. There's no incentive for these guys any longer to step in the ring with real threats if it isn't a realistic payday for these guys. And
exactly. Listen to my question. Is that chasing bags or is that chasing glory?
Glory is only for some of them. It's only
for suckers, man.
Yeah.
Guys, hold on.
The rest is bag.
Let Joseph answer the question because I think he's going to eventually get to the crazy people. So at some point here,
so there is no more glory in this business any longer. After no more glory.
We got undisputed champions, but there's no glory in the sport anymore.
That's right.
Stop playing, man.
After they've made a specific amount of coin, there is no more glory in this industry.
It softens the hunger.
Like you guys are thinking like fans.
Thank you, Paulo.
You guys are thinking like fans.
Well, duh, we're fans.
Well, you know what? That's the folly in it. You have to start thinking like these fighters who don't want to risk shit unless they get compensated.
And that's why they ass sitting around the jewelry collecting dust and they ain't doing shit if we think like the fucking fighters.
Hang on, but Joseph, what happened?
L has the beat.
Okay, but what happened to the at least every now and then crazy Marvin Hagler running down the beach going, "Whoa!"
That doesn't exist any longer.
Hold on a minute.
Doesn't exist any longer.
Why?
Because them guys,
I
guys.
want to hear Joseph answer why. I'm not saying he's wrong. I just want to
I've got a reason why, but anyway.
You guys,
go ahead, Paulo. Go ahead, Paulo.
Look. And it's something that I always...
Because them dogs come out of adversity.
Let Paulo go, man. Hold up, Joseph. Let Paulo go. Go ahead.
No, Joseph said he got to go.
It's something that I stress always on my show. right? Warwick Radio, guys, please subscribe. Thank you very much. It's one of these things that I always state. If you're asking the question, you already know the answer, right? And this is exactly the situation, right? The fighters I have this sense of entitlement nowadays. Their proclivity for asking for a great guaranteed purse, right, prohibits that bravery.
The Marvin Hag.
Look, like fighters, like fans.
You just basically said the fighters that got soft spoiled and all of that. That's all you're saying, man.
That's it, and that's the bottom line. Look.
But if the fighter's just training just to go in the ring and fight, you understand what I'm saying? What do they got to do with what they got to do with the business part? They just signing the contracts to fight fighters,
because
man.
Marvin Hagler was getting paid by even.
Okay, let me ask you this.
That's because y'all some fucking pocket watches, man.
No.
That's all y'all talking about.
No, I'm
let me ask Al.
I'm talking about the glory of these fighters.
Let me ask Al. First of all, do you really think any of these fighters give a shit about the glory when they're already making? Hold on, when they're already making $3, $4, $5 million per fight.
Because there's a system based.
They don't give a shit about that.
That ain't never had nothing. This is a poor man's sport, man. That's what you don't understand. You can go wake a bum up off the street and train them to be glorious, not baggish.
Dude, you're telling me that I don't understand, even though that I've been around trainers and fighters for the past 25 years.
Well, okay, let's not
really.
That don't mean a damn thing. That don't mean a damn thing.
So
we don't need a pissing contest. Let's not have a pissing contest. I just want to know, Joseph, what happened to the guys that used to be running down the beach going, war,
hold on a minute.
And locking themselves in jail.
They are different
I'm asking a
people.
question.
I'm with you on that.
Doc.
Okay, so
what happened to the real fighters?
They don't. Them guys.
You ain't talking about nothing but money out your mouth. We talking about the fighters and glory. That's what boxing's all about.
I'm trying. I apologize, Paulo. Joseph said he had to go. That's why I was trying to.
Did you say that's what boxing's all about?
Yeah, it's a gladiator sport. It's a gladiator sport.
Them guys come out of adversity. Them guys don't exist. They came out of adversity. They have to come out and shout.
Hold on.
That they want it. They're not cushioned.
What?
Listen, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Joseph.
It's a different mindset.
How many calluses you got on your hand?
I'm sorry, what?
How many calluses do you have on your hands?
Oh gosh, a lot more than I can count.
You guys still haven't answered my question.
Keep in mind, hold on. Let me just belt out my freaking accreditations in this sport, right?
You can do that.
Hold on. I'm a former fighter, but I also have a degree. So I'm a freaking journalist. I'm a publicist. I'm a ring announcer.
Guitarist.
I'm a commentator. I've done every fucking job in this
Guitarist.
business. Hold on. I've done every fucking job in this business. So if you're going to ask me how many calluses I have on my hand, enough to fucking slap you silly, brother.
Right. Now,
man,
Joseph,
so you got calluses from holding microphones and talking shit?
No. I want to know, Joseph.
That's all you said.
Look,
where are the Warriors?
What happened to the Warriors?
Thank you. What happened to the Warriors, man? You talking shit, man. What happened to the Warriors?
Let him answer.
You riding all these spoiled ass motherfucking new motherfuckers. But what happened to the Warriors in this sport? This is a warrior sport. This is a gladiator sport. Everybody trying to hurt this shit, man.
Dude, it's
ain't nobody trying to hurt this soft ass shit. We talking about boxing.
Let Joseph answer, for fuck's sake, guys.
He ain't answering shit. He got a rigmarole like a motherfucker. What happened to the real fighters? You've been in the sport 4,900 motherfucking years, but you don't know where the real fighters went. You talking about fucking money.
You haven't let me ask you
Fuck
something.
out of here, man.
Let me ask you something, Nell. Who's a real fighter in your opinion? Okay,
the real fighters is the ones that's chasing these bills.
No, listen.
Following the rules.
Listen, because I've been around real fighters.
Yo, fuck who you been around. We talking about what we seeing now. Ain't no real motherfucking fighters out here but the ones that's chasing glory.
Okay, Joseph, and which ones are those? Which ones are those in your opinion, motherfucker?
You hold up. You the specialist, the journalist, the analyst. You tell me.
You shut the fuck up and listen, motherfucker.
You tell me. You tell me.
Hey, Lebanaya.
I got an example.
Hey, Lebanaya.
What up,
Happy?
Happy?
God damn it, I got an example of it, and I still haven't got an answer. I'm gonna fucking get my
I
answer.
heard that, Havoc. I heard
you gonna pay my bill when my career is over?
Joseph.
You gonna pay my bill when I have CTE?
Joseph.
You don't pay
that's
my bill?
another thing. That's another thing.
The fans do that.
Too much health and safety.
I only got a small amount of time in this sport to make money. Okay.
Joseph.
This is what I'm trained in full time. This is what I do for my whole life. All right. I don't have anything else. Now, if you're telling me I have an opportunity to change my family's life, my life, and chase the money over the glory, I'm sorry. I'm going to change the legacy of my family and the well-being of my kids.
And there's nothing, and I'm not mad at you.
Now, hold on. Now,
I want to know where are the Marvin Haglers, Joseph? I've been asking.
Hold on.
They don't exist.
I've been asking for 30 minutes.
They don't. Hold on a minute. Doc, let me answer.
No, I don't want. I respect you, Paul, but I want Joseph's answer. Then I want yours.
Do the money come with the glory?
Joseph
my
hasn't had a
question.
chance to give.
My question is, Havoc, do the money come with the glory?
God fucking damn it.
Do the money come with the glory?
I'm gonna let Joseph go first.
Okay, then.
Okay, define glory nowadays.
Okay, then.
Define glory.
Well, a champion, a true champion that ain't scared to fight no motherfucking body. We know how to conduct the business, and his promoter gonna do what it takes to get the fight.
Teofimo Lopez took less money to fight Lomachenko during the pandemic. Fighters like Teofimo Lopez.
Let me finish, Doc. Y'all talking out y'all ass.
You talking about fighters like Teofimo Lopez, fighters like a Vasily Lomachenko. These guys are fighting for legacy. These guys are fighting for glory.
Okay, so what happened with Teofimo Lopez after he got his big vindication over Vasily?
Let's start with Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko. They both took less money to fight each other during the pandemic. Let me finish. When that fight was going to be a pay-per-view fight, instead, they put it on regular TV for all the boxing fans. And Teofimo Lopez had to take less money. And his dad told him, don't worry about the money. Just go for the glory. Go for the glory and the money will come.
And that's the answer to Doc's question. That's the answer to your question.
Let me finish now. Let me finish, Paolo. Now, when he beat Lomachenko, that's when the money came, right? Restructured his contract with Top Rank. Got his biggest payday, went to a purse bid. That's when he got his money. After the glory, though.
It's money.
And you can't get around it.
No, Havoc, I apologize.
Salute, Shadow. What's going on, man?
Hey, yo, this shit's crazy, bro.
I know. I'm going to get my goddamn smoking. Okay, I get what you're saying, H-Money, right? However, Marvin Hagler, after he got his first big payday, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. After Marvin Hagler got his first big payday against Roberto Duran, guess what? He was still running down the beaches afterwards. War! And fucking himself. Now, everybody shut the fuck up except Joseph and then Paulo.
They're not all like that because they made him.
Hey, listen, Doc. Marvin Hagler fights now. Big payday. His big payday, his biggest payday came against Sugar Ray Leonard.
No, but he got paid his first real. He could have retired on the Duran money.
What about the Thomas Hearns fight?
That was after. Go look up the Duran payday. And then
okay, but the big payday, the big money fight was with Sugar Ray. The big money fight was with Sugar Ray Leonard.
No, but his first millions, okay, was Duran. Now, Joseph, what happened to those guys? the ones that even after the Duran fight, they're still going war, and locking themselves.
Yeah, because they come from a different gym. The guys made now are made in fucking Pampered Academy. Pampered Academy.
Please let Joseph answer. I wanted his
blah
answer
blah
for
blah.
30 minutes.
They don't come out of the
I have
crap
been patiently
of the
waiting for
gutter.
Joseph to answer for 30
That's
fucking
gutter
minutes.
Go ahead,
boxing.
Joseph.
All right, wait a minute. Let Shadow Ghost go. Let Shadow Ghost go, man. He just came, man. Let's get some water, man.
What up, Ghost? Was good.
Nah,
Shadow
man.
Ghost.
Ghost.
I apologize.
Hey, what's-
I apologize. You jumped into it.
Hey,
No,
Go ahead,
let's
Ghost.
let
Hold
us
on,
see
y'all.
everything,
Hold on,
brother,
man.
I
Let Ghost
promise.
go, man. Come
No,
on,
no,
let's get
no.
some order.
I was actually gonna say let my man go because he sounded like he about to have a heart attack if Joseph don't answer
Goddamn
that
right.
question,
Yeah,
bro.
probably.
Go ahead and answer
Save
the
me,
question,
Joseph.
bro.
Save me
Go ahead,
from a
bro.
fucking aneurysm, Joseph, please.
Okay, well, Doc, it's a product of the business of boxing, right? It's a product of the business. These self-entitled bitches wouldn't know. I mean, think about this. You're comparing Marvin Hagler to whom nowadays?
Anybody and everybody who you name.
Okay,
person,
so once again, you can't do it.
The only one I can't believe I'm saying this because I can't stand the guy. The only one that fucking, to me, even comes close is fucking Canoli because he's made so much money. He easily could have retired and then
That's
some.
right. That's right.
All right.
So do you even have an
Teofimo
argument?
Lopez too.
Man,
Don't
answer
you
the
ever forget
question, man.
about
Do
Teofimo Lopez
let
that
him
he
finish.
did, bro?
Do the money come with the
Don't you
glory,
ever
bro?
forget about what Teofimo Lopez and his daddy did, bro?
No,
Stop
he made
playing,
one
man.
payday. No, but he made H money. He made one payday, and all that war stuff went out the window. Is what we're going at here.
Hey,
All right?
yo, that's actually what I wanted to comment on, man. Just real quick.
Fucked up, bro.
Yeah, because even he had found it out with the silk sheet.
Hold on, Paulo. Hold on, Paulo. Hey,
Danny Drew, bro, you got me fucked up, bro.
Hey, Joseph. Yo, Joseph.
Yes, sir.
Hey, first off, I want to say, man, listen, I as far as like, I know you've had years in the business and everything, so I respect all that, and I respect anybody that's seen something that I haven't. You know what I mean? But when
Thank
we were
you, sir.
speaking, when speaking of Teofimo Lopez, right? First of all, personally, I don't call fighters bitches, and I mean that's just how I am because I know the generation is different, and I do see what you see. I see some of the stuff that you're saying. Hold on. Just let me finish.
Hold on, let him finish, bro.
Let me finish. Joseph, I'm not gonna cut you off when you talk, so I just don't want you to cut because I'm not.
Man, we respect the opinions, bro.
Yeah,
come on, go ahead.
I'm not.
Man.
When you talk, I'm not gonna interrupt you, bro. Unless you say something crazy, but with Teofimo Lopez, right?
Yep.
So Teofimo Lopez, before he fought Lomachenko, now I'm in agreement as far as like the franchise belt. I know people have it is what it is. It's there. All right. Now, when he was gonna fight Lomachenko, he wanted a rematch. They told him no, and if he was gonna get a rematch, he was gonna be getting paid less than what he was already getting paid. So then after he wins and he has the franchise, I guess, name or whatever it is, his next fight, he was being paid underpaid than what the minimum, obviously, of what a person that has the franchise belt. And I hear what you're saying about ass and seats, but then you said, and look what happened when he went over to the other side to see if the pasture was greener or something. He went over there, didn't even have to fight, and because he went over there and put his foot down to Bob, he got his whole contract renewed and got the money that he felt like he's paying for. And as far as the other guys that pave his way with the fighters and stuff like that, yeah, they do pave the way. It is a business, but he's the one that's in the ring. He's the one that's fighting for glory, bro. And if he feels like he should get paid something, he put his foot down. He went over there and he got it. I don't believe in calling fighters bitches. I don't. I see the generation is different. I see it. But even back in the days, let's not even front. Hagler and Hearns was at a standstill over 10 million, and who gets the 11 million? And it was great.
I was there, Shadow.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on, bro. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
Yes, sir.
Yes, there is getting the bag, but then also getting the glory. You get the bag with that. So you know what I'm saying? And the last thing, and the final thing I was gonna say is, as far as you putting Terrence Crawford over Canelo if he KOs Porter, that's an opinion, bro. That's an opinion because according to you, hold on, bro. I don't know who keeps doing that.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And as far as Crawford and Canelo go, according to you, it's a business. You put ass in seats and this and that. The difference between even Usyk and Teofimo, they fought one guy for the belts. Canelo moved up, fought champion after champion after champion, got all the belts, and he puts the ass in the seats for the business. There's no way Crawford, when was the last time he had a pay-per-view or in his pay-per-view, is nowhere near the numbers of Canelo. So by those standards, with competition alone, getting the belts and the glory and the bag, I ain't putting him over Canelo. Hell no, bro.
Did you hear that order? Hold up. Did you hear the order? He broke it down. Getting the belts, the glory, and the bag. The belts, the glory, and the bag. The belts, the glory. That's the order, man. Stop playing, man.
No, I hear you, hero. I just want to. I'm not saying. I just want to clarify, right, or expand on something you said. You mentioned Hagler Hearns, right?
Yeah.
That fight was originally supposed to happen sooner. Now, what happened? Do you remember? I'm not trying to be a dick, or I'm just saying. Do you remember what happened, or not? No. What happened was
as far as what?
Why it got delayed? It got delayed.
No. I may not be privy to every. Hold on. I may not be privy to the whole thing, but I do remember there was a standstill over 11 million and 10 million, and Ray had to give it to Hagler.
Oh no! I thought you said
that's what I'm talking about. No.
I thought you said Hagler Hearns. Okay.
No, I'm talking Hagler Leonard. I mean, if I said that, I was wrong. I was wrong.
All right. Okay. So I was gonna say
Hagler. There was 11 million and 10 million on the table. There was a standstill, and Ray gave it to Hagler. But then also on the flip side to that, Ray was going to get proceeds for something else. But there was a standstill over the bag.
Okay, I thought you were talking about the reason when I thought you were saying
ain't no glory
Hagler Hearns. I was going to bring up the Hagler Hearns fight was going to happen like about a year earlier. Hearns broke his pinky, and Hearns got pissed off on public TV and said, "Bro, I would chop my fucking pinky off." All right, and Hagler was the kind of guy that you believed when he said that.
Yeah, he was standing in the hallway that time.
Right? He said, "I would just chop that fucking pinky off." What's wrong with you? What do you mean we're gonna wait? And that goes back to my question. I know. Not even the majority of fighters, even in the greatest of times, were that crazy. But I mean, come on, man. We don't have. It doesn't feel like we have any of those guys now.
I disagree with that,
Sheldon go, man. Let Mr. Sheldon go.
Let's go, Mr. Sheldon. Sheldon Moore.
Yes, sir.
I disagree with you, Doc. We got great fighters like Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah.
I didn't say bad.
Finish, Doc. Finish, bro. Don't cut me off, Doc. Now, you got fighters like Teofimo Lopez, who's definitely putting the legacy first. You know what I mean? And he's going for the greatness. That's why he's on the pound for pound list, brother.
I don't know, man.
Go ahead. I think it was a Sheldon. Yeah, that's why he's undisputed. Go ahead, Sheldon.
Well, the thing is, you're saying where are the great fighters? The guys that would be great fighters in this era, most of them are on the basketball court or on the football field.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you're going down that? Yeah. They have changed.
Yeah, because it's a lot easier.
We do have great fighters, though. We do got great champions like Terrence Crawford.
No.
Let me finish. Hold
on. Let him finish, man. Let him finish.
The guys that would be great fighters today, most of them are on the basketball court or on the football field. Now, we do got some great fighters out there that are chasing legacy. You know, I'm not a big fan, but you got to say Canelo is, Teofimo is.
Yes, sir.
Lomachenko is, Usyk is. They're not fighting for money.
Hey, the rest of these guys, I would say Tyson Fury. I will put Fury in that list as well.
No, because the reason I wouldn't say Fury is because he falls into that category. And he's fighting once or twice a year.
Well, I will say that was because of the pandemic. Now, Sheldon. Let's see. Let me talk, bro. Tyson Fury, who's fighting the best. He fought the best when he fought Vladimir Klitschko. He fought the best 2 times. 3 times when he fought Deontay Wilder. Now, Tyson Fury must be in that conversation, brother.
No. 3?
Let's see.
No. I'm sorry. I got to stop.
Let me finish.
On the point that he chased.
Let me finish, bro. Just got to the panel, bro.
Oh, my God.
Go ahead,
For me, For me,
guys,
I'm just saying for myself, the reason
H Money. Hold on.
The reason
wait a minute, man. Wait, order, man.
Okay,
Order.
H Money.
Hold on, let me
Money.
finish.
Even I mute myself. I mute myself. Let Sheldon.
Let Sheldon go and then you go.
Guys,
so what I was gonna say was the reason Canelo Alvarez
he
is
said
so
he had. Hold
successful.
on, Mr. Sheldon. He said he had to go. Go ahead. Go. What you say, man?
Okay. Thank you, L. I appreciate it, brother. H Money. Thank you for being once again the gracious host. I have to leave, but I will say this. Teofimo Lopez, I'm a huge fan of Teofimo Lopez, right? But within the business of boxing, he needs to start listening to the very wise people at Top Rank. Brad Goodman, Bruce Trampler, Bob Arum. He has to start listening to those guys because they put him in this position in the first place, right?
Okay.
So I'll say this. Right, and I have to leave right now, but I will say this: as soon as he starts to listen to the very wise people in his corner, right? Keep in mind, Top Rank, they're in his corner. He will be much the wiser as a result. Now, keep in mind, if he plays his cards right and gets past George Kambosos Jr., he's going to be fighting Josh Taylor for the undisputed 140-pound championship in his first fight at junior welterweight. Right?
Well, that's Joseph. This is Josh Taylor wants that fight because Josh Taylor, he's on record saying he's not interested in the Teofimo Lopez fight. But you're right. But Top Rank definitely put him in that position. Top Rank, those matchmakers help build Teofimo Lopez up to put him on this pound for pound list. Absolutely.
Yep. You know, and once again, H Money has the beat because Josh Taylor, he loves the Terrence Crawford showdown. He loves that fight. He would love nothing more than relinquish all of his titles and to challenge Terrence Crawford if he's successful against Sean Porter. But I will say this, the much more lucrative fight at this point is against Teofimo Lopez.
Facts. Thank you.
Undisputed versus undisputed. But I will say this, like, guys, these fighters need to start trusting the very smart people they have around them. H Money, once again, thank you for being the gracious host. God bless all of you guys. I have to leave.
Joseph.
But you know what? Thank all of you guys for being a part of this podcast. And you know what? I hope to be a part of this once again later on in the week. Okay?
Absolutely, Joseph. We're live every day. We're live every day talking about this great sport of boxing. Appreciate that everybody go subscribe to Joseph's channel right now on YouTube, War Week Radio Network. Go subscribe to his channel, man. Appreciate it.
More! H Money, I'll say this. I would love to be back on this collaboration.
Man.
I would love to be back on this collaboration after I interview. Now, listen, after I interview Bruce Trampler this Thursday night. Okay? Ooh. So I'm going to interview Bruce Trampler from Top Rank. After I come back from that,
are you going to ask him? Are you going to ask him where the Marvin Haglers went?
You know what? I will mention that just for you, brother.
Thank you.
But you know what, guys? Guys, thank you for being such a spirited podcast, right? You guys are awesome, and it's a testament to H Money and what he's running here. So God bless all of you guys. I'm going to leave you guys, though. Thank you so much for being so gracious, and God bless all of you.
Hey, man, don't be no stranger. Come back, man.
Bro. Yeah, give yourself another drop of medicine on the way.
Yeah, man, forget all that, man. Hey, Joseph, man, come back, man. Come back and join us, man.
You know what? I sure will, El. God bless you guys. And once again, thank you to H Money. Have a good evening, everybody.
See you later,
Hey,
mate.
Mr. Sheldon was going, and then Havoc was next, man.
Yeah, we got Bo. We got Bo Dollar over here.
But I was gonna say,
hang on, and eventually, me and you, H Money, we're gonna have to go head to head on Tyson Fury. But let's let everybody else.
You're easy.
what I was gonna say was this. This was I was gonna finish with. I was gonna finish with this, man. Look,
Go ahead, Sheldon.
the reason
Go ahead,
Canelo
Sheldon.
Alvarez is so successful is because he's fighting 4 to 5 times a year, and the rest of these dudes is fighting once or twice a year.
Bingo.
If you fight once or twice every 12 months, and you go into a fight with Canelo Alvarez, who's already fought 3 or 4 times, you're probably gonna lose.
Yes, sir.
These guys
Ain't
got to
no
get
problem.
more active.
Ain't
You
no
got to
problem.
get more
Your ass
active
gonna
because if
lose.
you're not active, you are not gonna beat that guy.
No.
Bingo.
Facts, bro.
Yeah, what up, Bo Dollar? What's good, Bo?
What's up, AJ? What's up, panel? Salute
What's
to
going on,
brother?
How you doing?
Man, I heard y'all cooking, boy. I heard y'all cooking from out the base.
We get heated.
Y'all over there all over, boy.
Yeah, man. You know, man. Hey, man. When the narratives come out, man, they don't be sound. Man, they ain't making sense, man. You gotta make it make sense, bro.
Hey, look.
If you chasing glory, the bag comes. The bag is following it like steam from White Castles, man.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna come. Like if you ain't got your weight up, if you ain't out here making a name for yourself, like my brother Sheldon just said, if you ain't out here making noise, ain't no bag gonna come. You always gonna be seen as an undercard fighter.
You're gonna be at the number 6 contender down there waiting with everybody else. No bag, no nothing.
Ain't nobody. I love me some Terrence Crawford, Bodola. To your point, I love Terrence Crawford, but I'm sorry, bro. It's too late for him. In 20 years' time, if somebody goes, how do you compare Terrence Crawford to Thomas Hearns? It's going to be jokes. It's going to be jokes.
Because of the exposure,
Right?
No, it's not just that. It's not just the
3 division champion
accomplishments.
What about Terrence Crawford? Let's talk about accomplishments. Terrence Crawford is a 3 division champion and a former undisputed champion. You know, I know Thomas Hearns, I believe, was a 5 division champion.
All the way from 147 to light heavyweight, and when he won at light heavyweight, it was against Virgil motherfucking Hill.
Yeah, Virgil Hill, who was a gold medalist. Remember, Roy Jones broke Virgil Hill's. Let me finish. Roy Jones broke Virgil Hill's rib with a body shot, right?
Yeah. Years after Thomas Scott. Come on, man. That's it.
No, I'm just saying, bro. Remember, Roy Jones knocked him out, right, with a body shot.
Yeah. When he was an old man, yes. But he did. But he nonetheless, he got him.
Man, if your ass cleared to get in that ring, ain't none of that shit going down that old man shit.
No, but you ain't gonna tell me that Roy beating him is just as good as Hearns beating him, bro. When it was almost 10 years ago.
It's not taking away from Roy's win. When Roy knocked him out with that body shot.
That's all I'm talking about.
Worthless. I didn't say worthless.
Listen, we don't take nothing away from no fighters, man. We dealing with the legacy around here. And without a resume, you don't know what the fighter has done. Without the resume, you don't know what the
bro. I didn't mean to come at you. All I was trying to say is because I agree with you, man. They got to chase the legacy first, and I think the money will come. And personally, that's what I'm trying to do with my career. But all I'm saying is that I can't blame a man for purely chasing the money, because I can't blame a man for trying to put food on his table.
Especially if it's life-changing money.
If you're doing it just to eat, then that's a different story.
Yeah.
But if you a boxer,
I think we still have fighters in this era that are chasing the glory. I mean, you mentioned Teofimo Lopez.
I never said nothing was wrong with what he was saying, but you ain't gonna sit here and say it's because the other fighters that we ain't getting nothing done around here.
All I'm saying, man. I mean, we got Teofimo Lopez, we got Canelo Alvarez. I mean, if you hear Boots Ennis talking, he's saying, "Hey, I ain't in this for the money, man. I'm in this for the legacy. I want all the smoke." So I still think there's fighters that
and there's Crawford. There is Crawford, but I don't think
man,
that.
That's what I'm saying. So you can't blanket everybody, all the fighters. That's what I'm saying. But if a man from Mexico, listen, if a man from Mexico ain't never had $1 in his pocket, he come train up, man. Yes, he fighting to eat, man. That's different from a man that's already been in the game and then come with that diva shit, bro. Stop playing, man.
Crawford
Money
doesn't
ain't
get
no
called
problem
out,
with
does he?
you or none of that. You ain't chasing no goddamn glory. That's why the man standing there with undisputed on
This
his
is what I was
goddamn
getting at.
forearm.
That's what I was getting at earlier, though, with Hagler. Hagler got a huge payday, the biggest payday of his life against Roberto Duran. Go back and look at the box rec. And
but at that time, but then he got a bigger payday when he fought Sugar Ray Leonard. His biggest payday was Sugar Ray Leonard.
And he was chasing
that was the real money fight.
Yes, but
he was
he
chasing
could have.
names.
Trust me, he could have retired off the Duran fight.
But the Sugar Ray Leonard fight was way more money for him. He got way more fight than Sugar Ray Leonard. And guess what? He did retire after fighting Sugar Ray.
But that was years later. He still for another
but that
4
was
or
his
5
biggest
years.
payday, and then he retired. He didn't retire after Roberto Duran's payday.
With the
he
glory.
retired after that Sugar Ray Leonard payday. Sugar Ray Leonard was the cash cow.
Right.
And I'm saying we have fighters nowadays that after they get the equivalent of the Roberto Duran payday, they're taking their foot off the gas.
I wouldn't say that. Maybe after Mayweather payday or Sugar Ray Leonard payday. The payday was the Sugar Ray Leonard payday, bro. The big payday was with Sugar Ray Leonard.
You don't
at that time when he fought Roberto Duran, that was his biggest payday at that time. But he made twice as more fighting fucking Sugar Ray Leonard.
But nonetheless, he made enough against Duran. He could have retired.
So why he didn't retire? He retired after the Sugar Ray Leonard fight. He made enough money. He made enough money after that Sugar Ray Leonard fight. Then he retired. It was the Sugar Ray fight.
You don't think he could have retired after Duran?
He did not. I don't give a fuck. He did. Did he? Did he retire?
No, because
he did not. So he didn't make enough. He didn't make enough money to retire. He made enough money after Sugar Ray Leonard. That's why he retired after the Sugar Ray Leonard fight, bro.
Because he thought he got robbed and he wasn't going to have it no more.
Let's go by facts.
Exactly. He chased that name.
He retired after Sugar Ray. That was the payday.
He chased that glorious name, Sugar Ray Leonard. That's why. And then he retired.
Sugar.
Come on, man. He wasn't chasing no goddamn money. He was chasing that glory, man.
And he shouldn't have taken it steady. He shouldn't have.
We're getting started. H buddy, I gotta take you to task on the Tyson Fury thing.
Because you're saying a whole lot of bullshit, bro.
Hey, wait,
hold on, bro. Hold on. You over talking everybody, bro. Hold on, bro. Relax.
I wanted to explain myself.
Relax. Now, Tyson Fury is a fighter that been fighting the best. He been fighting the best when he beat Vladimir Klitschko in his hometown, beat Klitschko in his backyard, and beat the hell out of Klitschko. Then he came to America and did the same thing to Deontay Wilder. Hold on, Paolo. Hold on, bro. Yeah, so we got to start putting some respect on these fighters' names.
Bro.
You got to start putting some respect on Canelo's name and call him by his name. Don't call him no Cannoli or whatever you call him, bro. No. You call Canelo by his name when you're on this platform, bro. Respect these fighters. I'm not laughing, bro. I'm serious, bro. I'm not laughing, bro. Y'all think this shit is a game. I'm not fucking laughing, homie.
I'll meet you halfway. I'll call him Alvarez.
Yeah, call him by his name. His name is Canelo, bro. Yo, bro. If you don't have respect for these fighters, bro, you shouldn't come to this panel, bro.
Excuse me.
Call that man by his fucking name. His name is Canelo Alvarez, bro. Number one pound for pound, bro.
Hang on.
That's with all the fighters, bro.
Hey, who did I say is the best guy going?
When you call Canelo by his name, don't call him Cannoli or none of that, bro.
No.
Don't do that, bro. We don't do that over here. We show respect to the fighters.
H money, you use the word respect.
Yeah, show respect to the fighters. Let me finish. Call him by his fucking name. Call him by his name, bro.
I'm a patient human being.
Yeah, call him by his name. I've been patient with you this whole time, but you've been disrespecting. You've been disrespecting the fucking fighters, bro. Call Canelo by his name, bro.
Keep Puffin Shadow goes for me, please. Now,
hey, call Canelo by his name, bro. Real talk, bro.
I will, bro. It's America. I will call anybody whatever I want.
No, call Canelo by his name on this platform. Call him by his fucking name on this platform, bro. Show some respect, bro.
No.
Show some respect to the fighters, homie. I seen fighters die in the ring. I seen fighters die in the fucking ring, bro. When you on this platform, call Canelo by his fucking name. His name is Canelo Alvarez. That's his name, bro.
When you said pound for pound number one, I was the first one to say
Yeah, so call him by his name.
I
Give
said
him that much respect.
Who did I say?
His name is Canelo.
No.
What's his name?
I'll wait. I will wait.
What's his name?
Alvarez. Now,
what's Canelo?
Alvarez.
His name is Canelo.
His name is
Saul. Canelo Alvarez.
Saul Alvarez.
Some fucking respect.
Saul Alvarez. I'll call him Saul Alvarez.
So yeah, Canelo Alvarez.
Now,
motherfucker.
Who did I say has the best resume going, no matter how much I don't like it?
Yeah, homie, his name is Canelo. Call him by his fucking name around here, bro. Or I'm gonna check you. Or I will check you, bro.
No, respect.
Hey man, that's still Milwaukee's best ice, bro.
You have a different definition of respect.
Yeah, his name is Canelo Alvarez. Saul, #1 pound for pound, undisputed champion. Put some respect on his name.
Did I disagree with any of those points?
I just call him by his name. Give him that much respect.
And that's it.
I said Saul Alvarez. Did I not call him Saul Alvarez?
What did you call him? Cannoli? His name is Canelo.
Yes, damn right I do. Why?
Yeah, call him Canelo.
I don't have to like him.
That's his fucking name, bro.
No. He deserves my respect.
Quit fucking around, bro. Show some respect.
I am not fucking around. I'm gonna finish my sentence. He deserves my respect. He deserves my acknowledgement. He deserves me giving him his credit where it's due for all of his accomplishments.
Well, call him by his name then.
Let me.
Call him by his fucking name then, motherfucker.
I'm not done. Then you can take me to task. I'm almost done. I do not have to like him. I don't have to like him.
Well, just call him by his name, bro. That's all I'm asking, bro. I don't care, bro. Just give the fighters that much respect. You call the fighters by their names, bro.
No, H.
No, call the fighters by their names around here, bro. That's how we gonna do it. That's how we do it over here, bro.
Hang on.
You gotta keep man facts of food, bro.
Are we getting
facts of food,
bro?
Fucking
respect, bro.
Are we getting this?
Show some respect for the pound for pound team in boxing. Show some respect for the #1 pound for pound.
Hang on.
That's what you need to do.
What matters more, accomplishments or how someone pronounces the man's name?
Just call him by his name, bro. That's all we ask, bro. That's all we ask on this platform.
I said Saul Alvarez not his legal name.
Don't call him Cannoli again, bro. That's my last time saying that, bro.
I said okay, fine.
I will meet you halfway. His name is Canelo, homie.
I said
you don't
I'll
have to like him, but just call him by his name.
I'll meet you halfway. I called him Saul Alvarez. Okay. I think that's part of the
all right, man. Let's move on, man. Come on, man.
Exactly.
Come on, man.
Albie, what's good, bro? We got more people on the panel, bro. Let's pass this shit around, bro. What up, Albie?
Yes.
We got plenty of people on the panel, bro.
Shadow Ghost is going to run out of fucking smoke.
Go ahead, Albie.
What you guys been talking about? I was off the show for a minute.
We were arguing about
showing respect for fighters. Like this brother, you don't even call Canelo by his fucking name after he just won undisputed and he made history.
I don't know why he's calling him Canoli.
I've been calling him that for years because I don't like.
Well, knock it off. It's about time you knock it off, bro. It's about time that you knock that off, bro.
Just show the respect you want here, bro. That's all it is. That's it. That's all, man.
Hey, I think this thing about Tyson Fury, man, people ought to start showing him the respect of being a champion like they showed Deontay Wilder for being a champion.
Facts.
Yeah, Tyson Fury
more
gets
facts.
A lot of disrespect.
That's all we got, man. That's all we doing over here, man. We ain't on no clown shit, man.
What is
the Lions den, man? Do Lions play?
Tyson Fury being a fucking great fucking fighter because he's still undefeated. He's
beat the top dogs in the heavyweight division.
What Fury has done is absolutely historic.
Fighters, bro.
Historic.
Four. My bad.
Absolutely, Paulo. What Tyson Fury has done is absolutely historic.
When you do shit in someone's backyard.
What are you talking about? Historic how?
Ow.
Because let me talk, bro. First of all, Tyson Fury is the only heavyweight that held every belt in the fucking division, from the IBF, WBO, WBA, and the WBC lineal ring magazine fucking champion, bro. He's the only undefeated champion that we got in the heavyweight division, bro.
Let me tell you how.
Hold on, bro. Put some respect on his fucking name. The man went to Deontay Wilder's backyard in America, beat him in his country, knocked him out twice. When Wilder was the number one heavyweight.
Hang on.
Now hold on, bro. And then Tyson Fury, he beat Vladimir Klitschko when Klitschko was the champion for 7 straight years.
Yeah,
I agree. I'm not saying
for 11 years, bro. So what are you talking about, bro?
I'm not saying the guy is the drizzling shits.
So did they go down in history or not?
I'm saying let's not get out of control with 4 quality names. Now, granted, hang on. He beat one of them twice. That was Ortiz.
Bro, you sound like a fucking hater. He beat 2 number 1 heavyweights. You sound like a fucking hater. He just beat 2 number 1 heavyweights. He beat Klitschko. He was the underdog. Tyson Fury was the underdog and beat Klitschko.
Yeah, underdog. Yeah.
You're right.
Deontay Wilder, bro.
All right. So you're right.
Fuck out of here, bro. Stop playing around, bro.
All right, no. So Fury's resume.
Stop with that goofy shit, bro.
I know. Are we saying? Are you putting up there with Larry Holmes?
No, nobody said Larry Holmes, bro. We respect all of the great champions, bro. Nobody said that, bro. We don't disrespect the man who's fighting the best.
When you say great, I think, guys.
Yeah, he's the best heavyweight from this era. He's the best heavyweight in this era.
Okay, that's
easily.
Okay, now that's it.
Who gonna beat him?
Now we can talk. My bad. I apologize.
It's all good. It's all good, man.
I thought we were talking all time, and I was.
It's all good. Nobody said all time. Yo, what up,
my bad. That's my bad.
It's all good. What's up with my brother Ghost?
Sponge right quick, man. Hey, just go on mute and Sponge, man. It's a lot of people on this panel.
Pass it around. What up, Ghost?
Ghost is over there smoking his ass off.
Come on, man. Share the panel, bro. We grown men here, man. We ain't no kids on
Let's share the panel. We got Albie. We got Bo Dollar, Havoc. Let's get everybody's opinion.
I'm still waiting on Havoc, man. I'm still trying to hear Havoc, man.
Hey, what's good, y'all? What we got?
Go ahead, man. What you was saying, man.
No, I made my point, man. I wasn't trying to come at you hard. Like, I was saying, man,
I agree with you. Yeah, I understood what you said. But it's a difference when a motherfucker. It's a difference when a person is fighting for food and fighting for glory.
Well, what do you think about Tank though? The way Tank's getting handled, because it seems like he's getting handled in a way it's all about getting the back. Well, getting
he's chasing the bag. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
We already.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah,
it's obvious.
I bet. Ain't no question in it.
No question.
He's chasing the money,
man.
King of the
Yeah, whenever your promoter is on record saying Josh Taylor doesn't bring anything to the table and Josh Taylor's an undisputed champion who's on the pound for pound list, it's obvious these guys don't care nothing about glory. They had an opportunity to fight Vasily Lomachenko first, and they didn't lose that fight.
Yeah, I was just talking about that earlier, H. You know what I mean? And I don't, and like I said, like there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? But there's a lot. There's not every fighter. Not every boxer does that though. There are fighters that fight for legacy, but they know that the bag comes along with it though. It always does. It should. I mean,
what the difference is this panel. You got fighters that's being handled by a management team, and then you got fighters that's being handled by the actual promoters. Them the fighters that seem to be put on the shelf, sitting around waiting on the bag. The ones that the promoter is controlling their career. You see what I'm saying? What has to happen is like Bud. He need that definitive moment. He haven't had that career making, that career defining moment in the ring. He haven't had that opponent that's gonna make him be legendary, put him in that top of all. You know what I mean?
Well, his career ain't over yet, man. He's still trying to fight.
I'm saying,
Josh Taylor. He's got a quarter coming up.
Well, the fight for him was Earl Spence, and that fight never happened. You know what I mean? Josh Taylor's another good fight for him. You know what I mean? But Terrence is, 34, going on 35. I think Terrence is a great fighter, but the fight that he needed to make was a Earl Spence fight, and that fight never happened.
Something like Pacquiao. He need that defining moment.
A Pacquiao fight, which you never got that Pacquiao fight. You're right.
That would seal his legendary, and you wouldn't have these disputes about how great Crawford is. You know what I'm saying? Because
so if he not, what do you think if he knocks out Porter? I'm not saying that. I'm not saying Porter is gonna be that moment, but I'm saying, what do you think if he knocks out Porter?
Oh, that's a good win. It's a great win. That's you know what I'm saying.
statement.
Nobody has ever knocked out Sean Porter. So
Impressive.
yeah, you give him credit for that.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. If Crawford steps in and knocks out Sean Porter, because he would be the first to do that.
Yeah, but at the same time, like Porter's a very good fighter, but we know Porter got beat 3 times already. Porter got beat by Kell Brook. Porter got beat by Earl Spence. Porter got beat by Keith Thurman. So it's not like, it's the first time anybody beat a Porter, but it will be the first time somebody knocked out Porter. Now, Porter, I wouldn't consider Porter as a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? I think Porter is a very good fighter. He's, one of the toughest. But there's fighters out there that's on a higher level than a Sean Porter. Fighters like a Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Earl before the injury, we don't know what he's going to be like now.
I mean, we've seen Earl, fight, against Danny Garcia, come back from that car accident. But we haven't seen him since the eye injury. So, you know what I mean? But Earl is still pound for pound one of the best, undefeated, unified welterweight champion. Earl Spence is the #1 welterweight in the world. He's recognized as the best welterweight in boxing.
As far as Sean, that's what I'm saying with Sean Porter. If Crawford can secure a definitive win, like a knockout, not just a decision, but a knockout. You know what I'm saying? He got to do something special to be put in that Earl Spence category. You understand what I'm saying? That's why. That's
the thing. When it comes to just like accomplishments, in boxing, Terrence Crawford has done more because Terrence Crawford is a 3-division champion. He's a former undisputed champion. You know what I mean? While Earl Spence is a 1-division champion. You know what I'm saying? And Earl Spence is unified. But when we talk about the welterweight division, because that's the weight class that Terrence Crawford is campaigning at welterweight, it's obvious that Earl Spence has done more than Terrence Crawford at welterweight. That's why he's recognized as the #1 welterweight in boxing. But when you take into account what Crawford did at lightweight and super lightweight at 140, Crawford has done more. That's why Crawford is ranked higher than Earl Spence on the pound for pound list. But when we talking just welterweight, oh yeah, Earl is #1 at welterweight.
Right. But I'm still saying for people to really recognize Crawford, you know what I'm saying, without question, as one of the greater dudes, you know what I'm saying? Even in his lighter weights, even though he went undisputed and all of that, or unified or whatever, it still wasn't against a definitive opponent. You understand what I'm saying? Like what you were saying, Hagler. Hagler was a beast the whole time, but he wasn't acknowledged as the beast he was known to be until he got into the top 4, the Durans, the Hearns, the Rays. You see what I'm saying?
Until he got that Hearns fight, that's when he got that credit because he got that opponent. He got that you know, saying he got the right fight with a Thomas Hearns who was respected. Thomas Hearns was one of the best. Who's a legend.
That's what I'm saying. Sean Porter could be that definitive moment for good if it's a definitive moment.
Facts.
You got to do something special with Sean Porter, and that'll be his definitive moment. Then it'll make sense for the Spence fight.
How you see that fight going?
I got Crawford winning that fight. I think Crawford will, is on a different level than a Sean Porter. I think Crawford could beat him by unanimous decision. And if he knocks him out, that's making a statement because nobody has ever knocked him out. I could see Terrence Crawford knocking him out because Sean Porter does make mistakes, and Terrence Crawford is the type of guy, that'll make you miss and make you pay. Terrence Crawford got like 8 straight knockouts. So yeah, I got Crawford. What up, HOD? What's good, my boy?
What's going on, H Money? What's going on, guys? Ponce, what's going on, guys?
What's going on, bro?
Hey, man, I'm hearing you guys today. I'm hearing what the gentleman was just saying right now. Yeah, I think for Crawford, nothing less than a knockout is what he's gonna need for that statement, because it's not about how you win. You know, I mean, it's not about that he's gonna win, but how you win.
Right.
And he need it. And throwing in the fact that Sean Porter has never been
stopped, has never been knocked out, I think would definitely give him that extra boost that he needs. But
yes, sir.
What if he loses? What happens if he loses?
Right.
Let's Taco answer that question.
Is he all taught? Is it all yappy yap?
He's fucked.
Hey,
he's fucked if he
I
loses.
just like
Right.
I understand what
Salute,
everybody up
Taco.
here
What's going
talking
on,
about.
bro?
What's happening, bro? I understand what everybody talking about a signature win, but where would you have Ndongo and Caleb Plant at right now? Who would you say for if we were to take Ndongo and we were to take Caleb Plant? Who would at that time? Who would you say they on the same level, or who would you say is better? Because to
Ndongo might be ranked higher because Ndongo was a unified champion with Crawford.
Exactly. So when y'all sit up here and say, so then we gonna sit on Canelo undisputed on who he facing in Caleb Plant. We can't do that. You feel me? He got undisputed. Let's just leave that alone right there.
Thanks, bro.
Let's just leave that. Hey, you only can fight who have the belts. You only can fight who have the belts. Just like we could say if Canelo could have fought David Benavidez, but he didn't have a belt. So you feel me? We can say those same things, but we can't say, okay, if I ask you who would you want Terrence Crawford to beat at 40 when he was there? Who? Like who? So that's not his fault, right?
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts, Taco, man. You can't,
Whoever's
champion is champion,
whoever
bro.
have the belts, that's who had the belts. Now, when y'all say, I understand y'all talking about his wins at 147. Yeah, granted, but okay, let's take away every other aspect at it. Okay, he fought Cal Brook, right? Cal Brook fought Cal Brook beat Porter, and then Cal Brook lost to Earl Spence. Okay,
I don't think he beat Porter though.
Okay, all right, that's your opinion. Let's try to keep going. Okay, Amir Khan.
What does the record say?
Amir Khan. Hold on.
Cal Brook beat Porter.
Yeah.
Porter got 3 losses. These are the facts.
Amir Khan, right? Let's take Amir Khan, who lost to Canelo, who never lost at 147 before. Okay, but niggas want to say, so you can't sit up here and say and give Earl Spence the Brook win when he came off a loss fighting Golovkin, but then you're gonna say Amir Khan ain't nobody because he got knocked out by Canelo. Okay,
and Amir Khan was a pretty good win.
But Amir Khan wasn't coming off an eye injury. You feel me? So we can put that in there too. Okay, let's see. Okay, niggas want to say Terrence Crawford when Gamboa moved up, right? Okay, so what about Mikey Garcia moving up? Okay, all right. So when y'all gotta really look and dissect these resumes when y'all come and look at them, because if you want to say Sean Porter is the best person who Earl Spence fought, right? And you say his resume by losing, I can sit up there and come back to you and say Amir Khan is better than Sean Porter because Amir Khan lost to Canelo, even though he got knocked out. But
play that same game, right, Taco? Play that same motherfucking game, bro.
He fought a better fighter than fucking everybody else. You feel me? So when we can't go tip for tat right here. You know
Man, that shit ain't got nothing to do in the ring if ain't all of them ain't threw their hands together.
Exactly.
Yep. And nobody complained about Roberto Duran being a lightweight when he fought Marvin Hagler.
What?
No one complained. Did I stutter? No one complained and said, "Oh, Marvin Hagler's just a lightweight."
I'm agreeing with you, though. Okay. Nobody say shit.
Sure, Jesus Christ. You know what I mean?
That's because we had those type of warriors back in the day. They give a fuck about that weight shit. I'm gonna beat your ass. What you mean? These motherfuckers talking about catch weights and all type of shit today, man. Stop playing. I'm agreeing with you though. Because then nobody say shit. Duran was in there light as motherfucker.
Yep.
But he made weight.
He made weight though.
Right.
Yep. And he fought Hagler to a friggin' I think it was 1.2 points on the 3 scorecards.
Yeah, they was real close.
15 rounds.
It was close to the above, man. That was a battle too, bro. That was a battle, bro.
But I mean, that was that was all over the place.
Hearns was just too much for him, man. He had to fucking reach and man.
Well, there you go. That's Styles Make Fights, a classic example of.
So if Crawford is that guy, if Crawford is this guy, he's the guy. He's supposed to stop Porter, right?
Yes, he better.
Yeah, shit, ain't nobody stopped Porter though. Not even Earl Spence or Keith Thurman. They was supposed to be the guy.
Yeah, but
It's
he's
not
supposed
like
to be. But
it's not
Crawford is supposed to be better than Spence.
Crawford doesn't have to stop Sean Porter. All he got to do is beat him. Now, if he
He's
stops him,
going
that's
to though.
making
He's going to show him.
if he stops him and knocks him out, that means he did something nobody's ever done before, right?
I agree.
But he's supposed to be better than Thurman and
Errol.
I mean, shit. Right now, they got Earl ranked number one. Earl Spence is ranked number one as the number one welterweight in boxing.
My opinion.
Hold on.
It would be this.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So
let me finish. That would be more impressive.
Wait a minute. Let's get some order, man. One at a time, bro.
That would be more impressive because
order.
Terrence Crawford moved up from lightweight all the way up to welterweight and beat Sean Porter, where Earl Spence was a natural welterweight.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? The same thing with Kell Brook and Keith Thurman. All the guys that beat him was already at that weight class. So Crawford started off at lightweight, moves all the way up to welterweight and beats him. And say if he knock him out, that's even better, right?
If he knocks him out, it's great. If he knocks him out, that's great. If he beats him, it's pretty good.
Hey, no, hold on. We can't sit up here. We can't sit up here.
If he beat him now, you ain't gonna give him credit when they said, "Oh, Crawford ain't never beat him." What the fuck?
Wait a minute, man.
When Crawford fuck around and beat Porter ass, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna shut up everybody, right? Because they said Crawford never beat a real welterweight. So when he beat him, don't try to take away from his victory and say, "No, he didn't knock him out though," or whatever. Come on, man.
All that bullshit, right?
All right, but let's put it this way. Does Crawford need to beat him better than the way Spence beat Porter?
A win is a win. It ain't gotta be no beat him better or none of that.
No, man. Because it's the comparison between Spence and Crawford.
Preferably yes, because it
I mean,
gives
it would
him
be
more.
good, HLD, but he doesn't have to.
Yeah, but I mean,
they knock him out because Spence went 12 rounds with
So a win over Sean Porter solidifies Terrence Crawford as a very good welterweight, as a great welterweight, which shows that this guy is the real deal at welterweight. This is the test.
But I'm just saying, does he have to beat him in the 12 rounds better than Spence did?
He doesn't have to. As long as he wins. But if he does beat him better than Spence did, it's a statement, right? He's making a statement. I agree with you.
But if he doesn't, it still gives them the eye test that then Spencer's probably still better than Crawford.
Like if he doesn't beat him, or if he doesn't beat him better than
that he doesn't beat him better than Spence did.
Well, it'll prove even if he doesn't beat him as well. Earl Spence barely beat the dude. Like most people thought Earl Spence lost that fight anyway. So
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So if he beats him worse, that means like damn.
Well, shit, it ain't gonna be worse. Like Earl Spence barely won that fight. But if it wasn't for the knockdown, Earl Spence, it could have went either way. So that being said, as long as he beats Sean Porter, no matter how he beats him, it proves that he's a real welterweight, that he's one of the top guys.
I'll tell you what.
But you guys didn't answer my question earlier. If Porter is to beat Crawford, what's to say about Crawford at that point?
Okay, good question. That's what I'm trying to go. Go ahead, Ghost.
Yeah. No, what I was trying to say earlier was when my man had made the comment, and like I said, like he has his own opinions. He was in the business. My only thing was, according to his formula, when he said, ass and seats and for the business, and then that's what I was trying to bring up, because I understand what Taco was saying, but I'm looking at it from that guy's formula, from what he was saying. I'm like, the difference between Teofimo and the difference between Usyk is when they got their belts, they already fought one guy that gathered the belts, where Canelo moved up. He fought every champion there and gave them their best paydays. You know what I mean? And that's why I was like, if according to his formula, Crawford doesn't sell. So that's what I was trying to tell him. Like, there's no way I'm going to put him in front of Canelo if he knocks out Porter. Yeah, he gets mad credit for that, and he's still on the pound for pound. That was my whole argument. It's like, according to his formula,
Canelo the money man. Who wouldn't fight him?
Right. No, that's what I'm saying, Taco, that's what I'm saying, and I'm not disagreeing on your stance. I don't know if you was listening to the guy that was here earlier, but he was trying to say Joseph. He said that if Crawford knocks out Porter, everyone has to put him over Canelo. And I'm like, wait a second. I'm like,
who the hell said that?
Hold on, that's what I was trying to get at. Hold on, that's what I was trying to get at. I was trying to tell him Hebrew was here. I was like, bro, that's an opinion, my brother. That's not
an opinion. Now, if he make undisputed,
if he makes undisputed at 147, then you have to give him his props.
I have to give it to him because I would say his role will probably be a little bit resistance would be a little bit better, not overly, but I think the Earl Spence will give him that nod. The Earl Spence fight will give him that nod.
But by the time that happens, Canelo might have already cleaned out another division.
Right, HLD, right.
But Taco, hang on, Taco. I'm not saying I disagree, but Taco, you know what? If Crawford could go in and slap and beat fucking Spence like he stole something from him, you know what people are gonna say. You know what they're gonna say. Car wreck, eye injury.
Yeah, we know that. We know that.
I don't care.
I don't agree with it. But
step in that ring. It's
what you say, Bo?
That shit don't fly.
Hey, Earl Spence called that on himself. He said he come back and turn. He don't need no tune-up. A tune-up is for people that's not sure. So
alrighty then. Okay.
Yeah, I admired that bravado of his, but the thing is, with he's not a gym rat, bro.
Man, fuck his fanboys.
Exactly.
He's not a gym rat, and that's a big problem.
Well, then let him get punched up, bro. Then let him get punched up for not being a gym rat.
What's up, all my brothers?
Hey, that's why I'm waiting for the two young studs and come clean out this fucking 147.
Me too.
I'm tired of these old farts, bro. Get them out of here.
Get them out of here.
Yeah, man. I want to see Bruce Ennis. I want to see everybody at 147 get down, man. I'm tired of the top contenders sitting back and these motherfuckers want to pimp.
How many years yeah, not me, because I was out of boxing for a minute, but how long have you guys been waiting for Spence and Crawford?
Oh, God. It's too late. It's too late now. It's past.
No, but how long? I'm asking you, how long have you guys been waiting?
Well, five years.
Is like
5 fucking years.
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
That question is like feeding us NyQuil, bro.
HLD. Somebody pointed it out earlier. Leonard and friggin' Hearns fought in their early 20s. These guys are in their almost mid-30s.
Guys, Oscar De La Hoya and Tito Trinidad both fought at 26 years old.
Right.
Thank you. Right.
I'm just two all-time greats. Two all-time greats fought at 26 years old.
And that's
let's talk.
Wait, y'all. When somebody join the panel, man, let them go, and then all the questions go to that person. Let's get it in order, y'all. Go ahead, Electro.
I was just gonna go off of what HLD said. Why can't these guys fight? What are they fucking afraid of? You know what? They're afraid of losing that fucking zero. They're afraid of losing that zero because it's gonna affect their paycheck somehow.
Exactly, man.
They have no clue. They got no clue that it takes work to make this thing work. You know, you can't just expect to get a free fucking ride. But this generation, man, how many times I got to say it? I'm fucking sick of it. I'm tired. I'm looking forward to the new generation that's coming out, because I'm going to tell you right now, the new generation that's coming up, the guys that are like 3-0 and 2-0, and they're just coming out in 4 or 5 years, they're going to be beating these old guys up like they're bitches. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm so looking forward to it.
All the ones that's been holding on to the jury, you right?
Electro Jet must have the house to himself. He's talking gangster on the panel, man. He must have the house to himself.
Hey, man, and all those ones that sitting up here trying to pimp the belts and all that, you're gonna be the ones get their ass whooped.
Yes, sir.
He right.
Exactly.
He right, bro. So all that bag chasing finna get your ass beat when this next generation comes. It's around the corner. It's around the corner. It ain't like that. That's just gonna be no 5, 6, 10 years, bro. That shit around the corner.
In the chat, Leonard and Hearns were 22 and 24.
Hey, but what I can say,
24.
Hey, what I can say,
incredible.
What I gathered from that Porter press conference, I can't say it looks to me that Bud wasn't the one that was trying not to make those fights.
Nah, I don't go by that bullshit right that they did on that thing. There's a lot more to that than what you saw on that panel.
Welcome back, Mr. Sheldon.
He didn't deny it.
No, but you know what, Taco? I'm not 100% convinced that all of these fighters actually have that much say in what they do or don't do.
Probably not.
All right, I don't know how true it is. All right, Beats
guys do. The money guys do.
Beats did a whole hangout on what was supposedly, all right, we don't know for sure, but supposedly the standard Al Heyman contract. And if that thing is remotely accurate, dude, he has what's called right of first refusal. He can't make you do something, but he can tell you no. Meaning
it is accurate. It's a 360 deal. It's a 360 deal they use in the record industry.
Okay,
Same
all
contract.
the way down to if you want to,
And it ain't never changed, Mr. Sheldon.
if you want to go sign autographs at the mall, he can tell you no. You know what I mean?
Or he gets a piece of it.
I'm saying right of first refusal. He's got.
That's why motherfuckers sitting on the island.
They advised Adrian Broner not to take the Madonna fight, but he did anyway.
Right. But see, that's because they, like I said, these boxers of today are being handled by the promoter versus being handled by their management. If they would go and let their management go and tell the promoter what it is, you know what I mean? If the promoter ain't on what you on, trying to get the fight you want, you supposed to go to another promoter. But these promoters are signing these boxers to fucking career-long contracts to where they can't go nowhere.
Hey, let's be honest, bro. These boxers are not the smartest motherfuckers on the planet. So when it comes to that, so when it comes to the business side of things, they put their confidence in their management team because it's a lot. It's a lot. Look, these guys, all they know is this gym, and that's it. You know what I mean? They don't know nothing else, and this is how they've been dedicating them lives to. You know what I mean? So. They're not the brightest guys, and it's not trying to be offensive to them, but they're learning the business as they go. And as they're learning the business as they go, they gotta let these handlers take care of business, and they trust that they're doing the right things because it's a lot of bullshit details.
You brought up Trinidad and you brought up De La Hoya at 26 years old, right?
Yeah.
You brought them up, right? Well, Hearns and Leonard fought. They were 22 and 24.
Yeah, that's what the gentleman was saying.
Yeah, see, let me just touch on that real quick.
Hold on, wait a minute.
I'm gonna be quick, Sheldon. Now, as far as Hearns and Leonard, the reason they fought because they both were champions at that time. That was an undisputed fight.
It wasn't just that, bro. It wasn't just that, bro. Here's the difference. The difference was Leonard had a lawyer. He was never signed to any promotional company. He had a lawyer. Handling his business.
Exactly.
Thomas Hearns had Emmanuel Stewart handling his business.
Exactly.
So they could make any fight.
Bob Aaron promoted that fight. That was Bob Aaron.
Bob Aaron promoted the fight, but Thomas Hearns was not signed to Top Rank.
And
Thomas Hearns was managed by Emmanuel Stewart.
Yep.
So they could make any fight they wanted to make.
Exactly.
Yeah, but he was promoted by Top Rank.
Yeah, but Top Rank didn't have right of first refusal. Top Rank could not tell Thomas Hearns what to do.
And at first, people were saying Sugar Ray Leonard was trying to duck Thomas Hearns.
No, you're right. You're right, H. When that fight, they tried to make that fight happen sooner. Fucking Angelo Dundee was on vacation. He came flying back for vacation, and he said, "What the fuck are you doing?" No, he verbatim, and I quote. He's not ready for Hearns.
Well, he said the time wasn't. No, to be honest, Angelo Dundee said. Let me finish. Angelo Dundee, he said that let the fight marinate. It wasn't time for that fight. He said let the fight get juicy, let it get bigger. That's what he did.
Yeah. They were going to do it on CBS, and
then remember, and then if you remember, Hearns Leonard had the 2 fights with Duran. Hearns beat Pepino Cuevas, a 12 defense. It is 12th title defense. Pepino Cuevas held that belt for 4 years, defended it 12 times. He cleaned out his side of the street. Leonard cleaned up his side of the street, and then they fought. They didn't wait. They fought 22 years old, 24 years old. They got it on.
And Hearns
handling business. Go ahead, Bo.
Had cleaned up his division, his side too.
Yeah. He had the WBA and Leonard had the WBC because that's all there was at the time.
Right, but when they first tried to fight, Hagler was just a contender.
Hagler was a middleweight. Hagler was a middleweight. Y'all forgetting Hagler won his belt in 1981.
Right.
When his belt
Hagler
in
was a middleweight his
1981.
whole career.
Yeah, he beat
Hagler is a natural middleweight.
Hang on, guys.
yeah, he
Hearns
beat
Leonard-
Alan Minter. He beat Alan Minter in 1981, so he was already a champion when they fought.
Initially,
And
while
he beat
Angelo
Alan
Dundee was
Minter
on
ass
vacation, they were going to put it on CBS free TV. See, and that's another reason, like H20 said, Angelo Dundee, not only did he say Leonard ain't ready, but the fight ain't ready because he was like, no, this could be big money.
Because that fight came on TV. You had to pay for that shit. You had to pay $35 for that shit way back in 1981. $35 for that fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was one of the first.
Yo, that's like $70 today.
Definitely.
Yeah, that was that old click box with the cable box, and you had to have.
Yo, we're talking about like I think it was probably like $2 a fucking hour minimum wage.
Hey, but I bet you if they was to do that $35 for the pay-per-views, I bet you they'll have more views. I bet you more motherfuckers will buy that motherfucker.
Oh,
yeah, man.
Let's think if you could buy a pay-per-view right now for $35, nigga, I'm buying every one.
Right.
It don't even matter if it's a good fight. Nigga, I'll spend $35, you know what I mean? Just to have
man, you do that shit today, you fucking up the Gatorade Coca-Cola money, bro.
Look, we didn't even have cable in my house.
Hey, but
and we got cable. We didn't even have cable in my house, and we got cable just for that fight.
Hey,
What you guys get? Spectrum? What they had back then? Spectrum, I think it was.
On TV. It was called On TV.
If you think about it,
motherfucking Southwestern Bill Company, motherfucker.
They'll get more views because people will spend $35, bro. They'll get more people will buy that fight than they're streaming. Nigga, if I don't have to stream it, I don't gotta deal with that streaming shit, and I gotta watch a fight for $35, bro. They'll see hella, bro. They'll probably break the fucking pay-per-view record, bro. On real
Welcome
shit.
to the new millennium.
It's all about. Does the customer feel like
would it still have to be
too
full
much?
card? Would it still have to be a full card for the 35?
Yo, those were the days when everybody really packed the fucking sport, the bars and everything, bro. They get packed like a motherfucker.
Bro, remember, man, it was all type of stars and shit coming to the fight. Now it's just fighters coming to the fight. Fuck out of here, man.
Everybody in their fur coats.
Think about
I
what
remember when
Tupac
Mike Tyson
said.
knocked out. When Mike Tyson beat Michael Spinks, fucking Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, everybody was there. Donald Trump,
there.
Tony Daniel, all
baby.
Chris Floyd, it was all. Every motherfucker was there.
Everybody was there.
Danny DeVito.
Yep. And if you weren't there, you were watching it at home at somebody's fucking house on pay-per-view.
And look, if this WWE shit continue, bro, fighters ain't gonna have no win-loss record no more.
Once that happened, then you know it's all bullshit.
Well, I already think we've got I already think, Bodala, that this generation is going to be looked at in hindsight in terms of resume as a lost generation. I really do.
Just saying, man. WBC got so many motherfucking titles. Every boxer gonna have a belt.
Hey, you know what they need to start doing though? They need to start with these fighters because it look like these belt companies is not gonna do it. These fighters need to start going back to their neighborhoods, and just like the football leagues got the USA football shit. They need to have some boxing shit and go down there and go have some boxing camps for these kids and shit and so they can get introduced to the boxing. So then niggas, because you gotta think about it, niggas, like a lot of these young people that go with the trend. I think if they start going with the trend as boxing, bro, you just might get a couple of niggas to put the guns down. Nigga learn how to fight.
Dude,
exactly. That's exactly what my man was thinking.
Tony Tubbs, when he was growing up, he used to wander around Cincinnati with 2 pairs of gloves, and literally would just be like anybody he could get to fight him. You know what I mean? In their front yards and shit.
But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like real professional, like they hold a camp just like they do the USA camps, the basketball camps. Just like shit like that. You feel me?
But dude, that's gonna turn into AAU, isn't it?
No,
but it's gonna be funds without guns, man.
For the kids. You gotta get the kids. You gotta get the kids and the parents back into boxing, bro. That's gonna bring, bro. You learn how to fight. You learn how to do different. A lot of these kids. That's why these niggas be shooting, bro. They scared. They don't even know how to fight. They get in jail, nigga. They start snitching on everybody, bro.
Exactly.
Like niggas, like bro, Like, nigga,
It's so true, bro. They don't even know how to fight, bro.
don't even know how to fight, bro.
They wouldn't know how to react to getting just smacked, bro. They
They
wouldn't
don't
know how
even
to.
fucking know how to shoot. They
Yeah,
don't even know
bro.
how to shoot
They
either.
don't know how to do that right.
When I was growing up, if you had cousins or brothers or anything, you automatically learned how to fight because one of them was going to smack you at some point. I mean,
Right? They don't got that no more, bro. They trying to watch YouTube and Twitch and Twitter and all that extra shit, bro.
And motherfucking Grand Theft Auto. Let's not forget
bro,
about that.
me and my best friends, we didn't just beat the shit out of each other. You remember the fucking Daisy pellet guns? We used to shoot at each other.
Bro, we used to go get
Y'all
some
crazy,
gloves.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
We used to go get some gloves, though.
Them motherfuckers hurt.
Yeah,
But that's a gun,
nowadays we would have
motherfucker.
all gone to jail, right?
Bro, we used to bring the gloves to the projects and go at it, bro. You can't do
Yes,
that,
sir.
bro.
Right.
We
Anybody
live in
had
a
beef?
surveillance health and safety world, my friends.
Man,
Now,
dude, it's cameras every motherfucking where.
cameras, health and
You
safety.
can't dig in your motherfucking hole without a motherfucker seeing it. Them
You need a license to climb a
Like, I'm a
ladder.
young ass nigga. We playing GTA 5.
Brother Boxing, what's going on, man?
What's going on, bro?
It's just replanting the seeds, bro.
That's it.
Yo,
You know we always play
HLD,
2K,
I want to ask you a question, bro. Man, what you think about, you know what I'm saying, Devin Haney still ain't saying nothing about this petition. You know what I'm saying? I haven't heard a word about this thing yet.
Hey man, you know what the biggest thing is that we got the WBC convention starts in the next couple days on the 14th through the 19th.
Everybody gonna have a bill,
and that's when that you know we'll see if they submitted their petition, because that's when Mauricio Sumner says they will tend to the petitions is now doing this convention. So this convention is taking place from the 19th through the 24th. We'll see by the end of that if we have a petition by Devin Haney. If he doesn't petition this fight, man, and he doesn't put his effort to want to make this fight, it is what it is. All right, it is what it is.
And what it is all cap.
Yeah, it was all cap this whole time. And also, why not just sign that petition? You know, Mauricio Suleiman, he said it. You know what I'm saying?
It's been 3 weeks.
Sign the paperwork.
I'm just trying to say, guys, that if he doesn't do it, he's all cap.
Now, I want to respond to you, bro.
Suleiman's a piece of shit. Period.
Did you say it was 3 weeks already?
No, I wouldn't say that, guys.
I wouldn't say that, brother. Mauricio Suleiman, you know, his father was a great man, Jose Suleiman, my brother, and I'm not gonna disrespect the Suleiman family, brother.
It's not that, man. But the thing
it
bothers me what's been going on. You might as well look under your.
Hold on, let the boy. He was gonna say something right now.
Go ahead, brother Boxing.
I'm saying is, why does Devin Haney have to petition if he's a champion?
Does he not want to be undisputed? Does he not want to be undisputed?
Well, that doesn't make no sense because
What you mean it doesn't make no sense? He only got one little twinky dink boat.
Y'all wow, but he's a world champion though.
But does he want to be undisputed?
Hold up. Do we consider Devin Haney a world champion? Yes or no?
He has a world champion title. Do I consider him? No.
Lopez belt then.
He beat motherfuckers for his belts. Who the fuck did Devin Haney beat?
He got elevated because that was not his fault, man. I gotta tell you.
What you mean it's not? Let me tell you how. Hey, give me the floor. Give me the floor. Give me the floor first. What you mean it's not his fault? When he entered the WBC tournament, it was with the premise they already knew that they were not fighting for no mandatory status. They were just fighting for an interim belt that was not going to get him to fight with Lomachenko. They knew that. I got the video to show how even Bill Haney said, well, yeah, we fought for the interim belt because we knew we were not going to get Lomachenko. So that's right to your face. My man, I got the floor. I got the floor. I got the floor.
Man,
I got the floor.
Get him, HLD.
I got the floor.
No, fuck no.
I got the flow. You don't like the truth, my man? Hey, I'm gonna give it to you without no Vaseline, because that's the way it is.
That's right.
That's just the way it is. Bill Haney knew that they were not getting. They were only. That's why Teofimo left the tournament, because they told him he was only fighting for a prize that was not going to get him Lomachenko. That's why Teofimo left. Bill Haney knew. Bill Haney knew that they were fighting only for an interim belt because they knew that Lomachenko was going to be taking the franchise designation, which means that they were just waiting for the handout. That's why they stayed in the tournament.
Brother, are you gonna let me go? Are you gonna let me
Teofimo went to the IBF, beat Nakatani, beat Denkome to become the IBF champion. That made Ben Lomachenko fight him. Period.
With the franchise belt, right? Does anybody else have the franchise belt?
Again, can you address that they knew they were not going to fight to get Lomachenko?
He got the franchise. He don't get the world.
Now, again, let me repeat again. Are you going to address the fact that they knew they were not going to get Lomachenko?
Mr. HOD, could you answer this? Does Teofimo Lopez?
You're not answering my question, my man. I will answer your question if you answer mine.
What the hell is David Haney's belt? Can you answer me that question?
No. Answer my question. No, not to me. No. You're saying it's not his fault. You're saying it's not his fault. And I'm telling you it's his fault. It is his fault. It is Steve Haney's fault.
I'm asking you, what the fuck is
My man, again, I'm not going to push your narrative. That narrative, no. You address it from the genesis. When I say from the genesis, from the beginning. From the beginning. They knew they were never going to get Lomachenko.
Lopez was not even going to fight for the.
Hold on, HLD. I got it. Now, brother, hold up. Listen. Now, let me ask you a question. Okay, so Teofimo Lopez, wait a minute, brother. Listen, brother boxing. Listen. If Teofimo Lopez got 2 green belts, he got the franchise and the world title. What does Devin Haney got? What belt does he hold?
This is what I'm saying. Is the WBC?
So we see your Superman switch.
Bro, just let me.
Wait, just answer the question. Tio got 2 green belts. He has the world title and the franchise title. Answer. Wait.
Do you want me to answer the question for you?
You ain't even heard the question.
Okay, go ahead, because everybody else was talking.
What question did I just ask you?
You said, what does Devin Haney belt have, right?
I said Tio got the world title and the franchise title right here, as you can see. Now, what's on Devin Haney belt? What belt does he have? If he got the franchise and the world title, what green belt does Devin Haney have?
Can I explain to you, good brother?
Go ahead.
The belt that Mauricio Suleiman said he
had.
Oh
my God, you don't let me explain, bro.
One at a time. Let that brother answer, though. Let the brother answer.
I want him to answer, man.
I'm saying.
Go ahead, brother Boxer.
They only confirmed that Teofimo Lopez has the WBC franchise. Is everybody in agreement that? That's what the WBC confirmed, right?
But no, because he got 2 belts on this picture right here.
But I don't care about the fucking 2 belts.
No, you just asked me what the fucking WBC did.
You don't care, so then you don't want to know the truth, bro.
They gave this man 2 certificates for 2 WBC belts. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Let me fucking talk.
Brother.
The WBC gave this nigga 2 belts. They gave him a certificate for 2 belts, for a world title and a franchise belt. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, then. Right? So now, what belt does Devin Haney have then? If he got the undisputed belt,
Can we all agree that it's fucked up in a sense, right?
Yes, it's very fucked up. I think.
Bro, it doesn't even fucking make sense. We're arguing over stupid stuff, man.
I agree.
That Devin Haney didn't even fight for.
No.
Wait a minute.
You arguing about a belt that Devin Haney didn't even fight for, bro.
I think I actually have an answer to the question. I think the other WBC belt, I could be wrong, but I think the other WBC belt, one is the franchise. I think the other one is their goddamn diamond belt.
No, man,
you're off base, bro. Man, guys. Let's explain what happened from the beginning so you guys understand. Back in 2019, Mauricio Suleiman ordered a 4-man tournament. That tournament was between Fortuna Teofimo, Zaire Abdullev, and Haney.
Yeah.
The moment that Mauricio Suleiman told them that the winner of this is only getting an interim title belt, but with not
HLD,
getting.
remember,
My man, let me
Let
finish.
him know, bro. Let him explain.
No, I was going.
No, dude, let me finish. You'll learn if you listen. Mauricio told them before they started into the tournament that they will not be getting Lomachenko, that this is only for an interim title belt and not for a mandatory status. Teofimo said, what the fuck? So I don't get to fight. Teofimo wants to fight Lomachenko. He wants to go get the belts off of him. So no, they told him no. So he said, well, I'm not fighting for this bullshit ass belt. What the fuck do I want that for if I can't fight the champion? The point of the belt then was that Teofimo left to the IBF the route, wanted to try to, and we all know he went through IBF and fought Comey and become the IBF champion. Fortuna left that fucking tournament too because he's like, what's the point of trying to fight here for me to pay for sanction fees and a belt that's not going to give me no power for me to become champion to fight Lomachenko? The only point of the interim belt is that Bill Haney knew, he was told, because Lomachenko was going to be getting the franchise designation. So nobody was going to be able to get to Loma through the WBC side. The only way so what did Bill Haney do? They still fought for it, kept the belt, waiting for that moment for him to be elevated so they could get elevated and get the free belt that they just got. They knew that was coming.
Hold on a minute. HLD, I've just looked on BoxRec and they're not crediting Tio with that WBC. Which is disgusting. That's disgusting.
You're going by BoxRec. BoxRec had
That's what I mean. It's disgusting.
Listen. BoxRec had fucking Tank Davis #1 at 140. You gonna go by BoxRec?
No chance. I'm just saying you shouldn't be.
Exactly. Stop it.
Can I explain? Can I get the?
All right, now, guys.
That's the fucking narrative that Bill Haney been pushing around here. Him and Aki TV bitch ass bro. In the LDBC
can I please say something to you? I'm begging you, nigga. Let me say something to this nigga, man. Let me say something to you, bro. So that was a lie because they was fighting for the vacant WBC belt. Remember the belt was vacant.
Who was fighting for the vacant?
Devin, T.O.
No. Lomachenko and Campbell fought for the vacant belt.
I'm talking about before.
It's the boxing.
That boy said before.
He got a chance to fight Luke Campbell because Luke Campbell was ranked #2. If you guys remember,
my man.
Yo,
what are you? Lomachenko fought Campbell for the vacant belt.
I just said he fought Campbell because Campbell was ranked #2.
So who did Devin Haney fight then for his belt?
He fought Zua for the interim.
He was ranked number 58.
He fought Joe Liver for the interim.
I think the point I think you guys are making is that Haney got elevated.
I'm trying to be serious right now, bro.
No, my thing is that my man said it was not Devin Haney's fault. What the fuck? I'm trying to correct that.
You kicked it off with that, bro.
That's what I want. That's what I'm trying to. I want to squash that bullshit narrative that it was not poor Devin. No, they knew what the fuck they were getting into before they fought in that tournament.
Yeah.
Why the fuck you think Teofimo said fuck that? I want to fight Lomachenko. So he beat a champion so that he could then make Lomachenko fight him.
Brother Boston, you talking like what you heard, man.
No, brother. I'm just trying. I don't understand.
Well, I mean, he's
if
right.
You don't understand that, ask reasonable questions, man.
Do the WBC confirm that TFB? I know the certificates, right? But did they? But hold on. Let me go. I'm gonna let y'all good brothers go. I'm just saying here. Why do we have 2 world championships in WBC?
I'll answer that for you. The moment you accept what I just explained to you about you saying that.
Bro, you're trying to.
No, I'm not trying to nothing. Devin Haney knew they were not going to get Lomachenko. They knew that from the very beginning.
I thought Devin Haney was just going after the WBC belt like TFP.
No, they were fighting for the interim belt. That's it.
And then he got elevated afterwards.
Right.
Exactly. So to keep his old,
as to your other question, brother,
to keep his old, they said we can win this tournament and get a belt
because he wasn't fighting that year. If you guys remember.
No, I know. And the reason that they have 2 belts in the same weight class is because we be crooks.
Yeah,
Well,
thank you, bro. This is the fucking
Yo, what up,
Whenever I
Gusto?
want to see this
Hey,
shit.
let me welcome the brother Gusto to the panel. What up, Gusto?
Gusto,
What's
Yo, hold
good?
on.
Salute,
What up,
salute,
Gusto?
brother.
What's
What's
good, my
going
boy?
on, man?
Salute to the panel, man. How y'all doing?
Salute.
Man, same old,
What's
man.
good, Gusto? We just
Salute.
talking about how, Devin Haney, all he got to do is sign a petition and he can get this Teofimo Lopez fight that he's been asking for. But does he really want it, or is he all talk?
Bottom line, that's all we need to be talking about right now. Does he want to fucking fight Teofimo to become undisputed? Yes or no?
I don't know.
His
I can't
actions will
say
tell us that.
Let Gusto talk, bro. He just got here. Go ahead.
I can't say for sure. I'm not sure, but I saw an interview. He brought up a point. He said, why didn't Caleb have to petition to fight Canelo? Some similar situations. If anyone can answer that question, like why
Taylor fight who?
Caleb for Caleb.
Caleb. I think he said Caleb.
He
right?
said why Caleb Plant didn't have to petition to fight a Canelo.
Because Alvarez wanted to fight him. Alvarez wanted to
business.
First of all, it's two different sanctioning bodies.
Well, no, but Alvarez has
a franchise title as well.
No, not at 168. He didn't bring it up with him.
Yeah, that's a different weight class.
So he has that at 60.
Yeah, 60. Remember? That's when Charlo got the belt.
He left the franchise title at 160. Where he could have actually used it if he got a 168, he would have had to fight Yildirim because that was a bullshit as mandatory. Remember how everybody was bitching about that fight? Oh, that's a shit fight. Why is he fighting Yildirim? Well, guess what? Had he taken the franchise with him, he wouldn't have to fight that guy.
True.
But anyways, let's keep it moving.
I don't know.
Hey, let Gusto and HOD go back and forth. Go ahead, Gusto.
I don't know if he wants to fight him. To be honest, maybe he do, maybe he doesn't.
Well, that's what he says on social media when he goes to these platforms and
he broke the internet coming up on Teofimo. Remember, they broke the internet that night. We forgot that Garcia even fought and lost because of them too, right? So he pulled up on Teo, all this big commotion. Oh, it got exposed. They missed the meeting with Bob. The Teofimo shook hands with him. Let's make the fight February. Yeah, you want it, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so in order for them to make this fight happen, they need to submit a petition, just like Mauricio Suleiman said 3 weeks ago on the TBV, and announce, they submit the petition. It becomes a voluntary, mandatory that Teofimo accepts, and they can make this fight happen. It becomes mandated. Simple as that.
Well, if Suleiman's agreeing with that, I mean, I can't say he's 100%, always consistent on what he says, but if that's what it takes, then that's what he should do. He should submit.
Let me say something that I hear a lot, and call it as you may will if it's about defending him. But one thing I can say about Mauricio, when I go to all his shit where he comes out, the man is consistent in his word and what he says. I don't catch him on going on one channel and I can find another video of him saying the opposite. I can say that a lot about Mr. Bill Haney with all the capping they've been doing.
Oh, I thought you were going to go WBA and what's his name?
So what I need then is now, hey, do they want to become undisputed? Do they want to become the lineal champion and the baddest motherfucker on the planet?
I'm just saying, have you ever named me a world champion who's ever had to petition for a fucking title shot? That doesn't even make sense. If you think about it, it doesn't even make sense.
Bro, if that's what he has to do,
let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Hey, let me tell you this. Forget about, my man. Forget about that Teofimo's got the franchise title. Forget about that.
Okay.
He still got the IBF, WBA, WBO, and the fucking Ring magazine. My man. And again, I don't care. But guess what? If he fights Teofimo, that will be an undisputed fight anyway. So where's your cap now?
Well,
no, but I think hang on.
We have two world champions. Gusto, do you agree with me, brother? You got 2 world championships, bro. Doesn't even make sense.
No. My man has got 3 other fucking belts too. Are you ignoring it?
Bro, nobody's understand about the fuck. We understand that too.
I think the guys.
So then, does Devin Haney want to fucking do this or not? Does he want out the belts or not?
No. But the guy, dude,
what doesn't make sense?
It's not his fault.
Hang on. I think what they're saying is,
does he want out the belts or not? Does he want to be or not?
Bro.
Because he's chasing that fucking bag. He ain't chasing no glory.
Bro, Mauricio Suleiman keep on gapping to you niggas, man.
Hey, my man. Forget that Teofimo's got the fucking WBC belt. Can you just forget about it and just say, okay?
Devin brings it. Does he have a belt? So that means that
He's got one fucking belt. Hey, let's say I agree with you. Let's say I agree, my man.
Devin has the real WBC belt.
Okay.
One at a time, man.
So he's only got one fucking belt.
You're just saying that. You just saying that you got the other belt. But now you're saying that Devin Haney has the real WBC belt. Then.
No. I put it in your sense. Forget about that. Teofimo's got the. Does Devin Haney want to become the IBF champion, WBA champion, WBO champion, and become the lineal champion with the ring belt? Does he want that or not?
He wants undisputed.
So then, the only way he could do that is by fighting Teofimo.
Right. But you're talking about petitioning.
Young man, either you want your sissy boy to want to get in the ring or not, bro, because that's the way you're protecting it.
I don't think. Hang on. Listen. Hold on. Let me say something. I don't think he should have to petition, but if that's what he has to do, he should.
It used to be that
Yo, my man, Teofimo
petitioned the fights.
Teofimo had to take the more ultimate sacrifice. He had to take fucking peanuts for this fight so he could fight for legacy. All right?
And I give him credit, bro.
So then what the fuck is that? Devin is more sponsor. Does he want to fight for all the belts? Does he want to be the baddest motherfucker at 135? It's a yes or no.
I mean,
I don't think that was the issue being raised. I think the issue being raised was that the structure of things has changed dramatically.
It doesn't have anything to do with it. You either want to make the fight or you don't.
It does because the structure of things makes it more difficult.
Let me finish. It used to be that the WBA, WBC, just to keep it simple with those two, they used to be the ones that would tell you, okay, either you fight this guy or we're going to strip you.
Exactly.
No, not they don't force unifications. No, don't you come with that. They don't force no.
I said used to.
No, they don't. They never did.
Hold on, one at a time.
Oh, really? The WBC didn't strip Muhammad Ali? Are you really?
For what? For what?
For what? For not fighting Kenny Norton for a fourth time. Instead, they said, Kenny Norton is our new champion. You will fight Larry Holmes. That's why that fight happened.
Oh, my God. And a different sanctioning body under WBC.
It's the same
under WBC.
It's the same body. My point is that the sanctioning bodies used to be the ones that would fucking, as someone said, petition or whatever for the fucking fights. Now it seems to have turned into the fighters petitioning.
No. It's not still, the difference is Devin Haney is a so-called DHP promoter, right?
Okay.
So they can petition.
Yeah.
Teofimo's not a promoter. He cannot petition. But guess who can petition? And at the same time, who needs to be chasing who? Who's got the more power of as far as legacy and belts in the ring?
That's why HLD said, forget about that WBC TO guy, and Devin Haney got the green belt. Do you want to be undisputed or not?
So regardless, the fight will be undisputed because all the belts are on the line. Do you know what undisputed means? You're fighting for all the belts. So if they fight Teofimo, all the belts are on the line.
No, but the question is who decides, who fucking goes, okay, these guys need to fight. Who's making those decisions now?
That decision because it's a voluntary, mandatory.
Hang on, HLD, you can't do that. How do you have a voluntary mandatory?
Because the franchise champion cannot be ordered. You either let me finish or you're gonna be like a dick.
No, I'm gonna be. But I'm sorry, but those two words don't go together.
Because a franchise champion, because you're ignorant to the rules, and when people are ignorant, they act like you.
Well, because their rules are fucked.
Well, rules are rules, whether the fuck you like it or not. And if you can't understand it because it's too many, it's not my problem.
As long as we agree they're fucked, I don't
it's not my problem. Like I said before, some people can put together a 5,000-piece puzzle, and some people like you can only put a 100-piece puzzle together. You know what I mean? It's as simple as that. It's not my fault that you can't dissect so much information. Now let me explain. The franchise champion cannot be ordered, mandated to have a mandatory. he can accept a voluntary. So Teofimo, you submit a man, you sign a voluntary mandatory. They'll present it to Teofimo. He accepts it because it's his choice.
You brought it up. Nothing, bro. It's just a fucking butt that you got elevated. It's a fucking trophy.
He still got the WBC title. So you see now regardless of what you're talking about, you see, I'm gonna use the words. I'm gonna use the words of the infamous Bill Haney. You're talking about everything except let's fight.
Bro, you're really not.
You're talking about everything except let's fight. Because when the moment comes, the fans are acting like bitches. You see what I mean? When that opportunity comes, and with that bitch ass and shit.
I just said he should petition. So
just make it happen, bro. Let's make this fight happen. I want to beat your ass, Teofimo. I want to take all your motherfucking belts and all your glory, motherfucker. I want all your belts, bitch. That's what Devin Haney needs to be saying.
I agree about the fight happening, but goddamn it, no fight fan should have to try and wrap their heads around voluntary mandatory. Fuck you, bro. Fuck that. All right, fuck that and fuck the WBC. My God.
Yeah, fuck the WBC.
Well, then he don't want the fight. He don't want the other belts. It's as simple as that.
No. I said I want them to fight. I said
they should have never. They should have. Wait, hold on. First and foremost, they should have never.
Yo, if you guys want to recognize a guy as a champion who didn't earn it in the ring, who's more fucked here?
Hold on, let me say something. They should have never elevated him through email. If that
was who cares? There's nothing you can do about what it is. You can cry, whine, and bitch about it. No matter how much you cry or whine, bitch about it, the situation is what it is.
Hold
up, man. What's the solution?
You're saying that Mauricio Sulaiman in the WBC has been consistent, but they've made things very complicated.
For people who can't understand and dissect information, maybe, yeah.
No, they've made it unnecessary convoluted.
I understand it. I understand it.
I understand it.
Man, I understand it clearly. This nigga the paper champ. He out here capping like he the super champ.
Hang on. I understand it, but I also understand it's fucked. Okay.
You can be on both sides of the spectrum. You just
because I can comprehend it doesn't mean it's not fucked. All right?
The fuck thing about it is that we got a guy hanging around with a belt that he didn't earn in the ring, paying sanctioning fees. That's fucked up.
I agree.
Yes.
I agree.
That's fucked up. I agree with that.
Yeah.
But the situation is what it is. And there's no way around it to fix it but for him to fucking fight Teofimo.
No,
so what does Sulaiman say about this, having the two belts? What's his excuse?
Because this is what you guys aren't understanding what the purpose of the franchise designation. It's not really a championship. It's an added status that's put onto the current WBC world champion. If you're not let me finish, you just want to just yap, then you're not gonna learn shit.
I know that.
You know, it's like for an example, you and I may have two SL 500s Mercedes-Benz 2022 models. The difference is mine is an AMG model. I got the little super extra stuff on it. It still doesn't make a difference. You have a Mercedes, I got a Mercedes. The only thing mine comes with a little bit more bells and whistles than yours. That's the difference.
Got Lomachenko whistle.
Let me say this. Hold on, Doc. Now, Mauricio Sulaiman, if you guys pay attention to what's going on, Mauricio Sulaiman has been consistent. He said Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion. He's the supreme champion.
Man, that nigga ain't no consistent. He's a fucking liar, bro.
What was a liar? What the fuck you talking about?
How is he undisputed?
Bill Haney ain't no fucking liar there, bro.
Hey, you know what the liar part is? I heard tonight Bill Haney saying on the Reggie Owens show, talking smack, saying, "Oh, well, if they give Teofimo the same belt and certificate, with the certificate is what makes the belt certified."
He gonna sue the WBC.
And if
he was gonna sue him, right?
He was gonna sue them. Guess what? Teofimo's got two certificates with the same fucking thing, and has he sued them?
No, because he's getting money with those guys, bro, and using the fight fans to fight his fucking battle for him, bro. That's what the fuck is going on.
All right.
That's why he ain't came back over here. That's why he ain't showed up back over here, man.
Using people, he was trying to use me, using people like Brother Boxing and my brother Gusto to fight his fucking battle for him, but he won't fight the battle against the WBC.
Hang on. How does any of this?
But no, it's the truth. He won't fight his battle. No, hold the fuck up, bro.
He won't fucking fight his battle with the WBC and suit him like he said he would.
Right, but how does any of this on the part of the WBC, how does it engender the sport to the casual sports fan? How does it in any way make it more accessible?
Man, because the simple believe every damn word.
No, that was a rhetorical question.
Yeah, I know.
It doesn't. The average sports
It
fan
makes it much more complicated. It makes it harder to follow the sport.
The average fucking sports fan hears what we're talking about, their eyes glaze over, and they go, "Fuck this! I'm watching."
Yeah, that's just too confusing.
I don't know what motherfuckers even arguing about. Mauricio Suleiman told Bill Haney and Devin Haney in front of the world, Teofimo was the undisputed champion. Y'all arguing about that shit? It's on video. It's on video when he told Bill Haney.
Wait, hold on, H. Y'all just said if they fought, it would be for undisputed. That's what HLD said. If they
He was already undisputed though.
So why, if they fight, then that would be for undisputed if he's already.
He already fought Loma for undisputed. When he fight Cambosis, is for undisputed.
Voluntary mandatory.
When he fight Cambosis, is going to be for undisputed.
Why don't they mention him with the 6 undisputed fighters in the 4-belt era?
It did it on the fucking ESPN. It did it on Triller. It shows it on DAZN.
I didn't see it.
It shows it on DAZN. It shows it on ESPN. It shows it on everywhere else. Maybe that's PBC. Maybe that's PBC, and they hating on the top ranked fighter. Maybe that's what it is. But they will call Tank Davis a 3-division champion fighting for regular belts.
With his fucking toy belts. Yep. But hey, that don't help the further. That don't help.
Okay, but Showtime, they show Tank Davis as a 3-division champion. But is that real or no?
No, that's fucking.
He fought for regular belt. When Tank Davis fought Mario Barrios for a regular belt, they said it was a world title. Yes or no?
Yeah, they did. They tried
okay, then. I rest my fucking case.
Right. Well, no one's disagreeing with any of that. It's all fucked, I think. I mean, I don't see.
All right, so why are we going to go by Showtime and what PBC said, and they counter regular belts as world titles?
Oh, no, I'm just saying they're all fucked.
Same thing with Devin Haney, bro.
I'm being across the board here.
The fact of the matter is, bro, Devin Haney did not fight for his world title. And Teofimo Lopez, he fought for his belt. Teofimo Lopez, he fought against Lomachenko, the #1 pound for pound for his belt. And Lomachenko fought for the WBC belt in the ring when he beat Luke Campbell.
Yes. Devin got elevated. Yes, you're right. You're not wrong. Absolutely.
All right, then. He didn't fight for his belt. He fought a number 58 ranked opponent, Zaire Abdullaev.
Now, if Devin Haney would have won this belt in the ring, like fair and square, like he full blown beat some motherfucker up in the ring, I can understand somewhat of the pettiness of, I wouldn't have to put it, but you know what? You didn't earn shit in the ring. You're a paper champion.
Thank you.
But the majority,
go earn your respect, bro. Go earn your glory.
But
I agree. I don't,
You guys are look right now. We should be pushing that. Yeah, and I'm hearing the same bullshit talk of Spence and Crawford, 80-20, and all this shit, and all the A side, B side. Yeah, you guys are all pathetic. We're starting to want to push that bullshit with this here, bro. Either you want to see the fight or not.
HLD, we wouldn't be having.
He should petition. I don't know.
We wouldn't be having this conversation
like he be saying, like they've been capping and doing, bro.
Hang on. We wouldn't be having this conversation at all, though, if it weren't for the WBC at the end of the day. They're the ones.
We wouldn't be having this motherfucking conversation.
All right.
Hold on, man. We wouldn't be having this conversation if Lenores had 30 more seconds in that Haney fight.
Hey guys,
talking about.
The thing is, even if Lomachenko was not elevated, he was still gonna fight Teofimo next. The franchise, he took it because he believed it was the highest ranking status that you could ever have with the WBC. That's what he's been told, and that's what it is. Now, can I finish? How you doing? Now, had he not done that and fought Teofimo, Devin Haney would still be an interim fucking champion, dicking around. That means Lomachenko still would have been the WBC world champion and would have lost it.
We don't know that.
Known what?
We don't know what he would have done if he would have been the interim. If
he was the interim, he was not going to be able to fight nobody else.
No. We don't know what the WBC would have done.
Nothing would have been done. Teofimo's still going on his way fighting fucking right now who he is.
You got a lot of faith in a sanctioning body. I'm not saying
sanctioning body about what?
No, you're showing an awful lot of faith. Who knows what those guys will
30
do?
more seconds.
Done as far as what?
As far as fucking plastering a goddamn
If Finesse was way to a victory.
Devin Haney would not be champion without the elevation today. Do you know that, right?
Bro, if it was in the middle of the round, his ass would be knocked.
And again, I just you guys over here on the panel, like on the same different wavelength, talking about what we need to be pushing on is one fucking thing: is that they fight with no ifs, ands, and buts about it. Devin Haney needs to submit the petition to make this fight happen.
You're a Devin Haney fan, man. You know damn well Lenores rocked the fuck out his ass.
Bro, but that's boxing. Niggas get rocked every day.
But he didn't recover though. That's the thing, though. It's okay to get rocked, but Devin Haney never recovered.
Man, that motherfucker got a cotton ass chin, man.
He didn't recover. Okay.
Well, I guess I'm there.
No, he didn't recover. He was running and holding on for the rest of the motherfucking fight.
Yo, what you say, Jed? I think Jed has something to say. Go ahead, Jed.
Just trying to talk. Just
Look,
give EJ a chance. Go ahead, EJ.
My opinion is this, man. Look, I absolutely agree with the fact that Devin Haney is a fucking paper champion. The fact still remains he is the WBC world champion, whether I like it or not. And trust me when I say I don't like that idea whatsoever. I don't believe anyone should get emailed a fucking championship. But at the same token, and this is going to be the unpopular part of my opinion, both Teofimo and Teofimo Sr. know the rules. And I think, in my opinion, they are taking advantage of their fans and letting their fans be misguided and misinformed about what's going on.
Devin Haney's the one that's doing that. He's the one that's fucking misleading the fans and misguiding the fans.
There's nothing about misguiding. There's nothing about misguiding.
DJ, the WBC changed the rule.
Let him finish.
The WBC changed the fucking rule, bro. And they said the Teofimo Lopez Lomachenko fight was for undisputed. They had a press release. They promoted that fight like that, the WBC. So what are we talking about?
But promotion, but H Money, you know, when it comes to promoting, it's all about the money. They'll say anything.
Bro, so why
add context to that, if you add context to what you're saying, because you're just throwing general hyperboles out there, but you're not. What context are you saying that with?
As far as what?
Well, exactly what you're saying.
About them knowing what the rules are. I think. Look, again, I'm being very specific. I don't like the fact that Devin Haney is a paper champion. The fact still remains. He's the WBC.
He's A. He's A.
So who's Mauricio Suleiman? Wait. You know what? You don't know that Mauricio Suleiman said that Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying? Devin Haney got a belt for free. Now, Mauricio Suleiman said Teofimo Lopez is the supreme champion, the undisputed champion. So what is your point?
No, 2 days ago, ESPN released
really no
the champions, and
hey,
Devin Haney.
No, hang on. No, okay.
Listen to what another fighter would say. This is Cambosos. I want to see if you guys can hear this.
All right.
And what he thinks about this shit. Hear it out. Sure. Tell me if you guys can hear it clearly. Give me a sec. Here we go.
Devin Haney never fought for the title, never won the belt properly. You know, he was an interim champion or a super, whatever he was, a super champion. And all of a sudden, he got an email or Gmail or Yahoo Mail, whatever you want to call it, and he became a world champion. If that was me, I would have said, listen, I'm putting the email in junk, in spam, and I ain't accepting it, sending it back because I like to earn things. And even if I don't, obviously become a world champion and something goes wrong, I'd rather know that I gave my all and no one gave it to me. You know, Devin Haney, he's parading different. He thinks he's the full champion. He thinks he's the WBC champion. If he wants that false sense, but I bet you when he looks down deep in his eyes and when he looks himself in the mirror, he knows he didn't earn that belt.
That's just
Now, this is on the perspective of another warrior. how it's supposed to be.
Okay, fair
There's
enough.
other.
Hang on,
That's
fair enough.
one fighter.
Now
Hold on, let the
I
rebuttal
got
one at a time.
Everyone got a
Hold on,
shot.
AJLD,
he
let
just
the rebuttal
that
one at a
was just
time,
I
though.
got
bro.
one.
Hold up,
Let
man.
me
Hold
finish
up,
my
man.
thought.
One at a
Oh, y'all just
time.
gonna cut people off? You got grown men on the phone.
One
You
at a
cannot cut
time,
grown men off.
y'all. One at a time. Damn, do one video shake y'all ass up like that, y'all?
Nah.
Damn. God
It
damn,
definitely
man.
helped
All
though.
right, but
But
listen, I would really like to finish off.
Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead, Electro.
Yes. See what he said was exactly true. As a boxer, as a pugilist, Devin Haney should have refused it and said, "I want to earn it," but he didn't. He kept it for whatever for whatever minimalistic or petty reason he did. He got it. I don't
so
agree
what
with
about
it.
the
I
fighters that
don't
didn't fight
agree
for the
with it. He
franchise
should have
belt?
earned the belt. But the fact remains,
They
the
didn't have
belt
to
is
fight for the
his.
franchise
I
belts, but
can't
they took
stand
They
it.
it
fought for the
that these two
WBC world
demons
title and was
fight.
elevated. You act like Loma didn't beat Luke Campbell for the real belt.
He won the belt, but he was still out
Okay,
there.
Loma is the one that fought
He's
for
got
the
both
belt.
belts, guys. Is what you guys aren't understanding.
Stop lying.
The WBC's got two WBC world champions. One of them with the franchise designation.
Woulda, shoulda ass shit, bro. To say I wouldn't have took that belt, you don't know what the fuck you would have did. You was in that
Now,
position.
okay, this is I got an honest question. I don't know how I feel about this. What about the fact that the supposed actual belt, the franchise belt, according to the WBC, last I heard, has no mandatories?
Yeah,
That's the point of becoming a franchise boxer, and with the WBC, you become elevated with the extra goodies of the designation of it.
So hang on.
Franchise is next in line.
Bro,
It's next in
hang
line.
on. Every other belt has every other belt in history has
The
mandatories.
Super doesn't. The Super WBA don't got no mandatories.
Excuse me? Are you sure?
You want to bet?
I don't know. I wasn't
we know
being
they got
fucking,
mandatories.
I wasn't being
Ugas just had a
facetious.
mandatory.
I was saying, are we sure about that? I don't know.
Which one of the two supers is it? Super WBA, Super? Yeah, it is Super WBA.
Yeah, the Super WBA, the Super. Then you got the regular,
They
right?
have it until they eliminated all the interim titles recently.
Well, no, they're right. They're in the middle of that. But up until recently,
Yo, you guys are really arguing about a belt that Devin Haney didn't even fucking fight for.
No, one's arguing. We're just saying.
Fuck out of here, Bill Haney. Go sue the WBC like you said you would, and stop using these people, Bill Haney.
Got him out here crazy,
Motherfucking
man.
Lomachenko fought for the WBC world title and was elevated. Devin Haney didn't fight fucking nobody.
And we still arguing about bullshit. Listen to Mauricio Suleiman. Listen to what we need to happen.
We was talking about the old school fighters and the new fighters, man. Till the motherfuckers want to come up in that here with their motherfucking feelings, talking about a funky ass belt a nigga ain't fight for, man.
Hang on.
Yeah.
In the comments section.
Straight the fuck up, bro.
Tycho TV's got a question I'm curious about.
Man, the WBC, Mauricio Suleiman, they was clear. They said Teofimo Lopez versus Lomachenko was for the undisputed fight. And we all watched that shit on ESPN.
I get that.
If he wasn't undisputed, he wouldn't be standing to the undisputed Canelo. If he wasn't undisputed, he wouldn't be standing next to the motherfucker
Exactly,
one CPA
bro.
undisputed.
Don't give a fuck what you think, but motherfucker Mauricio Suleiman said he was undisputed.
The belt show that he undisputed.
You told Bill Haney to grow some fucking balls and tell that shit to Mauricio Suleiman, bro.
If not, just submit the petition. That's all we need so we can make this fight happen.
About HLD. Submit the petition, motherfucker.
Hey, here we go.
Thank you.
That's not.
What you see? What do 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 you see right here? What do you see right here? What do you see, brother?
They want to believe websites instead of what they can see with their eyes. Something they can touch, something they can read.
You can see undisputed right here.
Hey, but regardless, this is what needs to happen right here. This is what needs to happen. Maybe you guys could listen up again.
That Teofimo Lopez got off the tournament.
Hold on. This is about the interim title. Give me a second. Of course it is.
There's a bunch of motherfucking haters out here, man.
Here we go. This is what needs to happen. This is as of 3 weeks ago.
Well, I hope I'm not being called.
They have seen the WBC. Well, they both have a commitment. They have fights November and December. And I spoke yesterday to both camps, and they really want to fight each other. So we're going to be working on it to see if there's a way we can structure something there.
Is it as simple as a Bill Haney, Devin Haney representative showing up to the WBC convention this month and petitioning for an opportunity to face the franchise champion in Teofimo?
That could be one of the. Of course, we always take the official petitions and we attend them and we go through the process and make a voting. So that is one of the ways to make things happen.
Bro, I don't know what's so funny, bro. We trying to make a fight, bro. We not here laughing and giggling and shit.
No, because
we trying to make a fucking fight happen, bro.
My man was weaseling hardcore. Fuck that.
Yeah, but he just, hey, bro, you didn't even listen to what the man said. All Devin Haney has to do is file a petition, and he can get the fight with Teofimo Lopez.
Sure, I'm sure it'll be that easy.
Why can't they order them?
You guys don't want the fight. That's what it is. Devin Haney don't want the fight. You guys really don't want the fight.
You know what? These are the pessimistic haters, especially these old salts. These old salts.
I don't know where this is.
These old salts, like right now talking, stuck on 1950 shit. And still stumbling around with the iPhones because they don't understand how to work it.
Yeah. So, okay, franchise belt is meant to make my boy is fighting Cambosa. Somebody in the comments section.
Oh, you know why? Because that's an IBF mandatory. Yeah.
Okay. So the franchise.
Oh, okay. No. Correct your dumbass shit that you just gotta make happen.
I asked
Look, all you have to do is sign the petition.
That's right, Tycho TV. Sign the petition, bro.
Sign the petition.
So we can get this fight.
You better make that shit happen.
HLD just hurt my feelings, and I don't know.
Yeah, nigga, the Supreme Belt, the fucking Supreme Belt is the franchise champion, bro. That's what Mauricio said. So I don't give a fuck what nobody else said on this motherfucker. Y'all don't call the shots. Mauricio Suleiman and the WBC do. Bill Haney and Devin Haney, they paying sanctioning fees to the WBC. And the WBC, they said Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed champion. How you gonna argue with that?
All right, but you.
But the other
thing, they gave them the belt so they could get some side money off their ass, man.
Hang on. Mauricio Suleiman told Devin Haney and Bill Haney Teofimo was the undisputed champion. And Bill Haney didn't do shit. He didn't say shit, but run to Reggie Owens' channel and say, "Oh, I'm gonna sue the WBC," and you didn't do shit. You didn't do shit.
Right. No. As far as
and you know how this bullshit talk? Oh, it's that Loma was ducking Haney and this and that. Here's another good one for you guys.
Yeah,
and I want you
pulling no receipts out. It's facts.
I want you to you gotta listen, especially towards the end. This explains a little bit at the beginning of the tournament, but listen specifically what Bill Haney himself said at the very end. Here we go. Hold on, man. Somebody sneezing the hell out of here.
You're sneezing, you're eating or something. Go ahead, bro.
Here we go.
That Teofimo Lopez that got out the tournament and Javier Fortuna because you ordered the tournament. It was Javier Fortuna, Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, and Zal Abdullah. We called you and we said to you, we're in the tournament and we don't have any problem with fighting Teofimo or anyone, right?
Absolutely, and that's that fight because Mikey Garcia was the champion.
Yes.
And he moved up in weight. So the WBC ordered a 4-man tournament.
Yes, sir.
It was going to be 2 elimination bouts, and the 2 winners would fight for the title.
Yes, sir.
He immediately said Amin. Abdullayev said Amin. The other 2 fighters went on. So we had a final elimination.
Meaning went on. They said that they got out. They got out of the tournament because we had a time. Okay.
And then that fight was moved to be an interim title fight because the tournament was disrupted. So that's how it happened.
Well, the tournament actually, but the tournament we had an opportunity. We had an opportunity that we could have chose to be the mandatory for Loma, be the mandatory, or be the interim, in which we petitioned to be the interim because we knew that Lomachenko was then going to franchise out.
You heard what he said? They decided to put it for the interim because they knew that Lomachenko was going to be franchised out.
Which means
this was before.
Which means
which means he was not going to have any mandate. So they decided still to, because they knew that they were just going to get the free belt once. So they knew this. Oh, so then if we just get the interim belt, we win it. We'll just wait for Lomachenko to move up, and we get the free belt. They wanted that type of shit instead of wanting to try to go and earn it in the ring.
Receipts, facts. Now motherfuckers looking like food.
Am I capping? No. Am I capping? So did Lomachenko?
No, you're not capping.
Did Lomachenko? There's a narrative Lomachenko ducked Haney. Well, how the hell did he duck Haney? He didn't even know who the fuck anything about the tournament and any other shit. This was before that.
I haven't said any of that.
No, but I'm putting it out there because that is part of the whole bullshit.
I'm just saying it's a convoluted clusterfuck and unnecessarily so.
Hey man, the receipts be bombing, motherfuckers.
Unnecessarily fucking convoluted. That's all I've been saying.
You know, and so you know what trips me out? That everybody on this panel may follow other fucking channels and bullshit, and what they do is let me go to this website, and let me go to that website, and let me go to all opinionated based website and start getting the information from the motherfucking horse's mouth. But they rather still believe our website. Yeah. They would rather go to Wikipedia, which I can go right now, and I can put myself as an undisputed champion because as a Wikipedia you could change it.
Wikipedia champion.
Yeah, so I could go on Wikipedia and say, "Yo, HLD is the first undisputed YouTube champion of the fucking world."
Box wreck champion.
Believe it. And so everybody on this panel, I'm just trying to say, be wary of the bullshit that you hear. You got these motherfuckers running their mouths for hours on end, bringing in a billion fucking websites instead of bringing in information from the horse's mouth. No, they're bringing information that are opinion from others. When a reporter makes a column, that's his opinion, what he's putting on there. You see, it's not facts. You want facts, you get it from the horse's mouth. And you know what's better?
Lions den, motherfuckers.
Look, guys, you saw what happened. Teofimo walked out of that ring with the WBC World Lightweight Champion belt and with the franchise designation. He beat the man who beat the man, and that's how he became undisputed.
That's real.
Period.
Right.
You can see the belt, you can touch the belt, and that's it. The fact is, the WBC does have 2 WBC lightweight champions, one of them with a franchise designation, which gives them extra goodies. That's what it is.
No, hang on. What it does is it means he doesn't have mandatories.
Well, no, these are the goodies from the franchise.
Okay.
So here's the goodies. The goodies is, did you notice how Josh Taylor had an injured knee for just 1 week so they could move his fight for February? And then a week later, he's back at the gym. You know why? He had a mandatory in December, right? He moved it to February. Because guess what was going to happen? Teofimo, after he knocks the fuck out of Kambosos on November 27th, November 28th, he was gonna move up with this fucking franchise belt and be able to be Josh Taylor's immediate WBC mandatory. But guess what? He moved it out for February. So Teofimo's now looking for a new dance partner.
And that's how I go, man.
So now my head's started. So wait, they're basically both like trying to like outmaneuver each other with this WBC franchise.
Well, no, Taylor is. Teofimo's trying to. He wants that fight.
Man. Well, Teofimo, whatever. One of them's trying to.
No, Teofimo wants that fight.
Fair enough.
Taylor's not accepting the challenge. He's running around, and I don't know what.
Yeah. No. My point has never been. I take everything what you're saying about the.
Oh, and the other thing is like what you said. It gives them no mandatories. For an example, like the Canelo Alvarez fight, which we all thought was a bullshit mandatory fight. They could have avoided that.
Yo, what's up, man? What's good, man?
Save us, Manuel.
Manuel.
What's up, Lebanon? Yo, what up, Manny? What's poppin', my boy?
What up, H Money?
Hey, Manuel, ¿cómo estamos, hermano?
Estamos bien, brother. Hey, bro, you cooking?
Man, shit funny as hell, man.
Hey, bro,
the thing is, guys, is that I'm look, we could talk about, I don't mind explaining.
Hey, hold on. I heard loud and clear. We take the interim, bro. Come on now, bro. Man.
Because they do fucking television.
right
I heard it too. I know.
You know, so the bottom line is there's nothing else that needs to be talked about but having DHP Eddie fucking Hearn and submit that petition to Mauricio Suleiman so we can see this fight happen in February.
I still say it shouldn't be this fucking complicated.
Well, it's not, but every fight needs to be petitioned for, guys. Let me just put it this way: regardless of the matter, all belts have to be petitioned for a championship fight. So it's not complicated because that's the way it is. When Teofimo's gonna fight fucking Lomachenko for his belts, he has to also put in the that he's fighting for all those belts and sign it. You have that's all part of it. It doesn't change.
It's a motherfucker believing in all that damn cap.
All the title fights have to be petitioned for by each and every single. So guess what? When they petition for when Devin Haney petitions for Teofimo for the WBC title, they also have to make sure that they're that the other since the other belts are on the line, that they're also petitioning for all those other belts. So they all got to pay the belt fees for this fight. They all got to pay for the sanction fees.
So okay, when did it change from the sanctioning bodies going, okay, this is the number one guy, number two guy, this is
exactly next in line?
When did it,
No. Okay.
No. When did it change from that to okay? If you want to fight, you got to petition.
Like in the 60s, the first thing. Let me finish. The first sanctioning body that started mandatories was the WBC. Because back then, in the old days, you could have a champion and you could have the number 1, 2, or 3 guy waiting for 5 years to make the fight. So they're the ones who came up with the mandatories to try to eliminate that bullshit because they will not fight the top guys.
Fair play.
Oh, so they did it so we can fight.
So they could at least have some guys who earned their spots at least within the sanctioning body. They could do that.
At minimum, there were mandatories all the way up to the early 80s, bro. I'm telling you. I know this because I was there. All right. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Well, each sanctioning body is different. The IPF doesn't play that game. You don't. They give you a mandatory. You better fucking get it, or you're gonna get stripped like Canelo did.
Yeah. That's the.
So that's what I'm saying. Every sanctioning body is different. Every sanctioning body is run independently and autonomously to each other. They don't have to recognize each other. They don't need to fucking do. They are run independently.
Right. Well, I have every right to say it's fucked.
But that's the wild west of the business of boxing.
You're not
Welcome.
Wrong. You're not wrong. I know.
But we cannot do nothing about it or bitch and moan. All we can do is push the fight.
You gotta pull like a 5-minute clip, H Money, with all that shit being said and the audio. Use that clip and put it up like a 5-10 minutes and put it out
the one
there,
where
bro.
HOD just did?
Yeah, that's good because people need to know that. That's important. People need to know
man,
that.
you got all these channels running on bullshit, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I mean,
you got
and they add narratives that are not true.
Yeah, bro. You need to fight back, bro.
I totally get where you're coming from.
So that makes it even more complicated for the public, for the fans, for every guy. Hey, look, let me tell you something, bro. It took me months for me to understand what each sanctioning body does and how they run their shit.
Thank you. I see. And does that not make it harder for?
It makes it harder for the average person. So I understand that, but this is the business of boxing. You know what I mean? And for the casuals, all they give a fuck about is they just want to see the fight. And all I want to do is, I want to see the fight too.
Right. That's all I was ever getting at. It doesn't help the sport. You get me?
No, it absolutely doesn't. I know that for a fact. I'm not.
Okay. That's all I was ever saying. I was never arguing about.
I'm gonna go ahead and chop it up because I'm gonna look for something else. I want the H Money to put
on. I'm sorry. Let's go to Man Will. Let's get Man Will stuff on it.
What's going on, bro? What's up, brothers? What's going on, man? We out here, man. That's just crazy, man. The boy brought the tickets. The boy brought the receipts, man. That shit needs to be exposed, man. Should do a nice little clip, H Money, and put it like a 10-minute clip. All that shit being said, and so people can really get educated, bro.
I got you. We're gonna do that.
Man,
For
that shit
real.
was nice, bro. That shit legit.
Cause he
Them boys,
showed said what he
hey,
said. We don't
yeah,
want to go on that Lomachenko side. We gonna go to the over here. And
these
they get it,
mans
and
be
it happened just like
capping
they
for so
wanted it to
long.
happen, and they got that belt. They got
Yeah,
it. They didn't fight for it. They got it.
exactly, bro.
Elevated. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So I mean, don't be standing in front of people that
Unanimous.
fought. Don't be standing in front of people that fought and for their belt. Each one of them motherfuckers, and your ass was just giving the belt, talking about you, what you is, and how much you got, bro.
And how many
That's how I
followers
see.
and
That's how I
shit.
see. I know if they do get in the ring, he gonna lose because ain't no balance in that shit. All that motherfucking cap, man. We keeping the facts going on around here. And if
For
your ass
real,
new to
brother.
this, and if your ass
Going
new to
back to
the
what I
truth,
referenced earlier.
Hold on, Doc. Let's give these other brothers a chance. They just got
Okay.
here.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
go
Yeah,
ahead,
man.
go ahead, man, Waller. Go ahead, man, Waller.
I just, you know what I'm saying? I just appreciate HOD, man. He couldn't make it any clearer, man. You know what I'm saying? This
Straight up.
man is cooking, boy. You know, he put them boys in the spot, man. Over here, man, we DHP killer around this motherfucker.
Hey man, we the lie killer around this
I mean,
motherfucker.
regardless, they should fight. Regardless of everything, it could be. It's true. He Loma didn't duck him. It was a lot of false narratives going around, but Teofimo and Devin Haney should still fight, regardless
Oh
of all
yeah,
the
most
bullshit.
definitely.
Yeah, right after whatever that JoJo
everybody on the
Diaz,
panel
whatever they got to do,
they need to
need
fight.
to do that. Need to be T.O. tune up to move up to go.
I don't see, but
got.
I don't think it's not going to be that easy, bro. The kid
I
got skills.
don't see
However you
why
feel
it's
about
so
him, Devin
difficult to
Haney can
get these
box.
two to fight.
No, he
Man,
can
if
box,
Devin
bro.
Haney
He can
get caught
box.
with anything,
But
it's
he's
that fight over.
chinny, but he's
That's what
chinny.
he's been in. That's not the first time he got punched and got. You know what I'm saying? This is boxing now, so
Yeah, Tio done did it to him before in
No, they
sparring.
saying that, man, because listen, man, motherfuckers out here capping and talking all that shit, man. You talking about a motherfucker that's the same age as him. That was an old man did that. We talking about a motherfucker that's gonna really put his
And
motherfucking
I
hands on
seen the
Devin,
new
man.
interview too, bro, with fight hype and
Come on,
the
man.
Devin Haney, the Bill Haney, bro. Man, that man is capping,
Motherfucker need to
bro.
wake they motherfucker
He
eyes up in this
capping, bro.
motherfucker
He's
boxing
still
game. Quit
capping,
rolling with
bro. I
the
can't
motherfucking
believe.
O. Niggas
I
roll
can't
with the
believe that
O,
man,
and when that
bro.
O gone, a motherfucker want to jump off until and find another motherfucking caboose to slide on.
Y'all
I'm
seen
so
that shit
sick of
where
that
y'all seen
shit,
where
man.
It's the O.
Yeah.
y'all
What
get what
happened?
he said. Y'all seen when T.O. was in the gym and he saw Mickey Bay, one of Devin Haney's trainers, and Mickey Bay was like,
yeah.
"Oh man, I know you'll fight him. You fought Lomachenko. I'll give you credit." You know what I'm saying? You
no,
don't see Mickey Bay.
I saw that
they was
too.
both being respectful to each
Yeah,
other.
but I'm saying you don't see Mickey Bay going around doing that bullshit Bill Haney be doing. Oh, this guy's a dog. This guy's scared and all of that crazy ass shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
It
mean
wasn't like that.
Cause he see a real fighter in Tio,
to
you
be
know what I'm
honest, bro,
saying?
I
He
don't
see
really
the
think
real
any
nigga in
fighter
him.
is scared of another fighter.
Yeah, but that's
bro.
what I'm just saying. That's what Bill Haney's putting out
No,
that narrative.
and that's
Yeah,
cap.
yeah,
He be saying it, but I
In
don't
other words, Bill Haney full of shit. You know what I'm saying?
fighters aren't scared of each other,
And
bro.
his latest interview, bro, he's
No,
still
they
talking
not.
all that
They
shit.
not.
Talk
Hey,
about
H Money, I sent you 2 picks, H Money.
Okay, I got you.
That's just ridiculous. I can't believe that man, bro.
This is another narrative that I wanted to be clear and understood when you guys talk about, oh, but this website doesn't recognize this one, and this one doesn't recognize that one, and they don't recognize
Bring it
Teofimo,
out,
blah blah,
HLD.
right? You guys hear that all the fucking time. That's why
Yeah,
he's
that's
not
Bring it out,
true.
undisputed.
I
Well,
hate
you know
that
what?
shit.
They're not supposed to, because they don't. They are run independently and autonomously to each other. They don't recognize each other's sanctioning. I mean, rankings. They don't do none of that shit. They and since I don't want it to be coming from me, what I'm going to have now H1 show, it says specifically that this is a joint statement by all 4 sanctioning bodies, who had like a luncheon a couple of weeks ago, and they put this out. And maybe when H1 is able to load it up, you guys will be able to see. You know, let me give a shout out to Punch Drunk, because today he cooked them.
Oh
You guys
yeah,
didn't
I
see.
saw you. You was in there too. You was in there.
He cooked them. He cooked the narrative easily, in less than 30 minutes. You know what I mean? Without having to go through a billion websites and showing this website and that website and you know, Wikipedia this or or whatever. You know what I mean? It's just straight to the to the facts. This is what you have. You can't dispute what someone is saying if they're telling you something on the record. You know what I mean?
Hey,
So
HOD,
Oh,
can you do me a
you can
favor, bro?
suspect that they're lying though. You can't suspect they're lying.
Can you do
You
me a
don't have
yeah,
favor, bro?
yeah, Papa.
HOD, can you play that shit one more time? Please, please, bro,
What's
please.
happening?
What you want
play
played,
the
man?
hits. They want to hear the hits
Play
again.
that shit that Bill Haney and the Mauricio Suleiman, bro. The what we just heard a little bit ago.
The one
Play that
about the
shit.
intro, bro? Okay.
Yeah. About the Lomachenko, talking about Lomachenko's a
Yeah,
duck, bro. For
man.
the
That
people who
second one,
just
man.
tuning in, bro, alert. Devin
Um,
Haney's been ducking and pushing false narrative. Please hear this shit. Alert, extra.
all right, here we go, man.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Yeah, we're gonna have him on suicide watch and shit.
For
Here we go,
real,
guys.
bro.
Here we go.
That Teofimo Lopez that got out the tournament and Javier Fortuna because you ordered the tournament. It was Javier Fortuna, Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, and Zal Abdullah. We called you and we said to you, we're in the tournament and we don't have any problem with fighting Teofimo or anyone, right?
Absolutely, and that's that fight because Mikey Garcia was the champion.
Yes.
And he moved up in weight. So the WBC ordered a 4-man tournament.
Yes, sir.
It was going to be 2 elimination bouts, and the 2 winners would fight for the title.
Yes, sir.
He immediately said Amin. Abdullayev said Amin. The other 2 fighters went on. So we had a final elimination.
Meaning went on. They said that they got out. They got out of the tournament because we had a time. Okay. Yes.
And then that fight was moved to be an interim title fight because the tournament was disrupted. So that's how it happened.
Well, the tournament actually, but the tournament we had an opportunity. We had an opportunity that we could have chose to be the mandatory for Loma, be the mandatory, or be the interim, in which we petitioned to be the interim because we knew that Lomachenko was then going to franchise out.
There you go, people. There you go, man.
They knew before getting into the tournament that they knew that Lomachenko was going to fight. That's why I always said.
He said right out his mouth. He's like, right.
Lomachenko, all 3 of them were on the same page. Bill Haney, Mauricio Suleiman, and Lomachenko. They all knew this was going to happen. You know what I mean? And they knew that.
Yeah, like I said, forgive me, but I preferred it when it was simpler. Like I said,
I get that, but there's nothing nothing is with it. Cry over spilled milk. There's nothing we can do about it.
I get you.
Why is Bill Haney being?
Hang on, the same sanctioning body stripped Muhammad Ali for not fighting fucking Kenny Norton a 4th time. Now they could have just given the belt to Norton. No.
Was that the WBC we're talking about, right?
Yes.
I'm going to look into that. I'm going to look into that so we got specifics.
Look into it.
But for right now,
let me see. This is what you said.
Hold on, man. We got
All right. So this is a joint statement that the WBO put out, but all sanctioning bodies did. But I grabbed it from the WBO because I wanted it to be from another sanctioning body, so you guys can say that Mauricio Suleiman is capping, right? So this is a joint statement that the president of the WBO put out. You know what I mean? And part 1 of it says the official statement from the presidents of the WBC, Francisco Paco. I can't even read that small on my shit here. From WBO, I'm sorry, WBO. Yeah, WBC Mauricio Suleiman, WBA Hilbert Jesus Mendoza Jr., and IBF Daryl Peoples regarding their meeting today in San Juan, Puerto Rico. Today's meeting was very productive, especially in discussing possible future agreement. In search of standardized titles unification process. We have identified several areas where we agree and others where we are diligently continue to work on. As independent sanctioning bodies, we will always have our autonomy. but we are working in unison to grow and strengthen the positive image of boxing all around the world. Our unified goal is a safer, stronger, healthier, and more fair and more just sport of boxing. But let me repeat this top part again so everybody can understand. As in right there, you can leave that big one right there, H Money. That'll be perfect. The other one. Can you? There we go. This is the third part.
Yeah.
As independent sanctioning bodies, we will always have our autonomy.
Right.
What does that mean, guys?
It means just like my earlier example.
I was saying.
Ollie kept
I would say our
Stop cutting him off. He's reading the fucking thing, bro. Don't cut him off, bro.
I was answering the question.
Go ahead, HOD. Continue, bro. Don't cut him off, bro.
Go ahead, HOD. I'll come off of this. All I'm just trying to establish that when you see everybody, but this website doesn't recognize this one and this one. Well, guess what? They don't have to because they don't run each other. They run independently. Now, if you want to fucking see, just call WBO. Ask them, who is your number one WBO 135 champion? They'll tell you who the fuck that is. Teofimo fucking Lopez. You go to WBA, call them. Hey, who is your number one 135 champion? They're going to tell you Teofimo fucking Lopez. You go to IBF, ask them who is your number one 135 pound champion. Again, Teo motherfucking Lopez. And when you call the WBC, they ask them who is your number one 135 champion. That's gonna be Teo motherfucking Lopez, the takeover, the undisputed motherfucking champion.
Sir.
Period.
Right.
Period.
That's not
Anybody else got in? I'm done.
Man, that's what receipts do, man.
Okay. Hey, yo, HOD, make sure you check out that Blood, Sweat, and Tears, Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter. First episode came out today. So it's on YouTube. Check it out.
Check that out.
I will.
Check that out.
Yeah.
But I just want, all I wanted to clear up a lot of shit, guys. Just, and yeah, we could go, it's educating and whatever, this and that. But right now, the only thing that fucking matters is that Devin Haney, Bill Haney, Eddie Hearn sign that petition, send it in, so we can see this fight, man.
That's right.
February 2022. February 2022. It's for the undisputed. It'll be an undisputed fight, regardless whether you believe that Teofimo has a belt from the WBC or not, because Devin Haney's got one. But this is what I'm going to promise you that's going to happen. When Teofimo knocks out Devin Haney, and they're going to try to present him with his belt, when he already has a WBC world title belt, he's going to grab his belt and throw it in the garbage can.
Ooh.
Which one?
The
Devin Haney.
That would be
Devin
the
Haney.
I hope so.
Hey, the franchise got power to it because he's gonna want to move up and challenge Taylor to become his immediate mandatory.
I just wish the WBC would throw
that's
one
what's
of
good
those
about the
belts in the
franchise,
trash,
though. A lot
you
of
know
people
what I mean?
talking.
But
shit
anyway,
about the
that's all
franchise,
it is to it, guys.
but that helps that helps the sport, It helps the other guy, the number one guy, the guy that has the franchise to step up and fight, the best fights at the next weight class. You know what I'm saying? So
It
I
doesn't
think
help
it's a
the
good
sport.
thing. You know what I'm
He
saying?
gonna knock out Devin Haney, and he gonna throw that belt away, and they gonna pull it back out the trash and see who gonna pay them.
We're gonna drop that shit, bro.
Well, yeah, I mean, the reality is that when you go in for a fight, right? You come in with your belts. You got to come in wearing your belts, and if you lose, the new champion gets to wear your belts momentarily for pictures and celebration. But then at the end of the fight, if you ever, like, for example, maybe recently you saw Shakur Stevenson go back into hearings locker room and give him back his belt, because then the sanctioning body's gonna send him. They're gonna send him his belt. So that belt is gonna be given back to, because Teofimo don't need it anyway. He's gonna take
trophy belts after that.
Right, so that's all to it.
Man, but that's funny.
I don't think he
gonna
wins
be in the
that.
trash.
Oh yeah,
But
they pulling that right back out. Somebody got to pay these sanctioning
And hand
fees.
it back to David
Somebody
Haney.
gonna go somebody gonna go dumpster diving, aren't they? They're gonna go
Yeah,
dumpster
man.
diving for that shit.
I don't think he's gonna win. I think he could win, but I don't think Tio's gonna win.
Hey, that's okay, my man. That's okay. That's an argument that's cool and respectable. We could debate about that, and no problem about that shit. You know what I mean? But when we talk about we want to make this motherfucking fight, we all got to be in unison and say, "Yo, send that petition, my man. We want to see this fight." I'm done with all this.
Look, HL.
Hang on. Not honestly, I got an honest
said,
question.
bro.
I got an honest question, HL.
Except for that Tio.
Go ahead, my man.
Who in their
you got the right to believe that, bro.
Who in their right fucking mind has uttered the words, "I don't want to see them two fight"?
Who said that? I never.
When I hear the hiccups, that he shouldn't have to do this and he shouldn't have all the petty excuses of why not. That tells me you don't want to fight.
Fucking whatever.
When you're putting ego above the opportunity to become undisputed, I got a problem with that. Because I want Devin Haney to be, hell yeah, I want to fucking beat the shit out of Teofimo. Hell yeah, I'm sending that petition, motherfucker. You think I'm running away from you? Hell no, here's the petition in your face, bitch. Let's fight.
Hey, look, and you know the crazy thing is, bro, that Devin Haney don't even deserve a chance to be undisputed, bro.
I get it, you know what, but I'm not gonna. When he fights Teofimo Lopez, we will see if he deserved it or not.
That's what I'm talking about.
If he beats Teofimo Lopez, I can say nothing but that motherfucking kid beat his ass and he deserved it. He deserved becoming the undisputed champion.
That's it. Ain't no bias. Ain't none of that shit over
here.
No.
I'll be the first motherfucker up on here. There's no such. Put him in there. He deserves it if he wins, and if he doesn't, obviously he did it, right? That's the way it is.
Right. Exactly.
Last Saturday, we saw the undisputed fight. We saw the undisputed fight, and we found out who deserved being the undisputed champion.
Damn straight. My God, nothing. I will take them two fighting each other over having to. Forgive me, HLD, but I would much rather watch them two fight than have to fucking read through reams of goddamn WBC.
My man, I totally agree.
I agree.
Hey, this is what I got to say. I've only got one more push for this fight. If they don't submit the petition for this fight for February, Devin Haney's a duck, and that's that. And Teofimo move on. And who's the next challenge at 140 in February? It could be Regis Prograis. It could be Cepeda. Because
HLD.
Josh Taylor.
Hang on though. But what happened? What are you gonna say? Hang on. Now, if that happens, right?
Josh Taylor's ducking too.
Right. Now, hang on. If he moves up and he fights Josh Taylor, what are you gonna say when they elevate fucking? What are you gonna say when they elevate Devin Haney to franchise?
Well, no, the thing is,
move up anyway.
He bullshit out.
To become,
you get what I'm saying, right?
Hey, to become in order to earn that designation on top of your world championship belt, the main criteria is that you have been an elite fighter in the game, proven, which was Lomachenko.
That's vague language.
Number one pound for pound, three-division champion. Now, I don't know what Devin Haney's got that he can say Santiago Gamboa and Linares.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm asking. I'm saying when they do some fucked up shit like.
Well, I'm not gonna. We could make up any old shit. But at the very time is, hey, if he doesn't take this fight for February and blah blah blah, I don't want to hear about Devin Haney. None of this bullshit, and I don't give a fuck. And I'm not gonna. I don't want to talk about it whether they're undisputed. Man, take your fucking. I don't care. I want to see my man. Hey, I'm not. Hey, no, it's not a academy for me to say, yo, Teofimo is my favorite fighter, but I also hold him to a high standard. And the same shit that I make fun of with Devin Haney fighting these bums, I told fucking Teofimo, yo, to his face, yo, I'm a fan. I appreciate you got me back into the. But the day you fucking petition to fight a fucking Gamboa, I'm off your bandwagon.
Go ahead, Gusto, man. What you have, man?
Or a Santiago. Or a Santiago, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
They passed them days though. He ain't fighting them type of fights. He can't fight those type of fights anymore. It gotta be, high level fighters from now on.
Nah, he was about to fight Maxie Hughes. Let's stop the cap. They want Maxie Hughes. That's who they wanted.
No.
Yeah, but shit, Ryan Garcia got injured, and then they got this JoJo Diaz fight. So
if Ryan Garcia did not get hurt, we'd be talking about Devin the Dream Haney versus Maxie Hughes.
Wait, but
damn.
Well, wait,
That's
hang on.
ridiculous,
So we get I gotta be honest. So we're getting a better fight because they fucked up because someone getting injured fucked up.
Oh yeah, Ryan got injured. So shit,
boxing.
Yo, but hey, let me tell you something though, because I heard it from Bill's mouth himself. After he was pushing for 2 months, he was pushing fucking Maxie. Well, he wants to fight, and he's got the IBO belt, and that's a good fight. And Well, now that he's got it, well, no, they mentioned Maxie. No, man, Maxie Hughes, the fans don't want him. He's not a good name. They weren't gonna want him. You know why? Because motherfucking HLD was up on their ass on all media.
HLD taking the credit.
I got Eddie Hearn talking about, nah, man, Maxie Hughes can't be the guy. All right? So let me tell you something. When you guys want to put the pressure, yeah, your voice matters, but you guys got to know where to voice it.
We got to come to you is what you're saying. We
No, man.
Come to HLD. He'll put the heat on him, right?
It's simple as that. You just got to know
No, this is the thing. They ain't expecting for the fans to be coming out here hardcore like that.
No?
Yes.
You understand? That's what the problem is. Wait a minute, he jumped on her and didn't expect what was going to happen to him.
Ackenbrock interviewed Devin Haney after that Teofimo bullshit, and I asked him, "Yo, man, we seen that. There's no memes. It's my meme that's out there. I got more followers than Teofimo. Yeah, I got more belts. You know what I mean? And they were talking about my meme that I put out there. And I was like, yo, man, this is what you guys are about, man. Get this kid to sign the petition. You know what I mean? And you gotta there we go. That's
Look at both of their faces, man. Come on, man.
Said he's more relevant. Isn't that why he said he has more followers?
Yo, man, and boxing,
you're
only relevant by one thing: who the fuck you beat.
Who the fuck?
How is Ryan Garcia relevant?
He's not.
He's not
relevant. I don't want to talk about Ryan Garcia until I see him in the ring. Until then, he's retired.
Ryan Garcia's been fighting nothing but bums left and right.
No, but Ryan Garcia's not relevant.
Hang on. Oh, no, man. Well, he's been fighting bumps and almost getting knocked out by one of them.
That's true.
But
so did Devin Haney.
Man, ain't none of them guys bums, man. They asses is in the ring with his ass. My thing
hear me out. I got more tickets and bullshit.
And to top it up at the end, bro, both of them motherfuckers are ducks, bro. There ain't such thing as four kings, bro. Those motherfuckers are out the question, bro.
Oh, that whole thing is fucking insulting.
They're out the question.
I asked the Ryan, I'm gonna keep his name out.
Ryan Garcia ducking Devin ducking Lomachenko and whoever the fuck else ain't trying to fight big fights.
I asked the writer after all this shit, just in fun, cheek and fun. Just ask him. I asked him. He's a writer. Manuel, give me a sec, bro. I asked the writer who also gets to vote for the International Boxing Hall of Fame. And after all this shit happened, I asked him, yo, man, in the checklist, bro, do you guys got for more followers and I sell more tickets as a qualification to become a Hall of Famer? You know what I mean? He just like, no, man, that was the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Bro, they stripped the most popular the WBC
and he's going to live up to his
popular human being on earth.
Because Teofimo leaves.
So you know what I mean? Fuck your followers. Fuck your followers, man.
Hey, Armando, that shit was funny.
But anyway, man, I mean, Hey, that it is what it is. I just wanted to. It was right now the big narrative we got. Yeah, and I just don't understand it. And
HLD, I got to give it to you for having the I guess I'll use the word the patience to read through all of that WBC not rules and nonsense. You know what I mean? Like I said, yeah. You got that over me, bro.
Let me tell you what. There's only one way to debate and to win an argument, if you will, or discussion is by the facts.
That's
not the opinions.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Sure,
and so hey, do I like all the rules of the WBC? No, I do not. But it's just like in real life. You know what I mean? Just a couple years back, if you had marijuana, right, you fucking go to jail, right? And now it ain't. So or like my man Punjung be saying, yo, jaywalking's not a big deal. You know what I mean? But if an officer wants to write you a ticket, he still can because it's the law, whether you like it or not.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So I'm just saying
Don Dada go, man.
You
Let
can't.
Don Dada go. He just came, man. Don Dada, what's up? Salute, bro. What's up, man?
Oh, we got somebody on the panel. What's up?
Yeah, what's up? Come off mute. He probably done fell asleep now.
We blew his mind.
Go ahead, keep cooking, y'all. Keep cooking. I tried. Keep cooking, man.
It just comes down to that the only way you're gonna is not by opinion. Look, you may read something from an article that's not a fact.
Yeah, I don't want to hear about followers because, like I said, they told Ali, you got to fight the winner of Jimmy Young versus Norton. He said, "Fuck you guys." What did they do?
But right now the narrative is look, and I don't understand it, but it's just so much hatred out there for this young man. Like if he fucked their mother or something, you know what I mean?
Who we talking about?
We're talking about they're talking they're not talking shit that Teofimo actually showed up to the press conference of Canelo without his belts to go on stage and to force this idol picture going on like Canelo like he forced himself on there to go up on there when
like he photobombed him or something.
Right, like he photobombed him and shit. Like if Canelo wouldn't have said like what he told to Boo Boo, like get the fuck out of here, you know. No, he went down there on purpose, and he tried. And they're mad because they said that they're mad. Like they're talking about like if Canelo was their boyfriend, like that's disrespectful to Canelo, and you're trying to steal his shine. Yo, this was planned by Canelo. Canelo and Teofimo have established a camaraderie, a mutual respect, especially because he sees this young man doing something that he was doing.
Hey, HOD, I just look at it like this, is that, you know what I'm saying, that Canelo recognizes him and knows and understands the boxing, that the kid is the truth and that he is undisputed. He's just trying to put it on other people's face and trying to help the kid, you know what I'm saying? And it ain't pushing narratives, just pretty much showing. He's using his platform. He's using his platform to let people know that the kid is the truth. You feel me?
And he wishes that Ryan Garcia was the fucking truth. Instead of, you see what I mean? Who's in his staple?
No, why are people? What I don't get is why are people talking about this shit like junior high school girls?
Because these are grown fucking men. And the only thing I can come up with
that's how they
you know what? I think drama, chaos, and all this shit. I think they say that this is a job for them, and whatever makes it to make chaos and whatever to make click and views. I guess that's what they're gonna do. Whatever the fuck it is, you got mega platforms that sadly, I wish they weren't like that, but they would also, they're gonna troll and do whatever it takes to get click and views.
They're on the Eric Bischoff shit. Controversy makes cash, right?
Right, yeah, you know what I mean, and that's sad. That these content creators have run out of the Wilder juice because there's nothing more to talk about. They established their channels talking about Deontay Wilder and Fury for 2 fucking years, and guess what? That's what their channel was about, and now it ran out. So they have no more content to talk about.
Silly me, HLD, silly me. I just want to watch the fucking fights, bro. I just want to watch the fucking fights. Silly me.
So
silly
right now, you got
just silly me.
You got two opposites of the things that they're now everybody jumping now on the Canelo bandwagon. You know what I mean? And then you got the other side now. They we got the good guy, and now we got to have a bad guy we can shit on and we can attack and ridicule it and be ignorant about.
Well,
so that'll be Teofimo Lopez.
I still don't like him, but I said he's got the best resume
Yeah, because there's a lot of people talking shit, bro. Like Ego, I seen one of these things.
I don't even, you know what? Like those channels, I know that's what they are, Manuel. You know, like
I didn't even. It was
those,
just a title. It was just a title. I didn't even.
But we got some of these medium, these in the middle ones. You know what I mean? That you would expect that they're going that what they're about is and they're not. It's not about boxing, bro. They just trying to create emotional triggers to continue following while indoctrinating people with bullshit, thinking that they're so legit when they're not.
The ones that really HLD,
but y'all want to know another little thing too that about the Showtime that Teofimo was talking about when Rolly was in there in the gym and shit that no matter that Showtime later on in the future they gonna want Teofimo to fight on this card. He's gonna deny him, bro, for the shit that they be doing to him. You know what I'm saying? And Teo's like, I'm here for boxing, and then Showtime is there for Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? For they people pushing all these narratives, being disrespectful.
Well, they're thinking about the now, is what he's saying. He's that they're sticking up for the now, but they're not thinking about the future. That I mean, we're gonna see in 2 years from now if 5 years, 5 years, who's still gonna be around and who they're gonna need to want to promote a fight on.
And HLD, how about
he
this?
said that he's gonna tell him straight up no.
How about this? How about how these guys are going to be viewed 15, 20 years from now in hindsight? That's always been my thing.
Well, the only fighter that I don't got much shit to say about, look, Tank Davis is an extreme talent, but one thing I never hear from him saying and pushing is that he wants to be the best. He's not saying I want to be the best. All he cares about is making money, and that's what he's on. At least he's not capping.
I guess he's honest. He's
honest, even though I don't agree with that shit. But that's what he.
What y'all talking about now, bro?
That's what he wants to do.
That still don't change the fact that he a duck. He's still ducking though.
But I mean, that's where we at. That's
he's still a duck.
He's now, when you got a young man like Ryan Garcia saying, "I'm gonna fight Tank, I'm gonna fight Pacquiao, and then he pulls out, and all this other, it's a lot of shit."
I'm depressed.
Right. So when it comes to that, he unless he fixes this shit next year, whatever legacy he could have established, he's gonna be.
Ryan Garcia doesn't, bro. He's a movie star now, man.
You know what I mean? So I mean, it is what it is. That's why I don't want to talk about Hollywood. Devin Haney has still an opportunity to push for legacy, to fucking get this motherfucking Teofimo fight. If you beat Teofimo, what the fuck is that gonna do for you?
Oh man,
respected by all your peers. Because guess what? I don't hear Mike Tyson's calling him the best. I don't hear Tevin Tyler calling him the best. B-Hop, his own godfather, Jab Judah, calls Teofimo undisputed. I mean, the greats are calling who at 135 as the real coming for right now.
We all know Teo's the man at 135. This is like.
And so if Devin Haney wants that, which he should be wanting that, go beat this motherfucker's ass then, bro.
Just like all that shit he was talking, back that shit up,
Yeah, bro. What else you want to talk about? What else you guys?
Anything but this belt fucking.
Yeah, we're done. I think we cooked enough on it.
So we don't want to talk about.
Hey, David Benavidez fighting this weekend, bro.
I want to see how he looks, man, because depending on how he looks, is he is one of the top possibilities for next year's Cinco de Mayo with Canelo.
Who he fighting? Who David fighting?
He fighting a tune-up guy there. I don't know who it is.
Yeah, he's fighting a tune-up. It's because Uzkateki got busted
It's a cat.
with
His last name is
steroids.
Davis. He fighting.
Uzkateki got busted with steroids.
Well, I heard EPO. I heard it was EPO.
No, he took eating that, bro.
He's on that fucking Lance Armstrong shit.
You got one loss.
Hey, who you guys got for this week, Munguia or Rosado?
I got Rosado, bro.
Munguia.
You got Rosado?
It's.
I've been seeing that, man. I don't know how they got that.
I mean, all fucking
I don't know
boxing
much about
logic
these
tells
guys. I
you
just gonna watch.
6-1 underdog Rosado.
Yeah, all boxing logic says Munguia should win because Rosado's old.
He's not undefeated. He has so many losses.
No, because he's old and he fucking you look at him sideways and my man starts bleeding. Okay, I mean seriously, Rosado bleeds like nobody's business.
He look, man. He had a great knockout right against Beck the Bully. But I don't forget he was getting his ass beat by him. He caught him. All right, but he was getting his ass beat.
Yeah,
so,
he caught him with some old man shit, didn't he?
I mean, I think Munguia's gonna get him. But you know what? Unsurprisingly, a lot of people that I respect their opinion on are going for Rosado, man. They think Rosado's gonna be able to pull it off.
Well, the argument HLD is not just the Beck the Bully thing, but also that he did really way better than people expected against Jacobs. So he's kind of got the two, you know what I mean? Like it's not just the one knockout. It's like,
But Munguia's 24, I think he is,
and he's a beast, and he's exactly the kind of fighter.
He's an unproven beast, though. Who did he beat that makes him a beast? He's fought well.
No. What I mean is he, throws wild fucking crazy shit, which is exactly the kind of shit that cuts guys that cut easy like Rosado. I'm talking about style, not that he's, when I not beast like he's, this
logic to me says Munguia, but like I said, I got a lot of respect to people that are going that believe that Rosado's going to pull it off.
Yeah. Theater of the unexpected, man. That's why we watch the fights, I guess, isn't it?
So that's what we got, and then after that,
Porter versus Crawford.
That's
what I'm looking forward to.
I don't want to get too much into because I know that'll be next week's topic, and we're gonna be cooking at that motherfucker. Because
on Wednesday we got Tim Costa Zoo's son, Tim Zoo, on Wednesday.
On Wednesday,
yes, on Wednesday, and then we've got the weekend.
Who's he gonna punch up? Who's he gonna be punching up?
Anyway, not the. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one.
What's going
Not
on, man?
that one. Another one. Inoue is a popular name in Japan.
The bootleg Inoue. Okay.
I'm not pronouncing his name. It's Michi whatever.
Takashi Inoue.
Yeah.
Is that the guy? Is that the guy Munguia fought? The Japanese cat.
Yeah. Anyway, that's Wednesday, so that's a fun card from Australia. I like to see
is that on the zone?
I really haven't seen Tim fight.
I'm not sure who the broadcaster is, but I think who's picked that up. But it's some. I'm not sure who has got it over your side.
I gotta check it out, man.
Somebody just mentioned. Hey, somebody just mentioned Better Beef and Brown. Does anybody think Lucas Brown got any kind of chance against Better Beef?
I think Better Beef should win.
Yeah, he's solid, Better Beef.
Yeah, he's old though, man. He's like what, 36?
Solid as a rock.
That's why I'm trying to, who knows what's gonna happen if, I mean, we're thinking that Canelo's gonna want to stay at 168 or is he gonna go up to 175 and clean out that? I have no idea which way he's gonna go.
If he wants the pinnacle of greatness, then he has to take out Bivol, and there's a lot of work yet to do in Europe. Bivol and Berbatiev, and then by when he's done that, he could have a swan song fight probably with Charlo because he probably would have moved up in weight or.
But those guys are with Top Rank, right?
I'm just saying down the line. But Canelo, it's Bivol for me and Berbatiev. Or the Benavides, that's it. I think he'll stay in Europe, fight them holders.
I think Alvarez can fight whoever he wants, man. He's got all the stroke right now.
Hey? Sorry?
For you guys,
if these two fights happen, how do you want it set up? Do you want Canelo to fight Charlo first or Benavidez first?
I like Benavidez in May 5th and Charlo in September.
Benavidez is
Either
an
way,
easier.
I got no particular preference either which way. Either order I'll take.
The only reason I say so it could give Charlo a little bit more time to get acclimated for the 168, and because I already know Benavidez is ready to go at 168.
You know, I don't trust Charlo. Sometimes he says he's gonna move up, but I honestly think he's just saying that. I don't.
Well, let's say he doesn't. Then I'm okay with just Benavidez. And then if he conquers that, then let's get that 175 division starting at the end of next year.
Either way, it's between three guys. It's either Benavidez, Bivol, and Berbatiev. It's going to be those three, either of those three guys. But I think he'll pick probably even it will be Benavidez because that's more chance of it happening. Charlo, there's a lot less likelihood.
Cinco de Mayo, man, that's going to be a mega fight.
He'll be picking Benavidez at a good time because he ain't ready for Canelo.
I don't think anybody is going to be ready for Canelo.
Nobody is, sort of thing. Yep. Maybe Berbatiev because he is a bit of a, but even so, I don't think he will even test. He could test.
At the 175, look, man, those are challenges. I don't give a fuck. It's still challenges.
Berbatiev, he does hit hard.
Those are challenges because you're going up monsters. You guys going up against guys who are that's their weight, who probably walking around at 200 pounds and shit before they cut weight. So these guys are monsters. So I think the challenge. But damn, if he's able to clean out a division at 175. I don't care at that point.
That's where then he establishes everything.
I don't give a fuck about any talk about that. There's not another name that we can then put that.
Yeah, that is that. That's what he's going to go for. And they suit his style. Coincidentally, they suit his style because they typical Bivol and Berbatiev. They're typical European sort of fighters. They're going to be there. They're going to be
high guard and
exactly. They're going to be there in front of him, and that body was going to be worked so hard he can chop them all down.
Hang on, Bivol's a mover. He's a pure boxer. Yeah, better be.
All that, but still going to
be timber.
No, well, I was going to say Bivol. The problem for Bivol is, I think. Unless he which I don't see this happening, unless he went 10 rounds to do, he ain't getting no points decision against Alvarez.
Well, yeah, that we know though. Canelo always start the fight 4 rounds up.
Saying that
that's how
David Benavidez is not ready yet for Canelo. How about David Benavidez versus David Morrell?
All they ass get beat up by Canelo.
No, that's what I'm saying. If you're saying if you're saying David Benavidez is not ready yet for Canelo, how about fighting David Morrell?
Better than nobody. I'd rather see him fight. Somebody said this earlier. I'd rather see him fight Charlo and then the winner of that fight.
Yeah, we're gonna really put him up there, man. We're gonna do anything.
No, that'd be better preparation for the winner, quite frankly.
I don't give no.
But the problem with David versus Charlo, I think Charlo would ask for David Benavidez versus Charlo. I think Charlo would ask for a catchweight fight because.
That's right. Yeah, he was already saying he wants the COVID. Remember, he wanted the COVID test, and he was saying Benavidez is something about age, and oh my god.
Hey, but Morrell, he's there though.
About that.
He available.
What are your guys' opinions on the Triple G versus Murata fight?
Man, you said Triple G.
Yeah, Triple G versus Murata. Ryota Murata.
Like the last Holyfield fight. The man is old, man.
Old as fuck. He's old as fuck. And he's gonna be in Japan.
If he can get in there and get some money, man, okay.
Yeah, but I'm tempted to say unless Golovkin knocks him out, which at his age I don't know that he can do. He ain't.
Boy, these cats was gonna be like Golovkin back. Look at that. Come on, man.
You mean, if he beats the guy
you never know. George did it, so man, you never
Murata,
know.
Who was it that beat Murata and Murata had to come back? Was it Rob Brandt? Is that who I'm thinking of?
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was Brant.
Yeah, it was Brant, wasn't it? Yeah, oh yeah. The guy that lost to Brant. Oh, you beat you beat him. Congratulations.
Oh, the way George Foreman beat Michael Moore, that shit was funny.
Yo, man, let me give a shout out to this young lady on the chat, man. She's holding her own. Nick Rich. She's kicking guys' asses up on this chat, bro. I like that. I like that. You know, whenever you want to join the panel, if you want to chop in, we'll more than just come on in, hit the link, and
is welcome.
with all due respect, we'll make sure you be respected on the panel.
If she in there biting on the trolls, okay, we give her a line.
Hey man, she's holding her own. I'm okay. Hey, that's all good. That's all good.
Salute. Motherfucker get welcome with bites around her too. Fuck you mean? Oh shit. It's the lion's den.
Absolutely. Hey guys, man.
If you can't take the truth, keep your ass out and skip in the middle. We in the
can't handle the truth, right?
Yeah. We like the courtroom. We in the motherfucking heavy vegetation, motherfucking high tree rainforest, and your ass is out in the fucking meadow with the lilies. Get the fuck out of here.
Go hard or go home, man. Go hard.
Lily dilly.
Straight up, bags of food, man. For real, man. Shit. Sound like she out there eating. Fuck.
What percentage chance do you guys give JoJo in beating Haney, guys? Realistically,
man.
I think that fight is on paper, right? I think because of I do believe in Devin Haney's skills. His skills. I think it's like a 60-40 fight.
Yeah,
I say I'm with HLD,
man. And I give the 60 on Devin Haney winning by decision.
Yeah.
Now, if there's any stoppage in this fight, it's not coming from Haney.
It's gonna be JoJo to the body.
Every time I heard
the only way JoJo wins is by stopping Haney, and the only way that Devin Haney wins is by the scorecards. Against JoJo. That's how I see it.
Do you guys think JoJo will wiggle him?
I was telling everybody else, HLD, it's gonna be a lot like so? It's going to be a lot like when he fought Russell. When fought Russell.
You know what? I've been meaning to rewatch that fight. Maybe the week of their fight, I'll rewatch the Gary Russell and JoJo.
Hey man,
and I think who he has to fight? Tevin Farmer, right? And
yeah, he did.
So I'm gonna watch them because they're not as tall as or lanky as but they are fast. You know what I mean?
They're movers. It's a similar thing. Where he's
right. So I just want to see how he cuts off the ring and shit like that.
I'll tell you, JoJo is
the hokey pokey, man.
JoJo is a very good body puncher. Very good body puncher. But he definitely.
The one thing I did notice, JoJo in these days, he was doing a live and he didn't have his shirt on, and you could see it, and he looks like he's in a lot better shape than what he was when he fought Fortuna. When he fought Fortuna, to me, he looked a little puffy, a little on the chubby side. Yeah, and he looks like he's more trimmed for this fight. So I think he's gonna be all right. I think for at least in the better shape.
I see it 50-50. I see it 50-50 to be honest.
50-50.
Yeah.
Bro, that's
I'm not mad at that.
bro.
I'm not mad at that.
Okay.
Why 50-50?
Y'all are sleeping on JoJo Diaz, man. That guy can fight.
No, he can fight. It just look. I'm not gonna discredit Devin. I know Devin Haney is a talent. The kid is a talent.
Yeah.
That motherfucker better not get hit on that motherfucking gumdrop.
I think JoJo can only win by knockout. JoJo can only win by knockout.
Yeah, he's not gonna win on points.
That's why I'm saying. That's why I give him 30%.
This is not.
And I think 70% is Haney's ability, and he will stay out of the way.
I mean, he looked decent versus Fortuna, bro. But I'm trying to tell you, there's no way it's a 50-50 fight.
It ain't no 50-50.
No, it won't. No,
it ain't no 50-50.
Devin's supposed to win this. If Devin don't win this,
he's supposed
he
to
needs
win
a knockout. He needs a knockout more than ever.
Nah, he don't need a knockout.
Dude, JoJo, we were talking.
Where's the power? Where's the power?
Guys, dude, we were talking about this earlier.
Has he got the
JoJo,
power or has he got the wiggle?
Hey man, that dude
JoJo,
was
hang
just
on.
recovering when
JoJo's
he
a
was
way
talking
better
with
opponent
Tio
than
face
the
to face
original
from
guy.
that motherfucking Norez fight, man.
But did he
Fuck you
not?
talking
But
about.
did he not beat the shit out of Linares before he
Yeah,
got robbed?
listen.
Going into the 10th round, it was like 7-3 for
It was
Linares.
travel T
For
and out. That
Linares?
motherfucker was
I
running.
mean, I'm sorry. I take that back. I misspoke. For 7-3
Yeah,
for
bro, he
Haney.
was boxing the shit out of
Yeah,
No,
Linares.
I'm correct.
yeah, man.
7-3 Haney. I think it was maybe 7-6-4. But
No, I don't think he went so
definitely,
hard.
I know for a fact. He may have won good 6-7 rounds in the first 10.
Paulo, you wanted to know my reason why I say I give it a 50-50.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
what's
ahead.
his 50? I want to know what JoJo's 50 is. Where are you getting his 50 from?
The reason why I gave it 50-50 is because I feel Devin's overlooking JoJo, focusing on Tio, is what I'm saying. And doing that, he's going to get seriously hurt. Devin seems like he's overlooking JoJo like he's a trash fighter.
I don't think
He's never overlooked.
I don't think he's able to do that because he's under so much pressure with the JoJo fight. He's got too much up to
bro,
handle
trust
as
me.
it is. He needs a knockout.
Hey, look,
because if he doesn't get a knockout, I'll be questioning and going on about his power.
Listen. Deep down, Devin knows all his weaknesses. Hold on. Deep down, Devin knows that his resume. Devin knows his resume ain't all. It's not the greatest right now. He knows that he's not getting the knockouts. He knows all this. So trust me, Devin's not overlooking nobody because deep down he really do know he has to prove a lot every time he steps in the ring. I don't think he's overlooking any.
Look, if he's able to fight like he did in the first 10 rounds before getting wobbled, if he's able to fight and give that type of a performance that he gives to Linares in those 10 rounds before getting wobbled, that's pretty decent. You know what I mean? If he completes it like that throughout 12.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The thing is, JoJo doesn't time a punch like Linares. Linares does time a good 1-2. It's proven and all with Lomas, everything.
I think you're underrated.
JoJo is just he's busy, but he's not accurate. He's not a great timer.
But JoJo's a live dog. That I give him. He's a live dog.
That's what he is. Yeah.
He's a live dog.
Right.
He's got 30.
He's not
wins or something like that.
Technically proficient, so to thing. He's a very live dog, busy, but
over with.
He's only lost to Gary Russell Jr.
He brings the hurly burly, yeah. But
Yeah, so it's in look. The odds, whatever the odds are gonna tell you how bad he should beat his ass. You know what I mean?
They're not that far actually. They could be 3-1.
The biggest problem.
Oh, do they have the odds? Oh, they already got the odds.
Yeah, they have the odds. The thing is, JoJo's 3-1, so he's not a huge underdog.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not like Shakira Hearing, huh?
Not like Porter. Porter's a huge underdog.
The
He's
biggest
a
problem
6-1.
The biggest problem for JoJo is the same problem he had with Russell. Is he's going to have to fight outside of his preferred style, which is to counterpunch off the back foot. He ain't going to be able to do that with him. He's going to have to go find him and try to break him down to the body the same way he tried to do Russell.
Yeah, Haney's going to move him around because JoJo's going to be. He's always going to be coming at him.
Yeah.
And he'll just dance him.
Guys, I appreciate H-Buddy and all you guys. My old ass got to go lay down, man.
I'm about to do the same in a second.
All right, peace, everybody.
All right, peace out, man. Good night, my friend. God bless.
Which gives us a points decision, but as far as how his career is going and all the pressure we're putting on him, etc., he needs a knockout.
No, I don't think
he's in a statement fight.
What a knockout does for Devin Haney to knock out JoJo, who's never been dropped and who's never been knocked out or stopped.
Exactly. So it's gonna look good, but he don't need it.
That's a state. Well, yeah, you don't. But you know what, man? This is what's happening, man. We just saw Shakur Stevenson whoop the shit out of fucking Hearing. You're gonna now you got your other guy coming. You got Teofimo Lopez who's gonna knock the head off of fucking Cambosos. He's then got to come up and fight. And guess who's fighting right after that? Tank. And then after Tank, Guess who's fighting? Lomachenko and Comey. So they're gonna be comparing all these motherfuckers. Who's the baddest motherfucker? Who looks best?
That's cool. Just keep winning. Because fishing for a knockout got him hurt last time. Fishing for a knockout.
Well, hey, my man, let me say this, bro. This shit about yo, man. Either you can. You're telling me he's too delicate to take a punch?
It's not about her. It's not about delicacy. It's about the fact that when you do that, right, and you go outside your normal style, it leaves you open for counter punches.
Teofimo's been counter punched. I haven't seen him wobble.
But Teofimo's a boxer puncher. Teofimo is
what does boxer puncher have to do with him getting a punch and now acting like he's got Bambi legs?
Because Haney's not a puncher, so when Haney's taking them risks, he's at a much greater risk.
But
that's why his ass got.
That has nothing to you being able to knock people out has nothing to do with you not being knocked out or being wobbled.
It has something to do with your willingness to open up. That's what I'm saying. You being
but Teofimo opens up in every fight.
Because he can punch. That's the thing. He knows he got that shit.
Yeah, but he can. But what does you having a right hand to knock people out have anything to do with you being able to take a punch?
It's not just the right hand. I think Teo can punch probably with both hands. To be honest.
What does that have to do with his chin? What does that have to do with the chin?
My point is, what I'm trying to explain is why Devin's not gonna go out there and put himself out there, because him opening up and not boxing leaves him more susceptible to get knocked out, because he's not gonna hurt his opponent crazily like that. He may accumulate damage like Shakur accumulated damage for Jamel, but it leaves you open.
Yeah, but he only got susceptible to one punch that got it. It wasn't nothing but one punch that touched him.
He took a couple left.
No, you go look at it. He threw a flurry of combination and only one punch landed. It was the one that hit him on the chin.
But that's what I'm saying. Him throwing that flurry left him open.
No,
that's why Devin's gonna want to
No. I'm just saying Linares threw a combination that all went side to side, and he didn't. And only one punch landed.
But
again, what does you having power in two of your hands have anything to do with you being able to take one punch on your chin?
I'm saying the fighting styles. I'm talking about the fighting styles. While Devin Wood is not going to put himself out there how Teo would.
What?
So he's not gonna fight on the inside?
No, I doubt he'll fight on the inside. Why would he fight JoJo on the inside unless JoJo can't punch?
Because they are gonna get on the inside at some point. They're gonna tangle up. They're gonna clinch.
And I mean, he could go to the body. He got good body punches, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna box him up the whole time. I'm saying he doesn't need a fish for a knockout. It's no reason.
No, nobody fishes for a knockout, but the opportunity comes if you have it. You know what I mean?
People fish. His last fight, he was fishing for a knockout. And he got caught. That's my point. I don't think he's going to do that again. Why would he do that again? So the fans can be happy. Let the fans talk. They're not the ones.
Man, no,
they're not the ones. The fans aren't the ones taking these punches. They don't know how these punches feel.
Just like you just said earlier, you don't know what the fuck he gonna do in his next fight.
No, I'm saying, but what is he more likely to do? Devin's not about to just jump in.
We don't fucking know what he's more likely to do because until they lace up. That's all
I know is if you're a competitor. And you're not afraid about how you. I'm a competitor. I want to look better than all the motherfuckers who are fighting around me, man. That's what I want to do.
Yeah,
I don't want to be called the Miss Daisy of the fucking group, man. I want to be that motherfucker. Yeah, man, I'll beat your ass. I'll beat your ass.
Like I said, y'all not in there taking them punches. You can say what you would do.
No, I don't have to be in the ring to know what it takes to take a punch, my man.
I'm saying you're not in the ring fighting these high level fighters that they're fighting.
Guess what? He's fighting for our entertainment. So if he expects me to put $5 to watch a fight, you gotta entertain me, bro.
Yeah, but the way boxing goes now in the current day, you take a L, nigga. You ain't nobody paying to see you fight no more. So keep winning until you get.
That's not true.
That is true. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that's true. Bro, what? Doesn't Canelo got an L?
No. But I'm saying for the most part, bro, that
man,
a lot of
fighters when
they lose, people start talking shit. Oh, he lost. He's blah blah blah.
Nah, man, maybe you do.
I don't do that, bro.
Let me put it this way. I want Teofimo Lopez to go to 140 and fight Josh Taylor. He'll be an underdog in that fight too. You know what I mean?
No,
but if he takes an L, I'm not gonna. It doesn't wash him off for me.
Listen, I'm happy for these fighters to jump in and fight. I'm not talking about fighting the best. What I'm talking about is taking unnecessary risk in the ring with an opponent. If you got a certain style with Devin Haney,
okay, then
let him
fight. Then fight. Yeah, but guess what? Shakur was boxing, bro. Shakur was boxing. And guess what? He was beating that ass without getting touched up. That means he has the skills to know how to dodge and weave and fucking duck punches and shit in the box.
Who knows? But it's not even just about that. Maybe Shakur could punch a little bit harder than Devin.
Hell no, bro. That kid can't punch.
He could punch enough.
No, man. That guy's got a 50% knockout ratio, bro.
No, I'm saying he could punch enough. You know what like pillow when we talk about pillow fists and being able to punch.
Oh man, you can stop a guy by accumulation of punches. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly, and that's what Devin's probably gonna do. He's not about to sit there and just bang in the pocket with JoJo, bro.
No, man, but I want him. He could stay if he stops him, bro, because he's beating his ass. A TKO stoppage, like because he's beating his ass. That's impressive. That's impressive. That's what I would like to see. I want him. Hey, yo, you're gonna really? That's the statement that he needs. You need to stop this motherfucker.
Like if it comes, it comes.
He shouldn't go looking for that. HLD.
You
he
said
need
what?
to make a statement with all that motherfucking cap he been doing. He better.
That's what I'm saying. In one voice they want to say he's like the baddest motherfucker, and then the fans are saying, no, he doesn't got it. What the fuck is it, bro?
Listen, the fans.
Pretty boy Floyd was knocking motherfuckers out at his age, bro. He wasn't taking no shit from nobody, but he was a boxer puncher. He knew how to dodge it. He wasn't getting his ass beat.
But see, that's what I'm saying. But like you just said, Floyd had power though. When he was Pretty Boy, he had power. He could punch.
Yeah, well, you got to sit on your. I mean, I give you that. I agree.
You see what I'm saying? Like listen, the fans
are. But Floyd had a chin. He may have been wobbled, but that motherfucker, I never seen him wobble when he was getting his ass beat, hugging him up. He would come back and he'll beat that ass back there at it.
Rocked the shit out of Floyd.
And he came back in that fucking round.
He did, but that was earlier in the fight. Look, listen, the dude got rocked in the in the 10th, and it was the end of the 10th, so 11th and 12th, he got his legs back towards the end of the 12th, and that was that.
He got his legs back when he was standing in front of T.O. capping. Fuck is you talking about?
No, he got his legs back at the end of the 12th, bro. He finished the fight, bro. Like it's not like Linares dropped.
Yeah, exactly. The only thing we didn't see was the fucking ribbon and his own all the damn running.
Okay, I got a question for you, brother.
He finished the race.
Brother Hebrew, I got a question for you, man. Did Devin Haney win by unanimous decision, right? Or split?
He won by unanimous decision.
Okay, that's all you need to know.
I mean, I saw that.
You don't know. That don't impress me.
He should have got.
What impresses you is the technicality or something instead of what you see.
Okay, but you guys are talking about he dominated.
I mean, like what? You think Shakur's? I mean, to me, that doesn't. No, Now he was fighting a good fight. I give that. It was. Okay. I was impressed throughout the 10 rounds. I was like, yeah. This is the motherfucker I want to see. You know what I mean? When Devin Haney was fighting those first 10 rounds, I'm like, oh shit, check him out. He's fucking. He's putting some everything he got in those punches, man. I mean, it wasn't doing nothing to Linares, but he was. At least I saw him committing to it.
Thoughts on this whole issue with Mikey posting that medical report saying he had 100.
I think that's foolish. Let me just right off the bat. I think that's stupid, foolish, and that's why he deleted it or he was told to do it. I think that's ignorant. Like let's stop the excuses, man. You were sick, then you shouldn't have came to fight.
Man, I can't hear it.
Sometimes you gotta go back. If you can't hear, you can't hear. No, maybe leave and come back in. Sometimes the connection gets bad. So just refresh the StreamYard and then have him bring you back in.
Yeah, and
I mean, it's money.
It's an excuse. HLD, I agree with you. The Mikey thing is probably an excuse, but let's say he didn't have let's say he got the fever during the training for the fight. You can't. Then if he pulls out of that fight, then people are saying he made a stupid. It was he was avoiding this fight.
No, I don't, dude. I don't give a shit. You don't then don't say shit. Shut the fuck up. That's simple as that. You don't need to say that. You don't need to come up with no excuses. Either you're ready to come to fight or you're not. As simple as that. You didn't hear Teofimo Lopez about him having a fucking broken foot, right? When he fought Lomachenko. You guys didn't hear nothing about that. Did you hear that he had an issue with his tendon in his right wrist too?
Fucking had surgery. They wrapped that shit up. He still whooped Lomachenko ass.
You know, they're not talking. You know, you don't hear these excuses. So you know, you lose, and whatever comes with it. I think it's best not to come out with it. What, is it a legit thing now? If I was sick and I had a high fever, yeah, you're not 100%. So then either your decision is, am I going to fight or not? And if you accept it, then no excuses.
Yeah, no. The reason why I asked that question is because, but then there's gonna be fans saying he avoided the.
You don't live by that, bro. I mean, you know, you put out the truth. Look, man, here it is. What? You know, hey, I'm sick. I had 100. You know, that's it.
I agree, man. Fuck what people gotta say, bro. If you're not healthy, 100% healthy, why step in the ring where you could die?
Exactly, bro. They still wrapped that foot up. And he got in that ring.
And if you gonna do it, nigga, you bold enough, you can't talk about the shit after the fact that you lost.
You only beat me because my shoulder. This bullshit. This motherfucker made a. You know, Lomachenko made a whole documentary about his shoulder for his fans. A whole documentary why he lost.
Hey, look, it was probably real, but it doesn't matter, bro. You signed the papers. You stepped in the ring. You know that it is what it is.
Doctor's statement was clear, motherfucker. You got your ass in the ring.
Capping that because he may have had an issue. It wasn't to the point because when the only reason he wasn't throwing punches is because he was getting his ass beat to the body.
Because what they said that when he postponed the surgery, that's what they said.
Bro, ain't no column.
I watched the fight yesterday. Tio bossed the fight.
Excuses is
Center
out,
of the ring, he bossed it.
Go ahead, Paulo.
I mean, look, and look, exactly. When a motherfucker could punch, look how fucking Teofimo was. I mean, Lomachenko was. He not gonna sit there and just take, and that lost him the fight. But look, that motherfucker Teo could punch, so he had to be precautious them first couple rounds. Then he said, "Fuck it, I'm."
No, and the thing is, the only way he was able to throw punches at him was going toe to toe at him. It wasn't no more the step aside that he normally does and shit. Because that's why Teofimo had him the entire first round.
Teofimo knows how to use angles, so that's all that step around
he
shit.
Shut that shit off to save that foot, man.
And so with a fucked up foot to the best footwork guy in the game. Now the thing is,
he cut off all Lomachenko angles.
Better footwork than
his shoulder. When he found out, damn, it's already the 8th round, and I haven't thrown, but these many, that's really like, man, I can't do this anymore. I got to go toe to toe, and that's the only way when he was getting to Tio for the 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th.
You're not a hand, man.
So Hebrew. I was gonna ask you this. Do you think people, like, before the fight happened with Caleb and Canelo, do you think people were a little bit overhyping the fact that Andre Ward was in his camp?
I even said that he got some good tips from Andre Ward.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So
there's nothing wrong with that.
That ain't got shit to do with his performance in the ring, getting gas, getting hit in the body, standing in front of Canelo like a damn crazy.
No, I disagree. I think he did a decent showing of himself. That's the pound for pound #1 fighter in the world, and he went 11 with him.
Man, that guy did the same thing Devin Haney did, bro. And go like when at the end of the fight, what did Devin Haney do? Yo, man, do I hit hard? Do I hit hard? Guess what? This guy. You guys see the video? Did you see the video of Caleb Plant talking in the 9th round?
I saw. I'm a fighter. Listen, I would never fuck that shit. I ain't talking to you. That was I don't know what the fuck that was. That was a sign of respect or some shit. He must have been like, damn, this motherfucker Canelo punch hard as shit. You know what I'm saying?
What the? I was like, what the fuck is that, bro?
Because listen, I really do box. Like, I have a tournament this weekend, and I would never.
Oh, you got a tournament, my man? What weight class you fighting, my man? Real quick, if you.
I'm a heavyweight.
You a heavyweight? What you weigh at, my man?
Right now, I'm 249.
Woo! Damn, bro. Yeah. All right. Good day, man. Hey, man. Wish you the best of luck, and that you come out with health, bro.
How tall are you? Man.
I'm 6'2".
Okay.
Long arms.
So, okay.
But yeah, so all right. So you're definitely more active than my ass in that sense. So So, man, are you gonna be talking about a guy? Oh yeah, man. Am I good, man? Do what you think and
Yeah,
all that
nah,
bullshit.
I'm not about to say, "Oh, am I good?" Oh, I respect your skill. That shit is crazy. And Canelo was just was just ignoring him for real. Was like, "Yeah, I know." Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy to me.
Shut the fuck up, bro. I'm about to eat your ass here, bro. Shut up.
But at the same time, I still feel like, you know, he was boxing. He did good the first couple rounds. But with Canelo, it's like, bro, if you can't punch, fighting certain people, you got to be perfect the whole time, and it's hard to be perfect for 12 rounds. So that's the thing.
Hey, what I saw is he was fighting to survive, bro.
That was exactly what he
very
was
different,
doing.
very different fight than Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe Saunders he was coming to win this fight.
You think he was fighting for survival? I think that's just his style.
Nah, man. But he's not gonna. You're not gonna beat a Canelo trying to survive, man.
No, I don't think he was.
I didn't think Caleb Plant come forward in fights, bro.
No,
hey, I gave Caleb Plant 1, 3, and 9 out of the 10 rounds. He only got 3.
I had some people gave him more. Me personally, out of the 10, I think I gave him 4.
I may have given him round 4, making it maybe 6-4. But in comparison to Billy Joe Saunders was winning his fight.
I mean, a couple people told me they felt like Caleb was winning. I seen the trainers online. I'm just. It just depends what you're into. That's his style.
Boxing. Ain't nobody legitimately think that Caleb Plant was winning. No, generously, no more than 4 rounds. Solidly, I think it's 3 that he won.
Early, he racked up a lot of points when Canelo was trying to figure him out. Canelo really wasn't punching like that. He was just trying to time him and figure him out. So early, I could see how someone might have gave him a couple, like 1, 2. Well, not 2. I think 1, 3, and 4.
I had 8-2 Canelo.
Look at that.
Honestly.
And you know what? And I've heard a lot of 8-2s. It was 7-3. And if I want to be generous, I may give him round 4, making it then 6-4. But I really don't think it was like that. And for many people that just do scoring, they didn't have a horse in this fight. That's how they saw it. They saw it more like 8-2. I'm like, damn.
But what I did notice though, Canelo was coming on strong at the end of the round, like the middle round, like he was coming on strong at the end. Caleb would be working most of the round, and then Canelo will come on strong and, quote unquote, steal the round. It just, like I said, depends what you into. It depends. You like the power punches? Do you like Caleb was more active? Had his jab out there, but I don't think he was trying to survive. I just think that's his style.
Well, let me tell you this much: I heard a report. He got a cracked orbital bone too. He got a fractured orbital bone.
That shit is crazy.
Hey, bro,
he's breaking faces, bro. Literally, he's breaking faces.
If he get hit in the body 10 times by Canelo, he gonna be on that back foot, bent over, trying to throw that jab from the motherfucking hip, and that's exactly what he was doing, bro.
That's how you gonna fight him, unless you a puncher. That's why I said. That's why I like
you gonna fight him like that unless your motherfucking ribs hurt, man.
Yo, man, he got like D-Cell was saying, he got hit so hard at that first. He got hit so hard that he got up and started running on his Monday morning jog, bro.
Yes, bro.
Hey, that's boxing. Niggas get caught. He got caught for real. I ain't gonna lie. But Canelo was setting that shit up the whole time. Kept going to his body.
That's what he do.
I want your perspective as a boxer, a guy who actually competes in the ring, Gusto. With a guy like Caleb, do you notice that his power really is not translate? He has power, but it doesn't seem to translate to the super middleweight division or the.
No, he don't got power, man. He don't got power, bro. And the thing is, again, man, you guys say he's not so. You're not gonna win a fight with pity patty fights, bro, against Canelo, bro. You gotta bring it to that motherfucker. You gotta disrupt his game. You gotta let him know I'm the motherfucking dog here.
HLT, could I finish what I'm saying?
Yeah, go ahead.
Say it again.
You gotta get closer to the mic, though, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. We good. Nah, okay.
What I was saying was, I understand Caleb his body style is a super middleweight, but it seems like his power, in terms of his power specifically, it's not really translating into the super middleweight division. It seems like he's more super welterweight or middleweight power. Like his power seems to translate more to the lighter the divisions below that.
But why you say that, bro?
Hold on, let me, because look, to truth be told, bro, he fought his amateur career at 178. Like he's actually even bigger. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not even really about him. He doesn't really sit down on punches. Like that's just not how he fights. Like he doesn't really sit down on anything. That he probably could punch a lot better if he sat down, but he doesn't really sit down on his punches. He likes to box. He likes to stick.
Or have I mean, look, man. I mean, can he change a little bit to make it a little bit more his power a little bit more transferable, effective? Yeah, but he's not a power hitter, bro.
He's not a power puncher.
He's not a power hitter, bro. Like I said, anybody could get caught, right? If you're not the punch that you're not expecting is the one that could fuck you up.
Yeah.
But that's not. But for the most part, that dude don't got that power that's gonna make you look silly. Even if he wanted to, he just doesn't have that, and that's not something that you can see.
Count HLD. He's a count and counter, man. That's what he do. He accumulate punches.
They got that amateur style boxing, like the Olympic shit. That's pretty fatty.
I don't think it's too much amateur because it is like it's reaction based. Like they're not just sitting there throwing, because amateurs a lot more punches thrown. I feel like they rack up points, but it's more calculated. You can't be successful in the pros with an amateur style. Very successful to that extent.
Yeah, and for me, when I look at this is why I honestly say this with our amateur. This is what happens with these American trainers. They're arrogant enough to say that the American style is the best when it's proven to the fact that the European and Mexican style tends to dominate the American style of boxing. For some odd reason.
No, man, that's
it's about even, because it's.
You know what the difference is though is that there's more. Look, man, boxing is a poor man's sport, and the United States is not starving, and so there's less people getting into the sport so that we could see the elite athletic athletes that we have in this country. Because they're probably playing basketball, or doing football, or some other bullshit.
There's probably some athletes who would be amazing boxers, but they never even pick up some
right.
gloves.
And so this is a poor man's sport. So you have Canelo who's raised in the streets and shit. He's coming with hunger, putting all he got, and maybe same thing with a lot of places in across the pond. So it's not that your style is better; it's that I think at the current moment, the best athletes are not competing in boxing here in the United States, and that's to me is the biggest factor.
Oh, so you think it's more the mentality of the boxers than the mentality of the athletes?
No. That we don't have. We're not. Look again. The best fighters are the fighters that come from the dirt, the mud, the ghetto, hungry, and they're fighting.
Where they at in the world, them the best fighters,
I see, but boxing is like low on the.
And so we had all these athletes back then. Y'all, these guys are, man, I can make a buck doing boxing. That's all they were doing. But nowadays, who the fuck needs to get this?
Like, see, boxing was one of the leading sports in the world back in the day. Now it's like, and especially in America, people play basketball and football. That's what they do out here. Like,
and football and even football and the northern part of the states, football is dying, and it's high schools are not. Man, it's South is football's still king, but up in the Northeast and the Midwest, no, man, football is dying.
Like it's dominated by basketball.
Nick Rich, I'm 24.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I think in general, the reason why you don't see that either.
Anthony, you gotta really come to your microphone, bro.
Yeah, we can't hear you, man.
Can you hear me now?
A little better. It's just low.
Yeah, I'm talking into my I'm talking through a iPad microphone, and those tend to be like iffy sometimes.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, what I was, and honestly, I think the reason why you don't see a lot of, I understand some of these international fighters are coming from the like bad neighborhoods, but what we have to realize in America, the parents of these kids don't have the patience to wait for these kids to. It's instant gratification now with parents in terms of sports. That's why you don't see a lot of people going to baseball or boxing, because it takes a while to earn that money.
It does.
Or not even turn the money to become proficient in the sport.
Yeah, it takes years.
You know what I mean? So yeah, it's it's just, hey man, it's a sign of the times, and it is what it is. You know what I mean?
At the same time, it's also like just hella dangerous. I don't see a lot of mothers who want their kids to get punched on and shit. So
right. Hey guys, I think I hit my limit for tonight. H Money, bro, thank you again, man. Want to say everybody on the panel, man, keep chopping it up. Subscribe, hit that like button, people. Just keep on supporting H Money, man. This is the best free smoke that's on the YTBC. Period. Everybody, man. Good night and God bless.
All right,
man.
All right, shalom, brother.
Yo.
Yeah, man.
So y'all were talking about why we don't have so much talent. Also because we don't have a lot of YMCA's anymore. We don't have any more funding for sports and things like that. You know what I'm saying? We don't have that's the main reason. You know what I'm saying? One of the main reasons.
Yeah, you right.
A lot of these fighters, like they had the programs back in the 80s, the 70s, 60s, things like that. So like we're just not investing into it. So that's
Yeah,
what
and
we're
it's a
doing.
generational thing as well, because I think my generation is funding more the Silicon Valley type of thing. Where my generation is funding going towards more technology than actual sports. That's I think it's a generational thing as well. Do you guys agree when it comes to funding sports?
Yeah.
Where young Bill go? Salute, young Bill. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
but I still do think
let these fights go down, man. Without all this bullshit going on with it. Salute, young Lion. What's going on, bro?
Man, OG Hebrew. Shout out to Paulo, Dundada, my
Yes,
boy
sir.
Manzano, Cosmic. What's up, Chan? What's
Man,
up,
I've been
Gusto?
waiting on Don Dada to speak his piece the whole time here. Don Dada, man, open up, man.
You might be asleep. You never know. But yeah, y'all talking about some real stuff. What my boy HLD just got off?
Yeah, he the HLD cooked, man.
He cooked?
Time for him to rest. He was on his motherfucker cooking, man.
What he was saying? He was talking about
He
Bill
was
Haney?
talking about it, but you already know, man. About capping and shit, man.
Yeah.
Hey, he
Hey,
had some
bro.
receipts, man, talking about where he they swayed away from the Loma fight to go to the interim. We talking about that belt. Brother Boston brought that belt shit up again, man.
Oh shit. Don't tell
Yeah,
me
man.
why they
So
do that, OG. Why they do
HLD
that,
brought out the
OG?
hey young Lion, man. He brought out all the receipts on that shit, the audio and the visuals. You heard me? Couldn't even get around it, bro. Yeah, man. I mean, that's what it's about, man. The facts and the truth, man. That's why motherfuckers don't stay.
Hey, OG, you seen your boy Tio and Mickey Bay got it, was talking the other day.
Yeah, they was on her talking about it, young Billy. You heard me? They was talking about it on her.
What they were saying.
That's what made HLD bring up the receipts. Cause it was a little confrontation with that. I'm like, what is going on here? I was just sponging mostly though.
You was just listening. You know
Nah,
how
just
you do.
listening,
You
man. Just
observe, OG.
soaking it
You
in like,
observe
oh,
and you
okay.
cook. You cook. You cook after you, you know what I'm saying? You let both sides say something, and then you'll start just cooking on it. That's how
Yeah,
you
young
get
man
done.
supposed to interrupt men when they in their speech, man. You supposed to
Yeah.
listen first, then get your little what you think off. You know what I'm saying? But no, I was sponging mainly, but when the bullshit come, man, you just hear it, you feel it, you see it, you know it's coming. Oh man.
Do you guys think eliminating some of these sanctioning bodies can actually help the politics of boxing, or do you think it
For
actually
sure.
is
Good point. Good question.
It
Because we've
would,
been
but that's
talking
not
about
gonna
that.
happen. It would help greatly, but that's not gonna happen.
We can still talk about it, man. Like I'm always talking about the IBO. The WBC need to be like the UFC.
like completely separate?
Yeah, man. And then bring one of the IBO up, and let that be the undisputed. A lot of, and they say it ain't gonna happen. It ain't. Man, listen, the fan just like HLDs out here. He could go over there and talk to people. Motherfuckers telling they gonna run down on the man because he's bringing out so much truth. Young Lion too, man. They out here putting the pressure down on these motherfuckers fakes, man. That's what it is, bro. And then when the motherfucker get caught up in they bullshit, then they want to tuck their tail run and it's hour.
Haney
He
has
ain't got that many hours, motherfucker.
doesn't
Your
have the
time running out with all your damn lies and shit, bro.
OG. Devin Haney don't want that smoke, OG. I'm just
He
gonna
don't
tell you
want
the
that
truth.
smoke. He don't want that. Go ahead, bro. He don't want that
Tio
smoke.
gonna hurt that dude, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna counter what El Negro said. He says Haney has a real belt. I say Haney has a participation belt of boxing. He didn't even fight for that belt. He was just handed that belt.
Man, he the real paper champion for real. That's the true meaning of a paper champ.
Yep, I mean that's true. I ain't gonna argue it, but I still think he got a lot of skills. I think in due time we'll see if he deserve it or not.
We'll know what kind of belt it is if he dropped that motherfucker right now. And see who fight who go chase that motherfucker.
He ain't gonna drop it. That should have put him out the contention.
It's called pimping. It's called pimping, Gusto. They pimping him and they pimping that belt to get the sanctioning fees.
Yeah,
and for
of course.
him to get bags, to get little punk ass bags off the bum fighters, bro. The low class fighters. I ain't gonna say the bum fighter. The low class fighters, the ones with less competition. That's what they doing with that belt, man. And everybody that don't want to fight is pimping. What'd you say, H? Know what I'm saying? That's what's going on, man. With that's what I call pimping and paper champions. Devin Haney is a paper champion, man.
Pointless belts. That's what hurts the casual.
Say it again, Anthony. Go ahead. Say it again.
These sanctioning bodies creating these random belts is hurting the casual fans' interest in the sport because it's too convoluted and stuff like that.
Yeah, we was talking about that earlier. It's complicated, but it is what it is. Niggas that what they
social media champion.
Oh man,
Undisputed social media champion. She started real was again. Who the undisputed social media champ? Karma, who you talking about?
Haney, Devin.
I'm dead.
Nah, she ain't said. I want to know who she talking about. I want to know if she talking about Tio. Because Tio care about his father.
It could be Ryan. If we talking about undisputed social media champion, it could be Ryan.
Hey, yeah.
Since you brought up Ryan, honestly, I think Ryan's a perfect example of wasted talent because when you have to have Canelo and Eddie Reynoso tell you to come to the gym, it's scary because I feel he's gonna become like who Cesar Chavez Jr. in essence.
Nah, hell, that's crazy.
Hey, that's fucked up, man. The pink hair dude.
I don't think he fall that low.
Damn, Karma said Devin, I have more followers, Haney. Oh shit, and Karma supporting Haney, bro. That shit. Hey, Lebanaya, the fact Karma saying this shit.
Listen, I think that was just his off the top response to Teal saying he more relevant. It was a dumbass response. I wouldn't have said that, but I think that was just his dumbass response to Teal saying he got more followers. He was just like,
man, it's just like Paulo said, man. It's about exposure. The fame and all that bullshit. If you chasing glory bag, come with it, bro. Flat out, man. Ain't no nothing else to it, man.
Don't say that, OG. Chill out, OG. You talking
Nah,
too
I
much.
mean that's true, but you got to see not everybody. A lot of niggas is just trying to make money and be at the top. They're not really trying to chase glory.
Well, keep your ass down there where the contenders at, where they stuck at.
But you got to
Don't
see
be
it's niggas at the top doing that shit. It's skilled fighters.
That's who we talk. Listen, that's who we talking about.
I mean,
The
it just is what
so-called
it
top
is.
motherfuckers that ain't fighting and pimping with the motherfucking belts, paper champs. Come on, man. What part of this don't we understand? That's the casual. That's fanboy. That's what that means. We talking about the motherfucker chasing legacy and glory. Gonna have that money. The money gonna follow it like steam on hot food.
No, that's a fact.
God damn, man.
Well,
that bag gonna follow that glory
also,
like steam on hot food.
Hey, but
Young
at the
Lion,
same
you heard me?
time, I feel like the promotional companies, they don't be wanting to. I feel like they be getting in the way of shit too.
They always in the way, Gusto.
Oh, shit, that man, boy, the OG.
They always in the fucking way, man. That's why we sit here crying like a motherfucker to see some fights.
Suleiman changed the rules, El Negro. That's the problem.
But you gotta see though, it's about money though. That shit is just a lot of politics. Like they just be trying to get their money.
That's a motherfucker that's hungry and doing it to eat. We talking about the top dogs. What they need? Why they talking about money?
The world. That's what the world revolves around. The promotion companies, they need their money. They ain't finna. You know, if
what's the balance in that, Gusto? What's the balance in the money part?
No, like I said, I don't agree with it.
And chasing pockets. What happened?
No, I don't agree with it. Listen, I don't agree with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it should go back to the old ways, how the best fought the best, of course. But I'm just saying, I feel like that's what's getting in the way is the money and the promoters, and you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to just sit here and say
so what's all that in one word?
A nigga who fight for a living is scared of another nigga. I don't want to say that.
Gusto, but what is all that in one word?
Everybody think T.O. scared of Devin. That's what I hear.
That's not true. Whoever said that, that's not true, bro. No nigga who fights and put their life on the line is scared to fight anybody else. They may be not willing or reluctant, but they not scared. And the promotional companies may be telling them some shit like, "Oh, I don't think it's the right time." It's a lot of shit that goes into it behind the scenes.
Yeah, that's what I've been talking about this whole.
Yo, what up, Gusto? You still boxing and shit?
Oh yeah, of course. You know.
Hell yeah, my boy Gusto be throwing hands. That nigga amateur fighter though. I remember Gusto went to New York to fight some nigga. That shit was funny though.
I don't do those things no more. Only in the ring.
Them niggas was boxing in the park and shit. That shit was funny as fuck. Though.
Gusto went all the way to New York to fight in it.
Yeah, it was. Hey, you know my boy David Sparks, the one nigga who be like all call outs and mandatory, the Brooklyn nigga.
Yeah, straight the fuck up, bro.
You know what I'm talking about, YB?
Yeah, I do know who you talking about. H.
Yeah, so now we be on his live and shit. That nigga, that's my nigga, Sparks and shit. So Gusto, I was, it was one nigga talking shit. I'm like, yo, I got this amateur fighter, Gusto, nigga, knocking niggas out. I'm over there talking shit. I'm promoting Gusto. So they end up going back and forth. They actually met up and fought and shit. And Gusto was putting hands on that nigga. Put hands on that nigga.
I only been boxing for 3 months at that point.
That shit was funny though. He actually pulled up. He went to New York to go fight this nigga and did it. That shit was crazy.
So he ain't ducking smoke.
Right, salute to Gusto. Pulling up on motherfuckers. That's like me, man.
Did you get your team flew out there too, bro? Or you just went out there?
Nah, he just went
I went out there on my dolly.
Oh, so you ain't go with no team?
No team. He went out there himself. Bought his own ticket. He went out there.
Gusto, you bought your own ticket, Gusto? So nobody had to buy your ticket and fly your teammates out?
Well, nah, bro, it's New York. I'm not far from New York.
Oh, okay, good. That's it, Gusto. I didn't heard some shit though, man. I just, there's some new shit, bro, that you actually went out there, bro. I'm proud. That shout out to you, Gusto. You a real
man for sure, man. Salute to Gusto.
That shit was funny. He actually went out there and got busy though. You know what I mean? So that shit was cold.
When it comes to hands, this shit fun to me. I like boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Gusto a big ass nigga though. He big as shit. He bigger than most motherfuckers though.
Man, I don't mean shit.
Oh,
yeah, I'm just saying he like a, you know what I mean? He a
Nah,
young
you know
nigga.
I'm talking shit. Everybody get the chance. Smoke. Hey, leave me alone.
Nah, listen, it's a pro. It's a pro I be sparring with. He 168. That nigga, he be giving me work. I ain't gonna lie at all. He be putting hands on me. And he's a pro. He 3-0, 3 KOs. Y'all gonna hear about him.
What's his name, bro?
Tyrell Boyd. He be
Tyrell Boyd.
Yeah, from Baltimore. He's so that side shit.
We gonna ask Method about him.
That side shit. That side shit do not matter.
Oh shit! Don't start bringing Baltimore up. God damn, Lebanon, please. I don't want to hear that.
Probably somewhere listening like a
motherfucker. We do that shit in Baltimore. I don't want to hear this motherfucker.
Yo, Gusto, you still fuck with Flat though?
When's the last time, man? They talk about St. Louis,
I be in Flat Live from time to time.
Okay, his shit took off since back then, huh? This shit got kind of popping though.
With Zab, it be a lot of they be getting shit popping.
Like Gusto, where you from, bro? I mean, where you fight out of?
Virginia.
Oh, okay. So it was like a 4-hour drive when you got to New York, like a 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah. I took the bus. That shit was nothing.
It was about 5 hours on the bus, or what? About 5 hours?
Yeah, 5 hours, like 4 hours and 45 minutes.
Oh, when you went out there that time, you took a bus out there.
Yeah,
that's what he took a bus.
Oh,
that shit because them buses from New York to Philly be like 2 hours. You know, I used to take the little China buses, bro. That shit cost like $10, bro, to go from Philly to New York back in a couple years ago. That shit wasn't that high.
Yeah, that shit. You better guarantee that shit
running to go from Virginia to New York, Gusto. That shit was high.
I don't even think so. I think it was under $100, definitely.
Oh, round trip? Hell yeah, probably like $40 each way, huh?
Yeah, it wasn't nothing crazy.
Man, I got to fucking get on that East Coast. Motherfucker want to tax me $100, $200 just to leave this raggedy motherfucker. Damn, man.
OG, you live in the hood. You live in the real shit. St. Louis ain't playing. OG,
man,
they
my goodness, man. Them motherfuckers out here crazy, man.
OG, St. Louis is nothing to play with.
They make that. This is everywhere. They making everything small and the money big. That bite size Halloween candy you did, all that shit is the same dollar shit they trying to sell you for $1 in the store.
It always been like that in the Lou though. That shit always been dangerous out there.
Yeah, that's the better real.
And listen, you ain't careful, man, your ass will get it. But these motherfuckers is lawless out here now, man. The police ain't even pulling motherfuckers over doing nothing. They just driving around the city like regular cars.
The police don't give a fuck.
They ain't doing shit, bro. They so motherfuckers scared, man. The city is lawless right now, man. The OK Corral, niggas walking around with their pistols out, man, and ready to shoot.
But the South is crazy because I know
Texas.
Texas.
That's how Memphis is, but that's like the Midwest though. St. Louis,
yeah, man. Missouri in the South, man. What y'all talking about?
Yeah, St. Louis, they consider. I remember somebody said that's Midwest though.
It's the Midwest, but it's the South.
It's the South, bro.
That's what I thought.
Texas in the Midwest.
I lived in Texas for like a year and a half. Yeah, them niggas, they don't need no license to go get them guns. Them niggas.
Yeah, Karma. They still looking for that motherfucker, Karma.
They caught somebody though. Some serial killer ended up getting caught though recently. I seen that shit on the news.
Yeah. They probably caught them, and now the motherfucker that they looking for real ain't been caught yet.
So guys, what are your thoughts on the whole? What are your guys' thoughts on this whole Josh Taylor thing? After,
hey, bro, I got something to say, bro.
Well, hold on, let this brother finish.
Hold up, brother Boxing, man.
Hey, brother Boxing, Slim.
Yeah, let this brother finish what you saying, brother Boxing. Go ahead, Anthony.
Go ahead, Anthony.
Oh, well, what are your guys' thoughts on the Josh Taylor thing with Tio and Canelo? That is that?
Man, Josh Taylor is a fucking. Man, I like Josh Taylor too. He a hell of a fighter, but he sound like he don't want no smoke with Teofimo Lopez though for some reason, bro.
No smoke with no motherfucking body at 140.
Yeah, I find that strange because they asked him about fighting Teofimo Lopez.
Is Ben his trainer?
Yeah, Ben
Davison. He's his trainer. That's
why
like,
he said he has no interest in fighting Teofimo Lopez. Like he's not interested at all, and I feel like that's kind of weak though. And I don't like that.
Move up their age, he gonna move up to 147.
For some reason, he don't want no smoke with Tio. For some reason, I don't know why. But that's what I get from it. He don't want no smoke from T.O. He keep trying to deflect and trying to downplay T.O. You know what I'm saying? But T.O. was calling him out. And T.O.'s an undisputed champion. And T.O. want a shot at Josh Taylor. So Josh Taylor, you know what I'm saying? Seems like he just don't want no fight. He doesn't want to fight T.O.
What y'all was talking about
He
though,
don't
bro?
want no
T.O.
smoke.
ain't got nothing to
What y'all
bring
was
to
talking
the
about though?
table.
What
He
y'all
gonna
talking
come
about?
back with that same game. H.
Hey, brother,
T.O. ain't
brother
got nothing to
Marcus
bring
can
to
hear
the
you, yo.
table.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. What you say?
I said, what y'all was talking about? What y'all talking about?
No, he's talking about Josh Taylor. Like,
Okay.
you know, the dude is deflecting. He's trying to, you know, keep trying to downplay T.O.
Bro,
Like, that's not a great
did y'all hear the
fight.
interview with AJ, man?
Huh?
No,
He said
that
he
he.
was turning gangster. Hold up, bro. Hold up. No, let me. When AJ said he was turning gangster, that shit was funny and shit. Like he said he gonna bring the water Usyk, man.
I believe him. I believe
Hey,
AJ.
y'all niggas, bro. He meant to, like he said Big Meech, bro. He said Larry Hoover. Like he said he used to look. Bro, I laugh. I'm like, bro, that's not gonna win you the fight, bro. I mean,
hey, check this out. The
about
dude,
Big Meech.
hey, my boy in the chat said H. He said
That shit was
H.
funny
He
as
wants
shit.
to fight Tank, but not T.O. That don't make sense, bro. Exactly. You willing to fight Tank? You call out Tank, but you won't fight
Money.
T.O. Who's on your same side of the street? You got the same promoter. Y'all both on ESPN. Both of y'all on the pound for pound list. Both of y'all undisputed champions, but you don't want no smoke with them.
Wait a
I
minute.
wonder why. For some reason, this shit don't sound right.
Say it ain't so.
Hold up, he gonna go for the motherfucker that say he ain't got nothing to bring to the table, but T.O. undisputed, he won't have no smoke with T.O.
I wonder why. What's up with Josh Taylor? I like Josh Taylor. I don't like
I
that
like
shit
Josh
though.
Taylor
Yeah,
too,
Taylor
man.
got
What
to
the
run
fuck
that
going
shit back
on?
with Progrades though.
He beat him though, Gus. Though he did beat him pretty. You know what I'm saying? He won though.
You
You
don't
know what
think
I
it was
mean?
close?
It was alright. He came back at the end. I thought Josh Taylor won though, pretty. You know what I'm saying? Decisively for
Good
me.
question, Matt. Good question. And Taylor gonna run that back with Progrades, bro.
He should fight T.O. though. I'm just saying, like, that's a big fight. People want to see it. T.O. been calling you out, my nigga. Shit, let's make it happen. Like the last time they asked him, he said, I'm not interested in that fight. Like, what the fuck? But he said if they make it, they make it. Like he really don't want to fight. They gotta force this nigga to fight or some shit. That shit weird as shit for me.
Yeah, that is weak as hell.
And I like Josh,
Well,
dog.
you
I
gotta
think
see
Josh
his
Taylor
trainer.
beat.
Him and Dev got the same trainer.
Yeah,
Dev
that's why
probably,
they trying to team up, and then you try to team up with Devin Haney because you don't want to fight T.O. That shit is weak, my nigga. And Devin Haney should be trying to call out Josh Taylor's damn self. Josh Taylor, the man at 140, you should be challenging that nigga instead of be taking pictures
Nah,
off Buddy Buddy with
I
this
think
nigga.
you don't think that. I think they should handle business at 35 and then move up.
No, I'm saying Devin Haney should be saying, I want to move up and fight Josh Taylor, but he's not saying that. Like, you don't like Devin Haney want to be friends with Josh Taylor, like he don't want no smoke with Josh. That's why you give T.O. credit
Man,
because
that shit better
T.O.
not
is the
happen.
only person calling out Josh Taylor right now. Why Devin Haney don't call him out, my nigga?
Man, that
That's
shit
all I'm
better not
saying.
happen. And Tank Davis already there. Why this motherfucker
Devin
letting
Haney
everybody
want to
do
be
the dirty
cool with
work?
Josh. Like, you want to be friends with this nigga, but you don't want to fight him. Yeah, that's the nigga.
Him.
Ain't you talking about? Isn't Devin Haney talking about going to 140? You talking about fighting Zabeda at 140?
I thought he had 2 more fights.
Nah, this supposed to be his last fight at what's that 135? You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I
Not
thought.
exact.
So you don't think he gonna fight T.O. next year?
Shit, I hope so. I hope he do. The way they talking, you know, it sound like they don't want to fight right now. When you missing meetings, you know what I mean? Shit, how you gonna make a fight if you don't negotiate? So I hope they do fight
That
Gusto.
boy Devin
I
Haney
hope
finna
they
go
do.
clean up the ghost
Everybody
division,
want to
nigga.
see that.
Well, time will tell.
We'll see if Bill Haney's, you know what I'm saying, is all talk. You know what I'm saying? That's what it sounds like to us. Sounds like
Devin
he likes
Haney
to
in the
get those
ghost
big checks
division,
from the
man.
zone and don't fight nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Devin Haney is in a ghost division. He finna go clean up nothing, man. He already got undisputed at 135, bro.
No, but the thing is, T.O. still want to fight him though. That's
Yeah, he still
T.O.
want to beat
fight
his
his
ass
ass.
for capping. That's all it is.
Hey, what you did on GTO want to beat his ass, but T.O. gonna fuck that boy up, man. I'm telling you, bro.
All that
I
motherfucking
don't think
capping.
so. I think
T.O. cleaned up the
T.O. could win,
division,
but I
bro.
think it's gonna be competitive.
I think T.O. gonna knock him out, to be
He
honest
gonna
with
knock his
you.
motherfucking ass out, man.
T.O. gonna knock him out, Gusto. You know what I'm saying? The
Yeah,
same way
man.
how Canelo knocked out Caleb Plant. I think T.O. gonna do Devin Haney the
Some
same way.
fucking worse, man.
Devin Haney ain't strong enough, my nigga. Devin Haney don't have the power to keep this nigga off of him.
T.O. got real pop with his shit, nigga.
That body
got
work,
one
brother.
punch knockout.
I think that T.O. definitely could punch like a motherfucker. I was saying that, but I think Dev got enough to where you ain't finna just walk him down and be stupid.
Man,
enough pop?
Yeah, I think he got enough
Man,
pop
he had
to
that
where
much pop, nigga. Gamboa ass was running up on that nigga the whole fight, and the Gamboa been knocked out 3 times.
No,
Gamboa
like I
been
said,
clean.
I don't think he got, but
yeah,
Gamboa
he
took.
got enough
Well, listen, hold
soda
on.
pop.
Gamboa took more risk versus Tank than he did with Devin.
Bro, if a nigga don't want to be in the ring, you gotta go get him out of there, nigga. It doesn't even matter. Like, it doesn't matter what Gamboa was doing. You was in the ring with him. You supposed to go get that nigga out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Don't. I think he got enough pop to where a nigga got to respect it.
That nigga ain't got enough. I ain't gonna lie to you, Gusto. The nigga just ain't got no pop like that.
Nah, I think he got enough, bro.
He ain't got no pop, nigga. Why he couldn't knock out Santiago then?
Nah, but
Santiago. He ain't got no pop.
It's a difference between being a it's a difference. Listen, it's a difference between being a puncher and having pop though.
He ain't got no pop. That's what I'm saying.
Got a bunch of pop rocks.
No, he got enough, bro. Because if that was the case, Linares would have just walked his ass down. Nigga would have just walked him down. He didn't just walk him down. Linares was being cautious.
Linares threw 3 mediocre punches and down there knocked Devin ass out.
Knocked out 5 times, and Devin Haney
I'm not saying Devin's a puncher by any means, bro. I'm not saying that. I'm saying he got enough to where niggas is gonna respect.
He don't have
He
enough
got
to
he's
do
like
nothing
Caleb
with
Plant,
T.O.
Gusto. He like a Caleb Plant. He ain't got pop like
you
that.
could tell he sit down more than Caleb do. You could just see it.
When which fight was he sitting down on this
No,
punch?
you can see it though. He sits
I'm
down
saying
more.
which fight, Gusto, tell me. Let's just be real. Which fight,
seconds.
Gusto? Was he sitting down? It was hurting niggas.
It's not. I mean, bro, like I say, he had a knockout of the year, and I'm not gonna sit there and say Moran was the
against who though?
That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna sit here and say Moran's the greatest ever.
Carrying motherfucker.
I'm just
Moran,
saying,
bro. What you think T.O. gonna do to Moran's?
Bro,
Listen,
it's. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. If he sits down, he definitely sits down more than Caleb does.
He'll be wiggling it.
When I look at Devin Haney punches, they look light as fuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it G. I'm keeping it real.
Because he be throwing with force. He just don't got the power. He just don't have.
That's what I'm saying. He don't have the power. He don't have the
power. He has enough, bro.
T.O. gonna go right through his shit, my nigga. T.O. walking through his shit. T.O. gonna get him out of there, dog.
It's not gonna go like that, bro.
It almost went like that. Well, Linares almost got his ass out of there. Linares was washed up.
You know what I'm saying? You believe the shit you're saying, mate.
Nah, I believe it, bro.
Listen to your growing self, man.
Listen, nigga ain't got no pop, Gusto. That nigga ain't got power like that.
He got a good stab to the body, and he's a great.
Yeah, he got a good jab, but it's not a power jab. It's not like the nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Matter, bro. You stab it.
He's a quick jab. He got a quick jab. It's fast.
Bro, you stab a nigga to his body enough.
It should look good against a 36-year-old.
Yeah, he got to do that shit 100,000 times, man.
We're gonna see. Like I say, I think it's 50-50.
That's what you think.
Listen, I think it's 50-50. That's what we all think. We all saying what we think.
That nigga gonna get knocked out.
On this panel.
Hey, listen.
Niggas are saying what they feel, bro. And I'm saying I think it's 50-50. I think it's 50-50 leaning towards
Devin, right?
How does he win it? Hold on a minute, Gusto. How does he win it?
Would be the underdog in that fight.
Listen,
how does that 50 go?
That's what I'm saying. I think it's 50-50 leaning towards T.O. Like I say, I leaning towards T.O. if I'm being objective. But
the lean, would you say is the power?
The lean, it's not just the power. T.O. do a lot of things other than just punch that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's doing martial arts.
But Devin does a lot of things too when it comes to boxing, bro.
Yeah, he does. He does.
That shit look good, Gusto. It all looked good, bro, until he put him in there with another killer, bro, in a 50-man fight. Like Caleb Plant, they were saying, "Oh, Caleb Plant is so good. Caleb Plant got the best skills. Caleb Plant is gonna beat Canelo." And once they put him in there with Canelo, he got his ass knocked out, bro.
He did get his ass, but he had a good showing. He did better than Caleb Plant did better than a lot of niggas at 60.
Bro, he did good in the first 4 rounds. He did good in the first 4 rounds. I thought he won 2 rounds in the whole fight.
I gave him more. I gave him 4 rounds before he got knocked out.
I don't know how you give him 4. Let's go around the panel. Let's ask then. YB, how many? Let's go ask the people. How many rounds you gave Caleb Plant in that fight, YB?
Hold on, say that again, H. I couldn't
hear.
How
many rounds you gave Caleb Plant against Canelo?
Two, maybe three at the most. But you talking about? I had a 7. I had an 8-2, but I could see somebody having 7-3, but no more than 7-3. I gave an 8-2 though, my opinion.
All right, Paulo, how many rounds you gave Caleb Plant in that fight?
I give Plant 2, but two rounds were very, very, very close. So he could have got 4, but he didn't get those 2 because to me, he didn't want it enough. And he might have just got more punches in, but Canelo had the power shots, and he was bossing the ring, the ring IQ, and had him on the ropes and etc. So I'll give him 2, as in clear rounds.
Okay, let's go to Anthony. How many rounds you gave Caleb Plant in that fight?
I gave him. I had it 8-2, possibly 7-3, because I think the third round was a 50-50 round to me.
So how many rounds you gave him?
I gave him certain 2 rounds were positive. Like the first 2 rounds, I gave him.
Somebody got their TV on. Put your TV on mute. We can't hear you.
Hey, you know I ain't see the fight.
Yeah, I know it ain't you. Yeah, if you got your TV on, put it on mute. Anthony, how many rounds you said?
Okay, I said I gave him 2 rounds, but the third round was 50-50 to me. I didn't know who to give it to because they were both active during that round. So for certain, I give him the first 2 rounds, but the third round was like 50-50. Do you guys agree?
Yeah,
I agree with that because that's what I'm saying. I gave him. Yeah, anyway.
So you gave him 2 to 3 rounds. Hebrew, you want to touch on that?
You know I ain't get to see it. I'm getting it all from y'all.
Okay.
You know, I had to watch
Dundada, you there, Dundada? Now my boy sleep. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So most people gave him 2 or 3 rounds at the most. That's what most people are saying.
One of the judges gave him 4.
If you got your TV on, put it on mute.
One of the judges gave him 4. I gave him 4.
Which judge was that? Because I don't know what the judge was seeing that he gave him.
It was
4 rounds.
Patricia Jarman.
And he got knocked out though, Gus. Though you know,
no,
what I'm
he
saying?
did.
That
But I'm just saying, listen.
Yeah.
The
I
nigga
think the same thing gonna happen to Devin Haney. People saw Devin Haney got skills. Devin Haney got a good jab. Devin Haney's this. Devin Haney's that. I think Teofimo Lopez is gonna do the same thing to fucking Devin Haney. They both train with Snack. They both snack fighters. Both of them try to call up Virgil Hunter, Andre Ward to get some help. And the same thing gonna happen. Caleb Plant trained with Andre Ward, Virgil Hunter. That shouldn't help him. He still got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney ain't strong enough, my nigga. This shit is different when you fighting at the highest level, my dude. That shit is different. You're not going against a washed up Gambo. You ain't going against a 36-year-old Linares or a 126 pounder, a natural 126 pounder like a JoJo Diaz, nigga.
Like, yes,
it's not Antonio Moran.
Sparring is not the fight, but bro, he knows what it's like to share the ring with this type of
sparring is completely different when they were 17 and 18.
No, I'm saying in general, even now, I know he be getting good.
No headgear.
I know he be getting good work. Even
no
now,
headgear on. You nigga, you going against one of the hardest punchers.
It's completely different, but I'm just saying
it's different.
Like I said, it leaned towards T.O., but Devin could really box, and I think he could punch a little more than what niggas give him credit for.
That think shit ain't power. That shit weak, bro. I'm telling you,
it's not power, but it's enough for a motherfucker to think twice, bro. That shit is
Caleb Plant level type of power.
Did y'all see when Malik Hawkins fought this one dude recently?
Oh, Sabril Matias and Malik Hawkins got destroyed.
Yeah, when Malik Hawkins, bro, that's what happens when you can't punch and a nigga don't respect your power. A nigga walked you down with his hands down. Nobody ever just walked Devin down with their hands down, bro. It's
bro, look who he's been fighting though.
Bro, but who was Matisse? my point is, it doesn't matter who he's been fighting.
It does matter, bro. When you step it up in competition, that shit is get harder and harder.
No,
that's the level.
Let me just say this now. He's already going against lower opposition. You're already going against a Gamboa that been knocked out 3 times, and you couldn't even drop him. You couldn't even drop him. You couldn't even hurt him. Linares was knocked out 5 times. You couldn't even drop him. It's only going to get harder and harder. He's not going to knock out JoJo Diaz.
he won't knock out JoJo.
It is gonna get harder.
Especially when you move up in weight as
T.O.
well.
Listen,
Lopez.
T.O. ain't knock out Nakatani. He ain't knock out Nakatani.
Okay, but he knocked out Richard Coleman, who's a champion and never been knocked out before.
But my point
Richard
is,
Coleman
just
was
because
a champion who's never been knocked out before.
Hold on, listen. My point is,
Nakatani at that time was a top 10 lightweight, bro.
Yeah,
he was ranked in the top 10.
My point is, right?
Yeah, people keep saying this Nakatani fight, but T.O. still was able to knock out Coleman in the next fight, and Coleman was a champion.
Just because you did something with somebody else doesn't mean that's gonna translate, bro. Styles make fight every fight.
What does that do with Devin Haney and his no power having ass?
Bro, that has to do with the fact that just because T.O. fought a lower opposition didn't knock him out. Right? By your logic, he's fighting higher opposition.
Nakatani was a top 10 lightweight. Nakatani wasn't lower opposition. He was still top 10. Nakatani was ranked higher than anybody Devin Haney had fought.
And that was T.O.'s first 12-round fight, bro. Devin Haney.
First 12 round.
I understand, but I'm just saying, I'm gonna go out and say I think Devin's better than Nakatani. I don't know for a fact, but I think he's better than Nakatani.
I think he's better than Nakatani, but we still got to see Devin Haney against somebody like a Nakatani.
Yes.
I mean, we gonna see him with T.O. soon, and I think
if they want the fight, it sounds like they don't want the fight. Bill Haney not showing up to the meetings, and he scheduled his damn self.
Well, so over and over again, bro. We keep saying the same thing over and over.
Don't want to fight.
If he if he don't sign a petition, then I'll call it for what it is and say he ducking.
He don't want to fight.
That's what we waiting on.
But that's what we're waiting on.
We said he didn't even know about the petition. I don't believe that. That's what got me. I don't know about no petition.
Of course he do. Bill Haney came over here and got his ass roasted, bro. Of course they do.
He said he didn't know about the petition in the interview.
Yeah, at the JoJo fight.
In the same press conference, Devin knew about the petition.
He said what I got a petition for. He said why I got a petition.
All lies. All lies.
What'd you say, Anthony?
Devin knew about, but if this is what confuses me, if Devin said he knew about the petition, how can Bill not know about it? That makes no sense to me.
They're lying, bro. It's all
that's Bill. Bill's lying, but Devin just said why I got a petition for. That's what Devin said. I mean, he should petition. If that's what it takes,
if you want to make a fight, that's what you got to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you should. I agree with that. But like I said, we're talking about the skills. I think he has the skills to shock a lot of people. That's me.
That's what they said about Caleb Plant, my dude.
And he showed a good showing of himself. A lot of people even tell you it's not like he showed that he's worthy opponent. He was a worthy opponent.
Paulo, your mic is fucked up, bro.
I don't reckon so.
Yo, who is that?
Not mine.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you, Gusto. Somebody's shit's fucked up.
No, it's not my one. Don't.
Yo.
Hello.
Let me see. I'm gonna find out who it is.
Don Dada.
Don Dada. He's.
Yo. Yeah, that probably was Don Dada shit. Yo, Don Dada, your mic fucked up. Come back in. Come back in, Don Dada. Jump off and come back in. Your connection fucked up.
You might have to put him on mute.
Yeah.
I'm just speaking on skills, bro. Caleb Plant, the fans, a lot of people tell you he belongs. He's a worthy champion, bro. We're not gonna just downplay these niggas' opponents, bro. They take away from the winner if you downplay their opponent.
I'm just saying Devin Haney's cool. He's a good fighter, but you know what I'm saying? That's the same thing they said about Caleb Plant. That he has skills, he had technique, he had a good jab. All of the same shit they were saying about Caleb Plant, homie.
Nah, to me, he proved it, bro. He just fighting a generational talent, bro. That's just what happens when you go against generational talent.
He's still a young man too, though.
Who?
Caleb Plant.
Yeah, he's still a young man. You know, he young, he in his prime. I felt like he did a lot better than what people was getting. People saying he was gonna get knocked out in the 7th round. Some people had it earlier than that. So I'm
yeah, he did. He still ended up getting knocked out though, no matter what round it was.
bro. But that's Canelo, bro. It's that's Canelo, bro. It's not
no people saying Canelo wasn't this, and they were saying Canelo wasn't
Whoever
good.
said that was just talking shit, bro, and hating.
A lot of people say that shit. With
they entitled to their opinion, but the facts still remain.
The niggas with the biggest platforms are saying that whole ass shit.
Who said that?
Aki TV, who fucking Dante Boxing Nation.
They said Canelo was what
they said Canelo wasn't good. Canelo's a cherry picker. Canelo's a cheater. Canelo's overrated.
Bro,
all of that.
That's baiting shit, bro. To get headlines and clicks, bro. That's all that is, bro. It's not based in facts, bro.
Augusto Coco said, "What up, Coco the Don?"
Yeah, salute Coco the Don, man.
Salute.
What up, Don? What's good, my boy?
I just think that's some baiting shit. That's hating, bro. But I'm just saying. I think the skills it can translate, bro. It gave him. To me personally, people disagree. I think he did better than Billy Joe. To me, that's me.
I think Billy Joe was more effective for sure. Billy Joe did much better before. I think Billy Joe, you know what I'm saying, he was more effective for sure. Billy Joe did better.
Billy Joe won more rounds than Caleb Plant. I think Billy Joe could have possibly won 4 even. He definitely won 3.
Hey, look, Carmen said because he was doing that BS version of the Philly shell, leaving his whole right side open, and Canelo wore him down. Facts.
It wasn't even. It wasn't even his right side. His right side was shelled up. What he was doing, he kept standing up.
I disagree with everything.
He kept standing tall and putting his chin in the air.
Plant never had the center of the ring. Never bossed the ring. He was always on the outskirts.
Yeah, because that's
retreating. So at least Billy sometimes took charge of the ring, and actually had
that's the same style
Canelo walk going round and stuff to get inside.
Devin can be the aggressor.
Yeah,
he could be the aggressor.
he was being the aggressor.
Take centering and impose.
No, virtual Linares, he was on the front.
Bro, that's a 36-year-old man who was knocked out 5 times.
Bro, he's still a great fighter.
Bro, ain't nobody ever saying Linares
Gray is a good fighter.
Ain't nobody ever said Linares was great until Devin Haney
he's a good fighter, bro.
Let me finish, bro. Ain't nobody said Linares was great until Devin Haney beat him. Then they start saying he was a great fighter. Even before Devin Haney fought him, nobody even talked about Linares.
He was at least a
nobody even talked about Linares even before Devin Haney fought him. Even when Lomachenko beat him, nobody was saying Linares was a great fighter.
That's not what I heard. I heard people talking about him.
Come on, bro. I heard people talking about him. Stop it, bro. Nobody was talking about Linares like this until Devin Haney beat him.
I heard him when they was fighting Loma.
Everybody trying to hype up a 36-year-old Linares who was knocked out 5 times, bro.
He was at least a B-class fighter, bro.
He was never just like that, bro. Even when Lomachenko beat him, he was a champion, and nobody was hyping up that win for Loma like that.
No, I heard a lot of people putting that one of the notable wins on Loma's resume, bro.
I didn't hear nobody give Linares credit until Devin Haney beat him, and then it was saying how good he was.
I heard plenty of people
for real, bro. Ain't nobody was saying even talking about Linares until Devin Haney fought him to hype up Devin Haney's resume, bro. Linares was a 36-year-old man who was knocked out 5 times, not 1 time, not 3 times, not 4 times. He was knocked out 5 different times, bro. For real, bro. And Haney couldn't even drop him. He couldn't even hurt him.
He's not the biggest.
Listen, man. Let me say this, man. I saw a 80 and old Chavez get beat by Frankie Randall, and only gave Chavez the first 3 rounds in that fight. You hear me? And he slid his back on the rope and turned out and whooped Chavez with that right hand the rest of the fight.
Bro, I never heard people talk about Linares like this until Haney.
Come on, bro.
Niggas wasn't talking about Linares like that when he got his ass knocked out by Canoe. Whoever the fuck was that knocked his ass out? You know what I'm saying? When he got knocked out in the first round by Canoe, ain't nobody was saying, "Oh, Linares is he's that."
Linares revived his career in the UK.
He revived his
fighting
career.
bloody what's his name? Anthony Corolla and
Luke Campbell.
All them boys. He revived his career, but then
Ain't nobody.
He got a
What you
couple
say?
more
What you
He's
say?
bags.
not shit though. He's
YB?
good though. He is decent though.
And he got a fat
No,
bag with Danny.
Bro, I
Devin
said
that's
Haney.
what
he's
he's
at
saying.
least a
But
B
he
class
will take.
fighter,
He
bro.
will
but
take the bag.
Yeah,
He will.
yeah.
It's
look,
Hey, look.
look,
Venezuela. Straight
but
out
hold on.
Venezuela. Them
Hey,
boys
my
But
boy
hold
bring
on.
it.
AC. My boy AC just said, he said H Money,
But
Jorge
let's say he was
Linares
knocked out.
was also knocked out in the first round by Canoe
But no,
not
yeah,
too
right,
long ago.
yeah,
I know, but they don't talk about that. They
yeah.
don't.
He got knocked
They
out in the
won't
first
talk
round.
about that.
I say that shit every time they bring up Linares. Agent, that's what be trying to
Yeah,
call me.
you do, because you know what I'm saying? You be on their ass, but
No, I'm
ain't
not,
nobody
bro.
else
I'm
saying
telling you,
that.
he's at
All
least
of a sudden, Linares is the best thing in the
he's
world.
not
He's
the
the
best,
greatest
bro. He's at
champion.
least a B class fighter, bro.
Hey H, I be saying because look, he got knocked out in the first round 2 fights before he fought Dev, bro. First
I
round,
know.
lost.
By a
Bro.
nobody, too.
And
By
Dev
fucking
couldn't.
nobody.
Dev didn't even buckle Linares in the fight, bro.
And that nigga was knocked out 5 times. Didn't even drop him. That nigga didn't get hurt not
He
once,
got
bro.
fucking hurt in
That's
the
what I'm
fight.
saying. Devin Haney ain't got the power like that, nigga. That shit ain't there, Gusto. You know when a
Corn
nigga
pop,
got popped.
bro.
I'll
You know
tell you
when
what though.
Adrian Broner was coming up in the game at lightweight. Broner was knocking niggas out back then.
Bro,
You know what I mean?
Broner knocked out the dude that locked out Linares, DeMarco.
Yeah, Antonio DeMarco knocked out Linares, and Broner destroyed Antonio DeMarco. You know what I'm saying? When Tank started off knocking out everybody, Tank still knocking niggas out. Tio started off knocking niggas out on ESPN. You know what I'm saying? Doing backflips and shit. That's how niggas found out who Tio was. You know what I mean? But Haney, there's something that he don't have. It's natural. Bill Haney know it. They know it. I told Bill, oh, the people saying Dev ain't got power. You know what he told me? Fuck power. Fuck power.
Yeah,
Fuck
exactly.
Cause he can't never gain none. Ain't gonna never gain none. All he
That's
got
why
is
you see
all
Devin
his
Haney
power
now
is in his
try
cap.
to chop a motherfucking tree now with an axe and shit. He trying to do that now, try to get his strength up. You know what I'm saying?
Chinny.
And still can't do that because the axe was slamming
Has
down.
no power. That's Coco the
I mean,
Don, Gusto, a day one. Haney no power. It's just the truth.
He don't got power. I didn't say he has power, but I say he got enough to a nigga, to a grown man to respect him.
Show me a time where he showed enough. Show me.
Bro, it's off the way people fight him, bro.
Oh my God,
Oh
my nigga.
man,
Ain't
that's
nobody
a
fighting this shit like
bullshit narrative
trading
right
books with
there,
this nigga
boy.
all day.
That's a
Fucking Gamboa was
bullshit
right there, right
narrative
in
right
front of you the
there.
whole time. When you got a dead man in front of you, get him out of there.
Bro, Gamboa was holding on for dear life.
My goodness.
That's exactly what
Oh,
Devin
my
Haney was doing in the
goodness, bro.
Linares
You had a
fight.
dead man Gamboa with
Yeah,
one
because he
fucking
got
leg,
hurt.
and you couldn't finish
Look,
this
Okay,
nigga.
so it was because
You
he
hit
got
Gamboa
hurt.
with everything, bro, and Gamboa
Bro, that's
didn't
my
even feel
point,
it.
bro. Gamboa was hanging on for dear life because he felt them motherfucking
He was not
punches,
hanging
bro.
on for dear life.
And
I
just
could see
like
if he was
Devin
Bro,
hurt.
you got a
Haney,
point taken away for holding.
hanging on.
What
He
you
was
mean?
hanging on
You
like
said
a
he
motherfucker.
took
He
1
should have
point
got a
away.
point taken
Wow,
from
he
him.
took a
excessive
point away,
holding.
bro. That's
Nigga,
all
you
he
know how
did.
much
He
you
should have
got to
still
hold
got
to
rid
get a
of him. They
nigga.
only took 1 point. A lot of fighters get disqualified for
shouldn't have got
holding.
no point
Bro,
taken
do you
from
know how
him with
much you
all
got
that
to
Why he
motherfucker
hold?
holding and
didn't
running.
get on his ass then?
Bro, do you know how much you got to hold to get a
Bro, you
point
see
taken
what
away
Tank
for
did to
holding?
Gamboa?
What'd you say?
You see what Tank did to Gamboa? Tank knocked him out.
But
Tank
bro,
finished
that
him.
dude was fighting a nigga from a torn Achilles, bro.
But he still got him out of there. Shit, he did what he was supposed to do. Get him out of there.
Okay, Tank can
You got a
punch.
dead man in the ring in front of you. Get him out of there,
Tank
bro.
can punch. And Gamboa did not hold Tank how he was holding
So
Devin.
you telling me
Was
Haney didn't
Devin
knock out
holding
Gamboa
on to
because Gamboa was
Linares after
holding him?
his ass got
Is that
rocked?
what you telling me?
It definitely stopped his momentum plenty of times.
Bro, he
watched
had
the fight.
12 rounds to drop this nigga. He ain't dropped him not even one time. And it wasn't because he was holding
Like
Haney.
I said, I'm not saying
hit
he's a
that nigga
power
with
puncher, bro.
everything. He couldn't even buzz him.
I think y'all trying to misconstrue my
No,
words.
bro,
I'm
Ain't
not saying
nobody
hit that nigga with
misconstruing a
every
bro,
punch.
damn thing.
I'm not
We
saying he's a
going
power
by.
puncher,
We
bro.
going right off your damn
Devin Haney
words.
done hit this nigga with every punch possible, and he
Yeah,
couldn't even
he
buzz
don't got
Gamboa.
power, but he has enough to where
Nah,
niggas
I
will
don't see
respect
That
that.
ain't
him.
enough,
Especially, look,
man.
he ain't
You
got it
trying to
right
make
now.
it enough,
Listen,
but it's
he
not
ain't got the
enough,
power
bro.
right now.
Enough.
Let me say this. He ain't got the power right now at lightweight fighting those bums he been fighting. You really think he gonna have it moving up in weight to 140? Fighting bigger guys? At 140, you can't even do that 135. You
Hey,
fight
I don't
you fighting
know.
people with no chin, like fucking
right.
Gamboa and Linares, all of these shitty guys.
You right,
You can't
bro.
even
Because
drop these niggas
your ass
once.
don't know.
So when you move up in
I
weight,
don't know.
it's gonna
I
be
don't think
harder.
so.
When you fight
I'm
fervent
talking
opponents,
about 135.
he ain't got pop, homie.
He ain't got it, bro. He ain't got it, bro. He got a
You ain't
slow
got it,
ass
nigga.
pullback from throwing
If
body
you got
punches.
it, you got it, dog.
He gonna get rocked again, and then he ain't gonna be able to come back from that shit. If he get in there with the top competition, bro,
gonna smoke him. I
we
promise
gonna
you,
see.
bro.
We gonna
He
see.
gonna knock
He
that
gotta
nigga
get
out,
first.
bro.
First, he better not get caught with nothing from JoJo Diaz, cause he look like he trim and fit and ready for the motherfucking fight. While he out here capping and with his Mr. T fit on, bro.
He finna make JoJo look funny. Y'all
He's
see.
gonna beat JoJo. I give him that JoJo.
We know he
little
gonna beat
nigga.
JoJo, but if his ass get caught
Gary
like
Russell beat
Linares hit
JoJo.
his ass, motherfucker, it ain't he just threw a routine mediocre 1, 2, 3 and down there knocked Devin out. JoJo gonna be throwing for the fences though.
That was
All
the
right,
last
man.
punch on the
Okay, man.
combination,
Okay.
He
bro.
should beat JoJo, no doubt about it. Gary Russell little ass beat JoJo. Rocky Moore fought JoJo to a draw. He should beat JoJo. He gonna be the favorite.
Bro,
we know that. We know
They
that, but we
say it's
saying
not like he a crazy
Linares
favorite.
I guarantee you
exposed.
won't knock out JoJo. How much you want to bet that? I guarantee you won't knock out JoJo. I know that much.
I mean, I think it's unlikely, but it's possible.
Man.
I guarantee you ain't gonna knock out JoJo. I put everything on that shit.
Right, man. He trying to get Haney punching power.
I'm not trying to give him punching power, bro. It's an accumulation of punches. You never know. They said Shakur had pillow hands.
Shakur is different, bro. Shakur showed it
throwing rice.
But a lot of niggas said that shit
in a
though.
world title fight, fighting the champion where
But
Shakur
that's my
stopped
point. A
Jamil
lot of people
Herring.
said
throwing rice in the ring, bro.
Devin Haney, not Shakur. Let's stop comparing him to these guys.
No, I'm saying a lot of people said that, bro.
Rice in the
they
ring,
did
man.
say
Get
that.
over
They
it.
did say that.
No,
get over it, man. He throwing
fought
rice
a
in the
champion
ring.
and knocked him out. Haney ain't did that yet.
Bro,
He ain't throwing no
exactly. And
bricks.
that's
He
what I said.
throwing
That's what I'm
rice,
saying.
bro.
Y'all go see. It's accumulation of
We've been waiting. He should have did it to fucking Gamboa, old ass, and Linares, homie. He should have been smoked.
How
them
long
niggas.
we gotta wait? He in there with old
When's
ass
the last
men.
time he had a knockout? How long we gotta wait?
God damn, man.
Last
He throwing
knockout was
rice. He ain't
fucking
throwing bricks,
Moran.
bro.
Last knockout was Moran. That was like 4 years ago, my dude.
Do you know what's concerning though, the gents? I'm watching that Haney Linares fight now, and Linares does hit Haney quite a lot. I'm in the 7th round.
He was catching him with hooks all
Yeah.
night.
And he's not. His punches are not doing absolutely nothing to Linares. And
We know
Linares, by
Linares
this
got
stage,
scar
the
tissue
fight
and
is
all that
already
shit, man,
marked
from
up.
cuts
He
and
marks.
shit. Yeah, that's gonna swell up, motherfucker. But he ain't putting no punishment. Linares eating that weak ass rice he throwing
That's
in
what
there.
I'm
He need to
saying.
be
That
throwing some
he's
bricks.
not marked up or anything. And Linares is someone who's got a lot of scar tissue, marks up very easily.
Yeah,
And he's not doing anything. The punches are just popping off.
Look, hey, Gusto, there's no possible way Devin Haney should be going 12 rounds at this stage of his career with people like Gamboa. You know what I'm saying? Those other guys, like a Terrence Crawford, got rid of Gamboa 9 rounds. This one, Gamboa was in his prime. He was undefeated. Got rid of him, right? Knocked him out. Fucking Tank. You know what I'm saying? Tank got rid of him. It was another bum dude that knocked him out. But Haney can't do it. There's no way Haney should be going 12 rounds with a Linares who was knocked out 5 times. You know what I'm saying? There's no way Devin Haney should be going 12 rounds with a fucking Santiago. These guys, bro. You're supposed to be blazing these niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what Floyd was a young nigga. When Floyd was fighting at 130, and Floyd knocked out Gennaro Hernandez, and Floyd knocked out Angel Manfredi. Ain't that who they compared Devin Haney to? Isn't Devin Haney saying, I'm Floyd Mayweather reincarnated, but you can't knock shit out? Come on, bro. That's all I'm saying. That nigga's like a, you know what I'm saying? He ain't just got that. It's natural. He's like,
come on, man.
His power is like, you know what I'm saying? It's like Paula Malignaggi. His power is just like a Caleb Plant.
36
like
motherfucking fights.
A Corey Spinks type of nigga. You know what I'm saying?
36 fights, 7
I tell you
knockouts,
what,
my dude.
Malignaggi did well to win what he did
He
with
probably got more
no
power
power.
than Paulie. He probably hit a little bit harder than Paulie, just to be fair.
Yeah. But he got 36 fights, 7 knockouts.
It's only one fight where I seen Devin Haney fight, and he showed me like power. Okay, he can knock a motherfucker out, and that was Antonio Moran. But other than that, I ain't seen it. I haven't seen it where you're like, oh, okay, he can knock somebody. Oh, he got some power. And nigga, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the fundamentals.
his mechanics, his techniques. You know what I'm saying? He got to learn how to sit down on those shots for real and commit to those punches, bro. That's what he got to do because Linares is hitting and taking his punches. Gamboa, who's chinny. Gamboa been down so many times in his career. You couldn't even put him down once, nigga. And that was a washed up Gamboa, my dude. That was an old ass
You got to turn your vision
He's
on.
just
Even though
not.
you
He's just
looking at the
light fisted. He's light fisted. Yeah, it's all right having all
his
that.
punches are light as fuck, though. That's all I'm saying. But he do got some skills, though.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? He do got
That
some
comment,
skills.
that last comment, he say if Devin don't knock out JoJo, he gonna be on his ass.
Yeah, that's the
For
problem.
sure, he ain't gonna knock out JoJo.
Man. That's why I say,
And then
man,
when
JoJo
he-
gonna get on the inside and beat Devin up, man.
So you got JoJo winning?
Man,
No,
listen,
I got Haney winning.
I got Haney winning the fight. But I'm saying the exposure from the Linares fight is what's giving me doubts about his motherfucking power and all that shit now.
So the Don said if Devin don't hurt JoJo going to be on that ass. I think Devin Haney gonna win. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be fair. I think Devin Haney gonna beat him.
I believe Devin Haney gonna win the fight, but if he get caught with anything that JoJo throw, when he throwing with conviction, his ass gonna be in there. What you say, Paulie? The proper motherfucker wiggle, my nigga.
But
JoJo just ain't cracking though like that though. I'm gonna be fair with you.
Are you saying that Devin's chinny?
You damn right.
He is a bit.
So a nigga gets wobbled, right? Not dropped, wobbled, and he's chinny. Okay.
The thing is, Gus, though, he got hurt, bro, and he never recovered. Now, some niggas get knocked down would be a flash knockdown, get right back up, shake it off, it's nothing. Where this nigga didn't go down, but it was kind of worse because he was hurt for the rest of the fight, and he was concussed. He never recovered.
Bro.
That's all I'm saying, Gus, though.
That's what I'm talking about. He barely survived the fight. Is that chinny or not? Is that chinny or no? Yes or no?
I mean, I wouldn't call it chinny because I seen them take a plethora of left hooks. Like they traded left hooks, and Linares was catching them clean, and he took them.
Yeah, he took him a couple of times. It looked like he was buzzed. Where Sergio Mora, even before that big right hand where he was rocked in round number 10, before that, Sergio Mora said, "Oh, looked like he rocked Haney." You know what I'm saying? It looked like he hurt Haney a little bit. He shook him. Yeah, remember it was a left hook. He was getting caught clean all night. You know what I'm saying?
He was, and he wasn't dropped.
That's why when he came back to that corner, Bill Haney asked him, like, "Are you okay? How is his power? Whatever." "Oh, I don't feel nothing. I feel
like it just takes, for any other fighter, it would just take that situation to happen at least in two separate occasions, different fights, for someone to call him chinny. This shit happened the first time we ever seen the nigga hurt, and he's chinny. But
we heard stories about Devin Haney getting hurt, right? We heard that kid Austin rocked him in sparring. Then we heard Teofimo Lopez Sr. came to this channel and told us that Tio almost knocked him out in sparring as well. So we have heard stories of Haney, you know what I'm saying, being hurt before.
I mean, I'm talking about what I seen though. But
yeah, what we seen, and he ain't fought nobody, so of course
that's what I'm saying, man.
Now,
what happens if he Linares hit his ass in the minute 30 mark of the
Hold on a minute. Linares, I mean,
he watching the fight right now.
Haney hit Linares with the same shots as Linares did him. But Linares, it didn't do out to him. It's not like Linares has got the best chin going.
Well, Haney just don't have power like that.
He didn't do absolutely anything. What we're saying is that Linares made him go, shook him. Basically,
I'm saying, but when he move up in weight, Gusto, it's gonna be even harder to knock people out. Right now, he should be knocking people out right now at 135, where he's way bigger than everybody, but he's not. With shows,
yeah,
if he don't have power at lightweight, this weight class against all these guys, he's way bigger than. He definitely ain't gonna have no power. 140, 147 in the rest of the weight classes. That's what I'm telling you.
He going straight to the dish, bro.
So he needs to be winning on decisions.
You gotta go against bigger fighters, bro. At the higher weight classes, you go against bigger guys, bro. You know what I mean?
We're going for the decisions.
That's all.
Going to the decision with a Santiago. What's you think gonna happen when he go against a Regis Prograis or somebody like a Mikey Garcia's
It's gonna be Canelo American knockout with Devin Haney. That's what it's gonna be.
The fact is, if you're going up the divisions, you need pop. That's the golden number rule. Duran went up the divisions. Pacquiao went up the divisions because they had pop.
See, Shakur already moved up to a different
You
weight
have to
class
have
and
pop.
knocked somebody out. He knocked out a champion in a higher
get
weight
trapped.
class. Shakur, I think he sit down on his punches better than Haney. You know what I'm saying? And you can see when Shakur was landing those shots against Jamel Herring, motherfucking Jamel Herring, his fucking neck was getting snapped back every time, nigga, popping his shit back. Pop. You feel me? You can see it.
135 Shakur.
Oh, Carmen said Devin, the decision Haney. Oh, he ain't getting no knockouts
That's
for
all
sure.
he finna get, bro.
If he was gonna be knocking people out, he would be doing that at this stage in his career against
Right
these
now.
small guys at fucking lightweight. Those guys with no chin, like a Gamboa and a Linares, who've been knocked out every time they lost the fucking fight. But he can't do it, bro. He ain't got it in him. He don't, bro.
Ain't no
It's
more
just the
debating
truth.
on this shit, man. If you watching it, man, you should know this
He be
already.
slapping with his punches. I think Haney really
Your
be
opinion
slapping
is
with
your
his shit.
opinion, man. Your
He
opinion
be
is your
slapping with his
opinion.
shit like that pitter patter
Yeah,
shit.
bro.
You know what I'm
that
saying?
Adrian
He gotta
Broner
commit
shit.
though, nigga. You gotta commit to your shit and sit down on your motherfucking
He needs
punches.
some
and
sugar.
really try to
He needs
knock a
some
nigga
You know how
out.
many knockouts Adrian Broner have if he was sitting down on them punches instead
He
of
ne-
slapping people
Shit,
around?
Broner at lightweight nigga was a power puncher, nigga. When he
Just-
knocked out DeMarco, Gavin
Man.
Reese, and all them niggas.
He needs
Man,
some
Broner was
Tommy
crazy.
Hearns.
Next thing
What's
you know,
that
he
nigga
want to start
Jason
slapping and
Litzau?
all that
Fucking
shit.
Broner
Man.
knocked the fuck out some nigga, bro.
Knocking motherfuckers out until he started being too pretty
He
and that
moved
money
up though.
started getting
See, he
his ass.
moved up 2 weight classes. That's when he stopped knocking people out. When he moved up, he jumped up 2 different weight classes, and then shit was different. That's what I'm saying. It's harder to knock out people when you jump up in the weight. But Broner at his natural weight, he was knocking people out. He was
Taking
a power
motherfuckers
puncher.
out. Taking motherfuckers out, bro.
See,
That's what we're
Coco
trying to
the
get you to
Don.
understand, bro.
Look, Coco
Devin
keeping
Haney-
it funky. Check him out,
Devin
Coco
Haney-
the Don, who's a Devin Haney fan from Oakland. He said, I got Teofimo over Devin Haney at this point. Just keeping it real. He said he got Ryan over Devin. That's
I actually do that.
man.
I
I got
actually do.
Dev. I might go with Dev over Ryan, but Ryan
I
do
got
got that
Dev
power.
over
Though.
Ryan all
do
day,
got
bro.
power. Though.
The head,
age
the
of the
head is a
internet.
bit different though, but yeah,
What'd you
Yeah, I
say?
got Devin over Ryan.
yeah, because of the head.
Yeah, I got
problem, yeah.
Devin over Ryan for me, but Ryan do got power. Some people, it's a 50-50 fight, but sure. Now, even in the amateurs, when they fought each other's, when they were amateurs, they were 3-3. Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney 3 times. Devin Haney beat Ryan Garcia 3 times.
Yeah,
They
it's
were
50-50,
even.
yeah.
Robert
But
Brewster.
Ryan was winning when they was young, not when they was teenagers. Devin was winning.
But I know this though. They were tied as amateurs.
to break that
Yeah,
record.
but we talking about from kids to teenagers when they're about to
that
turn
is a
pro.
difference.
Devin was winning when the closer they were
Well,
to turn pro.
I mean, it really doesn't matter. I just know that they're tied though,
It
right?
definitely
3 wins,
matters.
3-3. There's a
They
tie,
need
right?
to break
So,
the record
let
in
me
the
say
road
this.
in the pros.
Now, let me tell you this. Now, Keyshawn Davis, you know, who's one of the
Mhm.
best fighters right now, best young fighters. He said he was there when Devin Haney fought Ryan Garcia. He said he was there for 2 of their fights. He said one fight, Devin Haney won by decision. And he said the other fight, Ryan Garcia gave Devin Haney a standing 8 count, and Ryan Garcia destroyed Devin Haney. Now, Robert Brewster from Devin Haney Promotions, he told me that when they were young in the amateurs, they were even at that point. Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. That's what they told me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
So that tells me the chin check there on
I think Devin
Haney.
Haney probably outboxed.
So already
You
we're
never know
hearing
what
things
can
about
happen
the
because
chin
Ryan Garcia got a lot of power.
right from the
Ryan
fucking beginning.
Ryan don't got the footwork to fuck with Devin, bro. I'm gonna say
He got
that.
the strength though. He do
He
got the pop.
strength to hit him
He's
with
got
that
the hook
motherfucker left
and
hook,
the
and if he
1,
catch
2,
him on that
3.
He got power.
chin,
Ryan's strong as shit, Gusto.
he catch him on his chin
He
with
is
any
strong.
motherfucker thing.
Hey, the Don said one left hook from Ryan. Devin goes night night.
He's got the hooks. The
Sugar
hooks
and
and the
milk,
1,
bro.
2, 3.
Haney do get
ABC.
caught though. Haney defense ain't what they say it is, nigga. You see how
Man, bro,
Linares was touching.
ain't nobody
His defense ain't
bashing
like
the
that.
dude, man. Ain't nobody bashing the dude, man. It's what we see, just like you see with
Shakur
your
got
eyes.
way
We see
better
what we
defense than
see with
Haney,
our
though.
eyes, bro.
Shakur defense way more solid than Devin Haney.
Come
His shit
on,
is
man.
elite. You can see what Shakur does with his defense, bro. Shakur can
Are you
switch it up,
watching these
nigga.
fights, bro, or
Shakur's
is
a
you just
different
going by
story.
sound bites of what a
No,
motherfucker told you, bro?
I'll be watching the fights.
Yeah,
Okay,
Shakur
okay,
shit sharper
okay.
than a
You gotta
bitch.
be
His
watching
defense.
everything. Turn the volume down. Don't be listening to nothing but looking at them punches and the ref and everything
Bro,
else.
I know what I'm looking for, bro. I know when a nigga can box, bro, and the nigga can box.
Who you talking about, Haney?
Yeah.
Yeah, he could box, but I want to see how he boxes against the top competition. And look good against Antonio Miranda or Santiago or whatever, those bums. And I'm saying with the top niggas. You seen Caleb Plant? They said the same thing about Caleb Plant. Oh, he's a great boxer. He got great skills. He's a better boxer than Canelo. All of this shit I was hearing all week. Caleb Plant is so good. And then when Caleb Plant got in there with Canelo, he got his ass destroyed, bro. That shit didn't mean nothing.
Yeah, they lace up, it ain't nothing
That's
but
the
cap.
same thing that's gonna happen to Devin Haney, bro. I'm telling you. Watch. I'm for real, bro. I'm serious, bro. I'm not playing, bro.
Because it ain't no balance right now with all that motherfucking capping he doing, bro. And that's the ass whooping is the balance, bro.
And I'm telling you, Gusto, they ain't gonna Devin Haney, Bill Haney, they not gonna make
that. Still ain't gonna make that. They ain't gonna make it
Devin
happen.
Haney ain't ready for that shit. They gonna fuck his career up just like that. Feed him to the wolves just like that, nigga. Nah. They gonna keep fighting these fights with JoJo and the Gamboas and Linares, keep getting these paydays, and keep capping to the people.
They gonna keep waiting like they waited on that motherfucker belt to be free.
Facts. That's what they gonna do, my nigga. You know,
they gonna wait till that motherfucker get vacant and beat all the
motherfuckers. If a nigga really was about that smoke, if a nigga was really about that life, they would be calling out Josh Taylor at 140. Nigga, you should have been calling out Taylor. We coming to 140 for Josh. Y'all niggas ain't said that. Y'all niggas ain't said that. Y'all ain't say nothing like that. Y'all was like, oh, we want to fight Zabeda at 140 and all that. Why not call out Josh Taylor instead of trying to be all buddy and friends with this nigga? It's free smoke, nigga.
Bro, they got the same trainer, bro.
He just started training with Ben Davison with his last fight, and that's not even his full trainer, my dude. Ben Davison don't even be there. He's in the UK.
Boy, motherfucker jump to that
You know that Ben Davison out there in the UK, bro. He don't even live in America. He barely in his corner. He was just there for what, a week?
What is calling them out going to do, bro? That's just talking.
Shit, he called out everybody. Didn't you call out Lomachenko? And so it's okay for him to cloud chase Loma and Tank and fucking Tio and all of these other guys. You know what I'm saying? But you won't call out Josh Taylor, who's the champion at 140, and
bro,
you say you're gonna move up to 140.
I thought he said he got 2 more fights, bro. That's pointless. Why? If you got 2 more
them
fights,
niggas be capping all day, man. With the lying ass shit. Bill Haney hoe ass always fucking lying, bro.
See, man, the sound bites be getting your hearing,
niggas
man.
cap all day, bro. It was okay for him to call out Loma and cloud chase Loma. It was okay for him to call out Tio and do all of that. And Tank and O'Brien, all of these guys, Broners, every guy. But when it came to Josh Taylor, who's the champion at 140, and you talking about moving up to 140, you won't even say this nigga name. Come on, bro. But you sit there and take pictures with him
shake
and all
it.
smiley with this nigga.
We just heard him shake the fight with Loma to get the interim, the free belt.
Niggas nice as fuck, bro. I'm telling you, them niggas ain't.
We just heard that.
I'll tell you what,
bro.
Them niggas nice as hell, bro.
I'll tell you what,
that life. I know
Linares had Haney rocking at the end, proper rocking, and I think he kept to the script. He was fighting to survive, Haney. He was.
Yeah,
that's
of course
the
he
thing.
did. Everybody
That's why he
that.
is.
He watch,
bro. He threw punches back.
He went and sat
Bro,
down for a minute, and he didn't
By
shake
the
it off.
end of the 11th, he was straight, bro.
Gusto, he was tired of shit.
I'm
That
wondering
is
now.
recency bias, bro.
That
By the
nigga
end
was
of
out
the
of
11th,
gas.
he was
I
straight.
remember that nigga actually took a knee in round number 11.
And you can tell Bill Haney's
that
got
nigga
fucked.
Linares pushed his head down, bro.
But his legs was weak. That's why he went down like that, my nigga. He was out of gas.
You can look at it right now, bro.
He was out of gas, right?
Around towards the end of the 11th,
said Devin
the
can't
nigga was
move up
straight.
to 140. The Don said Devin can't move up to 140. Not enough power. He's gonna have to, bro, because he's been a weight bully at 135 and he can barely make that weight. So he's gonna have to.
Yep.
He's gonna have to. They gonna watch how carefully they match him up at 140. Watch how carefully they match him up at 140, bro.
Because his first fight should be with a Tank Davis or some motherfucker like that.
You know what's crazy about this young shit they be talking about with Devin? I love this young shit, but like he got more fights than Tank and Tio.
And Shakur.
I know
and
he got
Ryan.
more fights than all. He been a pro longer than all of them. I know he's young and shit, but it's like, bro, like you been a pro since you was 17, bro. You about to turn 23. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you got this your 27th fight with JoJo, bro. I'm tired of all this young shit.
That nigga just had it easy,
man.
Motherfucking Bill Haney held his hand through this whole shit. You know what I'm saying? Let that nigga be a man, Bill. You know what I'm saying? You can't hold his hand through this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's time to man up, bro. It's time for Devin Haney to man up, bro. You pick all your opponents. When Devin Haney was fighting in Mexico, Bill Haney picked every opponent in Mexico. Bill Haney paid every opponent. So the nigga had it easy, bro. He had it easy his whole life, bro. That's why Tio said,
You was fed from a silver spoon your whole life. You know what I'm saying?
Philip Drummond, my nigga.
Easy. Bill Haney was rich. Bill Haney had the money. And Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, got it easy, bro. That's just how it is.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro, and shit, and Devin, shit, T.O. fought Loma at 16 fights, nigga. I mean, Devin Haney was fighting 8-5 and 3 guy in Mexico, bro. That Bill Haney was paying, bro.
Yeah, paying and picked them. Robert Brewster, them, they told me Bill Haney picked every opponent in Mexico. He picked them. He watched the guys. Oh, we're gonna fight this guy. That's a cherry pick. That's a fucking cherry pick, dog.
Hey,
a nigga like Lolo, when Lolo was in Mexico, Lolo was just fighting the people they put in front of him, nigga. They didn't know who the fuck Lolo was fighting. Well, Bill Haney had the money to pick each opponent and pay them. So
Yeah.
I know he was.
And build.
And it's the thing, H. It's the thing about this too. Bill Haney, you know what I'm saying? They keep talking about all these other guys, and so that one day I was like, yo, bro, Devin had it different than them other dudes. That's why T.O. came from the muscle. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah,
T.O. had to get it out the mud, bro.
Yeah.
That's old school shit.
Yes.
T.O. and Danny Garcia's and them got it from the mud, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All them cats, because shit, when Danny was fighting Nate Campbell's and Ashley Theopanes and all them, and Kendall Holtz and shit at 16, 17, 19 fights. You know what I mean? This dude got out the muscle.
Hey, Coco the Don said, give me a second, Paulo. Coco the Don said 30 more seconds. Linares would have got him out of there. Devin was sleepwalking. Yeah, I remember you said that.
Most definitely,
man.
man.
Nigga hit Devin Haney with that shit. I couldn't believe that shit. What the fuck? And this nigga couldn't even recover. He was
just
shook.
trying to finish out the round strong because he heard the clack, 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 bro.
The Don said hand-picked opponents. Exactly, because Bill had that money. You know what I'm saying?
Bro. What Kwame
Bill
say?
know it too. Everybody
when
know
I was
that
little,
shit.
I went to Mexico and my cousins tried to drown me in the river.
I mean, I went to Mexico one time too when I was young, though. You know what I'm saying? I've been out there.
He tried to finish the round out with them mediocre punches, try to accumulate a couple more points, and Danner knocked Devin ass out, man. Ain't no excuses, bro. He ain't finna get in there with no top competition, man, and be trying to do no slow ass pullbacks and do no type of boxing, nigga, with that weak ass chin. He gotta be perfect the whole motherfucking fight, bro. Motherfucker expose that chin so everybody looking to hit that motherfucker now, nigga. They gonna push his ass, rough him up, overhand right in his ass, sleep, nigga. Fuck you,
T.O.
man.
strong as shit, nigga.
Come on, bro.
T.O. knocked the fuck out of Devin Haney.
Gonna knock his motherfucking ass out, man.
T.O. was talking that shit to Mickey Bay, bro. I love what that shit was going back and forth.
You see, Mickey Bay was like, Mickey Bay ain't saying none of that shit Bill Haney was saying. He's like, oh, out of all the guys, I think you'll be the one to fight him. You don't see him saying, oh, you're a duck and all this, you're scared, none of that. And he said, out of all the guys, I think you might be the only one that can beat him and all of that. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Nigga know what time it is, bro.
Man, look, bro. I'm telling you, though. I'm telling you, bro. We gonna see, bro. Because I want to say this. Devin was talking about stepping in for Ryan to fight. I mean, stepping in for Rolly to fight Tank, bro. Then the next day he announces the JoJo fight. Bro, stop the cat. Remember that Devin was like, "I'll throw my hand in there, bro." And he was,
talking about that Tank shit to fight Tank.
Yeah, talking about him,
man. Oh my god,
bro.
Man.
Bro, talking about I'll step in for Rolly, bro. That was some line.
And then the next day they announced the fight with JoJo. That shit is
the next
crazy.
day,
man. This motherfucker is a warehouse full of Sprites with no tops, all cap, bro.
It's the
fucking warehouse full of Sprites with no tops on them motherfuckers, all cap, bro.
And people really believe that shit. Talking about why Tank ain't picked Devin. I said, bro, come on, bro. I seen these channels talking about why Tank ain't picked Devin after Rolly got out. He picked Isaac Cruz, bro.
Hey, man, we dealing with the facts and the truth over here, bro. That's why a lot of motherfuckers dropped off. I don't see Rich. I don't see Method. I don't see none of these motherfuckers no more, man.
Bro.
And I fuck with all of them, man. I don't see their ass over here because they know. Motherfuckers gonna cut that truth out on, man. It's gonna come out.
Man, fuck them bitch ass niggas, man. Fuck them bitch ass niggas, man. Them niggas knows. Bitch ass niggas, man. Fuck them bitches, nigga.
That's
just
exactly
like that,
what it
nigga.
is, bro.
Just like that, nigga.
The
fuck
truth,
them whole ass niggas
make a
on God,
motherfucker
nigga.
run, man.
Niggas, bitches, no cap.
And then you know when the truth come out with a motherfucker want to overtalk you and hog the panel and can't shut the fuck up. Don't want to hear shit.
Saying, oh, Canelo wasn't good. Canelo's a cheater. Canelo's this and that. Niggas bitches, my nigga. Oh, Tyson Fury ain't this. Tyson Fury cheated. Y'all niggas bitches. Y'all niggas don't know shit about boxing, nigga. For real. Man. Oh, Tio ain't. Every fighter on the pound for pound ain't good according to these hoe ass niggas. But you guys appraise the fighters that ain't did a motherfucking thing and said this fighter's so good. And they ain't did shit. So the fighters that's good, the fighters that's fighting the champions, the fighters that's on the pound for pound list, they ain't shit. But the guys that ain't did nothing, y'all praising them and saying those are the top guys. Y'all niggas don't know shit about boxing. That's why this shit keep growing every fucking time.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody want to hear that bullshit, nigga. You know
every time one of you phony motherfuckers leave, here comes somebody that's willing to learn and make the community grow. So we don't give a damn.
The shit just kept getting better and better. You feel me? This shit keep growing. The last video from last night was 5,000. Nigga, the video before that is 7 racks. 7 racks on that hole. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? The shit keep growing and growing.
With or without your ass.
So I'm just keeping it real over here. That's what the fans love. That's what they want to hear.
Oh, it's just a division. We gonna split the motherfucker good from the fake, the real from the fake. That's all it is.
Oh God!
You got a motherfucking bad tree in your motherfucking yard. It ain't producing no fruit. What you do? You hewn that motherfucker down and throw it in the fire. It plant some more motherfucking seeds.
Hey, that's true. Yeah, hey, OG, you from the South for real? Talking about some.
Yeah, man, Yazoo City, Mississippi. Fuck is y'all talking about? Name Chaz.
Missouri.
Yeah, I'm in Missouri though, you know. But the thing of it is, man, that's what it is, man. Ain't no motherfucker trying to hear no motherfucking fallacies that y'all got coming out y'all motherfucking mind, out y'all tongues. Keep it in your mouth. We talking about the facts, bro. That's all we need. That's why the community is growing like it is, because everybody's searching for the truth. Don't nobody want to be lied to. But these fake ass motherfuckers, so go over there with them. This H Money Boxing, man. We got the facts and the truth. Facts of food.
Facts. You already know. Facts over straight feelings, up, nigga. Don't tell me how you feel, nigga. I don't give a fuck how you feel, nigga. You gonna have facts for real. I'm serious. I'm not laughing. I ain't smiling. I'm
That's
real,
why when
nigga.
HLD pulled out the motherfucking receipts, niggas ain't have shit to say.
For real, nigga.
HLD pulled the receipts out, the motherfucker ain't have shit to say. Nothing.
What was
with
the
all
receipt?
that motherfucking tumult and rumbling with their motherfucking teeth.
Hey, H, what receipts HLD pulled out? I ain't get the chance to hear.
He was pulling out conversations with Mauricio Suleiman. I guess Bill Haney's conversation with Mauricio Suleiman. He pulled out receipts from George Cambosa saying Devin Haney is an email champion. He was cooking
and the sanction and how the sanctionings work individually. And he pulled out all the motherfucking lies out with the receipts on the sanctioning bodies.
Bill Haney done did so much talking, my nigga. He done cooked himself at this point.
Man, they fucking know, man.
Bill Haney done did so much talking. He said so much bullshit, my nigga, where everybody know this nigga's full of cap now. Where earlier today, Punch was just cooking the shit out of Bill Haney. And Punch was pulling up the receipts. How Bill said he's going to sue the WBC because they gave Teofimo Lopez 2 belts. You know what I mean? And just using Bill's words against him.
Hey, and then H, didn't Bill Haney call Linares a bum to you?
Yeah, because I called Bill Haney one time. You know what I mean? And I told him, like, yo, Linares got speed. He does have some power. You know, just pay attention, focus. You know what I mean? Don't overlook any opponent. He's like, oh, H, he's a bum. What? He's a bum. Don't tell me that. Oh, you worried. All of this and that. And then next thing you know, Linares almost knocked his ass out. So after the fight, then Bill Haney called and tell me, man, you was telling me, man. Like, I told your ass, you don't fucking listen. You just want a yes man around you to tell you you're so good, you're the best fighter, you're like Mayweather and all of that. That's all you want a nigga to tell you, but you don't want a nigga to tell you the truth, that this motherfucker got this, the motherfucker got speed, he can punch. You don't want to hear it. When I told you that, you want to hear it. Oh, no, you know what I'm saying? That's what happened. After the fight, he called me, man, you was trying to tell me, man, and yeah, you don't fucking listen, nigga. You think you know everything.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to say,
what's good, Cosmic? What's good, my boy?
Chilling, man.
Kyle,
listening,
up,
you know.
man?
What up, bro? I like to listen more than I like to talk. Well, at least I try to. I mean, nothing's necessary, so.
For
But
sure.
I think yeah, this is why I've been hanging out around here because it's not what 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 you want to hear. It's the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like we can like some people go to channels where they want to hear the truth they want to hear. You know what I'm saying? They're being coddled. You know what I'm saying? And I
Yeah.
think that's one of the problems with boxing. If you notice, like so, we're paying attention to the wrong people. You know what I'm saying? Or they're or there is a coddling area for them. You know what I'm saying? Like you have, channels that are going to be more biased towards David Haney, towards Tank Davis, you know what I'm saying? People that are not really doing shit, but they're blowing them up. And then people that want to hear that, they go to those channels, you know what I'm saying? And they hype it up and those numbers grow. And it seems like those people are relevant and are doing shit, you know what I'm saying? Because
These are facts.
and like they have their own community and like I'm like going through channels and I'm like what the fuck kind of shit are they talking and like they're not fucking like talking any real boxing shit, but they have fucking thousands of people saying yeah it's true, you know what I'm saying? Like dude, there's been some absurd shit like and it's like it's racist, like they're saying Canelo stole like pay-per-view money from like black fighters and things like that. It's like, bruh, I don't know if you ever heard of Oscar De La Hoya, that used to be the pay per view, fucking champion. I mean, the pay per view king. You know what I'm saying? Or what about Julio Cesar Chavez? I think that man sold pay per views also. So, and that's the thing, even if other nationalities didn't support Canelo, the Mexican fan base here in the United States alone, along with other Latino fan bases, like the Puerto Ricans, they watch boxing like crazy. I have a lot of Puerto Rican friends that they watch boxing like Mexicans particularly because they've been used to like the wars with Julio Cesar Chavez and what's it called it the Puerto Rican dude with the little curl in his head. Fuck, I forgot his name. I'm
Camacho,
saying
man.
Sugar Ray Leonard
Camacho.
fought him. Camacho. There you go. You know what I'm saying, bro? I smoke a lot, so that's the thing. When you start earning your respect, people start gravitating towards that. You know what I'm saying? They start gravitating towards that's where they're gonna be spending their money. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember when Camacho got knocked out. Well, he got beat down by Julio Cesar Chavez. A lot of Puerto Rican fans started going towards started watching Chavez because of that. They were like, "Damn, this motherfucker just destroyed fucking Camacho." You know what I'm saying? Like he's a boxer. I'm gonna gravitate towards that. You know what I mean? So like, man, this is a lot of shit. Like there's people saying that fucking Caleb Plant fucking took a what's it called it a
A
dive and all
dive.
this fucking shit
Mm-hmm.
and like bro like y'all motherfuckers are reaching for conspiracy theories. You know what I'm saying? Like and and as the person that's channel it belongs to, them like allowing that type of shit or even fucking pushing that type of shit, that's where boxing starts looking fucking it looks silly, you know what I'm saying? Like it
Yeah.
looks fucking retarded, dude. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
just hey, cause it's the same thing that's going on with this channel. It's exactly what you just said. Motherfuckers go to get that smooth, good feeling from the other channels, but when that truth come out, you know what I'm saying? Everybody go to their place. When the truth come out, that's why it's a lot of people that I used to see on her, they ain't on her no more. Cause
Yeah,
they went to their place.
yeah,
Yep.
Where
when I
they
first
supposed to be.
yeah, exactly. They go back
And
to their
and
little
that's why this channel is growing, and that's why cause people you got people that really want to hear the truth. Just like you said, you came to this channel because you heard from the other channels. They ain't talking like what's going on over here. The truth. Ain't nobody getting no passes around here. Everybody gets it when you with that when you got that bullshit coming, false narratives and all that stuff. No, we don't allow none of that around here.
This
You gotta have the
the
receipts and the
line
facts,
then.
bro. And that's what leans a lot of people toward, like you just said, it leans a lot of people toward like that fighter. When he win and destroy, a lot of people lean toward that fighter. So a lot of people gonna lean toward where the truth is, because don't nobody want to be lied to, unless they want to, and they can go to their place.
and man, I was gonna say something else. Fuck. Well, the
My
first
bad.
time
Go
that
ahead.
it's all good. When I first got here, Ty he like fucking like went in. I was just like my first time here. He went in on me, and I'm like, man, I don't. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, say what you want to say. You know, I just don't like the yelling over people. If you're gonna talk, let's talk facts. Let's not yell over people. But it is what it is. Obviously, he's gone now. And I mean,
chin smoke gonna be there. We give out chin smoke. Yes, we do. It's free smoke zone. So we give out chin smoke for the test. You could take it like a man, then this the lion's den. You don't just come in here smelling like no motherfucker pork chops, man. And expect everything to be all happy, go lucky.
There you go.
Motherfucker gonna jump on your way.
So that's all.
Smelling like no motherfucker steak coming around this motherfucker, man. That's why we call a motherfucker food. So yeah, man, that's all it is. Go ahead, Kaz. Go ahead.
Oh, it's all good. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. But well, when I was talking before Ty interrupted me, I was just saying that Canelo is the ambassador, and this was before Canelo, beat Caleb Plant. So now, like if you see every single thing that he did, even after the fight, like there's reports that Canelo had a T-shirt he was gonna wear after whatever, like disrespecting Caleb Plant, whatever. He didn't do that. He was the first to go across the ring and thank Caleb Plant. You know what I'm saying? Like all of the shit that he's done is classy. It's the things that these young fighters need to be doing. You know what I'm saying? Or and that's what we expect. And like
sportsmanship, yes, bro.
It's not just the sportsmanship, but what it was saying is it's the leading by example. Fighting 4 times a year. Fighting against the toughest competition. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, not the toughest competition, but fighting the toughest competition in your weight division, or going for greatness, or going for undisputed. Those are the things. So and those are the examples. These young fighters need to have your Devin Haney's, your Tanks, your Ryan Garcia's, all of these dudes. Virgil Ortiz is probably the only one that's really looks like, or sounds like he's going for greatness, and his actions are showing that too. So even leaving Robert Garcia, not being satisfied with Robert Garcia and leaving to another trainer, that shows that he's really going for going, like, just going beyond what he's going for more. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Because like he's not satisfied.
It sounds like glory.
Yeah, well, I think he's trying to make himself better so that he can achieve glory. You know what I'm saying? Is that like
it make a lot of sense.
He sees that he can learn more, which I don't a lot of people they think switching to another trainer is a bad thing, but I think sometimes you may want to go to one trainer that, like, let's say you've been with Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia does like the fundamentals. It's not basic stuff. But it's very repetitive. It's over and over. Fundamentals, fundamentals, fundamentals. Great stuff when you're first starting. But if you look at Mikey Garcia, he was relying on his fundamentals and thinking too much, and this motherfucker's moving around the ring too much. You know what I'm saying? You need to add some offense to your arsenal, like a Ed Reynoso, where he's gonna not make you afraid, or swing with that with the other fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, hit with the other fighter, and and not be as defensive. You know what I mean? So that's good to switch up trainers. Shit. Oh, there was one thing I did want to ask. Who do you guys think are the top trainers now? Besides Eddie Reynoso, obviously. You know what I'm saying? I still think Freddie Roach is, still
Freddie Roach. I was man. I got Freddie Roach. I like Freddie Roach, man.
I like Ismail Salas. I like Ismail Salas, man. He trained Lewis.
Freddie's out of the game, though. I mean, Freddie's
to beat Hurd.
There's a lot of good trainers.
Joe Joyce to beat Dubois. He trained Ugas to beat Pacquiao. I like Ismail Salas right now. He working with
the upset master.
Yeah, he got a lot of guys on upsets. He was training a lot of good fighters. Ismail Salas.
Sugar Hill.
Derek James.
DJ.
He did a nice job with Charlo and
I'm going for the best guy that's out there.
Robert
a bit orthodox. Is probably someone like a Fatherchenko, like currently.
Oh, yeah.
Like sort of, because he's the guy. If you think about it, he's the guy who's achieved the most in the last 10 years.
Yeah. I mean, with Usyk, you got 3 division champs.
He's a double Olympian trainer. He's done it at senior level. He's done it at cruiserweights, heavyweights. He's done it with Usyk, Loma, everything, and he's developed a style that's only been neutralized. That's only been neutralized by the current guy, trainer of the year, Lopez Senior, who's now come up with another style, and that's going to be hard to stop. Which is it's called. I'm calling it the martial law. Yeah, the martial law boxing.
Speak that shit,
It's
man.
mad shit going on there, and it's neutralized the Matrix. Fair play to him. So I'm saying, funny enough, it's two fathers, and then Sugar for the Kronk. He's carrying on the tradition. He's learned well from his uncle.
Hey man, man, you know that's a good breakdown, Paul. I like that. I like Papachenko. I like that's a great trainer.
No, he is. You got to give him the respect. Fucking hell, he's achieved a lot.
A great trainer.
Still active.
One thing,
he's just unified the fucking boxing heavyweight division, not unified it, but he's just beat AJ. Orchestrated a plan to beat AJ. He had AJ doing fucking police lines. Not hard to do.
It's a sobriety test.
Yeah, exactly. We're on about it, weren't we?
They already gave it to Lopez Senior.
Say it again, Kaz.
They already gave the trainer of the year to Lopez Senior.
I think he's the current guy because if you got to give it, you got to
go ahead and say that, man. With what T.O. did out here, man.
You got to give it to T.O. Senior because he found the code.
Okay,
the code was.
But I mean, Eddie Reynoso has like a shitload.
Yeah, actually, and him, he's right there, isn't he? They're the top 3.
I mean,
so
that's
the 2 seniors
and
Reynoso.
Eddie Reynoso has more than one fighter.
Yes,
Lopez Senior has one fighter, and Nosley has one. I mean, it's a great victory, but he only has one, and it's kind of the same thing. Canelo went after all the belts, and Teofimo he didn't just have to be.
Reynoso also definitely. There's 3 up there.
Let him finish, Paulo. Give him a chance. Let him finish. Go ahead, Cosmic.
So I mean, what's it called? Teofimo and Lomachenko brought something to the party. What's it called? Canelo had to go get all his fucking party favors. That's why I have the glove. The glove. He started fucking taking everybody's fucking belts out. That's all I'm saying. Like, and he, he has Ryan Garcia, which those wins are not as important. Well, actually, yeah, that fucking Campbell win was, it was decent. He came back up. I would say that if he wasn't with Reynoso, I don't think he would have gotten up. I think he would have gotten laid out, and I don't think he would have been as confident with his offense. You know what I'm saying? For Ryan Garcia, I think you see with another trainer or with his old trainer, because you see some improvement and going with Reynoso, after like before Ryan Garcia was fucking fighting shit like garbage. You know what I'm saying?
Even though he got knocked down, man,
if you look at confidence.
Even though Ryan got knocked down, you got to look at his face when he got back up. It just changed his whole determination. He was on some other shit, bro. It looked like he just came out from the bell. When he got up, it looked like he just came out from the first round bell. Like, dang. When the ref got from in front of him. Yeah, that knockdown changed a whole bunch of them in that fight.
So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, his first trainer of the year, I don't think they should announce it at the end of the year and then announce it, sometime in February. You know what I mean? Like 2021, you announce it the next year. You give it some time because like there's still fucking time. There's still fucking December. We still got some ways to go.
Right.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like I didn't
turn
know
of the year. That's what they should do it annually. The turn of the year when it should be in December. That's the end of the year.
Yeah.
That's where the fighter, the trainer, the fighter of the year, all that stuff should end. It should begin in January and end in December. It's a year.
Yep. It's a calendar.
God damn, man. They make
But no
shit so complicated.
discredit to
The season doesn't start in December,
local
though. The season starts like
Right. I know. I'm saying, but
February onwards. That's the problem.
that's like
But
with
it's
all
always
sports. They
overlapping
don't
a
all
little bit.
start at the same time. I understand that. But I'm saying that as far as a 12-month span, when the season start, that's when it should be the annual call out of the year, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I agree with you. OG.
Damn, man, they trying to say that he was the fighter of the year 2021, but he ain't had no fights in 2020. What are you talking about? He had no fights in 2021. How do you the fighter of the year in 2021? He did all that shit in 2020.
Are you talking to me?
No, go ahead, Kyle. I'm just saying. Go ahead.
I can't wait to see Benavidez.
Who he got, Bill?
He fighting Kyron Davis. I just want to see though, because I
really wanted to see the Uzcatequi versus Benavidez. Man, I just wanted to see what another top 168 fighter would do to Uzcatequi.
It's Wednesday now, or it's still Tuesday?
It's Wednesday.
Damn, I think Tim Tszyu ass fighting, man. Let me see.
Yeah, that's the point. No, that's tomorrow morning.
Wednesday too.
Yo, why be checking Tim Tszyu fighting? Let me see.
No, that'll be tomorrow. No, it's 24 hours time. It's in 24 hours time.
Yeah, that's Wednesday.
He's not fighting right now?
No, it's tomorrow morning for me. So tomorrow, 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. So it'll be like 2 in the morning for you, maybe, or
like in a couple of hours, ain't it, or something like that, or what?
No, about more than 12 hours. Like in the early hours for you, like 2 in the morning for you. What time is it there now?
I already missed that motherfucker then.
Hey, check. Let me see.
I'm checking it right now.
Or is that Thursday morning? 2 in the morning for
Thursday morning. That's what I'm saying. Thursday
nigga
morning
fighting
at
right
2
now?
for you.
No, they not. It's tomorrow. It's
Tomorrow
morning.
at 2
For
for
sure?
you. Yes, because it's 9 o'clock for me, so it'll be 2, 3 for you.
Right. So that's
There's
tomorrow.
6 hours
tomorrow
difference
around this
between me and
time,
you.
H.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Nah, he hasn't fought yet, H.
No.
I don't even see it on the schedule no more.
But it's in 12 hours time for you.
No, the time zone different, H. You know that.
Yeah. It's Australia, isn't it?
So we looking at 2:30.
Yep.
Thursday morning.
Yep. Hebrew, you got it on there.
So it's around this time tomorrow, H, coming into Thursday.
Okay, because I don't even see the shit on the schedule no more for some reason.
I hope they didn't do that.
Actually, I don't see it in the schedule too.
Unless they changed it. Unless they changed the date.
Oh no, it's the 17th.
They changed the date.
17th of the Wednesday. Yeah, that's what I mean. 17th
okay.
of
So
November.
we way off then. It ain't even.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 11 o'clock, so it'll be 6 o'clock for you in the morning.
Just 1 week from now. All right.
Yeah.
That's better. That's better.
17th.
Yeah, that sound about right. I'm like, man, we just missed the whole damn commentary.
Okay, no.
And Tim Tszyu would have, H don't want to miss that Tim Tszyu fight because that shit bring in.
He sure went check.
Yeah, rock star. Tim Tszyu, a rock star.
Man.
I'll tell you what, though, gents, a lot of money's gone on Rosado because he was 6-1. Now he's 4-1. That's a big drop. Yeah, that's a big drop.
Damn.
No, it is.
A lot of people putting money on Rosado, man. A lot of people said they was going to put up money on him.
Because everyone's saying it's 50-50 and the odds don't reflect the opinion.
I don't think so, though, man. I don't think so, though, Paulo. Like we was talking about that last night. I don't see that shit as no 50-50, man.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, my friend.
It's because Gabe's dropping down to 60. I just think I think Gabe is a good fighter, and I can see it, but
his chances are another lucky shot. It's not lucky, but like if he times him or something late or whatever.
Said, a punch from the gods, like Joshua said.
Because he does time a good one, so that's his chance. But I can't see him outboxing the busier, hungrier dog sort of thing. He's going to be trying. He'll be trying to dominate with his jab, etc. But he's not. I don't think he'll be have the energy to dominate the whole fight, to boss the whole fight. The other guy's going to be a lot more live, more dog.
Yeah.
And his chance of connecting Jamie on coming in, or something like
That's
that.
where all the damn good fights at the Dime. ESPN Plus showing the fights.
Hey, OG, what you said? What you said? Devin ain't got. You said Devin got soda pop.
That boy got Kellogg's corn pop.
Kellogg's special
soda pop.
Special K, yeah. That boy got icicle pops, freeze pops.
Icicle for sugary shit. That
Yeah, man.
that shit. Sweet milk. That's sweet milk.
Warm milk and sugar. Tuck him in. It's time to go night night. If JoJo Diaz hit him on his motherfucking chin, I'm telling you, man.
Hey man, shout out to JoJo for taking the, because everybody was saying JoJo was scared. Yeah, everybody was saying he was scared.
Hey man, JoJo look a little trilled up in there, man. We don't know what the fuck gonna happen, man. Devin been doing all that cap. I want to see the balance. It still ain't no balance yet for that shit. Real talk. Go ahead, B.
Nah, hey OG, what you had said about you used to say, you said something about the killer in the eyes. You said look at the eyes. You said the fire in the eyes. What you said about T.O.?
Man, listen, man. If you look at the man's eyes and you talking real to him, and he looking every motherfucking where else, but in your eyes, cap.
Yeah.
Capping, bro.
Even his body language.
Or
Even
he ain't
his
even
body
listening to
language.
you. He ain't listening to you. Straight up.
The boy T.O. said I eat with my hands. He said I'm gonna knock you the fuck out.
Bro. Hey man, listen, man. T.O. was sitting there like, bro, we had the gloves on right now. I'll beat your ass. That's what T.O. was looking like. Devin was like, yeah, after we had this motherfucking talk, we gonna go have dinner. We're gonna go.
Just saying, pussy, you a pussy. T.O. was like, bro, I'll knock you the fuck out.
Bro.
Yes.
His eyes didn't have none of this shit. Like he was gonna go jump on a big wheel right after he got through talking with T.O. He's gonna go jump on a video game. Wouldn't have no thoughts about what he just said.
It wasn't Haney saying, man. I'll knock you the fuck out, was it?
No.
Man.
Do you know what I'm saying? He didn't have the confidence to say that and the belief enough to say that. Say, I'm going to knock you the fuck out. Where's T.O. saying, look, I am going to fucking
If it was all about
look at the mindset. Look at the mindset. If it was
all about that Paulo, he'd already be signing a petition as we speak.
Exactly.
Right
it's the mindset straight away there. It's too much giveaway.
See it in the motherfucker face, man.
Yes.
That's why when I told motherfucker camera, let me see your eyes, motherfucker couldn't do this shit. The motherfucker gonna tell on their ass, man. I ain't no motherfucker body special, bro. I'm just like everybody else out here. But when it comes to the truth, I must tell you. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. I ain't gonna hide it or none of that. But it's a time and a place for that. Straight up, bro. It's a time and a place for that, though.
Oh, for real, man. Bro. Hey, you be like, cam up, nigga.
Man, for real, bro.
You be like, cam up.
No, hey man, a duty of a man is to produce. The woman's supposed to provide. You produce the grocery money, she go do what? Get the grocery and provide you what? Dinner, my nigga. Fuck you mean? Everybody, all these motherfuckers talking about you ain't no good provider. No, I produce though.
Yeah.
Fuck you mean? Motherfucker better get the world back right, man. It's upside down right now. We gotta turn it back the way it's supposed to be. The fuck? You can't just sit and tell me no any motherfucker thing and I'm sitting here listening. So that's like me telling you, YB, okay, man, look, man, they just built this new bridge, right? Motherfucker like 90 stories tall. And the river is the motherfucker kind of running thin. But we gonna jump off this bridge, but YB, you go first.
Man, I ain't going first.
Please say no more thank you. Got me fucked up, nigga. Fuck you, man. Try to fast talk you and shit.
Hey, he want me to jump first. Shit.
He better hit all mud, the river thin in the motherfucker. That's what they be doing with these channels, man. They fan talking motherfucker. They be clapping like, well, he deep like seals at feeding time. Oh. Fuck out of here, man.
Do you think that Fulton has got pop?
He don't have no power like that. Of course not. You could just look at his record and you can tell that he don't have power like that. But what he does have, what he does have is boxing skills, and he's a tough fighter. He could fight on the inside, he could fight on the outside, but he doesn't have power like that. I think he only got 8 knockouts out of 20-something fights.
Yeah, and and I was just looking at these odds for these fights coming up, and they reflect the guys that haven't got the power. They do. Look, Fulton is a favorite, but he's not a hot favorite. And the guys that do have power, like knockout, high percentage, they reflected on the odds, like T.O., Crawford, even Crawford fighting an incredible dog in Porter. He's an 8-1 favorite. Things like that.
Damn, for real,
It reflects.
God damn.
It does reflect. I can't believe how much Crawford is favored, because they say, look, Porter is 5-1. You know, and it's because Crawford has got 75% knockout, and I know he's going up, whatever. And
Yo, what you say? What you say, YB? You was trying to say something to me?
Shit, H, I forgot now. I think no. I was about to ask you about so H, when you said back in June, you know, about the top rank meeting, you know.
Yeah, after that Linares fight.
Yeah, you said that Robert Brewster told you that
they was calling Bill Haney phone, bro. They was blowing up Bill Haney phone. Robert Brewster was telling me like, yo, the fight might happen next with Teofimo Lopez. You know, this is when T.O. supposed to fight Kambosos around June. So T.O.'s about to beat up on Kambosos. But, you know, after Haney beat Linares, you know, Haney became a free agent. That was his deal was up with the Zone Matchroom or whatever. So, you know, that's when they start, you know, receiving calls and shit like that. But Robert Brewster was talking to me about that fight happening next. He said they was calling Bill's phone. They were calling Bill's phone trying to make a fight happen. Like his phone was ringing about a Teofimo Lopez fight to the point where, you know, me and Robert Brewster was talking about the actual fight. You know what I mean? That's how serious it was. We was talking about it, breaking it down. How this shit gonna happen? What's gonna happen in the fight? You know what I'm saying? All of that. You know what I mean? So a little bit after that, around that time, I had talked to Bill. So I was talking to Bill, and you know, Bill was talking to like how the fight might happen next. You know what I mean? That's what he was like, how he was talking, like, man, it might happen, woo, and shit like that. You know what I mean? So I'm like, for real. So I come back to the channel, I tell everybody, yo, man, I think Devin Haney gonna fight T.O. next. You know what I'm saying? I think that shit really gonna happen this time. Came back to the channel, told everybody a little bit after that. You know what I mean? I think Bill Haney said something like about a low ball offer. He said, "Oh, they're gonna try to lowball him about a Lomachenko fight." Because I heard Bob say, "Yeah, we can make a Lomachenko fight with Devin Haney or something like that." And I was like, "Bill, you seen what Bob say? Like Bob said, he ready to make a Loma fight with you and shit." And Bill told me, "Oh man, it's gonna be a low ball or something like that." Like, you know what I mean? Like try to downplay the Lomachenko talks when Bob was talking about Loma. So he said, "Oh, they gonna try to lowball us or whatever." Like, "Oh, it ain't shit." You know what I mean? It's nothing but a low ball and like that. You know what I mean? That's what he told me. You know, then T.O. fight kept getting pushed back. T.O. fight kept getting pushed back. And you know what I mean? And that was that. That was the end of it. You know, but then he ended up telling Punch the same shit. I guess he was telling Punch his business. And you remember he used to have a cool relationship with Punch. Bill Haney wanted to be friends with Punch. He wanted Punch to be on his side. That's what he was trying to do. Go get Punch and get Punch on his side to push so Punch could push his narratives and all of that. But Punch wasn't going for his bullshit. Punch, he was ready with T.O. and them, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? He was good already. He didn't need Bill, but Bill, you know, was trying to have him on his side and all of that. Punch is my boy. Punch is real. You know what I mean? But when Punch don't go with the narrative, he calling Punch a liar and all of that. But if Punch was so much a liar, Why was you hanging out with him on his channel? Why was you telling Punch all of your business? And Punch showed me the fucking receipts. He showed me the receipts when he talked to Bill for over an hour. You know what I'm saying? And Bill was telling him all of his fucking business and shit like that. You know what I mean? So, yeah, he did have a meeting with Bob. Robert Brewster was talking about that Teofimo Lopez fight after Linares. You know what I mean? So it's the truth. It's the truth. He was talking like they was gonna make a Teofimo Lopez fight because they was in talks. He told me they was calling Bill's phone, point blank, period. And that's what happened, my nigga. They was calling Bill Haney phone about Teofimo Lopez, and it's the fucking truth, bro. And Robert Brewster even confirmed that. That's why Bill Haney ass won't come around here. That's why you don't see Robert Brewster no more. You don't see them niggas, man.
That truth came out.
Yeah, to the point where YB, I came back to this show right here, and I told everybody, the Devin Haney Tio fight might happen next. They talking about it, whoop whoop. You know what I mean? But Bill never showed up to the meeting. Bill was talking about they want a low ball and all of that, but he doesn't want to negotiate or whatever, bro. It is what it is. Them niggas comfortable. Them niggas got a lot of money, and they not fucked up about it. They could fight a Santiago, get millions of dollars. They could go fight a Gamboa, get millions of dollars. They not worried about it, bro. They not just rushing for no Teofimo Lopez fight like that because they know. You know what I'm saying? They know Tio could beat Devin. They know, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It
They
could
might
be
ride a few more fights and that.
Yeah, pimping, man.
They know it could be the end.
This how you know. This how you know how real H is. He say, when I came over to this his show. Now listen, mind you, this is H Money
He
show.
comes
He say,
from
I
the
came
pimp
over
world,
to this show. Hey,
Well,
he said, I
hold
came over to this show to tell you about this, and this his show.
Yeah, I came
that's
back.
100, man. That's 100, man. You can't get around that.
Facts. I came back. I told the people, bro. Like, this fight might happen next. I thought it was gonna happen the way Robert Brewster was telling me. I'm like, oh shit, this shit really finna go down. You know what I'm saying? And it turns out, Bill Haney was talking about a low ball and all of that. When I asked him about it, he said it was gonna be a low ball or whatever, my nigga. So it is what it is. And we got the man, the myth, the legend, boxing historian in the building.
Salute
Shalom,
to the boxing historian Shalom Akriya.
Salute, Shalom.
What's going on, boxing historian? What's going on?
What's
good?
Man.
Oh,
yes,
man.
Sir. What's good, historian? What's good?
Big bro, what's up with it?
What's happening with y'all, man? Just shit.
Man.
Shit's late night, man.
Man, it's more correction, man. You know how it is over here in the den, man.
Hell yeah, man. Shit, man. Hey, lions love to be in the den. Lions like to roar. Lions like to challenge, dog.
Yo,
and they like to eat too.
Yeah, you gotta eat, my nigga. You gotta eat to live, right, my nigga? I gotta eat. You feel me?
Gotta eat, man.
Hey, so I mean, yesterday,
go ahead, finish.
Anthony was talking about trilogies in boxing, like the greatest trilogies. Now, I came across a very good trilogy last night, historian. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Floyd Patterson in Floyd Patterson's career, but Floyd Patterson, he was in the trilogy.
Yeah.
Oh, you know about that one? Let's talk about that.
Yeah, Ingemar Johansson. You talking about that?
Yeah, he beat Floyd Patterson first, right, in the first fight.
Yeah. He dropped Floyd Patterson like 8 times in one round, man.
I remember that shit, bro. I seen that shit last night. I'm like, damn, he got on Floyd Patterson's ass. And Floyd Patterson was the youngest heavyweight champion of all time at that particular time. And Mike Tyson broke his record. It's
you know what's crazy?
They both was trained by Customato.
Ain't that funny? And they both have pretty much the same style. I mean, of course, Tyson's a little stronger, a little bigger, and Floyd Patterson a tad bit faster. But and then Tyson he has his little combinations and whatnot. Floyd Patterson had that little leaping left hook, leaping
he was fast
leap
as
right.
Shit though, huh? Floyd Patterson has some
old
fast
school
ass
Razor Ruddock.
Hell yeah,
where he got it.
Had crazy hand speed, I mean, that's the benefits of being a short guy, man, short heavyweight, man. You might not have the same size as a motherfucker, but you got the hand speed, man. You'll fuck a guy up.
And then
Man,
Floyd
timing
Patterson.
always kills speed, man. Timing always
Oh
kills
yeah,
speed.
timing beats speed
Oh
for
yeah.
sure. And a good jab too, though. I think a good jab fuck up a nigga's speed too. You
Fuck
know,
up
that's
a
what
nigga
Vernon
neck.
Forrest was saying. What Vernon Forrest
Man,
Fuck up a
saying
nigga neck.
mostly.
That's what it
look,
do.
I don't care what style you have, man. A good jab goes a long fucking way, bro.
Woo. Especially you have a stiff ass jab, a good stiff motherfucking jab.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh hell
Strong
yeah,
ass
man.
jab.
Motherfuckers don't like a stiff jab, bro.
That Michael Moore jab, man.
Oh, Michael Moore was a dog. He was the first southpaw heavyweight. And Michael Moore, he used to lead with his power hand in front. So he was, you know what I mean? He was really, you know what I mean? His power hand is his right hand. So he would fight with his power hand in front. So that jab was power jab. You feel me?
Right. See, well, that's why, man. It's a good thing to have that southpaw to your in your repertoire and your toolship, because you know if you are right-handed and you do turn southpaw, you know you'll feel the power in your jab and your right hook, you know, instantly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you know, a lot of guys, like when you box from the southpaw, like, you know, it's different. You know what I'm saying? It's different from a different angle. Of course, you know, when you become ambidextrous, you become used to it. You know, you just understand that things just come in reverse, you know. But you could tell that guys get kind of confused by that shit, bro.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Just like Andre Ward. Andre Ward, you know, he was a natural left-hander. He will fight with his left hand in front. You know what I mean? So he had a power jab. I think I heard Fury does the same shit. Even Oscar De La Hoya, you know, his power hand was his left hand.
Chad Dawson
too.
Even Andrade, Boo Andrade, same thing with him.
Oh yeah.
I heard Winky Wright is a real right-hander too. I heard he fights with his orthodox. I mean, his southpaw, but he's right-handed.
Chad Dawson, he was the same way.
Oh, same way with Chad. Chad was cold back then too. He was good.
And Winky Wright was nasty, man.
Winky Wright was one of the best I ever seen. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga
defense.
That nigga was so sharp, nigga. It doesn't make sense.
He had that right jab, and then his defense.
That high guard, his high guard was solid.
Yeah.
Catch and shoot on motherfucking man. Like he was tough, bro. He was tough to beat.
Yeah, but I just, you know, was watching some boxing, and I seen Floyd Patterson. I was, you know, doing my research. Yeah, he had a nice trilogy right there that people really don't talk about, because he lost to this dude, came back and beat him twice. But they had wars though. That shit wasn't easy.
Hell yeah, man. And
that was real boxing.
That dude Ingemar Johansson, man, like if a modern guy saw him, like they'd be like, "Oh man, who is this guy, man? He don't look all that spectacular." But you know, but I mean, shit, the motherfuckers that were spectacular back then, they'll tell you that motherfucker was a real heavyweight champion, man. You know, just like what's his name, Jan Jarrell, who fought
Archie Moore.
Yeah, man, like he was a very good, very tough fighter, man. Like a hard guy to put down, like, you know, and you don't see like a lot of those tough volume punch type dudes. But Johansson, he was more of a sharpshooter, a guy with a good jab that can box, you know, put combinations together. And, you know, that gave Floyd Patterson a little bit of difficulty, but, you know, his natural ability, you know, was what won the next two fights against that dude, man. But it still was tough as hell, you know. And you know that was one trilogy that I always look at, man. That was fucking crazy. That was a crazy ass trilogy. You know, it's one of those that's not popular because it's not talked about, but when you watch it, it's like, man, it gives you a lot of appreciation for that time, bro.
I got a question, Soren. Which fight are you more interested in this weekend? David Benavidez versus Kyron Davis, or is it Munguia versus Rosado? Which one, if you know what I'm saying, which one are you more interested in?
Munguia or Rosado? I think the Munguia. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be kind of interested to see how David Benavidez bounced back from being out for a minute. And I want to look at this dude's resume before, you know, I tune into the fight, because I think, because I don't know. I look at the dude's name and I'm like, okay, who is this guy? But you never know about some of these guys that that should be fighting, man. I mean, like just like Mikey Garcia. You saw how this guy got surprised by, this cat from Spain, and this dude from Spain just took it to him and look real good against him. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be interested to see how Benavidez fights this dude. See what this dude has. Jaime Munguia, Gabe Rosado. I think that's gonna be a 50-50 fight. I'll be honest with you, I'm equally interested to see both of these fights on Saturday.
For sure. I like Benavidez. Shout out to my brother Cosmic in the chat. He said he wants to see the Benavidez fight. Benavidez, Matt said Munguia, Rosado. They think that's more competitive. I think that's a more competitive fight.
Yeah.
Davis, Kyron Davis undefeated, I believe. He fought Darrell to a draw. A lot of people thought Davis beat Darrell in that one.
Oh, that's the guy. Okay.
Yeah, that's the guy. Yes. He fought Darrell
got some
to a
ability.
draw.
He got some ability. I do think that I need to watch it though. I mean, because I'm a favorite Benavidez because he's one of the most naturally gifted fighters at that division. Great power puncher. He has a decent jab for more than what people give him credit for, and he got above average speed. And he could take a good punch. So those qualities can get you a long way in boxing. All the way up to a title contender. So, but Davis, he can box a little bit. I got to see a little bit more on him, because I only remember that Darrell fight, and it kind of surprised me that fight was a draw. I thought Darrell, being the power puncher, thought he was gonna waste that dude, but he didn't. So
Historian, a couple. Go ahead, Hebrew. I'll go after you. Go ahead, brother.
No, that you finna ask.
You good, brother.
What was next for Morrell, man? What's really going on, man?
Oh hell!
They didn't rev them up and all that shit, and now he just like he was number 10 contender or some shit. What's really?
You know what? That motherfucker. I'm gonna be honest with you though, man. That's not bad for him to be number 10 for what he's already accomplished right now. He need to just go ahead and fight whoever else is left at 168, like in the bottom half of the top 10. That dude's impressive. I mean,
about Darrell or Morrell?
Morrell.
Morrell, the problem, nigga.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. They just got him on hold like he the number 10.
That motherfucker is a problem.
That dude is a problem, bro. You know what I'm saying? That dude is really good for sure, bro. He got the skills to pay the bills on God. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he do.
That motherfucker.
Matter of fact, John Ryder is mandatory for the WBA, but it sounds like John Ryder really don't want to take that fight with him.
You don't want no smoke, man.
I don't blame him. Shit, man. Like that motherfucker got skills, bro. I mean, that motherfucker got great defense, great head movement. His boxing ability, his combination punching, man, like he ain't just a typical, Cuban style fighter where he will.
Taiku TV giving a shout out to boxing historian. He said BH in the house. He said Hebrew in the house.
What's going on, Taiku TV?
And much love to Taiku TV, man.
Yes, sir.
One of our best supporters we got around here, man. Just like JC the Don. What's good, JC Armundo? Man, we got a lot of love for you brothers in the chat,
man, and to the watch worlds and the playback world.
Facts.
Right up.
So Taiku TV says Morrell Jr. got skills. I want to see him get a shot at a belt soon.
Yeah, that facts. That's what I'm talking about. What you got? What Mundo say? Dave Morrell is future fight for Canelo in 4 years.
What? Canelo might be out in 4 years. What, he 31 now? 34. It should be 35 by then.
He's gonna be promoting after that, man.
Man, I think he'll retire at 36. That's what I think he'll do.
He already got a lot of fights though, huh? That motherfucker got over 50 some fights.
But he does. But you gotta think though. I mean, he hasn't really sustained much damage, man. His
defense too good. Shit,
man.
Exteriorly, and internally, I don't think he's suffered too much damage because he can speak coherently. And he can also He also is able to fucking go fight.
Motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck my mother. Yeah, that boy Canelo a motherfucker. That boy said, fuck it, motherfucker. That's my mother. Hey, that shit was funny as
Get
shit,
the
boy.
fuck out of here. Get the fuck
Get the
out of
fuck out
here.
of here.
Hey, it do
Hey,
sound funny when he be talking shit. That shit. I like when he was
hey,
talking English though.
hey, man. But be honest though, man. He knew what the fuck Caleb Plant was saying. He just wanted a reason to fucking turn up on
Yeah, he
that.
just wanted a reason to whoop his ass. He just wanted to put hands on that motherfucker, man. You know,
Get
Caleb Plant
motivated.
was talking all that shit.
I
Canelo
ain't
wasn't
too stuck with
bullshitting
the
with Caleb
plan,
Plant.
man.
He
He
was on
just,
his
like I said,
ass,
he hit
bro.
him in his body 10 times to fight over with. He gonna be over there looking like Gumby, trying to stand up in the man. He was standing still, man, after that shit, man.
So Tycoon says, "Don't Morrell gotta?" I'm sorry, YB. Go ahead, YB.
Nah, I was just saying payday. Payday. You want payday. I love that payday shit. That boy said
Hey,
Canelo
hey,
funny.
you know
Funny as
that.
shit.
He said, I know that. I love that shit.
Psycho
That boy
TV
said,
that
say
motherfucker's
Double
funny,
Real got
man.
say Psycho TV say Double Real got a WBA interim belt or something.
No,
Don't
he
he
got
got
the regular belt. He
he
got
got that regular deal.
yeah. He started off with the intern belt, then the regular belt went vacant, so they upgraded him to the regular champion. Now he's the regular champion in only 3 fights, only 4 fights. He got that, you know what I mean? So they moving that kid fast. You know, he was one of the best amateur boxers. I think he had like 192 wins, only 2 losses. So they try to move him fast like Lomachenko. They want this dude to fight for a world title already. You know what I mean? So they moving this kid fast. Like Loma got a title shot in his second fight. Morrell got a title shot in his third fight, but it was for the regular belt. You know what I mean? So they moving him fast, bro. That dude is that good. They know how good he is. They moving him this fast because they know his amateur background, that he was one of the best. You know, so yeah, that dude is already a main event fighter on the PBC. That dude is the truth, my nigga. I'm really trying to get him on the channel and shit one of these days. That boy raw.
Mm-hmm.
That boy raw for real
Hey
though.
man,
God.
hey man, the real show, man.
That
Go
nigga
ahead,
raw.
Broccoli.
You talking about David Morrell?
Yeah, that boy the
Yeah.
truth, man. He's like Iris Landy Lara, like a bigger version of Iris Landy Lara with punching power. He kind of remind me. Some people say that he's like a Roy Jones. For me, he reminds me of a Lara with punching power, or even like a Michael Nunn type of guy. You know what I mean? With that type of boxing skills, you know, and he got power for sure.
Yeah.
Nigga, the truth though, I ain't gonna cap. That boy
I ain't
cool.
doing no 7 more years of mine though. Okay. I ain't doing no 7 more years, man. Stop.
Hey man, well, much respect to Canelo for wanting to fight another 7 years, bro.
Yeah, I respect that though.
Because I mean, he feel like shit. He got a whole lot more left to accomplish, man. Much respect to that, bro.
Man.
Look, Armundo, shout out to my boy Armundo. He says Morrell knocked out the dude who beat Chavez Jr., iced him the first round. Yeah, that shit was a nasty knockout. That motherfucker was brutal, bro. Crazy one-punch knockout. Stretched his ass with that left hook. I like Morrell. He's one of my favorite young fighters, to be honest with you.
Oh man, he beat up one of my former stablemates.
Oh yeah, your boy. You talking about?
That was a nasty knockout.
Because man, what's his name? Man, Mike Gavonsky, man. I remember him from 10 years ago, man. Who was in the MMA gym, man. He was skilled boxer, bro. Very, very skilled boxer. He just made this dude look like a bum, man. You know, I was like, man, this dude's 5-0. He's beating up my guy like this. Like, damn. You know, but them guys that come from that amateur background, like, you know, that's what I respect that though, man. You like 5-6-0, and you're gonna fight someone.
I don't even see 3 or 4 more years, man. He trying to go into promoting Canelo.
Canelo. I didn't even know that this dude had a promotion, Canelo Alvarez Canelo promotion. I didn't know he had that.
Yeah, man.
He got the dude that got Benavidez. The dude that fought Benavidez last time, Ronald Ellis is on his promotions. He signed him, you know, because that's his main part, one of his main sparring partners.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah,
man.
He's putting. Yeah, he signed him. He was trying to get Rashidi.
Rashidi Ellis.
Oh, that would have been nasty right there. It'd been going down over there.
He's trying to get Rashidi Ellis. He's trying to get a couple. I like that Canelo. You know, actually, I don't know, bro. Canelo. I mean, if
I'll
he
give
fight
him
Benavidez and
three
he
more
fight
fights at the
Charlo.
top. Go ahead, B. My bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, OG.
I give
wasn't saying nothing.
Canelo like 3 more fights, bro, at the top, bro, at tops, and then he going straight into the business, bro. He finna make money,
Well,
bro.
Hey man, but wait a second, light heavyweight though, like I think he makes his campaign light heavyweight become undisputed, man. I'm putting him in my top 50 all time. Top 50 all time over Mayweather.
Whoa, you know people gonna fight you for that one.
I don't care,
He's
bro.
going out. He's finna do the Floyd on their ass. Ain't nobody finna beat Canelo before he retire, man.
Think of this: undisputed at two weight classes. I mean, you know, there's only that we talking about all time status, man.
That's straight
up
history.
You know.
Yeah, and it's not like he ain't got no competition at light heavy. There's some good fighters at light heavy too.
Man, yes,
I mean they're not great. They're not great fighters, but they're good. They're good at light heavyweights. If he does that, if he goes up and beats some guys, Bivol and
we lost Boss in this story. But if he do go up there and beat a Bivol or any of them dudes up there, man, he gonna make statements. He could become undisputed and stop. What else he need to do then after that?
Oh no, bro. We trying to get these other dudes to fight each other. We trying to get these other dudes to fight each other.
Boy, ain't it hard, YB?
It's hard as shit, OG. It's hard as hell.
Man,
It's hard as
man.
It's hard as
and
hell.
Then the top contenders. You good, BH?
What's up?
You good? You all right?
Oh yeah. No,
man. I'm talking about man. Come on, man. Yeah. What about? I'm still worried about the top 10 contenders.
Top 10 at 168. Well, there's only one
in any weight class because they ain't getting no chance because they being held up by these motherfucking fashion show motherfucking bullies.
Yeah, I know, man. Like freaking what's his name, man? Andrade, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've always felt the same way since I first saw this cat, bro.
Damn, man.
Like always felt this dude wasn't really all that hyped up like he was coming out of the amateurs and from the Olympic system. I'm like, man, okay. I don't see what people see in this cat, bro. I don't see the superstar potential. I don't. What I see is a guy that can box, has good skills. But what has he done? 30 fights in 12 years is not impressive, bro.
Don't say that, BH. You gonna have people coming for you. You gonna have people coming for you, BH.
Don't you do that, BH.
Facts.
Man.
Don't you do that. Don't you say that.
My boy Q gonna wake up out of sleep and come for you, BH.
Dude. You motherfucker gonna hear that shit, boy.
My boy Q the dog gonna be on the
I don't understand how motherfuckers really like that Andrade nigga like that. Like, for sure, the nigga got some skills or whatnot. But for that man to be, at least 34 years old and ain't fought a motherfucking nobody, like, this nigga ain't fought shit, bro. And he 34, 35 years old, my nigga.
That boy ain't stepped on no ants, boy. I'm telling you, man.
Bro, but
shit is sad, really, though.
People get mad at us talk about Canelo fighting Yildirim, right? But all these other guys have fought. What? How many bums in there?
This nigga Andrade been fighting Yildirim and fucking Rocky Fieldings his whole fucking career, my dude. His whole career been fighting nobodies, but they cool with that. But you got a problem with Canelo that fighted Yildirim one time. You got a problem with Canelo who's fighting champion after champion, undisputed, 4 different weight classes. Shit don't even make sense at this point, my nigga.
They'll bring up Yildirim or Rocky Fielding, but Andre just fought quickly and he fought, man, bro.
Luke Keelers, man, all these bums, Akin days and shit like that. But you know what I'm saying? It's okay for Andrade to fight these guys his whole career. But Canelo fighting Triple G's, he fighting Daniel Jacobs, he fighting Kovalev, Caleb Plant, Billy Joe, fucking Lara. He fighting all these guys that Andrade didn't want to fight. But y'all got a problem with Canelo, who's #1 pound for pound. But you okay with this guy fighting bums his whole career? Just make that make sense to me, please, bro.
Man, crickets, bro.
I don't even know how these motherfuckers hate on Canelo at this point. You know what I'm saying? They just got to find somebody else to hate on. I think, you know.
Man,
and if it ain't
Canelo,
it's
man on
Tio.
all levels, man.
Yep. Now they just focus all their hate on Tio now because Canelo undisputed. They really can't say shit about that. You know what I mean? So now it's, you know, just hate on Tio. They can't hate on Fury no more. Fury done knocked their king out, Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? So now, you know what I'm saying, they got to go to the next fighter to hate. And, you know, they chose Tio.
You know what's weird too, man? Like they just literally switched up. Okay, now we're fans of Wilder, but now we're gonna be on Devin Haney's fucking nutsack.
Yeah, and ain't they the same ones that said Eddie Hearn was a racist? Eddie Hearn is a slave master and all of that. Wasn't y'all against the zone? But now y'all jumped on Devin Haney's bandwagon. I thought y'all was against Eddie Hearn and Eddie Hearn fighters, but Devin Haney signed to Eddie Hearn. So these guys just contradict themselves the whole time.
They rolling with the OH.
Yeah, they said Eddie Hearn was a slave master. They said Eddie Hearn had,
who said that?
Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua was a house nigga. He was a fucking coon and all of this because he was signed to Eddie Hearn. But isn't Devin Haney signed to Eddie Hearn too?
Y'all jumped off the motherfucking peasant king to the motherfucking holding a gun at the gun line boss ass niggas. Devin and Bill, my niggas.
It's all goofy ass shit them niggas doing. And Bill Haney going all along with that
y'all
shit.
is under the gun line boss ass niggas now. If y'all fucking with Devin and Bill lying asses. That's for real, man. It's showing receipts are out here, man. How could you get
Them
around
niggas said
that?
the zone is whack, the zone is trash, the zone is this. But y'all don't Devin Haney fight on the zone. Ain't you know what I mean? That shit is a contradiction. That's a motherfucking lie and a contradiction, bro. Straight up, bro. Motherfucking hypocrites, bro. I thought the zone was trash. But Devin Haney over here screaming the zone. So y'all cool with that? I'm just talking about the LDBC niggas. Like they said, Eddie Hearn was a slave master because Anthony Joshua signed to Eddie Hearn and all of that, but Devin Haney signed to Eddie Hearn. So these niggas is hypocrites. They said the zone was whack. You know what I'm saying? The zone is whack, but Devin Haney's on the zone.
Hey, bro,
what y'all trying to say about Devin Haney? So I guess Devin Haney's whack. I guess Devin Haney's a house
black fighters, bro.
We know that. We know that.
Just going off a race, bro. They just want to support their fighters.
We already know that, man. We already discussed this, but we saying since they #1 ass kisser got knocked the fuck out, now they gonna jump to another ass, which is the gun line boss niggas. That's all we saying.
But see, you know, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Just don't put down another fighter to put up your fighter. That's why I think they go wrong. They be trying to tear down other fighters to big up the fighters they like. That's where they be fucking up at.
They went from one fighter to another fighter to ride because he's undefeated. We can see it, man. What is we talking about here? You know
I'm
what
gonna
we
tell you
talking
something,
about?
man. I'm gonna be happy when a lot of these guys like Spence and all these other guys, man, are out of here, man. And Boots and Virgil Ortiz, man. Them guys seem like
one, though. They try to jump on Boots bandwagon too. They on Boots nuts right now, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, they are.
Boots
man.
is looking special though.
Oh, he is looking good. I ain't gonna lie. That
What's
nigga
the
looking
same
sharp.
common denominator?
That nigga looking like he got that shit though.
Nah, bro, they like black fighters, bro.
What's the same
Bro,
common
why they don't like
denominator?
Terrence Crawford if they like black fighters? Why they got a problem with Demetrius Andrade and Anthony Joshua if they like black fighters so much?
I didn't know they didn't like those dudes.
They don't.
I don't be on
because Anthony Joshua was signed to Eddie Hearn. That's why I didn't like Anthony Joshua, and because Terrence Crawford
not the
was
knowledge that thou has not, man. It's simple. It's simple, man. It's easy, man.
I don't be on them pages, bro. I really don't be on them pages like that at all.
But you was over there on mute. Hold on. You was over there on mute until we started talking about the gun line boss. These niggas is really some fake ass niggas, man. You pop right off mute talking about who y'all talking about.
Yeah, I wanted to know who was talking about. That's why I asked.
Hey, he did pop off mute.
Didn't he, man? That's what I'm saying,
because I wanted to know who he was talking about.
So really, what's the problem over in this corner, man?
No problem. Nigga, I wanted to know who he was talking about because he was talking passionately. I wanted to know who he was talking about.
Oh, okay. But it's show though. So we talking about the real from the fake, bro.
Nah, I mean I agree with y'all.
These are okay. We talking about the facts, but now we bringing out the opinions about it, and you pop off mute like we wrong.
Nah, I was just trying to see what you're talking about. I'm saying I see.
We talking about the Haney's.
I see what it is. They just trying to support black fighters, but that's why I say I feel like they go wrong trying to tear down and trying to lie when they be lying and trying to tear down.
And ain't nothing wrong with being, supporting your own. That's not the issue. The issue is the narrative bullshit that these guys.
That's what I'm saying.
Like just the other day, and I might have to do another video. I don't know if I got to chop that up from from my live stream this past Sunday, but I'm also get on Barbershop Conversations helmet again, man, and really dissect that video again, because like for you to sit up here and talk about Canelo Alvarez is making money off of black labor, like what the fuck are you fucking talking about?
What does he mean by that?
He's basically, and you can go look the video and watch for yourself, but basically what he was trying to say was he was trying to use a whole bunch of different narratives. Oh, these guys, it's cool to be a nigga until it's time to be a nigga. In Canelo Alvarez, because he's doing work with Al Heyman, then he wants to get on Al Heyman and say, "Oh, well, Al Heyman, he's not making this money with all these other guys like Spence and whatnot, but he'll do business with the Mexicans." Like, what are you talking about, nigga? Like, Canelo Alvarez is the highest grossing fighter currently boxing right now. What the fuck
he be selling?
He be selling, nigga. I would do business with him too. I want to get a piece of that pie too. What the fuck?
But what does that have to do with off black labor? How does
these guys are
talking about, Gusto? These motherfuckers come up with this bullshit and trick the people and get they fucking money. It's like the pulpit and the fucking gold pot, my dude.
Exactly what
they using race to get money. These motherfuckers is fake, man.
Yeah, that's why they call them race hustlers, man.
Yeah, man. Go ahead,
yeah, hey, look, we got this comment. My boy Anthony, he said, panel, do you think also the reason why boxing is losing popularity with the younger generation of fans is because these young fighters are trying to be more like the rappers today? And he comes back with another one, and he says, instead of worrying about creating a legacy in the sport, don't worry about the money and the out of the ring antics and popularity on social media. What do you guys think about that?
Man,
nowadays worried about trying to be like rappers and shit.
That's exactly what it is. They trying to bring that street shit into the boxing world. And I mean, it's okay to look good and all that, man. Don't get me wrong, man. But come on, man. That's a part of your cap. That's your cap and outfit. That's what it is, man.
Well, who's doing that? Which fighter are we talking about?
I mean, just certain fighters with a Tank, a fighter like Tank.
I just think Tank is taking the Mayweather route.
Mayweather wasn't out here, partying, getting drunk, and doing this shit.
I'm talking about the way
a Broner. Now you got a guy like a Broner. You got a guy like a Charlo. You know what I mean? Charlo, who just got arrested recently at a fucking bar because he couldn't even pay his tab or whatever.
But that
shit
was cap, bro. That nigga did, bro. You think he couldn't afford the tab?
I don't know what happened. I just know he got arrested, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got arrested. I mean, he made himself look like a
jackass. Now Tank Davis, another guy hanging out with rappers.
Shot, man. You know what I'm saying? He got arrested, bro.
You see this all the time nowadays with these young fighters.
Lil Mel be on the same shit, but I mean, people could argue he lost his last fight or whatever, but he still stepped in the waters. I feel like
we give him credit,
bro.
For sure.
We talking about a mug shot and a man out here doing some street shit. And he's supposed to be a professional role model in the boxing.
I mean, that's all alleged, bro. You can't, bro. You can't.
We saw a mug shot.
But here's my thing.
So every nigga that got locked up did the crime. Come
Who
on,
else?
man.
Earl Spence, right? Earl Spence drinking and driving, flipped his Ferrari. Or Earl Spence hanging out with Yellow BZ.
But that's a few black fighters, not the whole scope of boxing. Not all fighters.
I'm just naming fighters that I'm saying that.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying
certain
for the whole
situations. For example, Earl Spence was hanging out Yellow BZ, hanging out with Yellow BZ. You know what I mean? And he started getting involved in some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's when you see Earl Spence flip his Ferrari. He said that lifestyle, right? Who else? You know what I mean? There's a few of them, bro. They'd
What
rather
was
be in the
that? What
club
was
than
that? What
in the
was that?
gym.
Easter Junior fucking his gal up and
Oh yeah, Robert
doing all
Easter,
type,
another one.
doing all this crazy shit, man. They
Mike
professional boxers.
Tyson was doing that back in the
Come
day,
on,
though.
But I
man.
don't,
Like
I
rappers
don't
though.
think,
Public Enemy,
I don't
Flavor
think
We
that's the
can't
Flav.
make
reason why,
excuses
bro.
for
I
these
don't think
fighters
that's the
when they
reason why
fuck up,
boxing's losing
man.
its popularity, bro. I don't
We
think
Go ahead,
that's
can't. We
tell us
can't.
why then.
why it's losing its popularity.
Yeah.
It's a lot of politics. So like people trying to hold on to money. I don't think it's because they're trying to be like rappers. People they just trying to hold on to their money and their record. No one wants to lose. They're afraid to lose. Like or the
What about the
promoters don't
street
want
shit
them to.
going out there
The
doing dumb
shining
shit?
and the jewelry and
Yeah, the
the high
street
price
shit though. We
cars
talking
and all
about
this shit,
Bro,
man. That's what we
Davis,
talking
you
about.
know, grabbing his baby mama by the throat. You know what I mean? We talking about Tank Davis hit and run accident. You know what I'm saying?
But
We
that's
talking about
not the
Earl Spence.
reason, bro. Those are
Where
street
Earl Spence
fighters.
flipping his Ferrari, hanging out with rappers in Dallas, right? We
No,
talking about Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Getting arrested. Charlo getting arrested.
So you think that's the reason why boxing is losing its popularity?
No, not me. I'm just.
But I'm answering. That was the question. That was
The
the question
question: do
that
you
Anthony
believe
had.
that boxing is losing its popularity because the young fighters in these young generations is trying to be like rappers? That was the question.
Yeah, I don't think that's the
And
reason.
dealing with the street stuff. That's what the question is. So
Yeah,
your
no,
opinion is your opinion. You
that's what I'm
making up
asking.
excuses every
No,
time.
I'm not making excuses, bro. I think you trying to have an opposition. I'm not the
No,
person,
there's
bro.
no opposition. The truth needs no disguise.
But no, I'm asking. You think that's the reason why boxing's losing its popularity? Not because the best ain't fighting
Yo,
the
you
best.
got
But because
background noise, Ross. You got to put yourself on mute. You got too much shit.
that's the reason why boxing.
You
Yeah,
got your
you got to
TV
turn
on or
your
something,
TV
Ross?
down. Turn the show
Turn your
down
TV
some.
off.
I'm hearing the show. Turn the show down
Yeah,
some.
I
Turn
don't
it
know
down
what it is.
some.
But that's what I'm saying. You think that's the reason why boxing's losing, not because the best ain't fighting the best? I think that's why boxing's losing popularity.
I mean, the best are fighting the best, right? Shit, you got
But it's a
Tyson
lot
Fury
of
just fought
fame
Wilder.
going on.
Tyson Fury just fought Wilder. Canelo just beat Caleb Plant for undisputed. Charlo just fought Castano for undisputed. T.O. just beat
I mean, that was
Lomachenko for
recently.
undisputed.
This in this year. This
That's
year
Oh,
has
he's
been a
here.
pretty.
Talking about,
Oh, the
man.
guy who asked the question is here. So go ahead, Anthony. You can talk to Augusto.
Let me clarify what I mean.
Okay.
I agree with you. It's the reason why it's losing popularity is because the fighters are not fighting the best. But to me, it's also these guys focusing on the wrong crap, like the social media and trying to be like these rappers. Like some of these young fighters are trying to copy guys like Drake or like these rappers that are here. You never saw that with like Tyson. Tyson wasn't trying to emulate Tupac or Biggie, like on how he acted outside the ring. That's what I'm saying. These fighters are trying to emulate the rappers because they grew up watching these rappers, like focusing on women and stuff like that, and the cars being flashy instead of focusing on improving themselves in the ring. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't think that's why boxing's losing its popularity, bro. At the end of the day, boxing is entertainment. You know what I'm saying? That's all part of the entertainment, but you got to look at the whole scope of boxing. Those few names you named isn't even like, if we compare it to the whole scope of boxing and all the fighters from different countries. You named a couple American dudes who be doing bullshit. I ain't gonna say they be doing the right thing.
No, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about American. That's why boxing is losing popularity with the American young.
Oh, you didn't say that in the question. You ain't say America.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. In general, with the younger generation of
But still in all,
check
they
out this
got.
comment. Look, Cosmic said Crawford ain't trying to be a rapper. He a fighter. He just needs to keep fighting. Yeah, Crawford is dedicated to the sport. He's just one of those guys, man. All right.
You don't see him with all that motherfucker jewelry and all that shit on.
He be icy though. That nigga do be kind of icy.
I don't see nothing wrong if a nigga work hard and want to buy him some nice shit, bro.
I said that at the beginning.
I don't see nothing wrong with it either.
They look good in what they doing and all that, but he's saying that fan base You understand? They ain't really trying to see the fight. He talking about the fan base that just want to see them looking good and all that shit outside the ring.
Yeah.
Well, he made a good point about the fighters focus on followers and shit and social media.
That's what we talking about, Gusto. We ain't talking about. We understand what you saying. We ain't saying you wrong. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? But
you put it in that perspective. I get what you mean. The way the fans,
that's where we at. That's where we at. That's where we at.
The fans,
motherfuckers see that fan base, and that stops the motherfuckers from wanting to watch the fights to go seeing what he's doing on social media.
But then I feel like that just be creating. I mean, if anything,
but is
it just
that stopping boxing from being popular then?
I mean, that could be part of it, but there's just so many factors.
Yes or no? Is that stopping boxing from being popular? Is social media more popular than boxing today?
But boxing.
Okay, then. So answer the question. Is it stopping boxing from being popular? Like, that's the question the man asking.
Nah, I can't say that because.
Okay, that's your opinion. Okay, let's move on.
What's up, DJ?
What's up, DJ?
What's going on, fellas, man? I had to chime in on this subject, man. First of all, how y'all feeling this morning?
We good, DJ. What's good,
baby?
Good, man. We don't still trying to decompress, man. Shit, Caleb was doing good till he wasn't.
That lack of power, DJ, man. He ain't had that pop, man. You gotta have some type of pop for some, for these fighters.
Right. Look, man, just to chime in on this little subject, man. We talking about why is boxing losing its popularity. Number one, because we're not consistently getting the best fights. We get one good fight out of 4 bullshit fights. You see what I'm saying? We're not getting often. We're not even getting the number 1 contender fighting the champion. We're getting the number 5 guy or the number 7 guy or the number 2 guy. We're not even getting top 5 guys fighting for the belt consistently, man. I think them still trying to sell the shit on pay-per-view when there's so many avenues for people to stream the shit. It's not as popular. And as far as guys hanging out with athletes, like that goes back to, as far as guys hanging out with entertainers, rappers or whatever, that shit been going on since the beginning of the sport. And that happens in every sport. You see basketball players, football players, baseball players hanging out with rappers and actors and shit, man.
But these guys are taking it to the extreme is what I'm saying.
Yeah, they try to live that lifestyle like a rapper, like Adrian Broner, where he was on tour with rappers, living a lifestyle of a rapper, getting drunk and high, and it showed in the ring.
But you see it in the NBA though. James Harden be with Lil Baby. James Harden was getting
boxing is different.
Dame Lillard done dropped whole albums, bro. Like, what we talking about, man?
What about a fighter like Zab Judah, where we seen Zab Judah, who's in every rap video, but then we start seeing him lose to people like Carlos Baldomir.
That's
a whole nother generation, though.
We saw Wiki Wright in movies, dog.
It's through all these generations.
Yeah, Wiki Wright
was out there icing dudes and had a whole album out, man.
Yeah, I feel you.
It's been like this.
The thing is now these fighters, this era, they like Anthony said, they're going to the extreme where Adrian Broner is living the lifestyle of a rapper rather than a fighter. That's what Zab Judah did. That's why he lost to Carlos Baldomir. Why do you think Mike Tyson lost? Well, Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas. Why would you think Mike Tyson?
But that's not making the sport less popular.
I'm gonna say this, bro. For every Adrian Broner, Jamal Charlo, or Tank Davis, you can name a Boots Ennis, Devin Haney, Stevie Ellis, Deontay Wilder, guys who just fight and go home, don't drink, don't smoke. Terrence Crawford, don't drink, don't smoke.
Yeah, I got you.
It's a lot of guys out here who, they do that, man. That's just who they are as people. It ain't got nothing to do with them necessarily trying to live a lifestyle. That's just who they are. Some guys are just young, flashy dudes, and some dudes just only time you see them is when they got a fight coming up.
Yeah, but the thing is, now you do got the fighters like the Terrence Crawford, who's dedicated to the sport, and you don't see him doing that same bullshit as a Tank Davis or a Charlo. Even Earl Spence. Before the accident, Earl Spence was living a wild lifestyle. But for a lot of our best young fighters, you know what I mean. They chose that Adrian Broner route. They choose the wrong lifestyle, and you can't do that with boxing. You can't do that. Boxing is you don't play boxing, man. Bro, you don't play boxing. It's not like basketball.
T.O. be in the gym. right?
It's just some guys embrace that hip hop culture more than other guys. Some guys are more just R&B guys, just want to chill, lay back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's just guys embrace. Some guys embrace that hip hop culture more than others.
Some guys try to live the lifestyle of a
wearing their
rapper.
chains and shit. I
See,
don't give
this
a
what the
damn
brother
what
say. Not the
these
chains, but Adrian Broner going on tour as a rapper, getting high and drunk, then he gets his ass whooped by Marcos Maidana. Broner was supposed to be that next Mayweather at first.
But
yeah. I mean, Adrian Broner was sleeping dudes at 130 and 135. Personally, I think he should have stayed at 140.
That's not making the sport less popular though.
But I'm saying when you got
back to the original question, that's not why the sport is losing popularity. The sport is losing popularity because we're not consistently getting the best.
Adrian Broner was supposed to be that next face of boxing.
He was, I agree, but that's not why Adrian Broner's hella popular.
That's part of the reason why he started losing and getting his ass whooped, because the nigga was an alcoholic.
But he's still popular. That was the question.
Yeah, but he can start losing though, right? And that's what fucked up his popularity.
For every Adrian Broner,
people don't care about Adrian Broner no more because he kept getting beat.
Yeah, but for every Adrian Broner, you can name 5 dedicated fighters. For every Adrian Broner, you can name 5 very dedicated fighters. Though that's
also true. But let's also think about who these guys. Let's think about who Adrian Broner lost to, man. He ain't losing no bums, dog. Like. I think we all agree at that time Mikey Garcia was pretty fucking good. I think we can all agree that Manny Pacquiao was pretty fucking good. I think we can all agree that Sean Porter was pretty fucking good. So, I mean...
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, DJ. But the fact is that the dude started losing those fights. He was supposed to beat a Maidana at that point. People thought Maidana was washed. People thought Maidana was finished at that point.
I mean, he was supposed to beat him, but
how many times? I mean, you could tell without even going to the rap shit. You could tell how undisciplined he was at times because how many times did Adrian Broner miss weight?
Shit, like 4 times probably.
Right. So that goes into discipline, and that goes into the diet and how you work out and shit. So we ain't even got to go to the out of the ring stuff. Just look at his professional life, bro. He missed weight, like you said, like 4 times. Cost him belts, cost him money.
So if you're living a life of a rapper,
the ring cost him that living that fucking bullshit lifestyle instead of taking the sport seriously.
That's one fighter, bro. You got to
you got more fighters though, bro. You got more. Look at Tank.
Man.
But I give what you're saying, bro. It's just I believe that
nigga comes talking about all about the millions and all this shit, man.
After Maidana, he just wouldn't throw his hands.
He wouldn't do it.
Anymore. Ever again.
So you got a fighter like Tank Davis controls that Adrian Broner route. You know what I mean? And I like Tank, but Tank he's not fighting the top guys. You know, I think Tank is a little bit, since he had his baby, Tank has actually settled down a little bit more. You know what I mean? He's not living that wild lifestyle like he was. But, you know, yeah, I agree with DJ too that, you know, we're not really getting the fights that we want. Like, we get every now and then. Yeah, you're right about that, Augusto. Because every now and then we might get a Fury Wilder, but most of the times we get in some bullshit fights. You know what I mean? Like the Tank and Isaac Cruz. Fight
that's you know what I'm saying. AJ versus Kool-Aid. We do shit like that. You feel me? Instead of the fight we supposed to get. You know, we getting a Crawford versus Porter instead of the fight we supposed to get. You feel me?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So
UFC give you everything that you
want. The thing about money is, I'm pretty sure y'all have all heard this before, but the thing about money, it doesn't change you. It turns you into more of what you already was. Like, Tank Davis was already an alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? If you want to say that, you know, the Charlos were already, you know, hot-headed twins. You feel me? That's just who they were. You know, these guys going out. Adrian Broner was always that guy. Money just made it more of the person. Right now, he can afford the best shit. You feel me? Now he can afford to go on tours with a rapper. He always wanted to be, you know, he always embraced hip hop culture. Now he actually got the money and the status to actually hang out with rappers. Shit. Come on, man. Money makes you more what you already were.
Didn't Tarver do that? Did Antonio Tarver start rapping too?
No, I think it was it Roy Jones? You might be talking about Roy Jones Jr., right?
Roy Jones had a whole album out, man. He knocked somebody out and then started promoting this album. I forgot.
Roy could rap though.
Yeah,
Roy
he was pretty good.
He was pretty
You
good.
must have
But
forgot.
one thing about Roy Jones,
That was his
that
song.
nigga
You must
start.
have forgot. That was literally one of his songs. You must have
Yeah, y'all
forgot.
must have forgot. But remember, he made that song.
And
I
what happened
Smoke.
after that
He
shit?
must
Remember, he had that
have.
song.
He must
I
have all
smoke,
forgot.
I drank, all that. Then he started getting his ass knocked out. He was talking about, smoking and drinking and
Exactly.
shit.
Exactly.
It was over for him after
Not
that.
that lost focus, not taking the sport serious, and that's what it is.
Yo, we got
Where your
Puro again.
motherfucker? Where's the popularity in that?
Come back, Puro. What up, Cosmic? What's
Bro,
good? You
the
want to touch
Roy
on this
Jones was
topic?
popular as shit in his day.
Yo,
You want to touch on this topic real quick?
Was he
real
popular?
quick.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. So one of the things is so for the Canelo fight, I hit up my boy, right, and I told him, yo, Canelo fight's gonna be fighting. He hit up a whole bunch of people, and then we had like 30 people watching the fight. A lot of people are just casuals, but when they hear of a good fight, they actually watch it. And then so we as also boxing fans have to spread the word too when good fights are happening. You know what I'm saying, and make sure we they pull their end and they're satisfied. So when we watched the fight, bro, everybody was fucking jumping up and down and screaming out of they were screaming like crazy, dude. You know what I'm saying? When Canelo fucking knocked them out. You know what I'm saying? But if you have, lackluster fights, then what's it call it? They're gonna be like, ah man, this shit was fucking boring. I'm gonna go back to fucking watching, UFC or whatever, or you know what I'm saying, NBA or whatever the fucking case may be. Now motherfuckers are talking about, yo, when's the next fight? When you gonna, you know what I'm saying? That's who else do we have that's gonna be having exciting fights like that? You know what I'm saying? So
I think the Crawford fight. Well,
Crawford for
Crawford's
yeah,
hard.
of course. Crawford and Porter.
Porter.
That's gonna be crazy. But we will see. You also want to have like these big fucking spectacles. That whole event was like a Super Bowl. The whole the
The
Canelo event
Canelo
was like a
weekend
Super
and
Bowl. It
shit.
was like. Yeah, well, if you watch the pay-per-view, you see all the celebrities, everybody's out there. You know what I'm saying? To the people, the casuals, they're like, "Oh shit, is that? Oh, Dave Chappelle." When Dave Chappelle was there, they was like, "There, Dave Chappelle." Everybody was fucking clapping and cheering and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, then you see other celebrities, coming in, coming out. I mean, that shit was dope. So, I think we just have to put people need to put the sport back to where it used to be, and that's putting on big fucking shows, big events.
Yeah, the best got to fight the best at the end of the day, bro. Like the Terrence Crawford got to fight Earl Spence, and then everybody gonna show up, right? Like DJ said. Then you gonna have all the celebrities over there, right? We got to get the big fights. That's what make the UFC so good. The best fight the best. The best fight the best when the people want to see it. They fight the best when they win the fight. You know what I'm saying? Supposed to happen. They don't wait and just, you know what I'm saying? Have a nigga.
Ain't none of that let it build shit. Ain't none of that let it build. You the number 2 guy. You the number 1 guy. Guess what? You next.
Yeah, but see,
that culture in MMA. I'm gonna say this though. That culture in MMA, that culture that we see in MMA, because this ain't just UFC. This in all promotions in MMA. That's the same kind of culture that used to be around back in the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s in boxing. Man, it wasn't all this extra. It wasn't all this extra ass shit, man, that we see nowadays. Oh, my pinky hurts, so I gotta be up out of here for a second. I got more Instagram followers than you. You can't fight me, or some goofy ass weird shit that these guys do. Like the mentality of these fighters. I mean, it's a social media era, and part of it is, I mean, Mayweather kind of opened it up, but these guys are taking it to a whole nother level, man. Like these guys even improving shit, bro. They've been proving shit to
like
to
a
be a
Tank
damn
Davis, for example. Tank, who's very exciting fighter. I like Tank.
I like Tank, but he just like, you're 27 years old and you ain't fought nobody, man. And it's been like 20 plus fights, man. Like that's a damn shame. You fighting Barrios
watching the fucking fights and supposed to be in the fights. But I mean,
for real, man. You ain't fighting. You ain't fighting none of the guys people want to see you fight. You're fighting Raleigh Romero and Mario Barrios,
Isaac Cruz.
That's the bad fight.
Isaac Cruz. Like, come on, it's someone who look like he's two weight classes smaller than you, anyways, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
imagine Tank versus fucking Tio. How lit that would be, man! Everybody be turned up for Tank and Tio.
Man, that
Tank and Devin Haney.
Hold on.
Wait a second. What's up with
If
Tank
Josh
fighting?
Taylor ain't got nothing to bring to the table to 2 regular belts, what you think the undisputed champ T.O. got to bring to the table?
Facts.
That is crazy, dog. Like what the fuck?
Yeah.
But you move up to 140, but you don't want to fight the dude with with all the belts, man.
Well, shit, Tank can fight a nobody and put it on pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Get millions of dollars. He ain't
Nah, we
worried
gonna
about it.
say Floyd Mayweather rather fight a
But
nobody.
you know what? I'm gonna
Then
tell you something though, H. That's only gonna happen maybe 1 or 2 more times, and Cat's gonna be like, "All right, man, I ain't
he gotta fight somebody."
That motherfucker, it ain't gonna be no more Tank Davis boxing, man.
I hope so, historian, bro.
But
The
they
way
gonna
Tank
move
is
him,
moving,
bro.
Mayweather Promotions, they said they don't give a fuck about the fans and what the fans think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, they're gonna
man,
lose fans doing that dumb shit, man.
They already been losing fans.
Yeah. No, they gonna lose them all the way. You know what I'm
So
saying?
they
To where
gonna
they
take
ain't gonna
them
be
over
making
to
no.
the
That's going to
motherfucking social media fight, nigga, and that's where they gonna end up. WWE, Team Money, turn the logo upside down. WWF.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. Well, you know what? Here's the thing, though. You know, I'm glad you brought that up. Look at the ratings for WWE Raw, man. That's been the longest show to ever fucking exist. And them motherfuckers is doing 1.5 ratings on USA,
on the
man.
regular.
Every time, huh? They doing numbers.
Yeah, I mean,
on the regular, bro.
And think of this though, that this is their lowest ratings in history, bro.
Historian, I mean, my bad to cut you off, but and they ratings dropping. So imagine what they used to be, man.
Did WWE start to drop, DJ?
Huh?
Oh,
Did WWE
these
start
are
I'm
to drop
record
a
lows.
big WWE fan, right? You call me a nerd, whatever. I love WWE. Have since I can remember. They ratings are dropping because the writing is terrible now. Since they're a public company and they can't get up there and call each other some bitch no more on TV. So
Right.
you know the ratings
And they're killing. And look at what they did. Look at what they did. They done killed all their young talent. They done released
killing all
all
their
these
young
guys.
talent. That's the biggest problem. They killing all their young talent. Instead of having a new crop of talent come in, they'll keep guys around like fucking Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar and fucking
Goldberg,
Edge and Goldberg and shit like that. You know, trying to get some of that 90s nostalgia going.
too, DJ.
But instead of building up guys like, you know, Kofi Kingston and motherfucking, you know, you got Charlotte Flair, who's on like her 18th reign as champion. Instead of building up some of these younger girls, they'll keep the focus on some of these guys. Like every now and then, they'll let John Cena come back. Like
motherfuckers is 60 years old out there doing it.
You know,
yeah,
man.
I
I
mean,
think Anthony had a question. Anthony had a question
Anthony.
for DJ. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You brought up WWE. I blame Vince because he's stuck in the ultimate booking. He's booking like he booked in the territory days, and that's what's happening too. Like his mentality is the old school mentality where you're booking for territories instead of booking worldwide and stuff too. So he's stuck in. He needs to have newer writing talent, and he rips up scripts the day before shows. That's why the writing.
Right, and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this too. Right. See, a lot of people don't know this. I don't know if a lot of people know this or whatever. I know a lot of people probably still don't follow WWE. But when Triple H and Shawn Michaels were running NXT, it was one of the hottest shows on TV. It was incredible. When Triple H started, when Triple H started running NXT, bro, like the talent that came out of there was amazing, and the superstars that had come out of there were amazing. But you get to Raw, you get to SmackDown, and you still got Vince McMahon and his old cronies still writing and booking for the matches. And it's just old and it's outdated, and they're trying to use their old style with the new airways. Like this culture is so sensitive now. Like the shit The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin used to say on TV, they would be crucified for it now.
For real, I didn't know that. Hey,
and then think of this though, and just let me just say this though, right? Because let me just say this though, real quick. You know, and now they done buried every last one of them. They either buried or released all them young guys that was coming up from like 4 or 5 years ago. The only one like Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley and you know, and what's his name? The Puerto Rican cat, I forget his name. That's the only other guy, the only people that they fucking kept. All them, everybody else, they done buried and released, man. That's why they fucking.
You talking about Ricochet?
Well, Ricochet buried too, but
Yeah, they fumbled that so bad. They fumbled him.
We need to separate that shit from boxing.
Man, they got rid of Keith Lee. They got rid of Karrion Kross.
Man, we got rid of Ember Moon, dog. They buried Ember Moon and they got rid of him.
And you know,
I'm sorry, Anthony. Let me read this comment before
we done blanked out. We done blanked out talking about WWE.
Yeah, let me read this comment real quick.
Out of her with that bullshit.
My brother AC Armundo Colon, he said H Money and everyone on the panel in the chat. He said, got Jose Ramirez or Jose Pedraza, they fight next. What you think about that fight, DJ? Who you got, Pedraza or Ramirez in that one?
I want Pedraza to win, so they'll make that Tank win look better.
I got Ramirez. For me, H Money,
no,
I got Ramirez.
I can't never root for him again, man. I had money on him against Josh Taylor. He let me down, dog. Never again.
Let's go to Puro. Puro, what you think about this fight, P? I know you've been waiting patiently. Pedraza, Jose Ramirez. Who you got, P?
Pedraza, Jose Ramirez.
Okay, historian, who you got?
Oh, that's a good fight, but I have to go with Jose Ramirez. Pressure and his power gonna get to him eventually.
Okay. Yeah,
I feel the same way, man. I got Ramirez in that fight, man, because he a pressure fighter. He got a stiff ass jab, and he gonna take Pedraza through there, man.
Okay. Who you got in there? Who you got, my boy Paolo? Who you got?
I got Ramirez, my mate.
Ramirez. Okay, another one for Ramirez.
Yeah.
Gusto, who you got? Jose Ramirez, Jose Pedraza.
Shit, I mean, I ain't really watched Ramirez too much to really go against him. I've seen him, I saw his last fight and maybe one other fight, but I think Pedraza looked pretty good his last fight. Fighting the prospect kid, I forgot his name. He looked pretty good, and he could switch. it. I'm gonna go with Pedraza.
Okay, 2 for Pedraza. Okay. All right, everybody else went. Anthony, who you got? Jose Pedraza, Jose Ramirez.
I can't believe I'm saying this. This fight's gonna be entertaining, and this is gonna be a little bit controversial. I think that fight ends in a draw. To be honest,
if you had to pick a winner, who would you pick? If you had to pick a winner right now,
lean towards somebody.
Jose P.
Jose Pedraza, all right. So 3 for Pedraza. I got Ramirez beating his ass. I think Ramirez probably stop him though.
Yeah, I see that pressure. I agree, H. I see him putting that pressure down, getting him up into the ropes and beat his body up, then finish out on the head, man.
Hell yeah, coming off that loss to Josh Taylor, he's trying to bounce back. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What y'all think about the defensive fight of the year coming up in a couple weeks, man?
Who that? Crawford and Porter?
Good guess. Cool Boy Steph and Brandon Figueroa, man.
Man, that's a good fight right there, DJ. I would say that's a 50-50 fight, but if I had to pick one right now, I'm gonna go with that kid out of Philadelphia, Stephon Fulton. I think Fulton is a very good boxer. You know what I'm saying? He knows how to fight on the inside. He could box on the outside. The only thing he's missing is punching power, but he does have a heart. Now you got a Brandon Figueroa who's a tough, rugged fighter, a pressure fighter. You know what I mean? I think Fulton, he got to use his boxing skills because Fulton is a Philadelphia fighter. He likes to mix it up. Even when sometimes it's not to his benefit. I think if Fulton fights the right fight, I think Fulton could beat him. But Fulton, he got to make sure, he stick to his game plan. You know what I mean?
But
I got Fulton.
You brought up it's not to his benefit. Do you think that's hindrance to some of these fighters that don't have the power, that constantly go forward when they want to prove that they have the power when they don't, and that hurts them really bad?
Yeah, that's true. It happens.
I got Cool Boy Steph in that fight as well. Although I wouldn't advise him to just stay in the pocket with Figueroa because Figueroa is a vicious body puncher. So I just don't want him to stay in the pocket with him, man. Just outbox him, stay on the move. Use that jab.
He likes to bang though. That motherfucker likes to go in there.
I don't want him to do that shit with Figueroa, dog.
Nah, but he like
Figueroa more of a chance.
I don't like standing there banging with somebody who want to dig to the body, man.
That's how we fought Leo, though.
Control it, though, bro.
That's how you fought Angelo Leo.
Now, DJ, you know he gonna go in there and test himself, though.
He dictated, nigga. He
You know he
dictated
gonna
the
go in there
whole
and test
Leo
himself, man.
fight.
Stop playing.
But I'm saying sometimes he was fighting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
Leo's fight when he really didn't have to.
He was winning.
You know?
He was winning on the inside, and then he would go back to boxing, and then get back inside and win, and was winning. So he showed he could do both.
Yeah, man, I agree with that. But goddamn, man, Figueroa's a well balanced breakfast over there, dog.
So
I wouldn't advise doing it.
He gonna figure it out when he trying to go in there and test himself. With go ahead, Anthony. I heard you. Go ahead.
Let's say Fulton beats him. Do you think he has a chance of beating Navarrete?
Oh man.
No. Navarrete, I think he. Well, I don't know Navarrete. That nigga's just. He's different. I don't know.
Yeah, that's gonna be something special.
Because Navarrete
It's gonna
just
be a battle right there.
awkward as shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be a battle. He gotta.
How about
He gotta
Brandon
really.
versus Navarrete? Who wins that fight?
Who's that?
He throws straight punches. What you talking about, Figueroa?
Yeah, if Brandon beats, who wins the fight between Brandon and Emmanuel?
Oh, that's a good fight.
Emmanuel Navarrete wins.
Yeah.
Because they're the same
Well,
style.
If he throws straight punches, though, I don't know.
No,
man.
Navarrete was struggling with Joey Gonzalez.
And he was throwing straight punches.
I think we underestimated Joette, though, man, because Shakur fucking took him out so easy.
Yeah.
Motherfucker throwing straight punches at Navs, bro. He gets beat up.
You know, good fight.
If they get caught by that wing and shit, the motherfucker ass out there.
That's right.
There's a lot of fighters out here, man. You throw straight punches at their ass, they be finished. You fuck how much skill they got, time and beat speed, bro.
But what scares me with Brandon versus Navarrete, Navarrete is a little bit tall. He's taller. He's I think like 5'9", right? Navarrete is like 5'8", 5'9". And how tall is Brandon?
I thought Brandon was pretty tall, ain't he? Brandon pretty tall.
About 5'7", 5'8".
Hey, last time I checked, I thought he was 5'10". Navarrete.
Yeah, he like 5. He about 5'7".
Navarrete? No, hold on.
I'm talking about. No, I'm talking. What?
Mark says he's 5'7".
Maybe I got it wrong. I don't know.
No, Figueroa I think is like 5'6", 5'7".
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But for him to be that tall, throwing winging ass punches like that, he need motherfucker throw some inside shit, short inside crisp punches, man. That shit in.
Yeah, Navarrete 5'7", man.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, man.
Brandon Figueroa.
Yeah, Navarrete look big as shit and fucking.
Well, you know the camera give you 10 of them, man. Come on, man.
Say, you gotta talk about Navarrete.
Like 10 pounds, bro.
Pretty big Navarrete. He is pretty tall.
He look
big. So Figueroa is
shorter than Canelo and shit.
No, but when I look at the reason why I say Brandon looks shorter is because it seems like he hunches down when he fights. He doesn't stand up straight a lot. He hunches.
I agree.
So that's why I feel that I know he's taller than Navarrete, but when you look at it, Brandon doesn't use his length a lot. He tends to hunch down. He doesn't stand up straight.
Yep. I got Navarrete winning that.
You got some tall ass motherfuckers in those lower weights, huh?
Oh, DJ.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mark. That's why I was saying he gives up. He doesn't use his size to his advantage. He gives it away every time he fights people who are shorter than him.
Just to put it in perspective, Figueroa is the same size as Devin Haney fighting at 122, bro. Like he's the same height, got a longer reach, everything.
Hey, he got a longer reach too.
Yeah, he got a longer reach than Haney, bro. He big as shit down there, 122, man.
God damn, man. What the fuck is he doing? Was he fucking doing? Starving himself?
Gotta be.
No,
Man.
that's
It's
the
got to
problem, man.
be
Whole bean in
Got
there.
that weight.
122. Stephen
Boy,
Fulton.
slim as shit.
Yeah, he big as
No,
shit. 22.
no, Lance Meyer get on this motherfucker talking about he's
He's
6'5".
right now, man.
That dude say he was 6'5", 140.
Hey
I
man,
said,
that's
you say
crazy,
you
man. To be
6'5",
6'5",
140. Your ass is a fishing rod. What the fuck is you talking about?
bro. Hey man, you a stick.
He a slick,
Fuck, man. 6'5", 140.
Hey
Yeah,
man,
Figueroa ain't but 5'6", man.
I can't.
So
I
he
couldn't do that
5'3".
shit.
Figueroa the Fulton, cool boy stuff. He
Oh
ain't
yeah,
but
man. They some
DJ,
little
did you
guys.
see that
Hey,
comment from Mark about the reach?
That's method size.
Yeah.
Was there ever a super
Figueroa
heavyweight
bigger
division?
than that. Figueroa like 5'8", DJ. That motherfucker pretty big.
Yeah, that's why I said. That's why I said Figueroa bigger than Haney, bro, and fighting at 122.
Yeah, he big as shit.
Yeah, man.
Reach 134.
He 5'8" and got a 72-inch reach, man. Haney got a 71-inch reach.
Oh
man, a
my
72-inch reach at 22.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
72 reach at
What up, Mark?
122.
Yeah,
That's
man.
fucking
What's that
crazy,
motherfucker
man.
name?
Bro, hey,
Mark?
I'm gonna be honest. If you got,
There's a guy
got
by the
any,
name of Rasheem
bro, if you
Jefferson,
got,
man. He's 6 foot tall, fighting at 126, man.
Yeah, he tall as
That
shit. And what's the
motherfucker
other
name.
kid?
That
Albert Bell.
motherfucker
bro,
Albert
like
Bell,
dialysis.
tall as
that
shit.
should be the number one weapon in that. Should be the jab, man. You got probably
That
like a 5,
motherfucker
6,
is
7 inch
like
reach on them, all
dialysis.
these
Hell
guys,
yeah.
man.
What about Sebastian Fundora, 6'6", fighting at 154?
Right. What about him in his next fight?
At
You about to
Hey,
know
wait. So there's Fundora, and there's who's the other big dude, man? The other big dude at welterweight.
It's like Paul Williams in there fighting all midgets.
Yeah, Fundora, a big dude. Who's the other? There's a six. Who's the other 6'5" guy at 147?
What? Oh man.
6'5"?
Yeah, remember there's a big welterweight too. That's like 6'4" or something like that.
Fundora tall. It might be somebody
Hey,
else.
junior middleweight. Fundora junior middleweight.
Yeah,
You
54.
said welterweight, right?
I'm not thinking of Zayas. Nah, I'm not talking.
No, Xander's nowhere near that tall, man. No way.
Okay,
No.
not Zayas. What's up,
Who?
Dialysis.
Who you say?
Dialysis. Off the motherfucking game. Yoda Flame, Yoda Fire. They've got them on long ass arms and legs.
Oh, you talking about Street Fighter? Street Fighter.
Yoda Flame, Yoda Fire. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Nigga, 6'5".
Nah, who's dude from Street Fighter? What's my guy's name? The song.
Dialysis. Dialysis. That motherfucker Yoda Flame.
Altimer. How do you pronounce that shit?
That's that Rakesh motherfucker.
It didn't matter if it wasn't Vega or Sagat. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't fucking with him.
Yeah, man, that shit crazy in the motherfucker.
Sagat, Vega, and Blanca. Those are my three favorite.
Yeah, I like Blanca.
I fucking hate that. Anyway,
my favorite character off any of the video games was Baraka, motherfucker.
Who?
Baraka off Mortal Kombat. That motherfucker with them two swords.
Shit, man.
That ugly motherfucker.
If it wasn't motherfucking Kung Lao or goddamn Noob Saibot, man, you can keep him.
Yeah, Noob Saibot was my shit.
Shit, Sub-Zero was Sub-Zero.
That fucking name just had me laughing so motherfucking hard. I'm like, I'm getting this dude in the black. Fuck that. I'm finna whoop somebody ass. I whooped his ass and the motherfucker say Noob Saibot. I was crying hard as fuck.
Man, that's a cheating ass character though, man. Like this motherfucker had it too.
Call a motherfucker. Your name is N-O-O-B, motherfucker. Your name is N-O-O-B. Noob. Look at that.
Now I like that gunslinger Aaron Black, the new character.
Oh yeah, he's nice.
That striker cat was a motherfucker. He dropped straight grenades
Hey
on
man,
your motherfucker head.
you got a police officer fighting all these freaks and shit, man.
Yo, what's good, Mark? What's good, my boy?
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good?
Chilling.
That shit crazy, man.
Well, yeah, man. It show we all kind of close in age too.
That motherfucker say new
You're right,
soundbite.
Mark. Did your bet come in then the 11th round?
Yeah. I made money off.
You had that covered.
I made profit off that fight. I made good money off the card.
Yeah, because you said you're about 250, didn't you, on that 3 rounds at the end, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm about to slide out, man. I just want to show some love.
DJ, man, good to hear
All
from
right,
you, brother.
DJ, salute, man. Be
All right,
cool,
DJ,
brother.
man, stay up.
Yeah, man. Boy, what we do? Go across the pond? Oh, that's unrivaled. Salute. What's going on, man?
God bless, man. God bless.
My homie Mark.
What's up?
Yeah,
What's
I
up,
just
man? What's
had the phone laying down listening. I didn't even see who was on the panel, man. What's going on? Salute to everybody, man. It's 4:48 a.m. where I'm
What's
at,
good,
man.
bro?
Man, what's going on? Shalom, brother. We in here, man. Yeah, man. It's been an exciting show, man. We ain't really had to get out of order. It was kind of getting out of
Hey,
order.
it started off kind of heated. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
Oh shit! But hey, man, why do I always be missing all the damn crazy shit, man?
Cause your ass be
It really
on
don't
that
be that much
30
crazy
dime
shit.
wine for $2.99, motherfucker.
You fall asleep, historian. That's why.
Shit, did I?
Boy.
Oh, I was falling
It
asleep.
was cool though. It was cool though. 8 boxes story, man. It was cool, man. But you know, it's a couple of situations, man. HLD had to come on here, show the receipts off, man. So yeah, a couple of corrections went down on her, man.
Oh yeah. Hey, did
Yeah,
Ty come back on the panel?
I ain't seen Ty ever since Caleb Plant lost, man.
Oh damn! Oh damn!
Oh
He
shit!
gone, man. I don't think you be seeing that guy around anymore.
Damn.
So that's what happens, man, when people favorite fighter lose, bro. It's over with. He put so much faith in Caleb Plant, and Caleb Plant let him down. Now he asked out. He
We got
talked all that shit, and favorite fighter lost.
We got a stack of club sandwiches and push-ups around this motherfucker.
Oh yeah, he didn't do his push up. Like, what did he say? He said something about, oh man, I ain't gonna be on this platform no more. And like, damn, dog, this how you
Get
going
your
out?
bitch ass on then, nigga.
Hey man, the Lions
Get your
win,
bitch
bro.
ass on, man. Fuck
Hey
you.
man,
You know
that
what
was
I'm saying?
Piranha season.
That
H.
nigga owe money.
You know what happened when the motherfucking
push-ups?
Piranha see 1 week Piranha, nigga, they eat his ass up.
Oh, you know who else owes some money is in some push-ups is that big 300-pound cat, man.
You talking about that U cat?
What's that dude's name? He's from fucking Canada, man.
Oh, you talking about Slugger Sam, bitch ass?
Yeah, Slugger Sam.
Slugs.
Yeah.
He came on the other day, VH.
Yeah, he was talking about the cash app don't work where he at.
The fuck out of here, man. You in Canada, dude.
He say he gonna send you some of the motherfucking Canada coins that everybody finding slugs and shit that we trying to put in the motherfucking vending machine. Them Canada coins. Pay your ass in
I
Canada
call him America
coins.
Junior.
You know damn well you can't spend them motherfuckers over here. You gonna get your ass your
Hey,
shit.
y'all,
in
they got
Canada
that Blood, Sweat, and Tears, that the documentary Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter, the first episode came out today. Y'all should check it out. I need to watch that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that shit.
Yeah, I was going to ask H, when are you going to put your promoter's hat on for that and start building that fight? Because we all know that every
you gotta
fight
wait
week.
till fight week. It ain't just buzzing like that right now. You know, right now everybody's still talking about Canelo, but I would think during the fight week we'll turn it up a notch. You know what I mean? Make it big, make it pretty big, man. I'm looking forward to that fight. You know, that's the fight that people wanted to see. They want to see Crawford with a so-called real welterweight, and Sean Porter one of the toughest.
Yeah, a proven welterweight. A proven
welterweight.
world level welterweight. Yeah.
Yeah, and Sean Porter one of the toughest guys in the welterweight division. So, I think that should be like, a showcase for Terrence Crawford. But Sean Porter's not coming to lay down. That's for damn sure.
I don't want to channel. That's some funny shit, bro.
Right here with T.Y. on this picture.
That shit is fucking hilarious, bro.
Oh, shit.
Shit, man.
Damn, that's fucking hilarious.
How he get that one? He got his boy on a Polaroid.
I gotta steal that.
Damn, man.
That's ridiculous. That's funny.
That's some cold shit right there. Come back, bro.
So what fights we got next week? Not this Saturday, but the Saturday after. What we got? Is it Figueroa, Fulton, or nah? What's the next week?
No, this weekend is gonna be Benavidez fights Clyron Davis. Kid Galahad takes on Kiko Martinez, and Jaime Munguia is taking on Gabe Rosado.
What about the next Saturday?
The next Saturday is the 20th, so that's Crawford versus Porter.
Dang,
and then
around the corner.
And then the week after that is Teofimo Lopez versus Cambosos and Fulton versus Figueroa for the weekend.
Oh, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick.
That's a nice ending.
Doodoo fight on a Friday. He fight on the Friday of the same. He fight on the 19th, right? That's on the 19th. So he fight Friday. Crawford fight Saturday.
Yeah, so that's the same fight weekend. But that's actually a good card that Doodoo's got. I don't like the main event too much because he's better than Quigley, but a lot. But I like the Arroyo versus Martinez fight. I like that shit.
Oh, Julio Cesar Martinez. You like the undercard?
Yeah. Martinez, Arroyo, and Akhmadaliev is on that card against Ron
They did
Rios.
stack that undercard though. That shit is stacked though.
Yeah, it's a nice card.
Yo, so we got breaking news on Triller. Triller, they starting a whole new fight league. Y'all seen that? They got, I think, what's that motherfucker? Frank Mir? Frank Mir about to fight Pulev in a new type of fucking fighting league. It's like 2-minute rounds in a weird ass ring, bro. It's crazy.
A triangle ring. It's a triangle.
Yep.
A triangle ring.
Yeah, triangle ring, bro. Like
fucking Frank Mir.
It's something new where UFC fighters and fight boxers. It's weird, bro.
A triangle fucking ring. What kind of goofy ass shit? Well,
to be fair, man, look, they call our boxing rings a squared circle. Come on. Everything sounds stupid when you hear it the first time.
A squared,
yeah. If it's a triangle ring, it might be a smaller ring. I'm thinking it's going to be smaller. A triangle is pretty much smaller than a square, though.
Hey, you know what they should do? You know how they have bare knuckle boxing, right? You know what they should do? They should make another fight league. I was thinking about this, right? Where anything with the arms is you could strike with any part of the arm. You know what I'm saying? Punches, elbows, forearms. They need to make a league like that, man.
Oh yeah, look, and then they got Deron Williams, the basketball player, former point guard of the Utah Jazz.
He's taking off fucking guard, isn't he?
Frank Gore, the football player, the running back. That's
Frank Gore is gonna kill Darren Williams.
Man, look, everybody know basketball players can't fight, man.
But Frank Gore is tough as fuck, bro.
Yeah, he's strong as shit.
I disagree.
I don't know, man.
What's his name?
That boy from Texas.
Who Anthony? Which basketball player can fight?
Rodman knew how to fight. What are you talking about?
Dennis Rodman.
Actually, Dennis Rodman never threw hands. Dennis Rodman never threw hands. He bothered people. He never threw hands.
No.
He never fought.
No, Rick Mahorn seemed like a guy that probably gives somebody the benefit.
Rick Mahorn, Detroit Pistons back in the days.
It was Lanier that was punching people. It was Lanier and fucking Dumars that were punching people.
Oh yeah, Bill Laimbeer. Yeah, Bill Laimbeer was tough as fuck. But
Did Ron Artest Golden Gloves though?
What was that, P?
Was it Ron Artest Golden Gloves at one point? But he was younger.
He probably was. I'm not sure, but I think he does love boxing. He probably is. Yeah, you might be right. But yeah,
now you know what? Chad Ochocinco should be in this league, bro. I think I like what I saw. For what it was.
Basketball players really don't have hands like that, though. You never seen a basketball player with, really just. Well, Charles Oakley probably could fight Isaiah Thomas. Them dudes back then.
I know. You remember Chris Childs' bum ass man when he did that 2-piece on his Kobe?
Oh, Chris Paul. You talking about Chris Paul or Chris Childs?
Chris Childs on Kobe Bryant.
Took off on Kobe.
Yeah,
to my boy Kobe, but Kobe, he couldn't throw them hands, bro.
We caught Kobe slipping. See, Kobe was trying to punk him. Kobe threw like a little elbow, thought he was gonna bitch him, and then Chris Childs came back with a 2-piece pop pop. You know what I mean? Quick as fuck though.
Hey man, Kobe's reaction was so slow though. That shit was.
He was shocked though. You didn't know Chris Charles was gonna come like that. Matter of fact, Chris Charles tried to fight Jordan at one point. I don't know if y'all seen that. Chris Charles, yeah, he tried to swing on Jordan once.
Y'all ever see when Kobe punked fucking Barnes when he tried to throw the ball at his face?
Yeah, Kobe would have flinched. He would have blinked.
He didn't flinch at all. You know what? That's cold.
There is one player in the NBA. I guess he has like 10 fights in MMA or something like that.
Are you talking about what's the name? Johnson, James Johnson, right?
James Johnson, yeah. He I guess he could fight, for real, but
he does real training. Who else? The dude, David West, he looked like he could fight a little bit.
David West, Al Harrington, probably those are two guys that they train boxing.
But like basketball players really don't have hands like that. You remember Alonzo Mourning and Larry Johnson when they fought? That shit was crazy.
I remember that.
I got one for y'all. Jermaine O'Neal.
Oh, Jermaine O'Neal, he did knock the fuck out of a fan once, though.
Remember this?
Hey, man, Jermaine O'Neal, a real digger, man. I remember he was beefing with somebody.
Man, Chad, I like that. Marcus Smart looked like he can fight, though. For that boy tough.
That's one of the few players I like.
It's not about fighting Marcus Smart. It's about if you were to hit Marcus Smart, what the Celtic fans would do to you.
Yeah.
Shit, man.
That boy got
Marcus
Smart.
No, I remember Roy Hibbert, man. I remember he was doing some boxing and MMA training, man, for one of his seasons, man. They said he had like an 88-inch reach or something.
Cool.
Roy Hibbert, big ass.
He's slow as shit. Roy Hibbert, he was too fucking slow. You could tell he couldn't fight. But you know who do look like they could fight in the NBA? Those Morris brothers, the twin brothers, Markeith and Marcus Morris. Them boys look like they can squabble, though. I ain't gonna lie. They look like they got some
do you know who looks like he can fight as well? Dylan Brooks. Brooks looks like he can fight.
Grizzlies from Memphis.
Yeah, he looked like he can fight, man. He's vicious.
Bro, I seen him get into it with somebody recently. Somebody tried to punk him. I don't know who it was.
Sport that you
he starts a fight nearly every game.
Yo, what's good? The fight doctor was good, my boy.
God bless.
Match.
Hey, Frank Gore though, man, that dude, he was in the league for hella, bro, for a running back. That dude was like almost
time, huh? And he has some serious injuries. He tore like his ACL on both knees, and that motherfucker. Is he still playing or is he out now? He might be out, huh?
I think he's out now.
He's still playing.
Whoa,
he's still playing, man. He's still playing, still active, and he's 38.
He used to fuck up the Seahawks back in the day, man. This dude
the 49ers back then.
Yeah, he's
remember those days, huh?
Hell yeah, I respect Frank.
The one sport that
you know who can fight, but he's not a sports star.
Who?
Go ahead, Anthony. Go back. Go ahead.
Who that?
The one sport you guys need to watch that the athletes know how to fight really well actually is hockey. Those guys know how to fight. Have you seen hockey fights?
Yeah, oh hell yeah!
I used to love from hockey fights.
Yo, any dude who's able to fight you while he off balance is a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean those bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. They let them motherfuckers fight to it. They'll let them fight and then they'll kick them out the game for like 5 minutes and shit. Then they could do this shit right again.
Bro, I used to get a hockey game just so we could fight on that motherfucker, bro. You know what I mean? That's the only
yeah, the Sega games, yeah.
Hell yeah, back then, shit, I used to get active on that hockey, bro, for real. Hey, Puro, who's you about to say could fight?
No, I was gonna say, but he's not an athlete. Well, he's an athlete, but I mean, he's not like a professional sports star. That's that fool Willie D.
Oh, Willie D, yeah, from the Ghetto Boys.
Yeah, that motherfucker was like 5-time Golden Gloves and shit.
I think he was trained, huh? He used to train.
Yeah, yeah, he's 5-time Golden Gloves. That's fact.
Yeah, I think he got some of his fights on YouTube. Even if 50 Cent, I think 50 Cent was, you know what I'm saying, was an amateur boxer.
Yeah, he was Golden Glove, I think.
Oh yeah, 50 Cent.
I know his footwork was horrible. What's your guys' opinions on Kimbo Slice's boxing?
He was a good street fighter. You know, I think he started late with the UFC and shit. He started kind of late, but he was you know, he's one of the greatest street fighters of all time.
Street style.
Yeah, stand up was the shit.
Yeah, his stand up. I mean, if you're talking about rating him as like when it comes to the real fighters, yeah. I mean, he had a little bit of hands, but he just didn't. He didn't have a chin, and he didn't have cardio. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he was like 48 when he fought the fucking real fight.
Yeah.
But if he would have started young, he probably could have been a beast, though. I ain't gonna lie. That dude had power.
He could have been an animal. It's just one of those we never know. But he was entertaining as fucking. God bless his videos.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
he was a cool dude. He was a cool dude, man. I remember when he first came in, I was like, this dude, he's a Street Fighter thing. He can come in, but he came in hella humble, man. You know, it's just that, it just wasn't his go around.
No, he's a better fighter than CM. He's a better fighter than CM fucking Punk, isn't he? So
I mean, he better than most motherfuckers. I'll say that much. You know.
Right.
But you know what? I'll be honest with you. Bare knuckle boxing would have been sanctioned back then, bro. That's probably where he could have reigned supreme at.
I still want to see Shannon do bare knuckle because I want to see fools die, man. Shannon will kill people in bare knuckle.
He's a beast. He is, Shannon. He's got one of the hardest.
Yeah, Shannon Briggs rode it to the gills. He's 50 years old and he's in better shape than he was when he was a world champion. Let him
That is
bare knuckle people.
That's his damn shame,
I mean,
bro.
he had stamina problems and whatever, but his punch was up there with any boy.
Yeah, but these are 3-minute rounds, bare knuckle, bro.
I know. He had the right streak going, didn't he? I think obviously then he fought big boys, and in a tough era, Lewis.
Hey, one
obviously.
thing about that bare knuckle, they let you go on a Thai plum and do that shit that Muay Thai guys do, except for elbows and knees and shit. So it's a little different.
Shannon's hands are monsters, mate. Shannon's got massive hands. Have you seen them? You look at those things; it's different. They're not
in terms of bare knuckle boxing, it's not popular in the U.S. You see that more in Britain, like in places like
it's
Scotland
hella.
and England. You don't see a lot of bare knuckle leagues here in the U.S.
Yeah, but it's picking up now, and I can tell you, the bare knuckle championships and all that stuff does bare views, bro. Like people be loving the bare knuckle shit, man. It does a lot of views now.
Yeah, it does.
Hey, who y'all think, like, out of like the current crop of fighters that we got now, will survive in, like, if they fought in the old school rules where like there's no like time limit and a knockdown, you get like a minute off or something like that. Y'all know about those rules?
You're talking about like
how it was.
before the Queensberry rules?
Yeah, they stood
like
there
before the
while he got
Queensberry
up.
rules. Yeah.
Yeah, they stood up.
Let's see. Currently, right now, maybe Canelo. I think Fury. I think Fury, man.
And Fury's got old school tricks.
Yeah, Fury. That's shit.
That's what Fury's about.
Fury grew up bare knuckling. Fury did grow up bare knuckling.
The only thing about Fury is that he'll fucking gas though, man.
Nah, he's got the best tank ever. That guy
I wouldn't say best tank ever.
Not ever, but I'll tell you what. In the 12th round, he's still going.
You talking about these heavyweights that's fighting right now? I mean, he has better gas tank than Wilder, Joshua, and all them other guys.
Usyk has the best gas tank. Usyk has the best gas tank.
He's unbelievable. He's got gears.
His gas tank is fucking weird. Like I think Usyk's on EPO. I really do, because you've no business being 220 pounds, moving around constantly, for 12 fucking rounds, and then afterwards you burst into a jig and you're not even out of breath.
Yeah, but he walks economically.
But Ali
he
did
knows
that
how
though.
to
Ali
step.
was 215, and he used to do that all the time.
He's a dancer, Usyk. He knows how to step. He knows how to economize.
Yeah, but it's not just the stepping; it's the constant head left, right. It's the constant hand speed. He's not trying.
It's not impossible. I mean, look at Ali. Ali was 210, 215 pounds. He used to do that all the time.
Yeah, but Ali in his interviews would be breathing. He would be breathing. Usyk's not fucking breathing.
Yeah, he does. He's got a right
EPO,
poker face. That's one thing. He also. I know you mean. He doesn't give anything away. That's his
I ain't gonna lie.
personality.
EPO
actually.
make you look like a goddamn sprinter, man. Like you make you look ripped shit, bro.
I can't remember. There was a boxer recently that was a former Marine, and he would box, and he wouldn't. Like, it was a professional boxer. He recently retired. I forgot the guy's name, but he after his fights, he didn't look like he was tired out because he said he was able to keep his heart rate down throughout the fight because of the training he got from the military and stuff like that. Military training and stuff helped him control his heart rate.
When was this?
Huh?
What era was this?
This was in the 90s,
90s.
I think. Like 80s and 90s. The guy was a welterweight or something like that, and he said because of his military training, he was able to keep his heart rate down, and he wouldn't tire out. He would have an unlimited gas tank, and he would tire out his opponents. That's how he would win.
What was he? South American, African,
I think
Asian.
I think he was Australian or something like that. He was an Australian fighter or something like that.
Australian area.
From the 90s?
In the 90s. Yeah, that's...
what was that one Australian fighter? I don't know if he's fought in the 90s. I think he probably did fight in the 90s, actually. Fuck, Fennec?
But he's a heavyweight. He's heavyweight. He was cruiserweight or something. No,
Jeff Fennick wasn't a cruiserweight. What the fuck?
Not cruiser, but he was heavier than.
He wasn't. I mean,
Jeff Fennick fought Azuma Nelson. Jeff Fennick fought Azuma Nelson.
There you go. Yeah. Mark is on the money. Yeah.
You don't be fighting no Azuma up at cruiserweight. Are you crazy?
Is it what?
Yeah, I think Azuma when the highest he went.
Jeff Fennick was a featherweight. He was a featherweight. He was a featherweight in his prime. He beat Carlos Cerati at super bantamweight.
What did he finish at then?
What did he finish at? Yeah, like in 2008, him and Azuma fought at junior middleweight, but like that was what 20 years after his prime.
Okay, no, Fennick.
Predominantly a 1-2-2, 1-2-6 guys during the 80s.
You guys remember Jesse James Leha?
Absolutely.
Yeah, he fought what you call it, Fennec, right? Was it the part of that, or was it Azuma Nelson? Am I confusing it?
I'm not too sure. You'll have to go to the box rec to be able to pick it out.
Yeah, I just remember him fighting. I think it was like fighting like Bones Adams and shit. Yeah.
I mean, Fennick has a sick resume, bro. Like, he's beaten Carlos Cerati, he's beaten Daniel Zaragoza. I mean, fuck it out, dude.
Shit, so he fought in those times. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Australia's best, isn't he? It's your mate. Who was on the podcast knows him, doesn't he? You were saying Fennick.
Yeah, Jed, outlaw boxing. Jed.
My mistake. It was Ken Norton Jr. Ken Norton said that. He was doing an interview recently. I can't remember when. It was a few years ago. He said because of his military training and stuff, he was able to like keep his heart rate down and stuff like that and he would outstand some of the guys he was fighting because of the military training he had when he started boxing and stuff like that. Ken Norton was the one that said that. It wasn't like I corrected myself. It was an American guy that said it. Which is are you guys surprised that these military guys who served in the military were able to outperform some of these boxers who do normal training and stuff like that?
No,
because like I mean, part of that conditioning that's when you go out in the field, right? Because when like naturally they're gonna make you do a lot of pull-ups, they're gonna make you do a lot of push, they're gonna make you do a lot of shit, and they're gonna make you run real fast, right? Like you're gonna be your time like will probably be like, let's say if you're running, right, your running is gonna be the best time you do is probably like 3 miles. Like let's say you do 3 miles in 35-40 minutes, your shit's gonna get down to like 3 miles in 30 minutes, 3 miles in 25 minutes. You know what I'm saying? That's how they're gonna do you. So and then also too, you got to deal with the weather conditions, lowering your body temperature and all this other shit. That training, that's mental training, that's psychological training. So that definitely is gonna help you in certain capacity with your conditioning. You know, so yeah,
You're
I
not
mean,
surprised.
Got breaking news, y'all. Look, you remember earlier today we had the brother Joseph on the panel, right? Joseph Haran. Yo, shout outs to him for coming through, showing love. He was talking
Oh, he was
about
there
K9,
today.
right?
I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah, you remember Joseph, the brother Joseph he got a channel, right? You know Joseph.
Oh, he was on here? Damn, I
Yeah, he
missed
was
it.
on here earlier today. Man, shout outs to him for giving us some of his time or whatever. He actually was talking about K9. Cornelius Bunrich, K9, the fighter, former
K9,
champion, right?
yeah.
I guess he had
Yeah,
a
I remember him.
situation with K9. He was here talking about K9, right? You know what I mean? And shout outs to Joseph, but it looks like K9 got his own channel now. K9 got his own YouTube channel, and K9 responded to him. He was talking about our interview that we did with Joseph today. You know what I mean? It just popped up. You know what I'm saying? He put my name in it too. Like he put hashtag H Money, hashtag Joseph Haran. K9 was cooking on that motherfucker. So he responded. He responded to Joseph. So you know what I mean? I had just left a comment on his video. I said, salute champion K9. He's a 2-time champion. I remember K9 from the Contender series, right? That's the first time I saw K9.
Wasn't that Ishe Smith who was on the Contender series?
Yeah, Ishe was on there. K9. You remember? It's Stevie Forbes. You remember Stevie Forbes? 2 pounds.
Yep,
Forbes?
all of them were. Yep.
Yeah,
Sergio Mora was on that too, wasn't it?
Sergio. Yep, Sergio Mora too. So K9
Alfonso Gomez.
responded. He made a whole video, responded to with Joseph Haran. So I need to actually go watch that video and see what was said. But yeah, man. So I guess we making some noise in these, with these live streams. We got former champions responding. You know what I mean? I didn't say nothing bad about K9, but Joseph, Joseph was on the platform. He talked about, his experience with K9 and shit. So K9 responded to him. Y'all should go check it out. You know what I mean?
I'm going to, man. But H, man, everybody knows shit around these streets, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, we making noise, man. So shit, man. Appreciate everybody, man, that show love to the channel. But yeah, I guess they let K9 know that Joseph was talking about him, and K9 clapped back. He clapped back at him. So, see what happens next.
The only time I ever spoke to Kano, man, he was a very nice, humble, respectful guy when I spoke to him. That's all I know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And you know Joseph too, right, Mark? I'm pretty sure you do.
No, the name.
Yeah, Joseph Haran. I think he be having Ronnie Shields. Yeah. What's that week? Was it War Week?
War Week Fight Radio or something like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He got that show with Ronnie Shields like every week. I'm pretty sure you've seen him before.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He had Diego Corrales is one of his coaches from early on. I was on his panel. I wasn't on the panel because he didn't have a panel, but I was on his channel the other day and I was asking him questions. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, he was on the panel, man. He was showing some love. He was cooking and shit. And I don't know how K9 name was brought up. So, he went into that. He talked about K9 and, his experience with K9 and Emmanuel Stewart and all of that. So K9 responded though, It's crazy. K9 put the hashtag H Money and it said K9, like it came to my phone. It said K9 mentioned you and something. And I just clicked on it and, K9 was going in on that motherfucker.
I gotta watch this shit.
Yeah, he was going in on that shit, Pure. I'll send it to your phone. I'm like, God damn, what the fuck?
No, I want to watch that shit ASAP, man.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I know, dude. I'm like, shit, I have to jump off.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna put it in the private chat right now. Let me put this shit in the private chat.
For sure. Hey, did y'all know G Funky and Diego Corrales from the same hood?
Oh, I didn't know that. From that web.
No, I didn't know that either, man. Sacramento, yeah, G Funky from Sacramento, man. Oak Park.
Okay.
Your age, though. Your hashtag is right next to hashtag Manny Stewart, bro.
Yeah, you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. But it came to my phone. Like, so when you hashtag somebody, it'll come to you, huh? I didn't know that. I didn't know it does it like that. That's crazy.
Nah, I didn't know that either. I didn't know that either.
K9 ain't bullshitting. So look, some people in my chat, they was like, "Oh, K9 is responding. K9 this." I thought they was just capping. I didn't know K9 was really responding like that. But I guess they went to somebody must have watched the video, that knows K9
and they went back and told K9 what Joseph was saying. So that's how he, you know what I mean? That's how it went about. That's crazy.
Yo, H, did you read the description though?
I didn't read it.
H, you gotta read the description. You're gonna
I
laugh.
see it right here. Dang. They got bad blood for sure, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what they were saying about Joseph in the chat, but Joseph was the guest. So, you know what I mean? I wasn't going for it, but they were saying some shit about Joseph in the comment section. I guess that was, probably K9's people. And they was going hard on Joseph in the comments.
Yo, H, did you... Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, H, did you see the recent interview that I did? I interviewed Olympic bronze medalist super heavyweight Fraser Clark, who's turning pro. He's signing with 258 Management.
No, I'm going to check it out. I'm going to go check that out. Let me check it out. Go to it right now.
Hey, H.
What's good? What's up, P?
Hey, send a link to my text message, bro, so don't kick me off the panel.
Okay, I'll text it to you.
Please.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, K9 looked like he was pissed off about that shit. That, you know what I mean? I like Joseph.
I shared K9's channel when he only had 25 subscribers.
His shit went up, huh? That motherfucker got numbers over there now, like 14 racks. That is K9 though. That's crazy.
K9 Bunchford, huh?
Mm-hmm. Cornelius Bunchford.
What's it called? The channel K9 what?
But man,
it's called K9 Boxing. K9 Boxing.
Just so they were
we'll bring them. I'm cool.
The letter K, the number 9, and then the word boxing.
I put it in the private chat too as well, Paulo, so you can look at it. You can just go.
Sounds like a good Ian, bro, to bring him on the panel, bro, to see if he can maybe give us some time. We ask him some questions.
Yeah, I will bring him. That's why I hit him up in the comment section. You know what I'm saying? We'll give him a chance to respond if he wants to right here. You know what I mean? If you want to clap back. I like
He's
Joseph.
a two-time world champion.
Mm-hmm.
Two-time world champion.
Knocked out Corey Spinks one time for the belt.
Hey, he got knocked out by Alan Green, though. Pretty sick status, man.
See, Alan Green was a middleweight. He probably moved up in weight and got knocked out.
Yeah, probably. I like K9 when he was on the contender, though.
K9 was, he had power, though, K9. He was a power puncher for sure.
K9 didn't get knocked out by Alan Green.
No, who was it? The guy that knocked him out bad?
Charlo
and
Alan Green probably did knock him out though, because
No,
Alan Green did knock him out, Mark.
No.
Are you sure, man? I'm pretty sure that was him. But hey, I'll take your word for it.
He got knocked out early in his career by Powell. He got knocked out by Joel Julio, and he got knocked out by Jamal Charlo. He's been stopped 3 times in his career.
All right. I'm sending it to you right now, Puro. Here it go. Bam. There you go. You got it.
That Aaron bloke wasn't high on this K9 though, was he? He was blaming that guest we had on.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Ron. I don't want to talk behind his back or anything.
No,
you know what I mean?
I'm just saying.
Yeah, but they got their own situation. Obviously, it's big. It's bigger than what we thought it was because that's why K9 responded.
Manny Stewart. That's it. The Manny Stewart thing.
Yeah, that's why K9 responded to him because they.
What did he say, H? What did he say? Because I didn't see it.
I ain't gonna lie. He said a lot. I really didn't pay attention to it. You know, I really wasn't just paying attention. I'm just being real. I probably was doing something.
He did go on for 2 hours.
He was cooking though. I ain't gonna lie. That motherfucker was going in. So you know what I'm saying?
2 hour ceremony.
What'd he say, Apollo? You was here. What'd he say? What did he say, Apollo?
No, he was just saying that that basically the K9 let down Manny Stewart. And it was towards the end of his career. Manny Stewart's, and 3 months later, when he just basically backstabbed Manny Stewart and went against his way, he basically said that 3 months later, he sort of contributed to his death, which he died 3 months later, to this big hurrah that was had between Manny and K9, basically for K9 leaving Stewart. And that betrayed Emmanuel Stewart, and that affected his health because he was already in bad health. You can go back, and those were the words said, but it's hard to say, isn't it? It could have been timing because he was ill anyway. So it's a matter of opinion, really. Do you get me?
I got you, bro.
Yeah, that's
damn.
what. Yeah, that the
Yeah,
K9
everybody
thing.
got their little beef, though. Shit. Ain't nobody gotta like everybody.
Yeah, he had.
He pulled up the video during this shit, so he was screen sharing our shit. Paulo on the panel, Ohio runs boxing. Oh yeah, he was tuned in, so they let him know. He done put the video up. I'm about to see this shit. Y'all keep cooking. Let me see what the fuck he talking.
Who put that up?
No, he pulled it up. K9 on his joint on his channel. Yeah,
I'm gonna watch this shit too, but I'm gonna stay on the panel.
Oh, so he's because he was highlighted.
Oh, that must have really pissed him off.
Yeah. Well, it gets traction anyway.
But that dude Joseph know a lot of motherfuckers though, because he got that show with Ronnie Shields where every week he has Sugar Hill on this show, right after the Tyson Fury Wilder fight. Matter of fact, I think the week before the fight.
It was quite a bold statement for him to say that, actually.
That Joseph dude is connected. He know a lot of motherfuckers, dog. He know a lot of motherfuckers, bro. I fuck with Joseph though. That's between them. I ain't taking no side. I don't even know.
Of course not. We're just we're just saying what was said. What was said. It's no
I'm cool with both. I'm cool with Joseph. I'm cool with K9. I watched K9 when I was a kid when he was on the Contender Series. You know what I'm saying? What's good, Danny the Great? What's good, my boy? Yeah. So let me see what the fuck he talking about. Let me see this shit.
What up, Danny? What up?
Yeah, what up, Danny? My boy. See what the fuck he talking about. Yeah, man, because they was in the comment section, you know what I mean, letting me know, like, oh, K9 responded. So K9 people must have went back and told him, you know what I mean? Like, oh, this dude is talking about you or whatever on H Money channel and all of that. Oh, yeah, man, just to let you know, K9 H Money ain't got no problem with you, bro. You know what I mean? I was just sharing my platform with Joseph, and Joseph, he was talking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he said what he said,
He said, "Let me tell you a story," and then he nearly didn't tell it. And what's his name? Thing he said, "Oh no, tell the story." And then it was quite a long, jaded sort of story, and that was the finale. Like
Historian, you remember watching K9 back in the day?
Yeah, I remember watching K9, man.
That motherfucker had power, bro. He used to be knocking shit out, though.
He used to be a little pip, man.
That nigga was built like a bodybuilder. That motherfucker was strong.
What's the K9 come from, then?
K9 dog. K9 is a dog. So that was his nickname, K9.
K9 is a dog, is it?
Yeah, K9 is a dog.
Yeah, basically, I mean, it's like it's in reference to the teeth, but mainly, that's dealing with dogs, though.
Yeah, K9. Yeah, Danny's great. K9 Bunridge. Cornelius Bunridge. He said Bumridge. Come on, man. That was a good fight. He was a 2-time champion, Danny.
I mean, he ain't he's past it now, but shit. He was a decent fighter in his day, bro.
Yo, I appreciate K9 even sharing the video though. Shit, no wonder the shit was popping like that. He was sharing the video on his shit. That's why they kept coming through.
Damn, but his people. Well, that means that motherfuckers watching the platform, bro.
Oh yeah, they watching. He got a channel too. So his people was probably watching the show, and then they, you know what I mean, they went back and told him, like, oh, is it the dude Joseph over there on H Money channel? And Joseph.
When was this, H? When was this?
It was today. It was today.
Was it on this stream?
Yeah, it's on this one.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's responding. I'm gonna watch it. Got an hour. Ridiculous lies in response to Joseph Heron's ridiculous lies. Wow.
Well, yeah,
Money
man.
Stewart and at H Money. Goodness gracious. Well, he just come out with it. Well, that's.
I didn't know it was that serious between those two. You know what I mean? He went into it. He was like, "Oh, I could tell you guys a story about K9 and what's good."
I was listening to what Kenan said. Just one little thing. He said that the dude said that he's the reason that Manny Stewart died.
Exactly.
That's fucked up if he said that, bro.
What the hell?
Okay, I got to go back and see exactly what he said because he was cooking for a while on it. Like he started off, he was talking. He was like, "Well, there's a story what happened with K9, and you know what I'm saying." He's like, "Oh, I'll let you guys know what happened." He just went in on it for a minute. You know what I mean? Anthony says, "Do you wish boxing had that Contender Series up again? Do you think it will promote younger fighters a lot better than what's happening now?" I think they did it recently. That's where Brandon Adams was on there, Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. That was a good.
Lil Beaver, Chris Colbert.
Oh, Chris Colbert was on there too.
I don't know if it was the Contender, but wasn't he on?
He was on like a
something?
Netflix documentary, right?
Yeah. So shows like that do good in promoting people. Anything that puts you to an audience is good for like showing things. I mean, at the end of the day, you got a dude who can't even fight about to get $1 million because he was on Love Island showing off his man titties.
Hey, historian.
Yeah.
I keep missing your lives, bro. They be getting good, bro. Your last live was fire, bro.
Oh, what's up with it? Say it again.
No, I said that I keep missing your lives, bro. Your last one was fire, bro.
Oh yeah, man. You know, shit, man. I just say what's natural to me.
No, I know. I like your style, bro. Hey, man, I'm gonna put my phone number on the private, bro. Just hit me up when you do the next one, man. So I try not to miss it.
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, H, that was a quick response, though, from this K9. Goodness gracious!
Oh, this was way earlier. This was before this was before I went to sleep, I think, because Doc was on the panel.
Yeah, man. I just seen what K9 got all of the footage when he going over this shit right here on his video. So he did his research.
He was high on his medication, though, Aaron. He was off on one. He was on
But
fire.
yeah, I mean, I don't want to say too much about the brother when you're not here, Paulo.
He's a good bloke.
Brother, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to Joseph for coming through, showing love. But that's his situation with K9. That's between two grown men that know each other, that dealt with each other. You know what I mean? Let them.
Well, that's the thing. K9 is saying he doesn't know this dude.
I'm pretty sure he might know him. That's why he responded to him. You know what I mean?
He said he don't know the dude.
He says he doesn't. He literally said, "I don't know who he is."
I'm gonna call Joseph. Shit, I'll call him tomorrow. Well, tonight. I'll call him later. Get Joseph on the show. See what Joseph thinks about it.
Shout out to K9 for plugging H Money Boxing, man.
Oh yeah. Shout out to K9. I ain't gonna lie. I used to watch K9 when I was a kid. When he was on that Contender Series, him and Stevie Forbes. I think they fought in the finals in that first.
Yeah.
The first season, bro.
But wasn't he second season though, H?
Oh, it probably was. Sergio Mora was the first season then?
Yeah.
So that was the second season.
I think
I used to be on that show. I used to be watching that shit. Sugar Ray Leonard was running it back then. The shit was pretty good back then.
Oscar and Rocky too, remember?
Oh, Oscar De La Hoya?
Yeah, it was Oscar and Rocky.
Rocky was on there. Yeah, Rocky Balboa was on that motherfucker.
Yeah, Sylvester Stallone. Sylvester Stallone was like the chief producer of that.
Yeah, he was. That's when it was good back then.
No, it was, man.
Danny said Stevie Forbes was a good ass boxer, my nigga. Yeah, he was good. Stevie Forbes, he actually was born premature.
A lot of the dudes who came from that Contender Series were good boxers, man. They were good fucking
especially
boxers.
Like the first ones back in the day, like that first one, you had Sergio Mora, K9, Stevie Forbes, Saki Obika.
Saki
Obika
was on one of them.
Who?
Saki Obika was on one of them.
Yeah, Saki.
It's fucking crazy that Sakio was on the Contender. It's
hey, what's my guy's name? What's his name? Walter Wright, man. You know, he's from up here.
Oh, man. There you go, right there. That's the dude. Champ Talk Live. I think he was in the chat earlier. He said K9 don't know Joseph. He responded because Joseph was lying and dragged his name H. I didn't know Champ Talk Live. I'm gonna drop the link for you because I remember you was in the chat earlier. You was telling me K9 was responded. You know what I mean? We was, we still live. So I didn't get a chance to look at it, but I see K9 made a video responding to the dude. You know what I mean?
Like, I'm not trying to be funny. Who is Joseph? Who is this guy? Like, what does he do?
Joseph, he got a YouTube channel. I'm pretty sure you know who he is. Like, he got
Not
a show
really.
with Ronnie Shields. He does a show with Ronnie Shields every week.
Hey, Mark.
So
I think
it's called what's
he's
the
a
name of
journalist.
it, bro?
What
What's the name
happened?
of this channel?
It's called War a Week Fight Network. The guy's name is Joseph Ron. He's actually like an understudy of
now I know who he is. Now I know who he is. Oh,
Yeah,
God. Okay.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I didn't know my boy, what's his name? Champ Talk Live. I remember earlier you was telling me like it was going down or whatever. I didn't know, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I see K9 responded or whatever, you know what I'm saying? He has the right to. He's a man, you know what I'm saying? He has a right to respond and tell his side of the story. There's two sides to every story. You know what I mean?
Well, three sides of my book. There's side A,
Okay.
side B, and the truth.
See, look, Champ Talk said, hit K9 up, H Money. He said, I'm sure K9 will come up on the platform, bro. Yeah, I actually left a comment on his video. You know what I mean? I just told him salute. Because like I said, I used to watch K9 when I was a kid on the Contender series, man. So, you know, I got a lot of respect for K9. As far as Joseph, you know, I welcome Joseph to my platform. Joseph was a guest. And, you know, I guess he wanted to get that off his chest or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that's how that went about.
Yeah.
Normally, right, H, when I see a person out of nowhere go off on another person, right, and they're just going off on them specifically, and it seems random as fuck, it's normally personal to only that person. 9 times out of 10 in life. That's all I'd say. 9 times out of 10.
They got something going on, obviously. You know what I'm saying?
Not necessarily.
Well, I mean, I don't know what they got going on, but they got some shit going on between those two. You know, and let's see what Champ Talk said.
Find out.
Yeah, Champ Talk said K9 was live on his podcast. Somebody slid through and told K9 about what Joe was saying, bro. I got you, bro. And like I said, he got the right to defend his name, defend his honor. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, my boy. Yeah, they got something personal going on, probably, man. You know what I mean? Yep. I welcome Joe, you know, to come talk boxing with us and chop it up. And that's what he was doing. I don't even know how K9 name got brought up or whatever, but it is what it is, man. So yeah, we could get K9 on here for sure. For sure. Hell yeah.
H Woody out here go from the Teofimo Lopez David Haiti beef to K9 versus Joseph.
Yeah, man, they got beef, man. But you know what they say? It ain't beef until somebody get hurt, man. It ain't beef until somebody get hurt. It ain't beef till somebody get shot or something like that. That's beef. You know, this ain't beef. Yeah. He said, y'all keep it 100. New subscriber. Good looking out. Good looking out. For sure, good looking out.
Champ Talk Live, do you have a channel?
I'm not sure, but he was in that comment section earlier, and he was letting me know.
Well, try type in that name there. If you type that name into YouTube, the channel will come up or it won't.
He must.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah.
It either will or it won't. You know what I mean? I'll type it in. Something come up. Right, let me go to channels. Yeah.
It was funny. I was clowning on the homie Rep his channel earlier. I was telling one of the homies that was on there, "It's like I got more subscribers than you." He comes back at me. He's like, "Puro, you only got 6 subscribers." I thought that was funny.
I see a Champ Talk Live. Champ Talk Live. So it looked like he got some videos with with K9.
With K9. Yeah, it seems like he'd be on K9 channel.
Facts. Hebrew, what's good, Hebrew? You still there? My boy passed out. My boy done passed out. Hell yeah. But shit, shout out to everybody in the chat, everybody listening in. Another great show for sure, man. Another great show.
Wake up, Hebrew.
My boy knocked
Are
out.
you piecing out here, H?
Nah, we gonna keep it going.
Okay.
Hey man, and cats be saying I be snoring in the snoring and whatnot. Do I be knocked out like that?
Bro, you sound like a cat drowning in porridge when you fall asleep. You're like,
really?
It ain't that loud a story, but we can hear you.
We be hearing you his story. That's how I know you sleep and shit. You be on a pedal, they like somebody snoring. I already know who it is. I know it's you.
Damn man, I need to figure something out on that shit, bro. To be sleeping with a chick, man, and snoring and shit, bro. She probably ain't want to fuck with you again.
Nah, I snore like louder as a motherfucker, man. I mean, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't like fucking hold around no more, so. But I mean, it was never a problem.
I guess.
I sound like I'm on a fucking hi-fi speaker, bro. Shit's loud as fuck. When I get into a deep sleep, loud as fuck. I've woken myself up from my own snoring.
Well, shit. I've heard that about myself.
Is that you, Poodle?
Yeah, that's Squirrel. Yeah, I just sent you a message.
Yep, I'm gonna lock you in.
Cool. Yeah, man, because we were cooking, bro, and then today comes out with another stupid video that one dumb homie. Man, that guy's starting to annoy me.
Oh, which cat?
Oh shit, my bad. Fred, man, came out with another dumbass video, man.
Wait, another one? Not the one that I referenced. A new one?
No, not the one you referenced. A new one, man. He's just dumb, bro. He's just like clout chasing fucking boxers.
Bro, why are you so surprised, bro? Why are you so surprised? You're like,
I'm not surprised at all. I'm just saying it's
not
annoying.
you, Proto. A boxing. I'm talking to boxing. I'm talking to Brian. Man, why are you so? You're like a new one? How can he bring out a new one? All he do is bring out stupid videos.
I'm about to call it. You know what? I'm about to see. I hope he don't remember me from the last time I called in. I'm gonna call in this shit, man, and try to troll his ass because it's like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I have tried to call into that show before, like 15, 16 times. I tried to go into the stream here, whatever, bro. I am blocked from that bitch. I'm blocked.
Oh, you know what? I do remember. Actually, you know what? I think someone told him who I was. He probably ain't gonna let me on. You like?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna ask Mark, man. Did he do it like before you actually talked to him or after?
Huh? Oh, the second he heard me voice. The second he heard my voice, blocked.
That's bullshit, man. Yeah, that guy's a joke.
Hey, what a bit, man. Oh, what a bit, man. What the fuck? What are you scared of? You scared of getting fucking cooked again?
Where's this at, Mark?
That's exactly what it is.
I'm not gonna share clout on the channel and promote it, man. That ain't my thing.
Man.
He does his thing. I just don't agree with it. Whatever, man. Like they could come to H. That's why I love H Money channel because they can all come here and they have come here. They get cooked, but then they never come back.
Yeah, you know what? That's the funny thing though. Like their platform's not open, but this one is. But these niggas don't want to come on here and
yeah, because it don't put money in their pocket. It put money in their pocket for you to go to them. That's what it's all about, man.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna call into this dude's show, man. Like this dude has a show almost every damn day, right? So,
facts.
Might as well go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and call in this shit. Bro. Be like, hey, so wait a second, bro. So you're telling me that Canelo Alvarez is robbing black people? But you're the same guy. You're the same guy that's supporting Wilder, who is being promoted by a white dude. So what you talking about?
Like Mark said, man, it's all about the money.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, what are you talking about, man? Like, don't you understand business? It's like, and then here it is, and that's a double whammy. You're talking shit about Al Heyman, but I thought Al Heyman's giving cats big buco bucks, man. Like, what do you got? I don't know. I don't get these guys, man. Like, I understand you want to have talking points, but shit got to make fucking sense. Even if you want to play the race angle, make it make fucking sense, bro. I mean, I don't know who on earth that's in boxing wouldn't want to do business with Canelo Alvarez. He's the face of sport right now. You know what I'm saying? He's the money maker. Shit, I love to fight. I love to fight Canelo. If he said, "Look, you got to drop to 180, 190 or something," fight him at a catch weight. You know what? Fuck it.
Yeah, I'll take that money. I'll take that ass whooping for the money.
I'll be drained for 5. I only have like a gas tank for 5 rounds. So fuck it, man. I'm gonna make my fucking money, dog. I mean, that's what it's supposed to be about. Shit.
Yeah, prize fighting.
You know.
Then you got a story for your children and shit that you went in with the best. You got your ass kicked, but you got in there.
Hell yeah. I'll be honest with you though, man. With Canelo, on a serious note, I wouldn't be afraid to fight Anthony Joshua or Wilder, but I would be afraid to kind of fight Canelo, man. You know, just because he's on such a level. Huh?
Yeah, for him, like on a serious tip, like it's like I don't think he would even entertain that because like it's just like because like he doesn't need to be boxing right now. Like personally, like I said it shit to a bunch of people, man. If I was him, I'd retire, bro, and then force all these other fools to fight themselves.
I mean, but there's so much shit he could do though. Like right now, you might as well just keep. I mean, because to me, for him to take the time off, you're gonna fight in May. I think it's well deserved, man. You fought 4 times in 11 months. Ain't nobody doing that, And you became undisputed. You did what you had to do. Like shit, enjoy your money, enjoy your family, your kids, and whatever the fuck you got to do with your money and your business and shit, man. Come back and fight. Yeah, I mean, you come back and fight in May. To me, the shit, what makes sense is that you want to fight and Cinco de Mayo, make some real money, fight Benavidez, man. Shit, to me that.
Go ahead.
I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense to me, money wise.
And then like I truly believe he ain't even going up to 175, bro. And I think that's why like all the steroids shit and all that bullshit. It's people are like, oh yeah, you don't get tired, whoopie whoop. But I think he doesn't get tired anymore because 168 is like natural for him. Like he doesn't have to cut weight. He doesn't have to do nothing, man. And then right now, like he dictates all the terms, bro. Like so, like if he does fight Better BS, Bivol, whatever, they're gonna come down, bro. I don't think he's gonna go up anymore. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah, man. Yeah, what do you think about Charlo? You think he gonna move up and try to fight May? I mean, I was about to say Mayweather, Canelo.
I think so. Like I was saying before, I was listening to this one dude on Joseph's channel, the War Week. That's actually why it made sense to me about the 168 because he mentioned it. He just doesn't think he's gonna move up anymore. I think Charlo will move up. Yeah.
And Charlo. Yeah. What do you think? Do you think? Oh shit! It's my Maestro Boxing, man. What's up with it, man?
Yeah, man. What's up?
But isn't Maestro? Isn't that the fucking? Isn't he like one of Hulk's clones or something? He's like fucking 1,000,000 years old, beating the shit out of the Hulk or something. I think that character, no, because that's what he based his name off of, Maestro.
Oh, okay. Probably because he does have the Hulk in his like entrance videos for his live.
Oh, he do, huh?
He does. Yeah. So that's probably where he got it from. Yeah. Maestro, hop on the panel, man. Answer this. Inquiring minds want to know.
Hey, he asked if TY ain't gonna be back on here, man. This motherfucker got to do push-ups and owes money and owes Hispanic people apology for calling wetbacks. I mean, he ain't gonna be back up on here, bro.
And yeah, I don't think he's gonna come back, man. Everybody else mentions him. I ain't gonna mention him no more. I'm cool with that dude. Gets triggered over photos, man. Shit.
Yeah, but yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man. It's been an eventful week, man. This past Saturday, especially after what Canelo then did. Um, it's it's weird, man. The contrast in certain guys, man. Like, and to me, it don't even matter about the age bracket or the bracket of fighters that have been fighting, because you have a lot of these media hype, media based fighters that are fighting right now. You have Jaron Ennis, and you see Jaron Ennis, and you see Virgil Ortiz. See how they carry themselves. They're carrying themselves as if all they care about is fighting, which is good. Then you have, which they're the guys coming up, and then you have the Ryan Garcias, the Devin Haney's of the world. Look at what they do. They care about the fame and the fortune, and not legacy, not being great.
In Ryan's defense, and I just like him. I hope he shit, man. I'm glad that Canelo came out and said what he said. Because I don't know if you've seen his last the little snippet. He's talking about like he's fully healed and he's coming to fucking knock motherfuckers out. I didn't hear him say nothing about followers, man. But he gets the hate, whatever, man. Shit, man. He should use it as fuel, whatever, man. But I just want Tank and Ryan to come and fucking knock out their favorite fighters, bro, so I can talk some shit myself.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Well,
we shall see.
Huh? Yeah, we'll see. I mean, my thing is, I want the old guard of fighters come back, man. That mentality of what it is to be a champion and a fighter, bro. Like,
yeah, no, I can tell that's what you want, man, and I want that too.
Yeah, man. Oh, okay. There you go. I'm Maestro because I'm a teacher, but yeah, I use the Evil Hulk, aka Maestro, as my avatar. He's incredible. Like me when it comes to boxing, baby. Yeah. See, that Hulk. I like that Hulk, man. He was beating the dog shit out of Bruce Banner. I think he was beating the shit out of Thor too, man.
Shout out to Maestro A Boxing, Maestro the Animal, Maestro the Beast. My brother, salute, one of the best in the YTBC. Let's go, Maestro.
Yeah. Oh,
I like Maestro, man. It's good.
Hell yeah, that's my guy right there.
Yeah, one of the best channels on YouTube, man. When it comes to the YTBC.
Yeah, there was a time on this motherfucker, man. That motherfucker, man, he knows boxing for sure.
Yeah, man. Well, it's good to see, man, actual channels that talk boxing, because a lot of these motherfucking channels, man, are narrative driven, and they don't know. And you're going to be narrative driven, at least be good at what you're at. You're not even really that good. The only thing you're good about is deception, So it's good to see.
Right.
Guys
I'll say it again. You said what now,
what
brother?
You call it? I'm just saying sensualism. How would you call it? Sensualize it. Sensualize shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, we got the brother right here, Maestro. What's good, Maestro? Salute.
Good morning, my guys. How's it going?
We good, brother. Good morning, man.
I'm just
Canelo victory, bro.
I'm making some coffee, getting ready for the day, and I got some people triggered this week, guys. Got some people triggered. We got some Teofimo. I don't know. I don't want to insult them too much because they get very upset. They're very sensitive when it comes to me saying anything critical about Teofimo Lopez. But I'm sorry, man. If you show up to another man's press conference with 6 belts, including 2 fake WBC titles, I'm gonna make fun of you. I'm just gonna do it. It was a cornball move. I definitely believe it was clout chasing. I was the first to be calling this shit out, at least on the internet. And look, it is what it is. Look, he's not undisputed. I got Punch Drunk sending me all kind of stuff telling me that this guy's undisputed. He's not undisputed. He's not. Nor. And here's what I don't understand: all of these guys that run on the channels that I run with, right? That were covering the fight and had nothing to say when Canelo was saying that he was trying to be the first undisputed Latino in the 4-belt era, right? Well, if you're saying that Teofimo's undisputed, aren't you taking that away from Nello? Aren't you calling Nello a liar? Like, I don't get it. Canelo set history on Saturday. He did what he did. He knocked out Caleb Plant. He took his title. He's undisputed, right? Why can't people just admit that? I don't understand it. What do you guys think about this?
To be honest, Maestro, when I look at the whole Teofimo Lopez situation, we know that Teofimo Lopez beat Vasily Lomachenko, right? You know what I'm saying? Yep. And Lomachenko was the #1 pound for pound. Lomachenko was the unified champion. And we know that, of course, Mauricio Suleiman is on record saying that Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed champion, and I believe that's why, that's why people say he is, because that's what, the president of the WBC, Mauricio Suleiman, said, more than one time.
So then Canelo's not the first undisputed Latino, then, is what you're saying? In the 4-belt era.
I feel like Canelo Lopez, you know what I'm saying, is the undisputed champion. He was undisputed before Canelo was. Not to discredit Canelo, what he achieved. I believe they say Canelo was the first Mexican, right? The first Mexican undisputed champion. That's what I was hearing.
He was also saying a first Latino. But here's my thing with undisputed. Who's disputing that Josh Taylor is undisputed at 140?
Nobody.
Thank you. Who's disputing that Canelo is undisputed at 168?
Nobody.
Who was disputing that Alexander Usyk was undisputed at 200 at cruiserweight?
Nobody.
Anybody dispute that Bernard Hopkins was undisputed at 160?
Nope.
But people are disputing that Teofimo's undisputed at 135. Are they not?
They are.
I mean, who though?
That made that he's not.
The narrative.
I'll tell you who. I'll give you the names. The WBO is disputing it. The IBF is disputing it. The WBA is disputing it. Devin Haney is disputing it.
Is the WBC disputing it?
Well, the WBC is the one who's making this whole thing
but I'm saying, Mauricio Suleiman
he's not actually. Yes,
you know
yes.
What they are.
Let me say this.
Go to their website. Go to their website.
I understand, but Marshall, I know what you're gonna say. Look on the websites. Look on BoxRec. I understand. You know what I mean. But at the end of the day, Mauricio Suleiman is consistent. He said Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion more than one time. He told Bill Haney that to his face, and Bill Haney didn't say anything.
Here's the thing. Go ahead. Somebody else jump in.
Yeah, let me give you my perspective, fellas.
Yeah.
Really the only one that shouldn't really should just be quiet and just be training is Devin, because the belt he has in my eyes, he paid his sanctioning fees and they gave it to him. But regardless of that, just to keep it simple, take away the belts from Devin Haney, Canelo, and Tio, and then you tell me who's better out of all them three. Who actually fought the fight to show the people that they about that life. I mean, to me, that's what makes it very simple. WBC is playing these games, and we're the ones arguing about it on the internet.
Yeah, Devin Haney didn't even fight for his belt, Maestro. Who did he fight for his belt? They gave him a belt, brother.
I mean, you could say the same about Vitaly Klitschko. You could say the same about a lot of people.
Lennox Lewis, you could say the same about Lennox Lewis.
About Devin Haney. No, this belt that everybody's arguing about, he didn't even fight anybody for that belt. He fought a number 58 ranked opponent, Zaur Abdullah, for the interim belt, and then they elevated him to a world champion.
Yes, they did.
Vasily Lomachenko was the one that fought Luke Campbell for the WBC world title. That's what happened. And then Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko for the undisputed title.
No,
but here's the problem. Go ahead.
Right?
Somebody else go, and then
Okay.
and then I want to go.
My thing is, right, fighting him for the undisputed title. Undisputed is a claim, right? It's a claim. It's not a belt. It's not a belt. It's a claim. And according to the unified rules of boxing, it's when all four of the recognized sanctioning titles are held by one fighter is undisputed. That's according to the unified rules that were agreed by the IBF, WBA, WBO, and WBC. Now, when Mauricio Sulaiman, you've got a point. He has been saying that Teofimo is undisputed, right? He has been saying that. But Mauricio Sulaiman is also selling his organization to people. Now, you need to look at the idea of that because it's not something that you just push to one side. And the other part of it that Mauricio has said is, yes, Teofimo is the WBC franchise champion, and Devin Haney is the WBC lightweight champion.
Yeah, he said Teofimo Lopez is the supreme champion.
I can't keep up with Sulaiman because don't forget Sulaiman also said that the franchise designation is not a world championship and it's not a designation that can be transferred from fighter to fighter or one in
He said that.
Let me say this. Now that's when they changed the rule, Maestro. When Teofimo Lopez, when they negotiated that fight with Vasily Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez petitioned. He said, if he wants all the belts, including the franchise, where at that time the franchise was not transferable. So the WBC, they had to make a vote. The board of governors, they all voted, and they changed the rule to make that belt transferable. And that's how Teofimo Lopez was able to win it in the ring against Vasily Lomachenko, the number one.
It's only transferable upon petition. Okay.
Yeah, he petitioned.
Now, H. Let me say this right now. Like I said, I literally put it out there, clear as day. It's when the four titles of the four recognized sanctioning bodies, right, have agreed upon and are unified. So the WBC, Mauricio Sulaiman only speaks for the WBC. He doesn't speak for the other three sanctioning bodies. He is not the president of them.
What belt does Devin Haney got? What belt does Devin Haney have?
Devin Haney is the WBC World
Lightweight. WBC. He got the so-called WBC belt.
He's got the WBC World Lightweight Champion.
The WBC is telling us that Teofimo Lopez is above Devin Haney. He's the supreme champion. So what is the argument?
Mauricio Sulaiman is let me say this. Mauricio Sulaiman is saying that he is the supreme champion in the WBC specifically. That's his choice. No. He can say undisputed all he wants. The WBA, IBF, and WBO all disagree with that. He can say it all he wants. They don't recognize Teofimo as the WBC champion. Whether he recognizes that franchise title or not, the other sanctioning bodies do not. Teofimo is a unified lineal champion. He's a unified lineal champion, which is brilliant.
Which is amazing. But here's the thing.
He's not. H. The fact that we're having this conversation means he's not
pound for pound fighter for his belt. And Devin Haney didn't
that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Not all champions are free.
Anybody for his belt, bro.
H, I've got a question for you. H, this is one question for you, H. One question for H.
Belts in the ring, bro.
I've got one question for you. H, I've one question for you. Yes or no? Yes or no? H.
Hold on, bro. Who's the super champion in the WBA? Teofimo Lopez. Who's the world champion of the WBO? Teofimo Lopez. The IBF, the WBC. They all say that he's the main champion, bro.
Right,
of their sanctioning body, but they don't recognize his title with the WBC.
Thank you.
They don't recognize the franchise.
Yo, let me say something real quick because I gotta go. I gotta go right after this.
Motherfucking Devin Haney even fucking fight nobody for his motherfucking belt.
Let me say something real quick. H Money and company, and I gotta go. Look, my main thing, anyways, when I started this, was not even to dig into the weeds of undisputed versus disputed, because the definition of undisputed is simple. If you're undisputed, nobody's questioning it. It's like you said, hold up. Nobody's questioning it if you're undisputed. And here's the thing. This is the first time I can remember an undisputed guy putting his belts into carry-on luggage, into check-in luggage, carrying it to other people's press conferences, bringing them onto photos. Look, if he wants people to recognize him as undisputed, if he didn't, he wouldn't feel the need to be moving around with these titles like this. I cannot remember another man. If you guys can correct me. But has there ever been another fighter that shows up to a press conference with all of his titles like this? That's not his fight. Or who travels to another man's press conference or another man's fight with his titles? No, the reason is because he himself is trying to prove to the world something that Josh Taylor doesn't have to, something that Usyk didn't have to, something that Canelo doesn't have to. That's what I was saying. Go for it, guys.
Yeah, I mean, brother, I respect your opinion. I respect your opinion. Go ahead, brother.
Maestro, and I get that, and I feel what you're saying, and your video was funny as hell, by the way. But like literally, Devin is literally trying to convince everybody that he's a champion. In my eyes, he's not. I think that's worse.
I think they're both. I think you're absolutely right. Devin has been trying to prove it. But here's the thing. If Teofimo was comfortable in his status and comfortable in his own skin, he wouldn't be pulling moves like this, traveling with all of these belts. Like, what's the point in taking out 2 belts, 2 WBC belts? He's obviously insecure of this position and knows that there's people talking about it and are questioning his status. That if he truly believed that he was undisputed and that he didn't, there's no need to question it. Why is he moving with 6 belts?
I mean, what's wrong with him taking a photo with Canelo, though, bro?
Nothing's. He's taking so many photos with Canelo. But I'm sorry, if LeBron James wins the NBA championship and Kobe shows up to take photos, but brings his 4 or 5 titles with him, that's not a good move. That's you trying to impose yourself on somebody else's win. In my opinion.
Real quick, can I ask this real quick? Now, he was invited by Canelo, right?
That's fine.
Now, he was invited.
But my thing, and I mean, let's say if his whole idea was just to take a photo with Canelo, and that's not what his true intention was. Now, I don't get it twisted. I'm not saying it wouldn't still look bad. Saying you being a champion in your own division and whatnot, but if his whole mentality was, look, I'm going to go and take a photo with Canelo just because I was just there, and it's good publicity. What would you think about that?
No, I mean, D-Style was bringing it up. He's like, look, fighters take photos with other fighters all the time. They
don't normally have all of their titles with them.
I've got no issue with that. But when a man, Canelo, has been saying for weeks and not for months that he's trying to be the first undisputed Latino champion in the 4-belt era. Look it up. He said it multiple times. I'm planning to talk about this a little bit later anyways. But he said it. He said he wants to be the first. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but he said it that he wanted to be the first Mexican, that he wanted to be the first Latino undisputed champ. He said both.
Mexican.
He said both, and I can bring it up. So when a man's saying that, right, and then he accomplishes what he's trying to do, and then he's got what, 4 belts plus the Ring Magazine belt, right? And then you show up to take pictures with him with not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, but 6 belts. I mean, bro, like you're trying to take credit for something. You're trying to essentially impose yourself on this man and on his accolades. Now, look, if that's cool with you, that's fine. If you think that's cool, that's cool. But to me, it's the equivalent, like I said, of an NBA player winning a championship, and be willing to say, oh yeah, let's come over here, you celebrate with me. And then the next thing you know, the guy's bringing his championship trophies into the mix. Who does that? Like, look, if you're cool with that, that's fine. I'm just saying, when I saw it, it looked hella funny to me. For me, this is comedy.
I actually thought
For me, this is comedy more than anything.
I thought it was cool that Canelo was sharing the spotlight with a young fighter like Teofimo Lopez. I didn't see anything wrong with it.
Well, here's the thing, and real fast. Do I think Teofimo is undisputed? I mean, he's not officially undisputed. So
I mean, that should
I look at
even
that
be
from
a
that.
fucking debate when he put in the work and beat the number one pound for pound for his
Yeah,
belt.
I
don't
feel
even know
it.
where
No,
the dispute,
he's
where
a
the
top
dispute
fighter,
is.
but
You know what I'm saying?
so my thing is
He
that
the one that
Canelo
put in the
Alvarez.
work and beat the number one pound for his belts, bro.
No, I hear you, but as far as Canelo Alvarez is concerned, I mean, look, he's the type of dude that comes off as a guy that's not. He's not narcissistic, so he's not. He has no problem, being a
Sharing his
dude
time.
sharing his time, sharing the spotlight with someone else. You know what I'm saying? So I can respect that. As far as Teofimo Lopez, I would question why he would do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean,
Why
it could
wouldn't
be.
he do it? Why wouldn't he go take a
No,
It's not
picture
his
with Canelo
It's not his
Alvarez?
moment. It's not his moment. Why
Well,
are
he
you
was
showing up?
invited.
Why? But why are you
He
showing up
was
with
invited, bro.
Okay, let me ask
He
you
was
this.
invited, bro.
Let me
Bro,
ask
he
H
was
Money.
invited.
H Money, hold up, H Money. Let me ask you this, right? What are the 2 WBC title belts he's got? Not 1, but 2. And why are you showing up with 2 of those title belts? To
You know
stunt,
what 2 belts it is, Maestro. He
No,
got
I
2
don't.
certificates.
What are the 2?
He got 2 certificates. He got the franchise and he got the WBC world title, which he has 2 certificates from the WBC for his belts.
So he won the franchise title and he's the WBC. Look, I'm just saying it's confusing to me.
I mean, you can ask Mauricio Suleiman, brother. You could go. You got to ask Mauricio Suleiman about that. But he got 2 WBC belts, and he got certificates. He got certificates for both of his belts.
Can I ask
I wonder what
everybody?
would happen if Devin stopped paying the sanctioning fees? But they take that belt and give it to Tito.
Right there, you got 2 WBC belts right there.
Can I
too.
ask everybody on the panel a question? Can I ask everybody on the panel a
You
quick
got 2
question?
WBC belts right there, bro.
Can I ask everybody on the panel a quick question?
Go for it.
Are all champions created equally?
No.
Are all champions created equally?
No, they're not.
Everybody else?
Some win their titles in the ring. Some win against the lineal champion. Some win their titles against nobodies that are vacant. Some win. Some get the Jermaine Taylor lottery, right? And go in there and take on a guy who's already got 4 belts and take 4 belts. So no, they're not won equally.
And some fighters get elevated like Lennox Lewis with Riddick Bowe.
Exactly. If they're interim,
Yeah, but there
and
was
they get
no
jumped up.
franchise then when Lennox Lewis was fighting Riddick Bowe. Lomachenko was elevated to franchise. Riddick Bowe wasn't elevated to nothing. So that's different.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. The fighter was elevated. He was elevated to the WBC champion.
Back then. Lomachenko was elevated to franchise. Then he fought.
I'm at H. It's just a simple H. The original question is: are all H? H. Are you going to answer the question?
Listen.
Or are you
Riddick
going
Bowe
to
was
duck
not
it?
elevated. Riddick Bowe was not elevated to no franchise status
No,
like
he wasn't.
Lomachenko was. So that's completely different, bro. That's
But
completely
I didn't make a comparison. I asked an original question, right? So the original question, right, is: are all champions created equally? H. Yes or no?
Everybody's different. Everybody's
No. Okay.
Everybody's different.
Okay.
Yeah, Devin Haney didn't even fight nobody for his belt, bro.
Yeah, he didn't.
He didn't even fight nobody. He fought a number 58 ranked opponent, fucking Zaire Abdulaev, and they gave him a belt.
It's H.
Lomachenko was the one that fought for the motherfucking belt. It was Lomachenko. And Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko for his belt.
Right, but here's the thing: on the one hand, you're knocking the WBC for
I'm
their
not
ranking
knocking
system.
anybody.
Well,
I didn't say
you just said no, but you just said he fought nobody. You just hold up, Ace, hold up, bro.
For taking a
Hold
picture, bro.
Hold
Come
up,
on, bro.
Hold up. This is what I'm saying.
Lomachenko. I mean,
Here's
with
what I'm
Canelo.
saying. Here's what I'm saying. Basically, by bringing up that Devin Haney won his title against nobody, you could disagree with me, but I think that's a knock on the WBC, because if they're giving out world titles to people for fighting nobody, then that's discrediting the sanctioning body.
It's the truth.
Oh,
it's the truth.
okay, so if it's the truth, okay, so fine. Let me finish.
Who did Devin Haney fight for his belt, Maestro?
H Money.
I'm just asking. Who did Devin Haney fight for his belt?
You already mentioned that. Now here's my thing.
I'm asking you. Could you answer my question? Who did Devin Haney fight for his belt?
I'm not done making my point.
He didn't fight anybody.
I'm not done making my point. My point is that the same organization that you're relying on to say, well, there were certificates issued and 2 belts and they made a ruling decision at the board of governors and all of this stuff, is the same organization you're trashing for giving Devin Haney, giving Devin Haney,
I was chilling, minding my business, bro. I was chilling, minding my business. I ain't trash nobody, bro. But I know that this dude T.O. fought for his fucking belt, bro. And we try to tear down the dude that actually put in the work. The guy that fought the best, fought Vasily Lomachenko who was #1 pound for pound. But we discrediting this guy who put in the fucking work.
I'm not discrediting him. I'm saying,
can I say something real quick? Now, can I say something real quick?
Okay.
Now, real quick, can I say that?
The man that put in the work, the man that fought the best, he's the one getting trashed. T.O.
I'm not trashing his record in the ring. I'm clowning him for showing up with 6 belts.
You trashing him?
Yeah, I'm clowning him for showing up with 6 belts.
Hey, but you know what? Real quick.
Hiding it.
Hey, real quick, let me say something real quick.
Go for it.
Now, at the end of the day, man, with everything that's being said, I mean, the ones that made this confusing, all right, was the ones that gave out a belt.
That's my point.
Somebody,
the WBC, bro. That's what I'm saying.
The fact that the WBC has all these goddamn fucking all these regulars and silvers and their whole structure is the problem. And this is the reason why we're having the dispute right now. If they would have made it more clear, because now with all that being said, you gave out to a belt to Devin Haney through a damn email, right? But then now you're claiming that Teofimo Lopez is undisputed. That makes you look like Mauricio Suleiman. That makes that guy look stupid, man. Like you're basically you're contradicting yourself, bro. You know what I'm saying? So really, we need to hold them accountable for making sure that people who are watching and connoisseurs of boxing and people that are covering boxing on a on a reporter's level, you know what I'm saying, and they need to make it clear to us that look, this is who the undisputed champion is, this is who the real champion is, this is who the regular
Ryan, he did that boxing historian, he said it plenty of times. They had a press.
Well, then why does he have a website with Devin Haney's big face and belt on the top of the page? It's confusing everybody. The problem here is that what the WBC did. Okay, they gave a guy a vacant title, like you said, against the low-ranked opponent, right? Then they allowed Lomachenko to get a trophy designation that wasn't supposed to be transferred. Then they allow him to transfer it. Then in one interview with Boxing Social, they say one thing. Then in another interview, they say something else on the Boxing Voice. The WBC is all over the place. That's all I'm saying. Now look, I think Teofimo Lopez is the best lightweight in the world. I think he should be undisputed. I'm not saying he isn't. I'm not discrediting his wins in the ring. I wish he'd been fighting more because we haven't seen him in a long time. And his next opponent is a guy that I think we know he'll all beat. But I would like to see him take on the best at 135. But here's my thing. Yeah. I just thought personally that it was funny that he showed up with 6 belts at Canelo's post-fight press conference. That's all I was saying at the beginning. I thought that move was funny, man. I thought it was a good look, bro. I know you did H-Money, but it made me laugh. It made me laugh.
I saw you cooking today, Maestro. I saw your video. I was watching. I saw you cooking.
It made me laugh. And then what?
Blaming.
Sorry, go ahead, fam.
I thought it was funny as hell, you know?
Maestro, I know you like Devin Haney. I know, you know what I'm saying, you're cool with Bill Haney, you know what I mean? But, you know, at the end of the day, that kid Teofimo Lopez, he fought the best. He's the one that beat Vasily Lomachenko. He's the one that did that, not Devin Haney.
Nobody's disputing that. All I'm saying is that WBC fucked this up for all of the reasons we've been talking about. They created a situation where they got Teofimo Lopez holding 2 belts that I still can't explain. I know one of them's the franchise. I don't know what the other one is. If Devin Haney also has a WBC championship belt and is listed as such on their website, they are the reason that things are being disputed. they are the reasons that the other sanctioning bodies have not, granted Teofimo this status. And they're the reason that guys like Eddie Hearn can go all over the internet and make jokes about it.
Eddie Hearn is a joke his damn self,
right? Right. No, but he is. But his jokes make me laugh sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. But listen, H Money, I appreciate you, especially Shelley Winkle. Every time I see Shelley Finkel, I still hear the word Shirley Winkle in my head. I can't deny the fact he's funny.
Maestro, you about to head out?
Yeah, I gotta head out, bro. I gotta get ready to catch the subway. Yeah.
Before you go, I just want to let you know one thing. It's the takeover. Teofimo Lopez,
It's the takeover.
lightweight champion of the world, pound for pound. The takeover. He returns November 27th in New York City.
Bro, it's money. You want to watch the fight? You invited, bro. I got an extra room in my crib. Anytime you want to come watch a fight in New York City, you're welcome.
For sure. Much love, Maestro, man. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, brother.
All right, man. You take care.
Love,
everybody
brother.
have a good day.
Take care, man.
Take it easy. You do too, brother.
Love, Maestro, man. Y'all go subscribe to Maestro A Boxing on YouTube. One of the best, hands down. He's always bringing that smoke. You just saw him. He brought me some smoke. You know what I'm saying? He brought some smoke to me right there. You dig?
Now, H. Let's keep now, H. Regardless of opinion of if Teofimo, I think because you know how I feel like he's the best lightweight in the world.
Yeah, but he is the undisputed champion. We can't take away from what he accomplished. We're not going to take away from what he accomplished. And Devin Haney ain't did a damn thing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you. I agree with you on that. In that point, all I'm saying is that the WBC with all these franchise and silvers and regulars, and then the supers and that they're the ones making this shit confusing. You have to at least admit that part, especially when
confusing to who though. They not listen. When Mauricio Suleiman goes to these different platforms, like Barbershop Conversations, he goes to Fight Hype. He's doing all of these interviews and telling everybody that Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed champion. He's the president of the fucking WBC. Devin Haney is so if Teofimo Lopez fight Devin Haney, which belt is he gonna fight Devin Haney for? If he ain't undisputed, which belt does Devin Haney got?
He's gonna fight isn't it the super belt that Devin Haney has?
What belt? So I'm telling, what belt does Devin Haney got that T.O. got to get from him to be undisputed? Tell me.
Isn't it the super belt? The super belt for the
super belt, bro. Just tell me. What belt does he have? Does he have the WBO? What do he got?
He has the WBC title.
So what is the WBC telling you? They're telling us that Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed champion. The same fucking WBC that you're saying that Devin Haney got. They say T.O. is the guy, not Devin Haney.
Then why?
They said.
Hey, then why did they give him the?
You know, Bill Haney. You know, Bill Haney threatened to fucking sue the WBC for that shit.
Yeah, I mean,
why would Bill Haney threaten to sue the WBC if they not doing nothing wrong? Because they said T.O. was undisputed. Because they gave T.O. 2 WBC belts, including the fucking belt Devin Haney got. But did Bill Haney sue those guys? No, he didn't do shit. He didn't.
Well, we know Bill talk a good game, man. You know,
yeah, he talk a good game, but let's just be real, bro. Devin Haney didn't fight anybody for his belt.
He didn't. I'm not disputing it. I'm not disputing it at all.
I don't understand what is this whole situation. When this kid is the undisputed champion, he deserves it. He earned it by being the number one guy.
Teofimo Lopez should be the undisputed champion right now. He should be, but my thing is with the situation is that they made it confusing by giving Devin Haney the belt in the first place. And then at the same time, you're saying Teofimo Lopez is undisputed, but then when we go on your website, in your official website, you had Devin Haney's face.
Bro, ain't nobody start going to the WBC website until now. Until that motherfucker realized that Devin Haney picture was on there. That's when people start going there. But before that, ain't nobody was going to the WBC website talking about anything. You know what I mean? Let's see what Maestro. He said, why did Josh Taylor go to Vegas with his belt? But I guess it was something about the Latinos, right? But Teofimo and Lomachenko are two Latinos, right? And they was trying to bring the people together. That's what they were saying, right? Isn't that what they said, Puro?
my brother.
Yeah, that's what you call it. Canelo's. He always says that shit. But the response to Maestro, maybe Josh Taylor did call Canelo, and they said no.
Yeah, exactly, bro. And it was about bringing the Latinos together, and that's what Tio and Canelo was doing when they got on that stage, on that podium together, when they took that picture, bro. What's wrong with him taking the picture with Canelo? Canelo wanted him there. Canelo wanted to shed the spotlight on a young fighter like Tio, bro.
Oh, that's what I think,
bro.
Check it out.
Isn't that a good thing? Shit. That's
I don't know.
crazy,
To me,
bro.
it's just a picture, and it's a cool picture. Like shit, I have that picture on my computer. But check this out, though. If you know, this is hypothetical. If Josh Taylor calls Canelo and he says, "Can I take the picture with you and Tio?" and he says yes, do you think Josh Taylor would have not came and took that picture next to these motherfuckers?
Exactly, bro. I just think
he
it was a
would have been
great
there right
moment.
there.
I don't understand what's the problem with him taking the picture with Canelo. They took pictures before with each other. You know what I'm saying? They took a picture as two undisputed champions. You know what I'm saying? From a Latino background. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it was, bro.
Yeah.
What's the big
and to
deal?
me, it looks like Canelo thinks he's undisputed.
Yeah, of course Canelo thinks he is, bro.
Because I don't think Canelo wants to look stupid either, right? Why don't they ask Canelo?
Yeah, I don't think anybody looks stupid. I don't know why we trying to make Tio look stupid. What did he do wrong besides take a picture with Canelo? He's a
he
young
ain't did
fighter.
nothing wrong.
Canelo Alvarez is sharing the spotlight with another great champion. That's a good thing.
I'm with it. I'm with it, man. At the end of the day, it's just a picture, man. And you know what I was thinking too, bro? You know, they're saying like Devin should send a petition or Tio should ask or whatever, man. No, Devin needs to be careful what he wished for, because if he fights Tio, man, he can get knocked out anyway.
Okay, facts. You know what I'm saying? Be careful what you ask for. You know what I'm saying?
Chinese.
I don't know if he
what
beats
kind of
Joker,
name
bro.
is
That's
this?
my whole thing.
Chinese
That's
yoga.
my whole thing from the get go, man. I didn't want people to be lying to Devin, man. Thinking that like they know shortcuts in boxing, bro. Like I just hope like he's fucking goes to the gym and I'll think he can fucking fuck everybody up like nothing, man. Because I don't know, man. I don't know. It's weird.
Hell yeah, bro. That's a great picture right there, bro. That picture means a lot.
For jumping on the fucking pound, man. That shit was
Undisputed champion. This picture means a lot. Two of the best fighters in boxing. Two fighters that's on the pound for pound list. Two undisputed champions.
With the same mindset. Mindset for legacy.
Hey, somebody, Easy Money said,
I don't give a fuck what that nigga talking about. You know
you know
I
Easy
don't know who that is. But I know it's a lot of people that don't like Teofimo Lopez for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm just a boxing fan. I know that kid is on the pound for pound list. I know Teofimo Lopez. He beat the number one pound for pound, Vasily Lomachenko, and we should be praising that kid for doing that.
he cracked the code. That's for sure. They were
That's all.
calling this man the Matrix and shit. Well, he cracked the motherfucking Matrix, man.
He cracked it, opened it, neutralized it.
Hey, Maestro says, show Lil Mama with Jay-Z, H Money. Maestro having fun with it. Shit, I'm happy you having fun, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Damn, man, shit. Hell yeah, let's have fun with this shit, goddammit. You know?
Yeah, Devin, man. Come on, bro. Come on, Devin.
Come on,
man. Let's
talk
more action, baby. Let's talk more action.
On, Devin. We need knockouts. Devin Haney, come on. Knock somebody out. Knock out the Gamboa. Knock out the Linares. Come on, it's time to make a statement. Come on.
Man, he don't ask him to do something he can't do, bro.
Why don't you fight Luke Campbell, Devin? Why don't you fight Luke Campbell, bro? Come on now.
Petition. Come on, Devin Haney. Come on, it's about time. It's all good though, bro. You know what I mean? When I look at a fighter like Canelo Alvarez, I look at a guy that's pound for pound. I'm looking at a 4-division world champion, undisputed champion, who's fighting the best. Can't argue with Canelo. When I look at Teofimo Lopez, I'm looking at an undisputed champion in only 16 fights, who beat the best fighter in boxing at that time, Vasily Lomachenko. Lomachenko, who was number one pound for pound. A legend in the sport like a Vasily Lomachenko, and Teofimo Lopez beat him in only, 15 fights? This kid needs to be praised for what he accomplished in the ring. for fighting the best and beating the best. Got to give these guys their credit, the fighters that deserve it, my brother. Both of these guys, they on the pound for pound list. Teofimo Lopez on the pound for pound. Canelo Alvarez, pound for pound. That's what it's all about. The legacy. Legacy. That's what it's all about. I don't care how many followers a fighter got. Maestro, let's talk about Devin Haney saying, I got more followers than you, right? What happened to that? Let's talk about that. I got more followers than you. When Teofimo Lopez saying, I got the legacy. I'm on the pound for pound. And you talking about your followers and your money? You're not fucking Floyd Mayweather. Come on.
Hey, Devin, you could have fought Comey too, Devin. You could have fought Comey.
Come on. Lomachenko been available this whole time. Why they never sent Lomachenko a term sheet? Why they never sent the offer to fight Vasily Lomachenko? Think about that. Tio did it. Took less money in the process to fight the best.
Nakatani was there for a little bit too. Nakatani could have fucking went in there with Nakatani.
For me, the legacy, bro. I don't give a fuck how many.
Nakatani, Loma, Comey, they were all there, right there, bro. You know, fucking Loma wants that rematch. What's he doing? He's gonna go fight Comey. He beats him, puts more pressure on Tio. Come on now. There's other ways to do this shit.
Maestro, now that was funny to me. That was comedy. When Devin Haney said, I got more followers than you, that was comedy. That was jokes. That was funny. Let's roast
Did
that.
you see Tio clowning him?
What'd you say, bro?
Tio was clowning him the other day, man, on an interview. He's like, yeah, Devin Haney, I got more followers. I'm like, what's boxing coming to, man? Come on now. I got more followers.
Yeah, I never heard a fighter say that, Maestro. Maestro, I never heard a champion say that. I never heard a boxer say that. I got more followers than you. What about that, brother? What about that, my brother? Come on.
I got more likes.
Reign supreme. Legacy. World titles. Who got the belts? Teofimo Lopez. Who beat the best? Who beat Lomachenko? Teofimo Lopez. Who's on the pound for pound list? Teofimo Lopez, the takeover. And that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about.
Nope. Maybe he should become a content creator with all those followers, man. He'd probably make some good money.
Yeah. You know what I mean? It sounds like Jake Paul. I got more followers than you. That's some Jake Paul shit. That's some KSI, Logan Paul type of shit. Thought you was a fighter, bro. Come on. Talking about
I never heard Ryan Garcia say I got more followers.
He ain't Floyd Mayweather talking about I make more money than you, motherfucker. You ain't
Ryan Garcia has the same mentality, bro.
You haven't even done shit in boxing. That's why you talking about your followers, bro. And you bragging about how much money you make, man. The fuck out of here, man. Where the real fighters at?
Talk to me, historian. Why does he have the same mentality?
Because they both fucking entered. Hey, well, Instagram cats, bro. They like that fucking that acclaim, bro.
No, but I hear you. But I never heard Ryan Garcia ever mention his followers at all.
Well, shit, he be on Instagram all the time, man, showing out and showing. Which hey, man, you young cat, you want to show out for some females. That hey, man, do you? But my thing is,
I'm with that. But I mean, just in the aspect of like. You know, he gets so much.
I'm just saying, I can see him. All I'm saying, I can see him saying the same thing. To be honest with you, I got.
But he hasn't said it yet, bro. And trust me, I'll clown him if he says it. I'll clown him the same way. But I haven't heard him say it yet. But I feel you, historian. I feel you.
Oh no,
I got more followers than you. That's some hoe ass. What you mean, bro?
Haney also, I think Haney also attracts a different demographic. It's the demographic of who obviously he's associated to, like the Tank sort of people, the Floyd, etc. Tio is always had to earn it the hard way. I don't think Tio and his dad, that was their shtick sort of thing at the start was light, because obviously they came out barking out of the gate with a lot of confidence. And people don't like that at the start, but obviously he's going to get those people's respect by achieving what he's already started to achieve, beating Loma, etc. And and Tio has got less, let's say, fans, but they're realer fans, if you get me. He's got lesser percent of casuals than say a Haney would do. Yeah, because it's a different demographic. It's a different thing, but we know what the real stuff is.
All we care about over here on this channel All we care about is the legacy. Who you beat?
That's
you
what we want.
Are you on the pound for pound list? That's all that matters around here, bro. We don't give a fuck about how many followers you got, how much money you make. Nobody cares about that, bro. You're not fucking Mayweather. Real talk. Hey, my boy Pound for Pound said, what about when they asked Devin Haney about signing the petition? He says, what petition? Like you don't know what he's talking about. Come on, bro.
Did say that.
Come on, man. Give me a break, bro. Yeah, man, Chad, you already know. Legacy, legacy, legacy. That's what it's all about. Who you beat? Are you on the pound for pound list? How many belts you got? That's all we want to know.
That photo is inspiring for Tio also. It really is. That is the legacy photo for the future.
Right?
I mean, there's also Crawford and Josh Taylor. There's a few going for legacy, but as far as the youngest cat that's already achieved great legacy, already on the path for it, which is Tio.
He's the only one.
Yeah,
he's passing
the
all the
vibe.
young fighters on the pound for pound
passing
list.
of
The only one is Teofimo Lopez on the pound for pound list, not Devin Haney.
And it's inspiring for Tio being next to Canelo
talking about ticket sales, not Ryan Garcia. Teofimo Lopez, the only young fighter on the pound for pound list. Facts.
True.
Not Devin Haney.
Factual facts.
That's what it's all about, bro. Canelo legacy, Tio legacy. You know what I'm saying?
Look
That's
at them, both of them there with their Rocky belt, the ringside one.
Yeah, with the real belt.
That's the Rocky one. That's the. Remember when Tio did that video with the Rocky,
Yeah, he got the real belts that he fought for in the fucking ring, bro.
Yeah, the ringside one there.
But Apollo's got a point though, man. Like this picture could be inspiring to a guy like Keyshawn Davis, man. Be like, man, I want to be like those motherfuckers.
Yeah, no doubt. But that's what
the
it's all about at
you know?
the end of the day.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask the panel a question. I don't know if we still have Mark in here, but anyways, what do y'all think of a possible fight between Jose Ramirez and Rougarou? I think that'd be a fire fucking fight.
Yeah, that's a nice little fight right there. What's the name? Regis Prograis, Jose Ramirez. I think it's a good fight.
They both try to get back up to that fucking. Yeah, shit, man. That's gonna be.
Who's your favorite? Who you got? Who you pick?
Who I got? Shit, that's a good one, man. Because Regis, man, that guy. I think that guy's the truth. You already know what I think about Ramirez, man. That guy's motherfucking good too. Shit, I would have to analyze that fight, but if pressed right now, I'll leave Ramirez.
One, actually.
He did really well.
I'm going for Regis Prograis. I am.
You got Regis?
I think Regis Prograis. I mean, I was really high on him. Obviously, with the Josh Taylor thing, he got sort of found out, but he still did well against Josh Taylor. But Josh Taylor came on really strong at the end, didn't he? But I've got Prograis. I don't know where he's at. We really don't know where he's at the minute.
Does he have a fight schedule?
I'm on peak fighter. They're both peak whatever. I'm going Prograis.
Yeah, they're both elite at 140, man. That's gonna be a fucking.
That's
fight of the year right there,
man. I got Jose.
Well, yeah, you see, it is a tough one.
I got Ramirez. I think he's probably too big, too strong, but Regis, he's strong too. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with Jose. Jose, I think Jose get him.
What you got, Puro?
I said Jose. I'm just leaning towards Jose right now at press, but it's a 50-50 fight. I gotta watch some film and analyze that fight, you know, to give whatchamacallit, what's called? Like an actual, like, oh yeah, I'm taking this with the dude I'm taking. Who are you taking, historian? Or did he drop off?
Historian probably knocked out.
Which fight again?
Oh, there you go.
Which fight again?
Prograis versus Jose Ramirez.
Prograis. Shit, I might have to go with Prograis, man.
Prograis on that one? All right. Yeah, shit, man. That's the type of fight they need to make, man. That's like fight of the year right there, bro.
Yeah, that shit doesn't happen, does it? I mean, fucking up.
Right? It'd be fucking
There's
up.
So many good fights. It doesn't have to be the top boys. Like, they can be mixed and matched, but it just that shit it's not happening. It's too many. There's too many mismatches. I look at all these cards and really, are we getting even shit?
And you know what? Like I think it. I don't know why. I mean, I wish this would have been Pro Graves and Ramirez, like the one that's coming up instead of Pedraza. But you know, now that they both of them like lost their O already, man, it should be easy to make. That should be the next one, depending if Jose wins or not.
Yeah, they do
You
take
know, they're
the
always trying to protect that fucking O, man. Trying to protect the O. Look at Canelo, man. He lost a fight, man. He fucking decided himself, man. Fuck that. I'm gonna become the best motherfucker out here. Look what happened. All losses are just motivation and fucking. If like they say you a real one, all they are motivations to keep on going, man. Fucking get better. You know, like fucking Floyd Mayweather. You know, he never lost a professional fight, but when he lost in the amateurs, and I'm not even talking about the one they robbed from him. I think he lost. I don't know how many he lost in the amateurs, but his very last loss in the amateurs, like go out there, it's out there, man. He says he made a promise to himself he ain't never gonna lose again. You know, and look what happened.
Did he avenge that loss? I think he avenged that loss, didn't he? Or
I don't know. To be perfectly honest, I'll be totally honest with you. I don't know.
Someone. I don't.
Yeah, man. But, I mean, shit, man. Floyd, like I think Ace was saying before, man. Floyd Mayweather and Canelo, man, they the same, bro. You know, they got that same drive. You know, fucking.
They've got that same.
You talking about Floyd and Canelo?
Yeah, this is Canelo's time
yeah.
now. You know, fucking
Yeah,
Floyd
you're
ruled
right.
back then. This is Canelo's time now.
You're right about that. You know, Canelo is doing some things Floyd did. Matter of fact, he's doing some things Floyd never did, and that's become undisputed. But everybody was looking for the next fighter to take over boxing after Floyd Mayweather. It's Canelo Alvarez. He's the one that took the spot. He took over the game.
And check this out, Ace. This is the way I look at it, man. Undisputed or not, you take away all the titles. Floyd Mayweather is still the best in his era. And take away all the titles from Canelo. Canelo's still the best of this era, bro. That's how I compare them.
Absolutely, and just you know the star power where Canelo fight was like a celebration. It was like a holiday, bro. You see Manuel on the grill and shit, bro. You seen how that shit was going? Everybody was having a good time, bro. You know what I mean? That's the same thing Floyd Mayweather used to do. He brought excitement. You know what I mean? Everybody celebrating a Floyd Mayweather fight week. It's like a Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Canelo Caleb plant, bro. Only Canelo's the only one that's. What'd you say, brother?
I said all the movie stars were fucking out for Floyd and Canelo, man. They track both casual and hardcore.
Yes. You know, I think, you know, Canelo is the closest thing we got to a Floyd Mayweather. Not Adrian Broner, not Devin Haney, Canelo Alvarez. He's the closest thing to Floyd Mayweather, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it has nothing to do with race. It has everything to do with skills, resume. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about.
Bills, homie. Skills pay the motherfucking bills.
Yes, he got the star power. He's the cash cow. He's the one generating all of the fucking money. Canelo. He's the number one pound for pound like Floyd was, bro. You know what I mean? He's the yeah, bro.
Hey,
gotta respect it, bro. What's good?
Have you seen the new video? I saw it today. It just came out today. It's the GQ, the 10 things that Canelo can't live without or whatever.
Oh, okay, I didn't see it. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, I watched it. I thought it was pretty cool, man. Like at the last thing, like he says that he carries around the Mexican flag everywhere he goes and shit. And then he also he said because it's like the 9th and the 10th things were like the Mexican flag and his team, and he brings out Eddie and shit and like all of his team and shit. I thought that was pretty cool.
Man, that's what's up, bro. That's what's up. Man, Canelo's a monster.
Loyal dude.
Bro.
That's a loyal dude right there. It's all about him and shit. I like how he brought out his team, man.
Canelo is the truth, bro. You know what I mean? He's bringing that excitement to boxing. He's the cash cow. He's the face of boxing. He's number one pound for pound, just like Floyd was. You know what I mean? Everybody was looking for the next Mayweather. Everybody was searching. They thought it was going to be Broner. Now they saying it's Devin Haney. No, it's Canelo, bro. He's the one, bro. You know what I mean?
And you know what? And you can't dispute that, bro. Not you can't dispute that, bro.
He is, bro. He's the guy. You know what I'm saying?
That's factual fact. You know?
He deserves it, bro.
That's what I wanted to ask you guys. Have you guys seen the video of them talking to each other in the 9th round?
No, I heard about it. I seen them like a little clip, bro. Like,
I've seen bits of
hey,
it.
is that real? Is that real? What they was
I
saying?
don't know. I don't know if it's
Or is it
real,
cap?
bro. Because like literally, they're all making videos out of it. They're all talking about it. You know, the YTPC. Everybody's making a video. I just don't know if it's real, man. I mean, all I know if it is real, bro. Like Canelo, fucking like, he's a funny motherfucker, man.
I'm not sure. I mean, it was like him sort of. He's asking teasing questions, isn't he? Am I looking good? I'm doing good, aren't I? And Canelo's sort of like he's got the like short, sweet, sharp answers, isn't he? Yeah.
The last question he asked, though, or no. Actually, the statement that supposedly he made that Caleb Plant is like, "I respect your skills," and then fucking Canelo's like, "I know." I was laughing my ass off with that shit. I was like,
I'm trying to look at their
yeah.
lips to see if they are actually saying it, but it's hard to
Yeah, it is hard to tell, and the video is like
interpret.
very
If you
high quality too, but it's hard to tell.
but I think it's a little bit add-on. Do you know what I mean? They've put a bit of a script there.
Yeah, I know, but I
Because
think it's
I don't know. I
if
think
it's a real
they
topic,
are, but
Sound like some shit like that, but I don't know. I mean, what was
it's
said,
hard to
Paulo?
say.
I mean, what was said, Puro?
so check it out. I'll tell you off the top of my head. I might be wrong, but because what I really remember was said last. So anyways, they were talking. So Caleb says something like, "I'm pretty good for somebody that's 21-0," and then Canelo's like, "Yeah, this is a good fight." And then I don't really remember because I think they say a couple more phrases. But the last thing that Caleb says, he's like, Caleb tells Canelo, like, "I respect your skills," and then Canelo is just like, "I know." That made me laugh, bro. I thought that shit was hilarious.
Yeah, I heard some people talking about it earlier, and they said they didn't want to hear Caleb Plant do all that talking. They wanted Caleb Plant to go fight. You know what I mean? Like he was begging for mercy anyway. He was asking for mercy.
He don't look good. He don't look good in that video. If it's real, you know what I'm saying? But watch it, H Money. It's only like literally like 30, 40 seconds long.
For sure, I'm gonna check it out. I seen a little video, I seen a little clip, but I didn't know if it was real or fake. I'm like, I don't know about this.
Yeah,
shit. You know
yeah. Some people in the comments are like, "Yeah, it's real," but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever.
They said Showtime posted that video on their Instagram. They might, matter of fact, on that
it might be pretty goddamn real then.
Yeah, they probably show it on the All Access. You know what I'm saying? The final episode, the epilogue.
Yeah, the epilogue episode. You're right. The epilogue. Oh, I gotta watch that shit.
That when they was talking. You know, but Caleb Plant talked so much shit leading up to this fight. Disrespected this man. You try to you called the man out of his name. You disrespected him. So, you know what I mean? He got what he deserved. I think at the end of the day, he got.
Hey, man,